All right. What is up, y'all? Spock rank. Okay. Ban standard cards, ban historic cards. March of the Machine available now. Hello all. If anyone doesn't know who we are, my name's Michael. I go by Quente. I am the CEO of Esporter, and we essentially run video game rec leagues. One of the first games that we started in was Magic, and we have the pleasure of getting to cast today during early access. We're extremely excited to be a part of this event, and it's going to be really fun to get to run some early drafts and sealed and kind of see what Mom is all about. So I'm super pumped. This is going to be a lot of fun. Let's check out what message do we have here. Doesn't look like any of the messages are actually relevant to this early access account. As you can see, we are fully loaded, so we are going to get to run as many drafts, as many sealed as we want. I am extremely excited to get this started. Sorry, excuse me one sec. All right. Cool. It's looking like we are live. We are good to go. Awesome. All right, let's get it. Here we go. So we're going to wait a second for the first draft. Ranked Brawl. All right, hold on. I did get instructions on how to unlock everything. Press click to continue. If it's grayed out, play section, go to the play blade. If events are locked, go to options account, skip tutorial, then click settings, options account, unlock play modes, settings, options account. We've already unlocked the play modes, so let's events limited. It does seem like limited is available to us, which is what we are looking for. Of course, there's no ranked or brawl. They just have standard play. Awesome. All right, well, let's dive right into it. Doesn't look like, so what if we wanted to make our own deck? See, my decks, angelic. Okay, I just want to take a peek at the cards. Just a couple that I wanted to point out. So very excited. Okay, collected. Seems like we have all of everything. Great. Yeah, we do. We have 4 of everything. Insane. So let's look at the rares and mythic rares real quick and just point out some of the things that I'm kind of excited for. This is gonna be sweet. I'm very excited for this, guys. This is gonna be a ton of fun. I'm real pumped to kind of get to unveil some of these cards with you today. White seems very strong. Honestly, many of the colors seem very strong, but I haven't had a chance to really look through black, red, or green from the rare perspective. And you know what? Maybe we'll do that on the fly. I'm going to give a quick cursory view right now and go through them with you guys. 3 mana, 3/3. Sacrifice another creature or artifact. A Yara deals X damage to target opponent or battle. You gain X life, where X is the sacrifice permanent's mana value. Alright, so it doesn't work. It has to be another non-token. Transform. Beginning of your return to winter or revert to the battlefield against haste. Exile it. Okay, interesting. So it brings back the things that you sacrifice after being transformed. Definitely good. Good. I was going to say good, not great, but it's target opponent or battle. So it not only is some reach to help try and kill them. Imagine if you're in black-green and you have a 6-drop that you want to sacrifice. Boom, you get to deal 6 damage to them. Okay, that's probably pretty good. This is probably like a B+. You know what? Let's do this. All of these evaluations, let's do it live, baby. It's time. The Command Sphere. What did you do to get early access? Hey, Command Sphere. You just actually have to ask. You have to just email. If you read the most recent MTG Arena announcements, there is also Command Sphere. While you're here, since you're the first one who popped in, do you mind just letting me know what my audio levels are at, if they're sounding okay, if the music's too loud, or how my voice is? But if you email MTGA early access, I can find you the email. If you wanna hop in Discord and message me, I can send you the email. But essentially, it's in the arena announcements, the most recent arena announcements. That's for creators. It says if you're interested, shoot them a note, and then they were able to give us access. Cool. All right, so let's hop into our first premiere draft with our 500,000. Audio is good. Awesome. Thank you. Yeah, so actually this time around, I think the new community manager who is looking to run these early access events is looking to be more inclusive of people in the streaming / content creation community. So I think they're looking to bring in more people and are potentially accepting people with smaller followings. So you don't necessarily need to be like Numod or you know, Reed Duke to get to participate in this event, and I think that's because they just want to get as much exposure as possible. All right, so let's dive right into our first draft. I am excited. Let's get it. These seats are gonna fill fast. Everyone's trying to play. All right. Odds that we play someone famous today, high. Odds that we beat them, even higher. Oh, it is funny because, you know, there's roughly about, I think, 500 people in this event. So I can imagine that queuing might be somewhat challenging. Because we're probably, I wouldn't be surprised if this is like the third or fourth pool to fire already this morning. Awesome. Okay, well, you know what? While we're here, I don't think it would hurt to do a little bit of just card reviews. I wanted to kind of look at more of the rares and mythics, but you know, we're about to dive in. Some of the rares and mythics are the only cards I haven't really gotten a great grasp on just yet. I've looked at all the commons and uncommons, all of the battles. So now it's going to come down to, okay, quick evaluation of the rare. Is it busted? If so, pick and move forward. Alrighty, here we go. We're kicking off our first draft. Very excited. Let's go get it. I'm excited to see who we're going to be seated around, but we don't really have time to evaluate our table. We got to kind of dive into reading the cards. Numot, let's go. Amazonian, Numot, let's freaking get it. Mana Tube, Goblet. I'm next to Numot. He's passing to me, Amazonian. All right, we have Emery the Lurker, lock 3 mana, 1/2. The spell costs 1 less to cast for each artifact you control. When Emery, oh, this is the old Emery. Yeah. Choose target artifact in your graveyard. Oh, this is from the special list. Kogla. Okay, Kogla. A 6 mana 7/7. When it enters the battlefield, it gains trample and haste till end turn. Fights target creature you control. Discard Kogla. Destroy up to 1 target artifact. Shuffle Kogla into your library from your graveyard. Then draw a card. That's freaking good. That's good. That's a 6-drop. 6/7/7 removal spell. All right, we might just go with that for the ease. I do think Invasion is good. I think. Volcanic Spite is good. I think we're going to probably, because we have such little time to evaluate everything, Cavalier is nice. Defender's fine. The Transform 4/5 is fine. We don't really care about that much. I think it's really the Volcanic Spite, the Slasher one we also don't really care about. All right, so the red-green is looking to attack battles. So the Invasion of Zendikar cards to go get the lands. Yes, it is. So this will help us splash. It also gives us somewhat late game fixing. But all right. So Goreclaw. This is creature spells you cast with 4 power or greater cost. This is the old Goreclaw. Yep. Whenever it attacks, it gets +1/+1. I kind of like that as a follow up to Kogla. I am interested in the Kami. I think the Kami is actually pretty good and can get out of hand as well. Creature spells you cast with power 4 or greater. I think we could probably build around this in Kogla and go like red-green, big boys, and maybe there's a world where on the wheel we get the Kami. I also think, hey, you know, we have 2 on-color rares. We know that as a general rule, red-green wants to be attacking battles. So that's something we should think about as we're moving forward. Infected, Defector sucks. This Sun-Blessed guy is pretty dang good, actually. Attacks create a tap attacking. I think that's good, fine to good. That's like a C plus kind of thing. All right, let's Valduk at the beginning or okay, this is the Valduk from Dominaria. We kind of care about that. I almost think we would rather take our first battle here. Let's look at the rest of them. The Marshal is very good. The Night Pumper, but that's kind of far from what we're doing. Trailblazing Historian gives haste, fine. Shatter the Source, also good because of Convoke. It kind of reminds me of Mob from Modern Horizons, if you guys know that card. The Preemie Champion is almost certainly the best card here. We don't really care about the land switch. Discard a card if you do draw 2. Discard a card, create 2 1/1s. Creatures you control get +1/+0 and haste until the end of turn. I kind of like that. The Preemie Champion is probably the best card here. If we're trying to draft well, how can we rate battles? So we can definitely talk about that, Kavis. We could talk about the ones we see, and then we'll talk about how to rate them in general. An existing sorcery, then the battle's pretty good. I think we're going to actually go with the first battle here. The best card here is Preemie Champion or Marshal of Zalfir. Those are the 2 best cards, though. Okay. So to answer your question, Kavis, really quickly, rating the battles, 4 mana is like the general amount of defense that the battle is going to have. So if it's less than that, you know, the effect is probably going to be less powerful. If it's more than that, the effect is going to be a little bit more powerful. Sorry, I'll make this pick, then we'll talk more about that. We can dive into a bunch of that stuff later. Ren's Resolve is a very good red card, good card advantage in red. Fearless Scald, what are you, backup double strike? Yeah, I like that. That's a 5 mana 3/2. Timoret's pretty sweet and was pretty sick in Theros. This additional sheet is very interesting. It's going to create a cool draft environment. I think Shatter the Source is just a good card. I think Ren's Resolve also having some card advantage for us to find lands, for us to find our creatures is going to be pretty good. So I think Ren's Resolve, that's one I, in my early evaluations, think is going to be pretty good. So let's take that and see where we wind up. Ooh, Rada Coalition Warlord. So this is the Rada from the new Dominaria United. Sorcerer than the battle's pretty good. When Rada comes tap, target creature is the number of basic land types you control. So the tapped lands, notably, are not the dual basic land types. They're just tapped for 2 colors. So Rada here is kind of just like a hill giant. Well, some probably +2/+2 most of the time. We actually don't care about any of these red or green cards. Rada might just be the pick, even though it's not that good. I think Change the Equation could actually be a bit better. It's a good sideboard card, that's a lie. All these color hosers. Kite Sail might be interesting to this deck specifically. It's a little bit expensive for the equip cost. Rada's really not that good. What's the best card here? Meeting of the Minds might actually... Oh, I was going to actually go to click the Meeting of the Minds for the draw, but got there a little late. Okay, so it's looking actually like our colors are being cut. So we need to think, what is our backup plan here? Artistic Refusal. It's giving me some Sublime, what's it called? Sublime Epiphany vibes. What's from, I don't remember what set that was. But it's definitely not that good. But it's looking like blue might be more open than red/green. Incubate 5 is pretty freaking big. Gives us a Convoker. It gives us a blocker. We don't really have Convoke just yet. We are looking for creature spells with 4 mana or power. Power 4 or greater. Okay, so we honestly, it's probably Artistic Refusal. We're seeing a lot of blue, and that might be the direction we should be growing. Iridescent Blade Monster is like a C, C-. It's like a fine include. We're not that excited about it, but we're again looking to see if we can pair some things with Goreclaw here. The Deluge is nice. Double Striker wears the backup counters very well. Scroll Shift is like a blink. Yeah, it's you control, so it's a blink for you. The Protocol Knight is the stun counters guy. We're seeing a bunch of blue go around. I think I'm maybe missing. The Vanquish of the Weak is also a little bit... It's underwhelming, in my opinion. It's not that exciting. I'm not super juiced about taking it early. So I'm going to take another Ren's Resolve to give us some more card draw, but let's see where we wind up. Okay, so we're not seeing red and green, so it's possible that we need to create another plan. The Protocol Knight is interesting. When Invasion enters, draw 3 cards, then discard a card. Copy target spell you control. You may choose new targets for the copy. So, so we can't do Kogla because he's legendary. We can't do Rada because he's legendary. We can't do Goreclaw because he's legendary. So all of our big things we cannot do. Where's our pivot? This set, I believe, is going to be a bit slower. I think it could be take invasion here. I'm going to take the protocol knight because I'm thinking that blue is going to be open, and it looks like it is open. Coming in hot, somewhat underwhelming. It just really doesn't, you don't want it to take up a slot in your deck. Stun counters, double tap, so it's kind of like a sleep-esque kind of thing. Emery, mail 4 cards to our graveyard, you may cast a card this turn. Oh man. All these cards asking you to warp your draft. We're probably going to take it just because I think we'd play that over the Seed of Hope. Mill 2 cards. Man, that's a tough one. That's a really tough one. Plastic Rotten Tail's fine. I don't dislike it, and it's a good early drop for us, considering the fact that we're very heavy right now, and we want to be a bit lighter. Yeah, also, again, just kind of underwhelming. Etched Familiar's fine. Corrupted Conviction's fine. Halo Scab enters. Top of your library, fine. Infected Defector, not that good. Swiftwater Cliffs, we maybe should have taken a land there. That may have been nice. The Marshal Zalfir, see, this is the deck that we've seen go around. Now, the Knights are kind of going around. I don't think there's many auras or equipment that we are particularly excited to be running in the red-green deck. I think Marshal of Zalfir takes a card away from people at the table and probably gives us the best opportunity to hose someone else. But again, I actually think the Oracle's really solid. So Oracle shouldn't be going around this late. Again, blue's just flowing to us. Moment of Truth is like your anticipate, your impulse variant. Fine, because something goes in the graveyard. There's a lot of things to get back from the graveyard. Change the Equation, I also think is fine. You know, it's a color hoser. It's good in best of 3. I didn't pay attention to whether or not it's traditional. I think it's all best of 1 queue. But again, today we're just testing. Oh, okay. We're gonna run as many drafts back as possible. So there's a world where we actually are not in red. But let's see what this next. Well. Then I say that and we get a Rampaging Raptor. Okay, so whenever Rampaging Raptor deals combat damage to an opponent, deals that much damage to target planeswalker that player controls or battle that player protects. 4 mana, 4/4, trample haste, can pump it. It's just absolutely insane. So that one's just going to be a good card. Storm Sculptor, 5 mana, 2/3. Makes 2 1/1s, so you're getting 4/5 worth of stats across 3 bodies, which is good. Whenever you cast a spell that has Convoke, it deals 1 damage to each opponent in each battle they protect. I think it's a good card. It's not necessarily far from what we're doing. On the wheel, we could hope for... I don't really care about the frontliner. Hot Charger might be nice with the Mountain Cycling. We're taking the Raptor here. Let's take a peek at what our curve looks like. You guys might hate how I do piles, but we're trying to figure out right now, like, what deck are we actually looking to build towards? Ideally, we want Steel and Sack, Deep Root Wayfinder, 2 mana, 2/3, yep. Deals combat damage to a player or battle, surveil 1, then you may return a land from your graveyard to the battlefield. Tap. Damn, that's a good card. Excuse my French. We are almost certainly going to take that. The Herbology Instructor is also very interesting. I think that this is a card we would happily play. 2 mana, 1/3, blocks well, gains life. We're going to take the rare, but we should note the cards that we are looking to wheel around to us. The Volcanic Spite again. Damn, I don't want to pass another one of these, but I think not having a creature at 2 right now is pretty problematic. Kogla and Yadaro, we just don't really... Okay, I'm trying to think, like, can we get more out of... This is like a maybe. This is a maybe. We would play Placid Rotten Tail. Coming in hot is a maybe. Invasion, double Ren's Resolve, Rampaging. Okay, this is what we really want to play, and this is what we're kind of working with. Realm Breaker, the Invasion Tree. Pay 2, tap. Target opponent mills 3 cards. Put a land card from their graveyard onto the battlefield tapped under your control. It gains if this land would leave the battlefield. Exile it. There's got to be shenanigans with 5-color stuff. Ooh, Onake Javelineer is nice. Works well with Goreclaw, with power 4 or greater. Honestly, the Bonded Herd Beast, I don't love this either, but on the wheel, we would totally take this. Ooh, 2 mana, 3/1, Surveil 1. When it enters the battlefield or dies, Surveil 1. That's just good. That's just good, and I like its body. I like that it's aggressive. We're going to be able to do a good amount of stuff. Is there a correct way to do piles? Yes. Green still looks pretty open. Sorry, guys. I'm trying to read these as well as I check chat, so I'll make sure that I'm checking in with you guys too. Green is still looking open. I would agree with that. I am interested in the Javelineer, but I think if we shore up our 2 slot early, we're going to be in good position. Oh, look at this. Baral, Chief of Compliance. Instant sorcerers cost 1 less. Control. Counters a spell, you may draw a card if you do discard a card. Okay. So you get to loot when you counter something. Incubate 2. I think in this color, Breeding Champion, another one. I really, really like the Breeding Champions. Indestructible as long as it attacked a battle this turn. I also like a 3-mana 3/3 Reach that has Indestructible when attacking a battle. All right, so we need to keep our eyes peeled for some battles. Not really for us. Again, another Breeding Champion. I hate to pass this. I'm not really looking at these black cards. I should maybe keep an eye out for it. It also fills our a hole in our curve pretty nicely. 3-mana Defender. Yeah, I don't think this guy's that good. This just runs into the bounces too easily. So Karsus Depth Guard is just not going to be able to do enough. I think, you know, you go to put a counter on it, eats removal. Like, whenever it has 5 attack or greater, I feel like it's just such an easy target for getting blown out. All right, so discard. Oh, wow. Deadly Derision is, like, probably the best card in black. Oh, shit. I think we would be very happy with an Herbology Instructor here, but the Derision, and we don't have any removal. We have no reason to be black, though. It's double black. It's irresponsible. Don't be irresponsible, chat. Choose cards that win games. Pick bombs. Invasion of Eldraine. So this one is a bit hard to evaluate, but it's a little late for discarding the cards. You're probably going to get something by turn 4 that they care about. All right. This is the Steel for Steel and Sack. Each transformed permanent. I think we'll have a couple things that actually transform. The Furnace Host Charger or another Ren's Resolve. All right. I'm going to take the Furnace Host Charger because we already have 2 Ren's Resolves, and we're looking for more that pairs well with Goreclaw here. If someone could pay attention and tell me if those I'm pretty certain the lands do not have the basic land types, but I'm not positive. Invasion of Kamigawa, stun counter, flying. Yeah, this is just, I think that's just not going to be great. It's just a little too slow, right? Just 4 mana to tap something down doesn't really do much else. Convoke 3/4 Atraxas Fall. Am I ever going to main deck an Atraxas Fall? I think the answer is I hope not. But I could see us go... Oh, Etched Host Doombringer is very good. All right, we're going to take this black card and we're going to see what's up because... All right. Jury, the Master of Review. One second. Yo, this card's great. This card is... It was like the red card in Theros. Another Host Charger. I don't hate these because they have mountain cycling, and like a 6-mana 5/5 body is just decent. As far as dispersal, though, that is pretty dang good for a blue card coming around this late. So we're going to keep our eye on it. I haven't been picking up very much fixing, so as you can see, things are slightly going off the rails. So we do want to stay on the rails. Woof. Moment of Truth is potential playable if we get forced into blue. They do not have the land types. Okay, they don't have the basic types. Okay, good to know. Thank you. You know, honestly, Disturbing Conversion I don't love. But it is fine. It's fine in a pinch. All right, so it looks like we might be moving towards what? We might be moving towards blue-red. We literally haven't seen any playable. This is like borderline playable. Like, oof, woof. This is what happens when you sit next to Numata Nami. Baral, Chief of Compliance, like, okay, we're starting to get a couple of things that are not the worst. Sacrifice an artifact or land. Draw a card. See, this is better than Scatter Ray, but just objectively worse than Essence Scatter. But I think it could potentially be playable based on how after we're getting right now. From a initial plan standpoint. Oh boy, I wish we had a little bit of time just to think about things for a second. All right, incubate twice, where X is the number of lands you control, so it's going to be at least an incubate 4 twice. Pretty good. Okay, so let's take a peek. What would we rather have? How much do we care about this red? Kinda. I like this blue. I mean, I don't love it, but it's kind of doing the thing. Tetsuko's very good. Alright, so I think we are going to take this Glistening Dawn. And that's because there is a number of green spells that we like. Goreclaw. We might go green. Shit. Is it just too slow? Right. Even if it's Incubate 6 twice, and then it's 8 mana to get 2 6/6s. Boy, it's a tough one. If we go green-blue, what are we missing out on? Oh, this is pretty good. I like that a lot, actually, because it lets us find a land, lets us find a double-faced card. All right, we're gonna look at green-blue right now. All right, sorry, Kola. Sorry. All right, let's take a peek. We'll play that because we're kind of in a pinch. I feel like this could be just a lightning rod for removal. Change the Equation is kind of a sideboard card, right? Yeah, it is. It's not really a main board card. Umori! There's freaking companions. Okay. Interesting. Choose a card type. Spells that choose a card type cost 1 less to cast. I think we would take another Oracle here. Kaladesh. Honestly, we want some fixing, is what I was going to say. The Invasion of Kaladesh is probably the best card here. But I'm going to take the fixing because I think that we might be in a place where we need that a little bit more. We'll play maybe one. We'll cut these both for now, but we know that we have those in the board if we need them. Oracle of Tragedy I do like. As far as Dispersal is good. Woof. Goreclaw does not work well with this plan. Invasion of Kamigawa. Kami of Hopes here. Okay. I like that this helps us splash if we want to. Wrath is pretty dang good. Oh, the Shapecraft. The Kami is nice in that it helps us splash our single pip things, but what single pip things do we really want to splash? Cosmic Hunger. It's our punch spell. We don't really have very much interaction. I think we need to like lean into maybe a bit more of an aggressive deck here. Woof. This is going to be pretty rough. Knights. We have a single Knight, so the Protocol Knight just doesn't do a... That's okay. It still does something. It's like a worse Bergstrider, if you guys remember Bergstrider. Emoti. Cascade. Spells you cast with mana value 6 or greater have Cascade. And then you cast a spell, exile cards on top of your other two, exile non-land card that costs less. I'm kind of into it, but we have so many 2-drops, I feel like it's not actually going to be that valuable. We don't have a 5 yet. It could be something that fits the 5 part of the curve nicely. The Wicked Slumber, I could be undervaluing it. All right, let's cut the stuff that we're probably not going to play to actually get an idea of what we need right now. Okay, we need more playables. Okay, geez. Let's get some creatures. Too. Yeah, that does help us splash. The Overgrown Pest, that's a great pickup. Numb is drafting very aggressively. Oh, don't tell me that. I don't need... I don't want to know what they're doing. But it is helping. It was somewhat obvious that our colors were getting cut somewhat early. So I should have been aware of the fact that, hey, we might need to, you know what, this Wicked Slumber, if we are drafting this aggressive of a deck, this Wicked Slumber might be pretty dang good. See, the problem with, so our deck right now does not have aggressive tempo pieces, right? You want to be able to deal with their threats early and be attacking with like a bunch of 3/1s and 2/3s and pushing damage early and often. That 1/2 that gives hexproof, I actually think is pretty good. We maybe should have taken that there over the Wicked Slumber. I'm gonna take another Oracle of Tragedy. I like the loot, but again, what are we building towards? We need to be building towards a win here. There's not enough happening at 3, 4, and 5, I think. I do like that the invasion gives... Ooh, Eyes of Gitaxias I am into. I do like this as a trick as well. Incubate 3, draw a card. I like that it keeps moving us through our deck. It helps us do something. I am into that trick, though. This Whelp is awful. Is maybe one of the worst cards in the freaking... in the set. Protocol Knight is another knight at 4. It's another thing that does the tap down thing, right? Gore Club might just not fit into this deck, unfortunately. Like, what do we... Creature supposed to cast before or greater. Like, nothing has power 4 or greater. So it's just a 4-mana 4/3. Alright, we're going to grab the Furtive Analyst here. I'm probably not going to play this. Ooh, we are going to play a Zelfarin Shapecraft, though. And that's likely going to replace... I don't think I want to play 2 Moments of Truth. Alright, yeah. Alright. So that wasn't that bad. I think we took a little too long and too deep into pack 2. We remained red. And I think ideally, had we thought about this earlier, I think blue-green technically wants to be doing what? Wants to be like splashing a little bit. It has the ability to splash, has the ability to convoke, it has the ability to like get the big spells out and cast the massive things. So we're a bit more aggressive, it seems like, but we also don't have very much, like, we're not that strong, so it's not like we're attacking that with large things. I mean, it's not the worst, right? The fact that it makes things cost less is pretty good. Double Knight of Goreclaw is just, he doesn't do anything. All right, let's see what actually splashing red would look like. If it maybe milled the opponent. But bad early for an aggressive deck. Not that good late. We don't really have much Convoke to make the Converter Beast all that valuable. Kogla was the thing that I was truly interested in, but I think what we do here is probably cut one of these 2s. Gosh, I want the Assimilate Essence for the Baral, but Assimilate Essence just, like, it probably isn't good. Again, because there's a good amount of bounce and blink, Disturbing Conversion might be a little bit worse. So that's something to keep in mind. It's probably Assimilate Essence, if I'm being honest with myself. And we see how much bounce and blink there is. So this is more like if we're milling ourselves a whole bunch, then we'll be able to. You see, the mana value 3 or greater, so that you can't just loop them together consecutively. Cosmic Hunger, Deep Root, Wayfinder, Herbology, Constructor, Instructor. -0, -X until end of turn where. So Malady Invoker is just going to be able to remove stuff for us. Alright, we got to make one cut, and that cut is going to be... Let's see how this goes. I think it's good. I think the Assimilate Essence is probably the worst card. All right, great. Beautiful. 13-10. Not that bad. We draw through the deck. Let's get into some matches. Start kicking butt and taking names. All right. If any of you do not know what Esporter is, we actually run video game rec leagues. We started in Magic the Gathering Arena. We're in chess, Valorant, Rainbow Six, soon moving into Super Smash Bros., Rocket League, FIFA. Essentially, every week you get coaching from the pros who are the leaders of all of our group coaching sessions. For Magic, it's Alex Nikolic, Quarter Calls. You do weekly scrimmages and drafts to compete on a leaderboard, and then it all culminates into a championship tournament for prizes. So if you want to see what we have going on, check us out at esporter.win. Come join our Discord. We have a bunch of people talking about the new set that came out. It's really a lot of fun. It's really a lot of fun, something to check out, and something I think you'd enjoy. People would enjoy a lot. The Mana Leak. Mr. Mana Leak, I definitely have consumed your content. Alright, so this is a pretty good starting hand for us. We don't have our blue mana, but I'm okay with that. Just a nice aggressive start. Alrighty. What do you do, Mr. Phoenix? Can't block. Alright, so I'll read it on his turn. Surveil 1. We're going to leave it on top because I'm into the looting. Can't block. Whenever insertion controls combat damage deals damage to an opponent or battle, you may pay red. If you do, return it from the graveyard. It gains haste until the end of turn. Sure. I mean, it's not a bad play because he knows that I originally surveilled that to the top. So he knows that whatever that is, I want to keep that. Put that into your hand for the rest of your library in order. Yeah, let's do that. I do like that the War Historian has reach, so it kind of puts a damper on his plans a bit there, actually. Like, it's nice that we can get some more card advantage with the Overgrown Pest, but if we can just stop him from attacking, then we put ourselves in a good position here. Ooh, okay. He's probably going to grab the Protocol Knight. That's the biggest thing. The Pest is also probably the best thing, though. I would agree with that. Nice. We get to stop him in his tracks. Alright. Yeah, sure. I think we just continue to curve. Curve, pressure. Get our tempo game plan going. It's a nice pass there for us. Okay, so we can play the blue and play both. I kind of like that. From your graveyard into your library, huh? Alright, so let's attack first. I like that we win this race. Alright, let's go with our Girl Oracle first. Let's do the draw at this card. Okay. Let's get out Baral as well. And then he knows what's in our hand, but that's okay. We're pretty almost hellbent, but we're pushing the tempo. We have to remember that both red and black have board wipes. Red, black, and white all have board wipes. So we need to be aware that we could be getting baited into this because he just has a Phoenix and a board wipe in hand, like the 3 damage to everything or the 6 mana kill all non-legendaries. So we could be taking some pretty bad bait right now. Pretty good for us. That's pretty interesting. I like that. Oh, rough. That stinks. If okay, so we can do Protocol Knight to the Gargantua, and then he's going to trade Protocol Knight and Gargantua, or he might get rid of the War Historian, but it does allow us to attack all and forces the trade. Yeah, see, it puts him down to 5 here. We've got a good attack next turn. If he can't deal with everything, we should have the W. Because he can't block, so he's got to at least get 2 blockers down this turn, or deal with 2 of our threats. Chandra seems good. What do you do? Each X damage to each of up to 2 targets. Jeez Louise. Alright, so he's sacrificing his Chandra to clear our board. Okay. Counter target spell, draw 2 cards, then discard a card. We are going to hold that up to hopefully get a little bit of a blowout here. Come on, baby. Give me something juicy, something huge. 6 drop, 7 drop. I think that's good enough. I think that's good enough. Sure. And that's fine. Alright, it's a race. I really don't want to put this on the Bloodfeather Phoenix. It has flash? Yeah, it does have flash. Okay. I feel like we have seen many of our lands. Whenever you sacrifice a permanent, put a 1/1 counter on jury, and it does. So it's part of okay. Okay. Woof. Jeez Louise. All right. One second. Sorry, I'm trying to... Okay. I think it is maybe worth continuing the push here. I can't remember exactly what we have. I don't hate it, though. I don't think this puts us in a position where we lose next turn. Sure, right? We want to save the, can't block, so it's just going to sit there and do nothing for him. Oh, but he can just sacrifice another creature, right? Oh, no. He can't. Well, he can if he has a different outlet. What did I get? Spell. That Deep Root Wayfinder is pretty sick. Alright, moment of truth. Let's find something good. Oh, is this GG? Put one into your graveyard. I believe it is. Wow, holy crap. Does he have instant speed interaction? He does not. Got him. Alright, good game, y'all. We'll take it. We were able to find the out here for the first win of the day. So the blue-green tempo, I won't lie, I don't think it's that good. I don't think it's that good, but especially just based on the way it's currently constructed. We just don't really have very many other options because it's just not really pushing enough damage. Can we up? I don't think we want to start splashing because we don't really have like cheap or free ways to splash. I think we just got to be aggro. All right, well, that's the first other content creator that I've heard of that we've beaten today. So let's see if we can get more than one. Mr. Manalik, good game. Pleasure meeting you. Giuliano Gennari. All right, let's go. We got both our colors, always a good thing. We got 2 and a 4, not ideal. There you go. When Invasion of Pyrulia enters the battlefield, scry 3. Then reveal the top card of your library. If it's a land or double-faced card, draw a card. I like that. I like that a lot. Excuse me, I thought that was Ragavan. I was about to freak out. Whenever a creature you control that's enchanted or equipped attack, doubles. Enchanted or equipped. Okay. I think we're going to go just right into the Oracle of Tragedy so that we can potentially attack Pyrulia next turn. Let's draw and discard. Draw and discard, huh? We will get to draw land with Pyrulia. He's going to equip. Give him 6 damage. My goodness. It's pretty good. Menace, and it's pretty dang good. Scary. It's scary, and he gets 2 treasures. Gross. That's a combo, y'all. That's problematic. Trample Prowess. Woof. This one's a very good one. Trample Prowess. Trample Ward Prowess. Yeah, Kenra Spell Spear might be one of the better ones, in my opinion. I kind of like that we can untap and then tap him down. I think I think in order to survive, we have to Wicked Slumber. I think I'm going to attack here and try and bait him. And he'll think it's bait. Yeah, he's like, oh yeah, that's not worth it. Oh, you idiot. Oh my god. Alright, well that's the first punt of the day. Excuse me, I forgot that I needed to use the Convoke on the Wicked Slumber from the Oracle of Tragedy. And then I was like, oh yeah, I'll play that next turn. That was like, and because of that, it's literally almost an instant loss, I'm pretty sure. The double strike on Rayev Mastersmith is just too good. And he gets the 2 treasures. I'm not going to concede because I will let him play out the whatever shenanigans that he has, but that was a bit of a punt here. There will be many punts as we continue to read all the cards in the sheets. Whenever you cast an instant or sorcerer spell that only targets Zada, copy that spell for each other creature you control that spell could target. Each copy targets a different one of those creatures. Very good, very good. Okay, cool. Well, now we now we at least can do the Wicked Slumber play. We also, if we get down the Protocol Knight, we block pretty well. I mean, we're not totally dead, so I won't give up because that was a massive blunder and pretty frustrating. But even with that, we're not like entirely out of it. All right, so we block Rayev, and then we block Kenra, and then we die. If he can get rid of Protocol Knight, though, I'm pretty sure that we are in trouble. Woof. Oh my god. So now we chump, die. Block, chump, don't die. Don't die by 1. Oh, it's got Menace! Well, alright, y'all. That was a good game 1. Brutal! Okay, cool. So, it looks like, especially off of this bonus sheet, that red-white could have some pretty spicy, explosive combinations. Woof. Nice. This is sick. Look at this. Coming in hot on each of his dudes. Oh my gosh. The target's only Zada. Give it to everything. Oh yeah. That's pretty sweet. This is what the early access is all about. Give everything first strike. And oh wow. That was rough. That was rough. I actually think that had we even played that perfectly, it was just too strong of a start that we were not going to keep up with that. I also think this deck is pretty booty-scooty. All right, y'all. I will be right back. I'm going to run to the bathroom for like a minute, and then I will be back here with you guys shortly. All right, y'all, welcome back. Sorry about that. Quick bio break. Let's get back into it with this absolute booty deck. Okay. What a curve out. Yeah, that was rough. The beat stick is interesting because I actually think that it could be good. I don't think it's going to be as good as Goldvein Pick was, just because the Equip 2 is a pretty substantial cost. But if you can get it on a double striker or something with trample, or what, yeah, I think that beat stick could be pretty good. That first experience with it was disheartening, to say the least. All right, so we're gonna keep here. We don't have green. We do have the Oracle to toss one of these islands though, so we're gonna keep it. It's not incredible. All right, well, never say we didn't have it. Captive Weird 1/3 Defender. Transform it when this creature transforms. Exile top card of your library till the end of your next turn. You play that card. Very good. I think it's very good. Hold down the fort early. Halo Hopper. It's a pretty good curve right there. We're still gonna toss this island. I'm pretty sure. We are definitely going to toss an island. The next turn we got the War Historian, which is nice. Then we got 3 pretty good spells to follow that up. Oh, we're playing NCAA. Okay. He's normally very, very good. Woo! Gross! Look at all this advantage. Oh, gross, gross, gross. I'm like legitimately scared right now. Are you sweating? Is anyone else sweating? This format, I do believe, is going to be a turn card sideways a lot in the early turns. Like, use Convoke. Make sure that you are like actually curving out and building your board or getting massive card advantage early. Woof. Scary, scary, scary. We have 2 strong pieces of interaction. We have a moment of truth to go find something else, but I won't lie, I'm nervous. I'm nervous. To say the least, I'm nervous. Halo Hopper adds a Convoke spell. Media of the Minds, Convoke, draw 2 cards. 4-mana Convoke, draw 2 cards. It's pretty good. We'll see. If I could take down NCAA, I will feel very good about myself. He is one of the top 17 lands drafters, most sets. All right. All right, so I am going to take this because we don't really care about taking 3 damage. That's interesting. Don't love that. Let's go here, here. Let's play Invasion. I think it's highly likely that he's got a counter spell. Yeah, that's okay. It's not the worst for us. Moment of Truth or Farah's Dismissal on his turn. Get to swing with our War Historian. You can also transform at instant speed, so that is something to be aware of. Apologies, getting some work messages. Alright, let me pass. Alright, pass. We don't really care about as far as dispersaling the Halo Hopper. It's just not that impactful. We'd rather him do more. Agar. Okay. I think that's a pretty good target for our Cosmic Hunger. Let's go Moment of Truth here and see what we can get. Do that. Alright, so Eyes of Jataxi is pretty nice. Into your graveyard, into your library. Beautiful. That's probably best case scenario for us. Huh. He's almost certainly, like, he's definitely still telegraphing the Assimilate Essence. Creature or battle spell. I don't know if there's another 2-mana. Chat, you can tell me, is there another 2-mana counter spell? Oh, there's Negate, where he can get my Cosmic Hunger if I go Cosmic Hunger or War Historian. I still don't hate that, though. I still don't hate it. Let's try it. I like that we can kind of deal with this just in case he does have red removal spells. Jeez. The Cyber Cryptomancer I do think is pretty good. That's pretty brutal. Alright, so now we're going to use Shapecraft to trade with Agar. He's probably going to swing with Agar. Forces me to double block. I'll trade Oracle of Tragedy to Agar. And the hope is that we can get another green mana soon. Incubate 4 twice, and then get 2 4/4s on the battlefield. It's pretty good. If we can get it even bigger and just maybe take a little bit more time with some of the interaction we have in hand, I think we'll probably still be okay. The Cyber Cryptomancer, I think, is one not to be slept on. Alright, so he does the transform thing. He chooses not to pay. He has another Meeting of the Minds. Talk about a card advantage format. He's got to swing with Agar. Yeah. Jeez Louise. This is pretty rough for us. The Captive Weird, I think, is a very strong transform card because it's clogs up the board early. It gives you card advantage late. It's just one of those things that's going to be pretty solid. Jeez Louise. He's still leaving up 2 mana to potentially blow us out. He's leaving up 2 mana to cast the Meeting of the Minds is what he's actually doing. Come on. No blowouts, because he can convoke it, right? Yeah, so he was leaving up Cryptomancer. Yeah, okay. He's like, yeah, go ahead. It's kind of like a 1-for-1, but not really. What do we do? Let me look at my... Shuffle up to 4 target cards of mana value 3 or greater from your graveyard into your library. We don't even have a single friggin' target. Alright, come on. Give me an untapped green. Yep. Okay, cool. Five, so we really have access to 6 for Convoke. I don't love giving him more value there from the completed Conjurer, but I also don't hate incubating twice or the tap downs. I don't hate the tap downs either. Okay, so I swing with the War Historian, he blocks. Let's incubate 3 and make another 3/3. I think I'm cool with that plan, actually. I think that's a bit nicer. Gives us something else that we're more willing to trade. He's just going to draw more, though. I wish I didn't do that right now, but it's fine. Yeah, trade your shit. Your stuff. I'm cool with that. Yeah, that's unfortunate. It's unfortunate we gave him the draw card on the Agar. I think I forgot that it was the Wizards as well. I thought it was just... I had it like shortcutted in my head to just spells. Just not creature spells. I should have actually done this because now he knows that we're tapped out, right? I should have swung with the War Historian second main, made the made the incubate token here. If we get another land, we're able to Glistening Dawn into making one of the tokens. We're really not in the worst shape here. crew 2. Transformed crew. That's pretty good. Yeah, I think I'm gonna block. It turns off another attacker is my thought. Take 6, sure. The four. Okay. Dispersal does a good job. We could go Slumber into Dispersal. Yep. All right, let's see if this works. We can kind of get him a bit. So we go Wicked Slumber here, leaving up his 2-drop. Let me get the Dispersal here. Surveil 2. I don't hate double Protocol Knights off rip, but the thing is, okay, so we really want to get this Glistening Dawn, but these help buy time and kind of fill up the board. Jeez, I don't know. He's got another Agar. Okay. Sure. I don't hate Protocol Knight tap Agar. I could go a bit better here. I could go a bit more mana efficient here and go Overgrown Pest into Wary Thespian. Get a couple more blockers. Swing War Historian, and then what do I have? He is dealing more excess damage. I think I like trying to continue to be mana efficient and getting more blockers. Woof! I am... Okay, alright, fine. Assimilate Essence is playable. I should have played Wary Thespian first. Frustrating. We're going to keep it on top. Protocol Knight into Protocol Knight's pretty good. Okay. Alright, so NCA is playing double Assimilate Essence, and it has gotten us twice. You know, for 4 mana, it is as close to Essence Scatter as you can get without being Essence Scatter. Yeah, buddy. I freaking get it. So if he has any combat trick here, it's pretty bad for us. We can't block Agar with the Wary Thespian because he's going to get to draw a card. So I'd rather do the 1-for-1 and take 2. Yeah, it's still not great, though, considering the fact that next turn we're in trouble. Do we lose? Do we lose automatically? We don't lose automatically, but it's very close. Yeah, it doesn't really actually matter. Can't attack. If he has any removal, he gets it here, unfortunately. Yeah, I think this deck was good. Was it a lot better? It was better. It was better. He had better cards. I think I should be more aware that Media of the Minds is good, as well as Assimilate Essence is fine and playable. So maybe we actually side that into our deck as well. Yeah, we kind of got forced into this. I think we have a bit of decent red, especially our rares. We have 2 good rare cards that wound up... what? I actually think we... Oh, is he gonna... Boo! If he counters this... Oh, he has no counters in hand. That is great for us. Alright, so we get some 6/6s, which I will take all day, every day. Okay, next turn we get to Protocol Knight into another Transform. I'm surprised he didn't swing out there. Alright, so we're going to go here. No, we're going to go here. We're going to go... He's got something, right? Here, here. Did he misclick last turn? Good game. Yeah. If they can just get wider, then you Zelfarian Shapecraft. I'm all for that card. I think that's a good card. Good finisher. Alright, so we got the single win. We didn't beat NCAA, but this deck, I would say this deck is not that good. So again, I think that we can reevaluate the Assimilate Essence and say, okay, this is actually decent. This is fine. Disturbing Conversion is one that I still am kind of potentially off. I think that there's enough that your opponents can do with their graveyards that it's like a little scary to mill them. think the rest I'm still on. I think I like the rest of these. It's just, yeah, the problem is it's just not cohesive enough. The plan, I think the Disturbing Conversion is the one I would cut for the Assimilate Essence there. There's a little bit of combo with Baral, Chief of Compliance. So let's see if we can make it happen. It's the only one. I also think Vengeant Earth could be fine. But the reason Zalfarin Shapecraft is so good is because it draws you a card. Its potential, you get to eat your opponent's thing. So it's just a much better card. And yeah, you could turn the land into it kind of thing, but it's just a bit worse than the Zalfarin Shapecraft is. Hold on 1 second. Hold on. Sorry, guys. Okay, cool. Ooh, here we go. Now we got the hand where we got some potential W's. All right, we got a turn 2 Deep Root Wayfinder. Damn, let's go. This is pretty good. Playing Shauna. Oh, we don't give a crap about Shauna. All right. Okay. I still think we go with white-green is going to have few things that can actively interact with the Deep Root Wayfinder here. Like there's fight spells, there's bite spells, there's deal damage based on the number of creatures you control, there's the pacifism variant, but he ain't got any of those. So what happens if we deal with a player? Okay. I think we potentially just play the Pest. Because if we swing, he blocks. We kill Shauna. Do we care about that? Do we trade? Would we trade that? I'm also okay with going to get another land, because if we get another green, we can get 2 4/4s pretty soon. I think I'm okay with trading this. Let's see what he offers. If he offers the double block, we'll go ahead and try and trade with it. See, this is interesting too, because I actually really do not like the Invoker on the back end. This is just like perpetual. Whenever this creature transforms, target creature gets -0/-X, so -0/-3 essentially. So it's a removal spell for 7. So I kind of like getting rid of that now, to be honest. I don't think there's much a single white that he can do to punish me too hard. And by not much a single white to punish me too hard, I mean there's absolutely a card at single white that punishes me very hard. Oh, Christ. Alright, so, hey, read the cards. Read the cards, it'll help. Learn the cards in the new set, and then you don't have to get hit for 7 on turn 3. Oh my gosh. 2/2 blocks horribly, but the Instructor gaining 3 life doesn't do a whole lot for us. I think we have to go get another land. We have to find a way to continue the aggression here. Oh, well, the flip cards and lands are all we got. Invasion allows us to get another land next turn, but is that too slow? I think that might just be too slow. Brutal. Brutal, brutal, brutal. Yeah, we've likely lost this one. So, Streetwise Negotiator, if he swings with that, we are 100% going to trade. Kami, I think, is very good. So it gets a 4/4. No, okay. That's interesting. Yeah, we're 100% going to block Streetwise Negotiator. if one or more 1/1 counters would be put on a permanent you control, that many +1 are put on the permanent instead. Yeah, the Kami's very, very strong. So we're going to go here, we're going to take 9, and we're going to be in pretty bad shape. That's okay, though, because we've learned, we now know more of the cards, and we get to go into game 2 ready to go. Alright, so we're going to go with the Oracle here first. We're not totally out of it. I mean, granted, we are not in it really that much, but we are not entirely out of it. We're going to keep that land. Emoti, Celebrant Bounty. Alright, I don't think we're going to have time for the Assimilate Essence. But I do think we're going to have time to gain some life, cloud the board a little bit. Woof. There it is. Yeah, so this takes counters extremely nicely. 3, 4, 5, 6. Again, a single blocker, so take that and we die. So we have to chump, unfortunately. We get a land. We get 1 Glistening Dawn, 6/6, and then we do die. Let's take a quick peek at the battlefield. The fact that this is on Enter and Death is pretty incredible. I think that is one card that I thought was going to be good and is playing out just as well as I thought it was going to. Alright, so we need to get, what do we need to get? We need to get like double blockers in order for this to work. Cool, cool. Tight, tight, tight. Yeah, it's too little too late, unfortunately. Block, block, we take 3. Okay. So I will let him attack all. We've been asked to concede in as few games as possible to let all the fun shenanigans go down. Definitely important to pay attention to the cards in the set, though. Now that we know that Alchemist's Spite is a playable white card at 1. Backup Vigilance, do like that. I think that was going to be pretty good. And good game. Alright, so we took 1 in the first draft, but that's okay. We're going to get back into it. It seems like splashing is a bit potentially more viable than originally thought. Alright, we're going to do a quick bio break. We're going to actually enter the queue. And I'm just going to pop the bathroom real quick. We're going to enter the queue and see if we can. Alright, we'll be right back in 1 minute. Awesome, welcome back. We are finding a draft table for ourselves. For anyone who doesn't know what Esporter is, we essentially run video game rec leagues, where each week you get group coaching sessions with our pros. For Magic, that is Alex Kortikal's Nikolic. You get weekly scrimmages and drafts and gameplay with people in your community at your level, and it all culminates into championship tournaments for prizes. So if you're interested in what we have going on, come check us out. Esporter.win. You can come join our Discord, join our conversation. We're fortunate enough to get to be a part of fun events like this, where we get to, do some early access from Wizards. Super duper exciting. But I'm juiced up for this set. I think this is good. So last time, what we could have evaluated earlier, unfortunately we opened the red rare, and then red just wasn't really open for us. We could have evaluated earlier that blue was open. A couple of quick things from that first game of note. What was good? I thought that the draw spells in blue were quite good. Card advantage, super good. Zalfaran Shapecraft, really good. Let's look at some of these commons in Scryfall that might be performing particularly well. Hold on, I will add a quick window that we can actually look at it together. And then when we get into the next game, I will add you guys. All right, I will close it down and we will watch the draft. All right. Cool. All right. So what have we seen so far that is actually pretty impactful? So we haven't seen much of these cards yet. Of the ones that we've seen, what have been good? Sigiled Sentinel we saw at the end of that last match, and it actually did seem like it was pretty decent. Not many people playing white, interestingly enough. Assimilate Essence was pretty good against us. I don't think it was like a bomb or anything, but it was definitely good. It was definitely good. Disturbing Conversion was fine. I was not overly impressed by it. Meeting of the Minds, when played against us, I was very impressed because it's so easy to curve into it and have it go like 1, 2, with a couple of convoke things and a couple of early creatures. It's pretty good. Moment of Truth, I think it was average. It was fine when we played it, and not amazing. Protocol Knight, I think, is great if it's in the white-blue deck with stun counters. Other than that, I actually think it's pretty underwhelming. So if it's in white-blue, I think it's a staple. But other than that, I think it's fine. Cyber Cryptomancer is good. The baby one. I can't remember the name of the card, but it was the +1/+1 hexproof. Here, the +1/+1 is important, but the hexproof body that is just like an infinite convoker and then eventually a chump blocker, pretty good. Shapecraft. Zalfaran Shapecraft was pretty good both for and against us. All right, let's keep going through. Deadly Derision, obviously very good. Etched Host Doombringer, I think, could be pretty good. We didn't really see very much black played against us. Vanquish the Weak, I thought was fine. Didn't feel like it was crushed us. Beamtown Beatstick in the white-red deck, where it was put on the uncommon that was focused on that, like, it had double strike if it was equipped or something like that. Boy, that was a beating. Menace, double strike, you get 2 treasures, and then you get to continue curving out with those treasures. That was brutal. Who else was good? The Marauding Dreadship. The fact that it, if you have the 5 mana, can crew it immediately with your Incubate token was pretty good. So I thought that was fine. It just traded with my creature, but ain't nothing too special. I'm trying to think like what actually seemed really good. Real's Reinforcements was obviously pretty strong. Just spreading the board even wider, having ways to push through damage and then pump with the Zalfaran Shapecraft. We didn't really get to play our red. So of our green, what do we like, what do we not like? Cosmic Hunger was good. I think it gets much better, especially as you scale up well. We don't scale well into the 4, 5, and 6 slots of like creature sizing, but I think it can get very good. And I think that anything with 4 attack makes the Cosmic Hunger very strong, because I think that 4 bud is like the magic number in the set. Overgrown Pest, obviously very good. Drew us a land, or I think it does the thing. It does the good impersonation of the what's it called? Contagious Vorak from last set. What else? War Historian, I was very pleased with. 3-mana 3/3 reach. Like, yeah, I'm in for that. Wary Thespian, very good too. Surveil twice for a 3/1 body. Heck yeah, I'm in. Halo Hopper was pretty good. NCAA played that against us, and that wound up being pretty solid for him. It was just like early, came out in turn 2, was able to help convoke other things. Just a good card. Yeah, so that was it. We did see, interestingly enough, it does seem like there's a higher density of things like the uncommons and rares. So it seems like we were definitely playing against a lot of uncommons and rares. So that's something to just keep in mind. That each pack, I think, has double rares, if I'm not mistaken. All right, we got one more seat to fill. We're about ready to hop into this draft. Okay. We in it, y'all. Let's get it. All right. Sorry, I'm making some final adjustments to stream stuff. Beautiful, beautiful. All right, let's get into it. All right, draft number 2. Amazonian, looks like her and I both had a rough go of it. We're back in the queue. Uncle Cardboard, I know him. That's fake Jake Brown. All right, beautiful. Invasion of Theros. Okay, this is kind of a constructed plant, so that's not really going to work for us. We're going to actually skip right over that to give time to other things. Captain Lannery Storm is great. Which is haste. Whenever you attack, create a treasure token, sack a treasure token, +1/+0 till the end of turn. I think that could be what we go with. Self-Iron Lancer. Skyline. I still am not familiar with all of these. I'll try and read them quickly. I'm trying to give myself mental heuristics to go through them fast. I think that Captain Lannery Storm is something we are happy with taking early. And saying, okay, let's pick a proactive game plan. Let's be aggressive and see what we get. And we're also just going to stay open and try and pick whatever the strongest cards are. All right. Arix Methys, Slumbering Isle. His spell, you remember? Oh, this was from, yeah, this was a Theros guy. It was Slumbering. It's a land. Okay. I don't think we're going to take this. I think we could. Invasion of Zendikar is interesting. 2 basic lands. Okay. Another creature, incubate 3. The Preening Champion I do like a lot. And I am kind of interested in taking that right now. Skittering Surveyor, good, but probably not going to be the all-star that it was in original Dominaria. I'm going to take the Preening Champion. The Failed Conversion, I think, is actually the best card here, but I think the Preening, it's close between the Preening Champion and the Failed Conversion. And I think that I would rather be red-blue than red-black, because it seemed like in our first draft that everyone was sleeping on blue. So let's maybe take that as a little signal and see how we can build it. All right, Invasion of Kamigawa. So that makes a flyer, yeah. Enters the battlefield. To gain 5 life, incubate 5. Phyrexians have reach. Yeah, we're not that excited about the Bane Splitter. Eyes of Gachaxius is pretty good, though. Knight of New Coalition is also very good, and I think that might be worth us taking. Elvish Vat Keeper is also pretty interesting, if we're just looking at the best cards in the pack. The flying in the set also seems like it's going to be pretty effective, because there is There are just a ton of creatures that it impacts. Isaacataxias might be worth just taking to stay on color here. The Knight of the New Coalition, I think, is better than it. I think Elvish Vat Keeper's up there. Each player mills 3. Put target permanent card mana level 2 or less from a graveyard. Okay, so we're staying relatively on rails, but now we've run out of powerful good cards to take. So let's start to get off those rails. All right, Censor 3/3. Each player can cast one non-enter battlefield tap. 1 non-Phyrexian. So you can cast. Okay, so that actually can, I think, be pretty good. Seal from Existence and enters the battlefield exhaustion. Yep, it's a good removal spell. I think we might just take that. It might just be that white is open, and we might be looking at something like the white-blue Knight deck, which I kind of am down for. Sigiled Sentinel on the wheel, maybe. Wary Thespian, also pretty good. But I think this Seal pick 4 is a bit of a sign. 4 mana, 4/4. Whenever it attacks, target creature, base power till 5 of the turn. This is pretty good, too. I think we're going to go with the Seal, though. I think we're going to keep our eyes out open for this Knight deck. But Chomping Kavu here, very, very good. A common 4-drop. Distribute 4 1/1 counters among up to 4 creatures you control. Creatures you control can vigilance and trample to the end of turn. It's fine. Fine green card. Fine. Chomping Kavu is definitely the best card in the pack. So we're going to keep just taking the strongest stuff and kind of see where we end up. I do love Rona. No, this is not the Rona I love. This is Rona that's just fine. Cyber Cryptomancer was very good against us last turn. Ooh, this might be good in the Knight deck. And there's a world where we start to lean towards the Knight deck a little bit. Just give us a 2-drop in the Knight deck. I think we like both of our blue cards so far. Yeah, I kind of like the Order of the Mirror here. And this is flanking. For anyone who is an old school Magic player, this is flanking, where everyone blocking it gets -1/-1. Haste, destroy target artifact enchantment. It's pretty good. All the Phyrexian tokens are artifacts. Negotiator we just saw was pretty good against us. Moment or negate. Tenured Oilcaster. Vanquish the Weak here pretty late. Huh. This could just be a Vanquish pickup. Alright, so it looks like we're essentially all 5 colors and a bit more blue. Jury is fine. That's not good for... The Hanger Scrounger is interesting. There are some people on Twitter saying that they think Hanger Scrounger is going to be the scrapwork mutt of the format, because when you put the backup thing on another thing, it'll enable an attack and allow you to do the discard, then draw a card, and then when it comes in, it will do the discard and draw card, so that it gets you 2 discard draw cards. I'm okay with trying it out. It doesn't hurt. I think that Tarkir Duneshaper could be another choice there. So let's put the red over here. We do like our red. Ooh, that is another Invasion of Theros. Okay, so this is our wheel pack. Sunder, we don't really care about. Order of the Mirror. Knight deck might be open. Wary Thespian, also very good green card. Order of the Mirror, though, I am interested, because it is a good, decent early body. I think that we might be pushing towards this Knight deck and just kind of see what happens. It's actually, I was going to say it's not the most open right now. But if we just kind of start to lean into it, maybe we can get a little lucky. So let's see. Gain 5 life, incubate 5. I think it's just maybe just too little. I'm going to take the land. And, okay, well, it's a lot of green cards coming back to us. Halo Hopper might be the pick there. It's Wary Thespian. Halo Hopper is one that we could actually play. Wary Thespian is probably the best card, and because of that, we're going to take it. We don't know if we're white. We don't know if we're white. We don't know if we're green. Let's just keep taking the best cards here. I don't think we're playing Seed. I don't think we're playing any of those, to be honest. We're trying to just keep our eyes peeled for playables and strong cards in general. Infected Defector, 5 mana, 4/3 dies, incubate 3. That's not that good. We probably don't want to play that in most cases. Probably don't want to play Marauding Avenged. But the rest of these we are pretty happy playing. So we want to be aware of, you know, what we have access to. Negate, kind of like a sideboard spell. Shouldered Whispering One. Beginning of your upkeep, return target creature card from your graveyard to the beginning of each opponent's upkeep. That player sacks a creature. Yo, that's insane. That's absolutely insane, and that might just be like, go blue-black. Blue-black control, Invasions of Karsus. 3 damage, so this is the board wipe. Image cast a spell. Yeah, jeez. Oh, gosh. That's really... Both of these are really strong. Shouldred's kind of insane. Swamp Bog can't be... As long as the defender controls the swamp. Black is probably one of the less strong colors, it seems, so far in the format. A Pharaoh's Dispersal to stay blue. I think we have to take one of these bombs, though. I think we start to build a bit more of a controlling deck here. Okay. Or we could just take the Invasion and go with our other rare. Oh, I'm so torn. I'm so torn. Oh my gosh. It was probably take Shouldred there. Astral Wingspan. Convoke. Draw a card. 2/2 and flying. Alright, so it's probably Coverhouse Crusher, Trample, Hexproof. Convoke, enchant creatures, 5 mana. It feels like it's just too expensive. Like, it does replace itself in drawing a card. Bounce, removal. It needs to have, like, something needs to have hexproof essentially in order, or you need to have a couple of the Cryptomancers to make sure that it doesn't get got. I think it's, oh gosh, I hate it. I think it's the Astral Wingspan. We're going to take it. Gosh dang, I actually don't think that's good of a card unless we can protect it. Another Breeding Champion is nice. Ooh, the Kenra Spellseer was insane when it was played against us. So we're going to take that here, and I think we're going to look towards blue-red, but this is tough. Marshal of Zhalfir, there's the Knight card that we were looking for. Oh gosh. All right, we're going to take Kenra because the red we have is pretty dang strong. Invasion of Friend. Draw 3 cards, then discard a card. Sack it. I think this is really good too. Or I think it could be good. Draw 3 cards, then discard a card. Copy target spell you control. Yeah, we get to copy like any of our... anything. It's just, it seems legit. We have a bunch of flying already. Shivan Branch Burner. It does seem like it is incredibly strong. Convoke, Flying Haste, right? It's that's normally 6 mana for the Volcanic Dragon. Let's take the Invasion of Ren here. I'm going to put this up here. I think we're going to move out the Vanquish the Weak for now. I do not think we're going black. I think the Protocol Knight does actually work okay in this deck because we have a couple of knights so far. All right, let's see what we've got. We're actually cooking with Dwarf Pilot, Human Pirate, Jackal Warrior. The Artistic Refusal was pretty good for us. It did not seem particularly hard to get up to the 6 mana. Incubate 4 when it enters battlefield. Whenever a permanent you control or a permanent enters the battlefield under your control transform, you may draw a card, do only once each turn. That's kind of to do nothing. Another Breeding Champion's really nice though. We're okay with that. Yeah, let's go. Let's just get a bunch of Breeding Champions. Pharaoh's Dispersal. Quendy's great. Or at least was great in Dominaria. Merciless repurposing. Exile target creature, incubate 3. I think we want the dispersal here, but... Oh, baby. Okay, so it's coming together. It's a sideboard card. Agar is probably just good enough. We need to get some removal spells, I think. Giant wizard or spell. How many wizards do we have? We have no wizards. Do we just want another preening champion, I think? I think that might be the case. Alright, so we're getting it. We asked for it and we're getting it. I'm going to take the Furnace Gremlin because I actually think that could be pretty dang good. Early it's good, late game it's good. It's another early spell for us. Okay, I think it's starting to come together. Probably going to take Furtive here. I don't think we're playing it. I don't think it's even the best card in the pack. But I think we're pretty far from everything else. I think we've got to lock into this deck right now. We're likely not playing this, or trying not to play it at least. Furnace Host Charger I don't hate. I like the mountain cycling. I like that it's a big body at the top of your curve. The Thrashing Frontliner is fine, but I think most of the time it's just going to be a 2/2 Trampler, which we have 1 invasion, 2 invasions. We'll keep an eye out for those in the next pack. Playable Historian, giving big things haste, that's fine. Protocol Knight we would take here because we do have a bunch of knights already. We have 6 knights already. Yeah, I'm in. I would say the minimum is like 7, but he is the 7th knight. No, well, the minimum is 7 total. So, all right. So I think that's fine. 6. And artifact or land. So if he was an artifact, that'd be cool. He should be an artifact, right? I guess it's a Phyrexian Goblin. All right. So this is like a maybe. We'll leave him in for now. We're looking to make a couple of upgrades if possible. Galta and Mavrin. Alright, whenever you attack, choose 1. Create a tapped and attacking XX where X is the greatest power among other attacking creatures. This is for 7, 5, 7, 12. 12 for 7. Jeez. Create an X 1/1 vampire creature tokens with lifelink where X is the number of other attacking creatures. Pretty gross, pretty gross. I think an Agar here is really nice. Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's 5 uncommons in this pack. Excuse me, this pack is broken. I think we would take an Onaki Javelineer on the wheel, but Agar is just nice if we can get him to trade up with anything or protect him with some counters or something, just to get him to deal excess damage. We'll putting ourselves in good shape. I don't actually think we want this Astral Wingspan if we can avoid it. Heliod, when it enters the battlefield, return target enchantment that isn't a god from your graveyard to your hand. Transform him. You cast spells, you can so one for each your opponents have drawn this turn. Okay, that's just fine. Not great for us. Meeting of Minds was very good against us. I am interested in the Swiftwater Cliffs. I think that best cards here. Flying Lead things. Top the cards opponent that you have your graveyard. Furge is very good in the white-black decks. I think this deck is a bit better than our last one. Meeting of the Minds. We're going to take here. We're at 22. We're looking to cut this. Inga. 4 mana, 3/3, Scry, 3/4, and Klex. Oh my gosh. This is an extremely high power set. This is pretty ridiculous. Is there a world where we can play this? Not really. Someone's just getting a free Vorinclex. I mean, we don't hate 4 mana, 3/3, Scry 3. It's not great, but it's not the worst. Like, both of these are maybes, in my opinion, as well as this guy. Inga. Alright, so it puts it 20, 14, 6. Yeah, we need more interaction if possible. I guess these are in for now. Zephyrative Analyst. Oracle is nice. We like the Oracle of Tragedy. She was very good. The Beantown Beat Stick. Here it is. Our deck is just not really equipped to make the most of it, is my thought here. I think it might just be the Oracle of Tragedy. This is also like a maybe. Oracle of Tragedy is just kind of like a good card for us. Order of the Mirror is kind of fine based on where we've gone with this deck. Ooh, a Transcendent Message seems pretty good for us. I'm cool with that. All of these blue creatures, again, remember, can tap for either colorless or blue mana. Okay, so, you know, we're kind of getting there. 2 more, 14-7, and we're looking for 2 more legitimate playables. We have a lot of flying to activate our invasions, which is nice. We have a lot of draw. The Alabaster Host Intercessor, I think, is actually an excellent common that people might be sleeping on. We're going to play this Assimilate Essence because it was pretty good when played against us, and we're looking for a bit more interaction right now. I think Corruption of Tawashi might just do too little, but I'm not positive on that. Let's grab it. We have, all right, we have 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 things that turn. Double strike, back up 1, so we can give something else to, or another dispersal. I was just complaining how we don't really have enough. Second from the top or on the bottom? I think we're just going to go with another dispersal here. It's 2 tempo positive. It's kind of exactly what we're looking for. A Shapecraft is actually another dispersal. I'll take 3 dispersals. Why not? Why not? I think the Shapecraft is very nice, but Surveil 2 is about as good as drawing a card. Alright, so now we actually get to make a cut. We get the land back, which is pretty good. Love it. Alright, this deck is going to be much better than the last one. Do we have green cards that we're actually looking to play? No, we don't. So because of that, let's take away the fixing from other people. Yeah, I don't really think any of these are all that good. The Stormcloud Rager is more important to that deck. Okay, Protocol Knight here is actually pretty good. Alright, so we have a couple of changes that we might need to make. I think the Furnace Host Rager might just be a little too expensive. It is a slower format. We do have a bit more time to do things. But let's take a quick peek. Alright, I will let you guys, maybe anyone in the chat, real quick, take a quick peek at this and tell me what you think should be the cuts. I need to pop out to the bathroom for 1 minute, and then I will be back and we will start these matches. All right. Okay, so we have 2 cuts to make right now. 1 second. One quick second to grab some water. Alright, I think this is going to be a very interesting deck. So let's see how we can do with this guy. I think the Order of the Mirror aren't necessarily out of place. I like putting the backup counter on like an Agar or or Lannery, enabling some attacks. How many knights do we actually have? We have 7 knights. I like that the Furnace Host Charger. So right now the problem is we don't. How do we finish the game, right? Triple Bounce, Meeting of the Minds, Invasion of Rin. We have so much draw and filtering that I almost want to play 16 lands. It might be insane though. I actually think it could be the Order of the Mirror. It could be one of our weaker cards in this setup currently. Inga is also just like fine. It's so hard to set up her ability. We're at 15-10. I cut an Inga and I cut Assimilate. Maybe Artistic Refusal is the cut. Just too expensive for both. It's definitely not bad. It could be Assimilate Essence. No one ever has the pay for, at least I didn't. I'm still waiting to see when someone has the pay for. We have so much filtering. It's going to be hard because we're not going to have a ton of extra lands to be tossing, but maybe because we're drawing so much. Draw. Maybe 16's okay. All right, let's take a peek. 9. All right, so we're going to cut 1 red. 8 and 9. And we're going to cut... I think 1 Order of the Mirror is probably okay. Or it's maybe Inga. 1 Inga. Okay. Alrighty. Let's get it. I think this is going to be spicy. And I'm ready to go challenge the masses. All right, good starting hand for us. We might actually have to Mountain Cycle this Furnace Host, but I also see a turn 2 order into a turn 3 flip, which I like. I'm okay with that. Turn 2 order to a turn 3 Agar is also pretty cool. Well, now it's almost like a forced flip, just because it's excuse me, 1 Phyrexia mana, because it kills the Skyclave if he decides to block. Ooh, this is going to be nice. We're going to be able to land the invasion. Draw 3 cards. All right, that's pretty good. Then discard a card. What are we discarding here? I honestly think it's just the land. Oh no! Oh no! Wow, that's brutal! Oh, that's brutal! Okay, okay. We gotta lock it in. Okay, so there are a lot of ways to get punished if you go to full tap out. Okay. What's the play here? We can go Preening Champion to get some blockers into Far's Dispersal. I like that. Look at the top card lever. It's a land card you may put on the battlefield. If you don't put a card on the battlefield, put it into your hand. Got it. I like that. It flips, draws you cards. Pretty nice. Alright, I think we're going to do this. Ooh. I actually should have just done the invasion of Karsus last turn. Alright, so we're going to do double attack on Invasion of Rin here, and then we're going to actually Invasion of Karsus, which should kill everything. Yeah. It's not going to kill the Skyclave Aerialist, unfortunately, because he's going to be able to flip it. So this actually should have been done last turn. Oh, Sam. What's up, Sam? I didn't realize we're playing Sam. He's going to be able to flip it here, and it's going to be... Oh! Convoke. Nice. Nice. Yeah, he got me there. Okay. Again, I didn't realize that he even had 6 up because of Convoke. That's going to be something you're going to have to do a bit more math around and focus on a little bit. Like, what do they even have access to? Getting rid of that invasion is pretty brutal for us. Oh, you can only activate the transforms as a sorcery, too. Oh my gosh. Alright, Sam having access to all this information is probably the worst thing that can happen for us. I also think the ubiquity of these common double tap lands is going to allow for, jeez, oh my goodness, it's going to allow for a lot of splashing. He's going to be able to do a ton of damage here. And then it's going to flip, and then he's going to get counters on everything. Brutal. That's probably it. Scary. Scary, scary, scary. What do I have that can help save the day? He knows I have the dispersal. Oh, brutal. Yeah, this is rough. I'm not going to concede again because we're supposed to play these games out, but this is ugly. This is pretty good. Who are you and what are you doing? Flying Hexproof Haste. Alright, so we're going to have to bounce this shit back to his hand because no thanks. Good game. Oh, was there protecting from lethal there? Actually don't think so, no. Could have maybe gone to 1. Yeah, sure, we have fun. Alright, I'm gonna have to think a little bit more about what this blue-red deck really wants to do. Because Sam was able to do so much powerful things, I think, in general. So because each of the packs are collated in such a way that you have either 2 rares or up to 5 uncommons, I think that each of the decks are going to be inherently much more powerful. So you've got to kind of figure out the best way to not only land on the board and be aggressive, but protect yourself from getting got. Like this guy, the fact that it has Convoke, I actually forgot about that, makes all these Vigilance cards so much more valuable, makes me tapping out for anything so much more dangerous. Like it's... Every deck in this format seems like it's going to be super duper high power. And the cards that, yeah, the fact that he was able to enable and flip, he used the white-blue battle to enable, to bounce my guy, enable his attack to flip it immediately, is like, that's the type of play that you need to focus on in order to win these matches. Alright, so we got a Gremlin on turn 2, we got a Champion on turn 3. This is looking fine, but that's what I said before. But then again, we were playing Sam, so... Alright, so we got our Gremlin turn 2. That's nice. Unfortunate. We're actually probably going to Mountain Cycle here. Because we need to keep going with lands. Kind of can't miss, even though we just did. But that's one of the value of these big guys, is the fact that it is something else to do on 2. Alright, we get to go right into a 4-drop here. So we could go Preening Champion for 3. For 3, then 1, 2, 3, 4, and then Meeting of the Minds. Convoked. So I think we're actually going to do that. Yeah, I think we would just rather have all of this additional value and just try and tap out as much as possible, especially because it's a format where there's so many board wipes and good pieces of removal that it's really easy to put us in a bad position. Incubate 3, whenever faction controls dies. Surveil 1. Alright, I think I'm actually going to leave up the Elemental. Yeah, I kind of want to get this Refusal out, if possible, because it looks like he's stumbling. Or the opponent, Arcanus, is stumbling. So if we're able to... 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, draw 2. If we're able to put them in a position where they just, like, get ruined because they can't play any cards from their hands, we're in good shape. I also am fine with dispersaling an incubate token, but if he taps 4 here, we're gonna counter whatever it is. Yeah, here we go. Choose both. And then we're gonna toss one of these blues. Alright, now we get to kind of go all out here. We're going to go Haste with Lannery Storm. I also would like to go Agar first, because the Hanger Scrounger's backup token is going to be great for us. Now we also get to cast Transcendent Message for a whole lot. A whole lot. Okay, this is how the deck can pop off. I mean, granted, the opponent got kind of hosed for mana for a turn or two. But this is how we get things turning sideways. 3 times to any target in game 5 through life. Okay, cool. We're okay with that. 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So we can do a draw 6 right now, or we can just play out our guys. We may discard a card if you do draw a card. I almost want to leave up the Dismissal. Protocol, Knight, Dismissal, swing with everything. Yeah, Dispersal, excuse me. To leave up a bounce for like whatever he plays or whatever they play. 3, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, we're just in such a commanding position right now that we're gonna have a tough time coming back. I don't know how they're gonna flip Invasion here. He might try and remove. Yeah, what does this give him? This gives him a, or give them, so a flyer, okay. Surveil. Ooh, that's a pretty good Assimilate Essence. I think we'll take that. Because we do know that they're going to try and play that. I kind of almost like putting it on this Furnace Gremlin to like give us even more potential value. Decline. Alright, and that should be game. If they just try and replay the Etched Host Doombringer, where we win. I could see in this blue-red deck that the Transcendent Message is actually a little bit less valuable because it seems like if you're in a blue-red tempo deck that's trying to be proactive, being able to tap out all of your mana and all of your creatures for a full turn just to draw cards, I guess that puts you in a position where you win the following turn. But I'm not entirely certain about that. Okay. Beautiful. Okay, sorry, Brigitte, I'm not sure if you're watching right now. Yes, thank you. You are doing a good job. Okay, cool. It's looking good. Apologies. We are actually going to be having some people joining us shortly, and we're doing some technical stuff to get them set up. All right, bronze tier 3, here we go. Not too shabby. Let's keep cruising. El Gran Boa VIP. Oracle of Tragedy is nice. It helps us get to a red mana for Captain Lannery on turn 3. Ooh, Kenra's Spell Spear also very, very good. Is this card good? That's an interesting question because I'm honestly not sure. I think I'm going here. Because what we get to do next turn is if he flips this Incubate token for a 3/3, we just get to dispersal it right away. He could cast removal. Spellseer is pretty scary. Yeah, that's fair. Captain Lannery is also scary, though. Yeah, I like that we have good enough early drops that we can really scare them into casting their removal early and then still follow up with good plays. At the beginning of your end step, if an artifact or creature was put into a graveyard of this battlefield, put a 1/1 Acre Shade. So I actually don't think this card is very good. You know, it gets to come down as a 3-mana 3/4 sometimes, but I don't really see it. When it attacks, okay, so I can attack, get access to 6 mana, so that means I can Preening Champion attack as far as dispersal with this dude. I didn't need a Preening Champion here, actually. I probably almost shouldn't have, because I could have done that in second main. We're gonna toss this blue. We can mountain cycle that, so I'd almost rather turn that into a land, maybe, instead of just tossing it outright. Incubate 2, okay. I do like if he double blocks, if they double block, that I can just transforms. Counter on it. I can bounce the. He wouldn't double block. Why would he double block? I don't mind going Furnace Gremlin here. I don't mind mountain cycling this because we're just essentially drawing to all of our card draw. The dispersal is going to get one of these incubate tokens. Okay, well, we can actually go get back Dispersal, Furnace Host Charger. Ooh, I like putting Scrounger. I like that, too. Ooh, dispersal. Put dispersal back in. No, I don't really care about that. I'll put it up on the pretty ship and try and put him on a bit of a tighter clock here. I kind of want to toss this Oracle of Tragedy, to be perfectly honest. Let's do it. Okay, I don't hate it. Put ourselves in a position that we could maybe close this out sooner rather than later. Sure. He decided to flip the smaller one. Does get access to his green mana. These Pretty Champions, I think, are just going to be pretty darn good. Card type matters for it. And especially in these blue decks where you get the opportunity to draw through so many cards, I think it's going to be super interesting to do some loop-de-loop shenanigans with the Oracle of Tragedy, where you're putting stuff back in your... Give combat on your turn. Incubate twice. Incubate twice. Transform all incubate fighters gain first strike and death touch. Okay. It's a little scary. It's a little scary. It's gonna incubate twice, I bet. First strike and death touch. Okay, so can we profitably block here? I don't think I really care about the 3 damage. We're gonna go no blockers. Oof, that's nice. That's a great surveil for us. Another Afara's Dispersal. No, we're gonna leave out. We're gonna tap down Glissa with a stun counter. I do Captain Lannery. How does Captain... What if I go all out here? What if I swing off? I swing all here, blocks 2/3 to 2/2. I trade with Icar Shade, Captain Lannery. And then what? The rest are good for me. The rest are good for me. Yep, the rest are good for me. And then I get to Furnace Gremlin Pump. Or like, these are all at a minimum fine for me. Okay, can we close it out? I think this is near putting it over. Sacrifice another creature or artifact, incubate 3. Okay. Oh, it's interesting he chose not to flip. He's going to be able to flip 2 of them. Okay. I think I don't have an option. I just have to attack 1. Maybe the Gremlin. I feel like black does potentially have some ways for me to force me to discard. Two, so I get it up to 3. So the first Gremlin gets to trade with 1 of them. I incubate. Alright, I still have to give him a turn, unfortunately. He can transform as an instant, I'm fairly certain. Actually, if someone in chat can double check that for me. Can you transform as an instant? I'm fairly certain the answer is yes. Yeah, you can. Okay. Okay, yeah, he's surveilling. He's trying to look for outs here. Why did he just drop? Good game. I'm not actually certain why they just... Maybe that was in their upkeep they were surveilling? Oh, they were surveilling in their upkeep. That's what it was. Alright, so this deck's doing a bit better than the last one. Blue-green tempo didn't really get there, didn't really have enough to do, but this blue-red deck is doing quite a bit more. 2-1. Beat a couple other creators so far. So what's been going well, what's been going poorly? The early aggression is going well, so that's something we are interested in continuing. How much do you care about giving things haste? I think the answer is we don't. Red-green. I don't think we have green that we're really looking to splash, but I do think that with Captain Lannery Storm, splashing would not be that hard. I think that another flyer could be interesting. You know, one less mana, and I think this is close to at rate for a reasonable card, and we do go somewhat wide. I think we're going to keep it as it is, run it back, and let's just keep going. All right. We go first, but this is a Scuffle Deluxe. This is a pretty rough opening hand. This is almost a hand that we would want to mulligan, and that I actually would probably advise people to mulligan, so I'm going to be responsible and do it myself. We're going to keep 6. That was a pretty good mulligan for us, especially going first. We're going to toss back the Protocol Knight because we want to hit 3 on 3 pretty desperately. And we are going to be able to go Preening Champion into turn 4, Meeting of the Minds, and more. Alright, Dusk Legion Duelist is absolutely terrifying. Vigilance, 2/2 Vigilance. Whenever one or more 1/1 counters are put on it, draw a card. If he offers a trade here, I'm probably going to take it, but I doubt that he would. He might, but I doubt it. It's possible, but unlikely. Just go draw 2 cards. We're gonna leave up 1 blue mana. Okay, pretty good. I think I need to start to push some damage here. I like the Invasion of Vryn. I kind of like getting out the Hanger Scrounger here. We got a Hanger Scrounger, get to hold up Dispersal. Or I get to go Lannery Storm, then Hanger Scrounger. Yeah, let's do it. Kind of like this a little bit better. So if he tries to block, I have the opportunity to just sack something. Do I really want to do this yet? I don't think I have to, actually. But is it good tempo? I like that we get another body out there. I like making it a 3/2. Yeah, we're in pretty good shape right now. We're 2-1 with the current draft. It's pretty good. Blue-red feels like it is strong-ish. Blue-green, I think, was missing some of the parts to actually be exciting. Geez, defending a couple of these battles now. This Dispersal is going to be really nice against these tokens. Or this token. Okay. But we can even, as far as Dispersal, our Lannery back. I don't hate that. 4. 9, we have access to a draw 5 right now. Could do draw 4 instead. Draw 4, play the Furnace Gremlin. Still taps us out, leaves us susceptible to what? 1 swing at one of these invasions. I think that's pretty good. Okay. Decline to discard. It's possible that drawing 4 there was just not enough and that I should have potentially waited, but I kind of feel okay with it because we're not even in that bad of a position. Opponent draws a second card, you draw a card, okay. That's unfortunate. Do I want this to flip? Do I care if this flips? I think the answer is kind of, and I kind of want to keep making him work for it. Incubate 1 is kind of like a nothing burger. I do like leaving up the Artistic Refusal for whatever he plays next turn, if it's big and juicy. The Convoke here is a pretty big deal, though. So we have 7, 8. Yeah, so I can swing there, play Agar, swing, and still leave up a bunch of blockers. Yeah, this Artistic Refusal having Convoke, any counterspell having Convoke is pretty insane. And we're going to get to keep drawing through our deck. It's just going to put him in a really rough position. I think even the Fairy Mastermind we're looking to potentially Stasis Field. I think this does enough for me, and it's before the Fairy, comes out, before the Fairy Mastermind comes out, that I'm pretty okay with it. Oof, if we get countered on this counter, though... Okay. I was going to say that'd be real bad. Let's toss this blue. Definitely getting the most out of our mana. I can't tell if I oops or he oops. Who oops? You oops? It's fishy. It's fishy. It's fishy. He has the 4/3. Zelfarin Shaper. Hexproof. Back up. One or more counters are put on it. Draw. Okay. Whenever your opponent draws their second card each turn, you draw a card. Okay. I think I need to keep pushing. I'm going to offer this trade and see if he wants it. Okay. I think there's a world where we bounce Lannery next turn, and that might represent lethal. Return target creature to its owner's hand. Or defender, if that's okay. We'll transform the token. Sure. Oh, he took the 2 damage there. That's great for us. That's really bad for him. Please attack something. Both attack that? Sure. Both attack that? Really wants it, huh? I don't even necessarily think that I have to, Let's save. We can save the Pharaoh's Dispersal for whatever he uses the Invasion of Vran on. Because ultimately, if he's going to try and make something, it's just still going to make a token. So he sacks his dude, he makes a copy, and then we're able to kill it. Incubate 2 transform incubator token. Sure. My turn, huh? I think I'm going to bounce Lannery here. I have 4 damage. Push. He blocks 2/2 to Lannery. Lannery just trades there. 3/2/2/2. Eaten 4. Maybe I have to save this for the following turn when I swing with the Preening Champion again. Okay, that's pretty good. Okay. Yeah, I just need one of these flyers to be able to get through, and then that's game. He can make a copy of the Fairy Mastermind. But what he can't do is attack. Yeah, that's too dangerous. I mean, that's still technically game for us unless he can either gain life or do something with his Mastermind. He has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He has 5 islands, so he's 8 mana in total. So he's got 4, unless he pays 4. I'm kind of fine with this, right? Because I don't really care about... You need an air blocker. Oh, yeah, that's it. The Protocol Knight, and then he's going to try and stun him, but... Yeah, my turn, and then we bounce the Fairy Mastermind back to his hand. Toss. Good game. Alrighty, so this is going pretty well. 3-1 with this blue-red deck. We did lose to Sam Black a little bit earlier. Sam is obviously one of the best players of all time, but I will take it. He did absolutely stomp us, though, so it makes me feel like I need to work a little bit harder. So it's going pretty well. We're going to do a very short bio break. I will let you all look at the deck while I'm going to the bathroom, but give me just 1 minute. I had a quick countdown. Give myself a minute. Alright, I will be right back. You guys check out what's going on. Be right back. Nice. Alright, beautiful. Let's get back into it. Alright, if anyone has any changes that they think we should make to the deck, speak now or forever hold your peace. Alright, that's a no. Let's dive into it. Transcendent Message. Being able to convoke with your creatures is absolutely insane. I don't think this deck is a 7-win deck, but I think it's good enough because the Predating Champions provide so much evasion that we are able to get around a lot of our opponent's defenses. That's a pretty dang good start when we're going first. That's what I like to see. Lady Gandalf. Lady Gandalf. Lady Gandalf. Alright, maybe if we just lock in and play our best, we can get our first 7-win of the format. Which is always what you're going for, right? Lifelink. Ooh, that's some good artwork. Incubate 2. I think we are still gonna go Kenra spells here. Bawa. Do you feel the power? Lady Gandalf. She's trying to tell us we shall not pass. I do like if Lady Gandalf does nothing here, I think Lannery swing into flip swing is pretty nutso. It is also seeming like, as much as people are saying like, oh, this is going to be a little bit slower format, you're going to have all these incubate tokens, it does not seem slow, but it does seem value focused. Like, you need to be getting value. Like, all of these extra sheet cards are bananas, first off. And second, your cards need to be netting you like more than a card's worth of value more often than not, it seems like. So that's one thing to keep in mind, is that the format is far from slow, but your cards need to somehow give you more than a card's worth of value. Like Kenra Spellseer, 2 mana, 2/2 trample prowess, sick on its own, and then we get to do something with it on turn 4. So it's like I get to put more mana into these cards, but that makes the bounce spells, that makes some of the removal spells much more impactful because they punish me for putting so many resources into a single piece of cardboard. That's actually pretty okay for us. Collective Nightmare. Alright, we're kind of fine with that. Invasion actually might do it here. We can kill Invasion this turn by double sacking. Yeah, okay. Alright, so we have to go. Oh, damn. Yeah, okay, so we're just gonna have to go with the 1. And then we're gonna have to assimilate essence whatever he puts out, whatever they put out. Ooh, okay. We're going to toss this land. We're going to toss this land because we don't need it. So now we swing here, and we're going to have to assimilate whatever they put out, and then we get to kill Invasion of Rin next turn. Yes, Command Sphere, I definitely think it is slower than recent formats, for sure. Because the most recent format was, 1 was very, very fast, and was kind of colored by the fact that the Naya color pairs were all incredibly powerful, incredibly fast. This format is almost undeniably slower than that format, but like what we're noticing with this deck is this deck has a good curve. It's somewhat aggressive, and it's kind of stomping on everybody. And how did it's almost like it's not a fast format as much as it's focused on tempo and card advantage, which is interesting. Like it's not slow, but whoever gets the tempo advantage has a large advantage over their opponents. It's pretty interesting. Yeah, there's 3 principles that all kind of mean slightly different things in tempo and mana advantage. So there's tempo, there's mana advantage, and there's card advantage. Tempo is kind of like, oh, interesting. Yeah, sure. So he's got the 1 mana white spell that kills my guy. That attacking. It's the 1 mana uncommon, 3 mana, 3/2 and attacking. We're still gonna try and kill invasion here. Let's see what happens. Yeah, I'm like 99% certain that's it. But maybe it's just not, and he's like, I don't give a crap, do whatever you want. Interesting thing to think about too is that you actually are casting that spell. And when we sacrifice this, we can go get it back with Oracle of Tragedy if we want. Okay, pretty cool. Yeah, I think it's still best to leave up Assimilate Essence or Meeting of Minds. It's legendary, so we definitely don't want to copy it. So tempo is the idea that you are on the board, able to attack, pressure your opponent, and remove their things. So it's kind of like, imagine like a blue bounce deck. All right, Grafted Butcher, 2/2. Enters battlefield for 200 minutes till end of turn. No, this is worth assimilating in my opinion. Graveyard to the battlefield, activate only as a sorcerer. Gross. Well, crap. This makes the invasion of Karsus very interesting, but I don't want to get ourselves too bad. But then we can Oracle of Tragedy everything right back. We kind of prevent him from being able to bring back the Grafted Butcher, which we're not that scared of, but I think we double swing and then Invasion of Karsus. Or we could Invasion of Karsus now? No. Double swing, invasion. Each creature and each planeswalker. Huh. We're just in such a better position than they are from like an overall card advantage standpoint. So us clearing here and then popping back to our hands is like not the worst thing. But I could just do Protocol Knight. And then we have a good blocker, right? I don't mind that. Let's do that. But it's not a good blocker because then they all get pumped. I think this is actually still the play. We're still going to Invasion of Karsus. Yeah, it seems nuts, but because we're so far ahead with resources, I think we just need to take advantage of that. And ooh, I can also go get back Agar. Put two things back in. I don't hate it. And then what does it do for us next turn? What do we need to do this? Gives us an attacker, gives us a way to attack immediately. Sure, let's do it. Because we're gonna draw a bunch, so if we get these two back with the Transcendent Message, like, we're in kind of good shape. It's a little bit rough. Night meeting. We'll just make a second Protocol Knight with the overloaded Mage Ring. It's an option. Okay. I don't hate trying to kind of push here. use a couple of our perennial champions. So we actually have access to 5, 7, 8. And, yeah, it depends what they do here. We'll see what they do here. I don't think this Gift of Completion is maybe worth it. That's pretty rough for us. It's okay that they used that on our 3-4, but still not great. We're at 11, which is somewhat precarious from a life total perspective. Hanger Scrounger. Hanger Scrounger, giving it to Oracle of Tragedy, attacking the invasion. Toss him. Okay. Slight change of plans here. Incubate 3 is not the worst. Let's do it and see what we get here. Okay. I also don't mind putting it on the backup counter on the Hanger Scrounger and getting to double block the Gargantua. I have to do that with the token as well. Copy of a permanent spell becomes a token. I think I would rather do that when I can get its ability. And I'd rather flip. The Invasion of Karsus here is actually pretty powerful if we can get it on our side. Him bringing back the Grafted Butcher would actually be a pretty big problem for us. Him incubating is okay here. Yeah, that's not great. Or them, Lady Gandalf. Lady Gandalf. Don't love it. Don't love it, and I think maybe the Invasion of Karsus play was probably the wrong play. I think it put us too far behind on value, and he was able to catch up with the Phyrexian Gargantua like immediately. We bring in another Hanger Scrounger. Vigilance, okay. Don't love it, don't love it. 4/4 is pretty bad. Bring another Hanger Scrounger. Put it on the Furnace Gremlin. It didn't give me the opportunity to do this. Wait, what? And can I not do this at instant speed? I think I might be confused about how this card works. Someone might need to explain this to me. Sacrifice Overload Mage to copy target spell you control. So does a spell imply that it's on the stack? Like, what's the deal there? I don't think I fully understood how this worked. I thought you may choose to use a copy of a permanent spell. So yeah, it must be, okay, it must be a spell when it's on the stack. Like a permanent once it's on the battlefield is a permanent. Alright, so now we have 6, 7, 8, 9. No tax. We have access to 9 mana, so we can get 5 cards. It's unlikely that we die. I'm actually not entirely positive. It feels unlikely that we die, but it's also a very precarious situation. It's good to know regarding the artifact thing, too. Regarding the invasion of Vryn, the spell itself must be on the stack. It's only a spell while it's being cast, and then it's a permanent. It's whatever its permanent card type is. But it's implying that anything you play from your hand can be copied. Pass, bang, bang. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9. Alrighty. We hope, we pray, is this enough to end it? It might be next turn. We have the 4 in the air. So we're definitely going to push with that, and then next turn we definitely swing out. Alright, so we're not going to swing with the others, so let's at least hold it up like we... Oh! Is that worth it? Do I just need to kill my opponent? No, we got to go here. Oh, Michael. All right, so small miss there. So what we should have done was swing at the invasion of Karsus first, get the 4/4, and then cast our 3 spells to deal 6 damage to them. And then it would have been 1, 2... And then we would have dealt 6 damage to him. It would have been essentially immediately lethal. Yeah, I think that's maybe GG for us. Unless they have to have something, and I think they could potentially have the... Yeah, this is bananas. That's definitely where we should have done before. Yeah, we would have had it pretty handily. Well, I mean, we have it unless they draw direct damage to the face. Vigilance, deals competition player, transform it to 1. Target incubator, can you control? I think this is still too much. We cannot flip the order. If we flip the order, we die. So don't do that. This deck also feels interesting, but it's tough because I don't know how good it actually is. Seems like the only option they have is to potentially attack here. Yeah. I know that he has no cards in hand, so I think I'm interested in the full blocks to kill him. And then he gets the 2-for-1. We're all learning together. Yeah, I feel like there's a number of, because this bonus sheet creates so many crazy rares and interactions, I think there's a lot of things that I personally have been messing up just a little bit. So let's draw a card, then discard a card, give ourselves an opportunity to get something else. Ooh, that's pretty good. Yeah, well, I can say one thing for certain. As far as Dispersal is going to be one of, if not the best, blue common in the format. Okay, so now we've got 2 spells to cast. We put them at 4. Boom, 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 boom. All right, we got him. All right, so we're 4-1. We're actually having a really good run with this deck. I think it's pretty solid. Ooh, we are actually going to take a quick little break because despite you didn't use, Mom has a conflict tonight. I'm rescheduling. We had to move our class this evening up 30 minutes, and we could have used a fun pun that we missed out on. All right, so definitely not bad. So it seems like blue-red, definitely a pretty solid deck. I am going to quickly run to the bathroom. We're going to have a short intermission where we are actually going to bring on one of our esporters to pilot and play for a little bit. So we will be right back. We're going to take a quick, very quick intermission while we get things set up with them. Hold on, let me just double check that that's actually right. That's happening right now. Alright, well this loads up. I just gotta run to the bathroom. Ooh, okay, a pretty good starting hand again. All these preening champions really enable a super wide board. I think this is, you know, just like the Aven whatever from War of the Spark was one of the best commons in the set. I think preening champion is going to be great. Affair's Dispersal is one that's been super good so far. This Streetwise Negotiator also been pretty dang good. I kind of want to bounce this now that it got the backup token. Sure. I don't mind if you're going to be going this hard. Alright, so we're going to keep... We don't need double red as often as we need quad blue. So we're going to be keeping... Nice. Draw a card, discard a card. Toss another red. We have a red. Oh, we got one red. I think we do actually need 2 at some point, but I'm not positive, and I don't have my deck tracker up. So if someone else remembers, please tell me. All right, so regardless of win or loss, we'll pop out of this and do another draft right after this as we bring on one of our Esporter players. Just because we're not trying to ride these to 7 wins. That's great and everything, but I think it is more interesting to navigate some of these drafts. So I'm gonna get a little bit of that set up. Okay. Okay, just get a couple things set up on our end. Alright, System Magic is taking their sweet time. Alright, so he's got the 1 white mana open. I don't see, he's got Death Touch. What can we do about this? We can Dispersal it again. We get to Preening Champion and Dispersal it next turn, and if he tries to transform it, that really puts us in a great spot. So, let's see. Oh yeah, Poison Counters from Finn. Alright, let's see if that actually goes down like that. Death Touch. You only had Death Touch that turn. I wonder if Finn allows for you to make some like Death Touch deck shenanigans. We also have a pretty sweet Transcendent Message next turn. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We can do it for 5. And just about to put it on each creature you control. Well, that's bananas. Alright. Unfortunately, we're going to have to be making some trades off here. Okay, so we're going to bounce Tarkir Dune Shaper. We will trade with Serpent Blade. Okay. So let's, first off, you're getting bounced. Double bounce. Okay. At the beginning of your end step, put one kind of target on target creature you control. Okay, so that's not like mega overwhelming. Okay, we're still in attackers. So we're gonna go 1-1 there, 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 there. It's pretty good for us. Unless they have that 1 mana green trick, I actually think we're in really, that's a pretty good, we'll take that all day. Get to clear their board for essentially a card that wants them to have a super wide board, so I'm pretty happy about that. And then we get to refill our board, like, come on, does it get better? We even are okay with him attacking Invasion of Moab again. Yeah, I mean, we're fine with it. We're okay with this. So it's good to know that the transforms on the creatures are almost all only as sorceries. Yeah, okay. Whenever it becomes blocked, so not when it does the blocking. One, two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So we can do a draw 6, which I think is pretty appealing, especially if they want to send it all at the Invasion of Moab. I could do a draw 2 right now. That's tough. It's very, very close. Okay, and let's let him go to the next phase. System magic. He desperately, desperately wants this invasion to flip. We can do order and preening champion to Finn. Kill. Do we have enough to kill everything? We don't have enough to kill everything. So we have 2, 4, 5, 6, 7. So we could chump. We could chump. Kill. Chump kill. And then draw 2. I don't hate that. I don't hate that. Or just let him get this. And then draw 5. That's a tough one. And draw 5, huh? I think I would rather try and kill. Chump kill. I'm gonna chump here. I'm gonna kill here. I'm putting him... He keeps swinging, though, and I have 4 in the air. So it's like I'm so threatening. He has no way to deal with this. Maybe I should let him have it. And draw 2 and start pushing. Because he wants it so bad, but I think it's too slow. It's almost like these battles, yeah, they have really powerful backsides, but if they cause your opponent to put themselves in really bad attacking situations, like, or like now, like I get to, my tempo advantage just feels so high. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. 1, 2, 3, 4, 2. Do this for 2. Okay. Yep, that was pretty good. Okay. Lannery Storm's pretty great right now. I do like pumping this gremlin twice. Lannery gets to trade with any of them. Yeah, I would take that. Yeah, I'm trying to think whether or not attacking with Lannery even makes sense here. Just because I don't actually think it does, unfortunately. And if he's just hellbent and I am just going to be able to keep swinging in the air and doesn't have an answer for my flyer, I think we're in an okay-ish position. Alright, we're okay with that. That doesn't really do anything that scary. Alright, so he's got 3 blockers. So blocks there. He takes 2, 4, 3, 4, 5. Takes 5 next turn. If I swung with everything. I think I'm going to let myself take the 10 here. He got there with the Wayfinder. It's pretty good. do have another knight. Tapping down the Chrome Host Hulk winds up being pretty good here. Or I can just tap down the 3/4 and full send. What does that do? So it means he has 2 blockers, so he blocks there and there. So 2, 4, 5, 6 get through. I think that locking down the Chrome Host Hulk is probably the better call. This does allow me to eyes and then make a 3/3, draw a card, make a 3/3, and then kind of surprise. Yeah, I don't hate that actually. Surprise with the protocol next turn. Surprise with the protocol next turn, and then it might be game. Yeah, okay. Okay, I think we're in good shape here. He's gonna, yeah, I was gonna say, if he flips there and gives the trample, that could be bad if he makes the base 5/5, 7/7, which is not great, and he swings out. Yeah, that's a little scary. All this trample damage is certainly scary. Alright, so we make the incubator token. We get our blockers. Take 1. Tap down. What is this? Ward 2. Sure, yeah, we can afford that. Three. 4, so I take 2 and 7. Go down to 1. Go down to 1. I want to flip him. I can't. I can't flip him. I can flip him if I chump. If I chump, I can flip. I think this is it. I think it's chump, chump, chump. Lock down, and then a 3, 6, 8, 10. Yeah, I think this is it. So that means we should actually do 1, 3 here, chump here. Okay. And then we do have the ability to flip. Okay, cool. Oh, that actually might be do it too. The hasty boy. Alright, we're going to toss the hasty boy. I think the hasty boy actually did do it. I was trying to think if there was any removal in green for them to deal with this flyer. Another blocker could actually potentially do it. So block down. Oh, I should have maybe tossed in the other attacker. Okay, so now we get to lock down the 4/4. He's got 2 blockers. I've got 5 damage. Oof. I locked down there. I swing through with everything. Blocks there and there. Takes 4. Have him take 5. Damn, I think I messed this up. I actually do think there was a win in here. I messed that up big time. I think I needed to keep the 5/5. I have the 5/5 come out as an additional attacker. Swing 5/5 4/4 2/4 3/2. Block. No, because it's still just 2 getting through. Yeah, unfortunately, I think that was a bit of a blunder there. Ah, woof. Okay, it's a hard format. Alrighty. Oh my goodness. Okay. Oh my gosh. A little disappointed. Bummer. 5. Is that the most you could block? No, we could technically block a little more. If only that had trample too, that'd be pretty sick. Yep. Alright. Alright. Good game. Swing through. GG's. Okay, I am going to take the concede so that we can move on. We're going to take a quick break while we actually bring on a special guest, and we will be right back. All right, everyone, welcome back. We have a special guest. Also, would you rather go by Barishi? You want to go by Barishi, or you want to go by first name?
Barishi's fine. Kyle's fine. Either one.
Cool. I just want to double check. Great. So we have a special guest here today with us to do one of our Esporter users is going to be here. Wait 1 sec before you take full control.
Yep.
There, Barishi, and then I will let you kind of go nuts. To help me out with some of today's streaming. You know, I can only, on a 12-hour stream, you can only really play so much. So, okay, great. I think everything looks good. Can you give me an audio check again?
Yeah, can you hear me?
We can. You're a little loud. Turned you down just a little bit.
Awesome.
All right, cool. Okay, so we're going to resign this guy. We're going to start a new draft, and you can take over.
All right. Like I said, I did some reading before this, but hopefully I won't be staring at the cards too much.
How does it look on your side? How's like the smoothness of it all on your side?
It's a little staggered, but not too bad.
Cool.
All right, just use gems. Or
yeah. Just honestly, whatever. We got 500,000, so we got gems to burn. All right, so a couple things I've noticed because most of the people who are streaming are just really high level players and streamers. You get they're hard drafts. The drafts are hard, and things are not like just always open. You know, the last draft actually went way better. The first draft was pretty tough. It was green blue. It was like a tempo, not that good deck. We got pushed out of green red, so it just wound up kind of being a mess. It was 1-3.
Yeah.
Then the second deck, I kind of found my path into like a more concerted attacking tempo blue red deck that had like three. Oh, you're watching some of it. The 3 preening guys, the 2/2 flyers will make 1/1s. I think those are super good actually. While we're waiting, I'm gonna steal back this from you just so that we can maybe go through some of the cards, because I think that might be interesting.
Yeah. Go ahead.
No. Yeah, go ahead. I was gonna say it might be interesting to look through some of the uncommons and see which ones are over/underperforming.
Yeah, I was thinking that the preening whatever it was probably one of the best blue commons, if not the best blue common. It just seems super strong.
Yeah, it looks really it feels really good, and it has been actually pretty great so far in my opinion.
What was the name of the one from War of the Spark?
It was Avon something. Avon something.
And that one was amazing, and that was worse. So.
Yeah, exactly. All right, you could probably see. Are you watching the stream at all?
No, actually, I don't have it up on here, but I can actually pull it up really quick so I can see.
Pull it up real quick, and then you're gonna be able to see. Thank you. I need to stretch my legs. So I was just looking. I want to actually look at the uncommons, because I feel like the commons are definitely interesting, and I'm definitely down to discuss those. But a couple that have stood out to me. So what has actually been particularly good so far that I've seen people play? I actually surprisingly have not seen a lot of white being played, and it's possible that is just like small sample size, because that's over 11 games so far.
Mm-hmm.
But Artistic Refusal is one that I've gotten people on, and I've been gotten by several times, and it's felt very good. Oh, the Captive Weird is another one that's also felt really solid here. Is this guy, the Defender, just because it clogs up the board early, and then eventually turn 3 it turns into something actually meaningful.
Yeah.
The Invasions. The Invasion of Vryn has seemed pretty good. But one thing to know is that when you're copying the spell, it has to be a spell on the stack. So it can't be like a spell on the battlefield. It's actually going to be something that is you go to cast it, you can copy whatever that spell is.
Right.
Oh yeah, it might be. I said if you're watching the stream, you might be a teensy bit behind. Yeah, no, that's okay. What else? The Oracle of Tragedy, the 1/3 in blue, that when it enters the battlefield or dies, you can draw a card, discard a card, or shuffle cards with mana value 3 or greater into your library. I think is really solid. the Skyclave Aerialist, the 2-mana 2/1 flyer that can transform into the 2/4 that draws a card, has been pretty good. And anything honestly like that builds your card advantage. It seems like there's a lot of. I was talking about this maybe like an hour ago. Was this idea that the format is not slow, but the format is not super fast, but it does require that you get on board early and you have a bunch of cards that are effectively 2-for-1s. What set was this most recently where it was like everything was a 2-for-1? Oh, it was Kamigawa, where we were kind of playing all of these enchantment sagas where everything felt like a 2-for-1. This format is very powerful in the sense that like if your card isn't a 2-for-1, you have to like think, is it even worth it?
Right.
That's at least the sense I'm getting so far, is that like the things that trade 1-for-1 just don't do enough. And that might be why black is maybe a little bit underpowered, because the things that trade 1-for-1 just don't stack up that well in the format. Like even like when you're even reading through some of these cards, like everything is like, okay, replaces itself or gives counters to other things, or like sets, like even this Furnace Gremlin, which I think's been pretty good, is a 2-for-1. Actually, it was just okay for me in that deck. But Kenra Spell Sphere, this card was super duper good. There's this beat stick in red too, a common beat
Oh
stick.
yeah, the beat stick.
And I've only saw it used once, but it was in a red-white deck where it was actually more focused on like artifacts and equipment. And yeah, I was very upset by the results of that card.
Yeah, last time there was something like that. It was really good.
Yes, it was the Gold Vein pick, and
Yep.
the reason it's maybe a little less good here is because the costs are flipped. Instead of being a 2 to play, 1 to equip, it's a 1 to play, 2 to equip, and that's a pretty substantial change. But there are cards, especially uncommon and rare, that make it such that you're paid off handsomely for like having artifacts and for having equipment and auras in your deck.
Yeah.
If I'm to guess, I would say blue seems surprisingly fine and strong. White also has seemed pretty deep and decent. There's just so many strong, powerful cards to play with that it's really hard to say like what's the best so far. But what's felt bad, I've beaten a lot of black, and other than that, you know what? I'm gonna let you take back over because we are about to get going. So we'll hide this.
Yeah, I feel like just between black having a lot of good rares, which is going to pull people into black, and then the commons not being that great, and then the arena penchant for black removal to go basically first, I just feel like it's going to be really hard to put together a good black deck.
It's like we just were in a big queue, and then we got kicked out.
I don't know.
Yeah, it's okay. I'm sure we'll come back. It's tough though, because there's roughly, I think there's about 400 people who got access this time around, so it's a bit more than normal, but you're still gonna have to wait a little bit to queue up for stuff.
Yeah, that makes sense.
I hope you didn't miss it.
I think just like with War of the, it's going to be similar to War of the Spark, where you had a lot of power flying around, a lot of 2-for-1s, and you still needed a lot of board presence, or you were going to get crushed.
Yeah, I completely agree, and it's like these battles almost act as like that's a good comparison, I think. Where you have like these static planeswalkers living on the battlefield, they're kind of analogous to the battles, because if you're attacking the battles, you're not attacking your opponent's life total, and you're slowing down the game, but the format still requires that you land on the board early to protect the battles like you were protecting your planeswalkers in war.
Yep.
Yeah, that's a great analogy there. Yeah, it's super interesting. I actually think it's fun that I like when they take sets and do these like bonus sheet things, because I feel like it adds an element to the drafting process that is very unique to the set, and it does up level the power of the set a bit, but I think it adds like fun different things to draft around. Like they have all 10 companions, and there's just like a bunch of really broken strong rares in their specific decks.
Yeah, I think it's interesting because it adds a lot of cool complexity, but you don't see them that often that none of them are so warping to the format. So I think it's a really interesting way to do that.
Yep. Yeah, I couldn't agree more. I think there's really a lot of cool things that we'll get to play with and test.
Yeah.
And it's fun that like in this 12-hour span we get to jam 100 games.
Yeah, I mean that's cool that you guys get to do it, and it's awesome that Esporter is having people come on like this. This is great.
Yeah, I'm excited that we can kind of share this with some of our people. And if anyone who's watching is interested, come check us out. We're at esporter.win. For at a high level, we're video game rec leagues. Each week you get group pro coaching sessions. Our professional for Magic the Gathering is Alex Kortikal's Nikolic. You do weekly drafts and scrimmages. It all culminates into tournaments for prizes. So if you're interested in checking out what we're doing, come join our Discord. Come talk to us. Talk to people who've been a part of the community. We wanted to kind of share this with some other people who have been around and with us for a little while, so we actually are bringing in some people to kind of co-stream with us today while we have access to the format before everyone else.
That's a great idea.
Yeah, I think it's definitely fun, for me to get to play for a while, but if I'm able to share the wealth a little bit and do something fun, I think it's really cool to do that.
Yeah, totally. And you can watch someone who's not that great fumble through them. I mean, I'm in Diamond, but I'm not where these guys are.
Honestly, like I think like I was saying, that I feel like they've recently opened up the number of participants in the event. So I think that a lot of people, it's a much broader skill range than just the best of the best. Like earlier, I was able to beat the Mana Leak, but lost to NCAA and Sam Black. So it's cool that I get to play those guys.
Yeah, that's amazing. I mean, Sam Black's a legend. So and
Sam smoked me too.
I saw that. And NCAA, I've only ended up I see him on the Discords and stuff all the time, but I've been in one draft table with him and it did not go well.
I was sitting next to Newmont for my first draft, and it definitely got tanked.
Yeah, it's funny how that happens.
Yep. I remember one time on ladder, I was sitting next to Ethan, Lord Tupperware, and I remember afterwards being like, "Man, like you really hosed my draft." And he was like, "Sorry, dude, didn't mean to."
Yeah, we're saying that, and we'll have like quarter calls pop into our table and see how bad we get wrecked.
Oh gosh, I wonder where. I don't know. I haven't looked at his stream all day. He could be around.
Yeah, he's definitely playing. I kind of popped in for a little bit, but I've obviously haven't seen it a bit.
Command Sphere, I agree. Black deserves to be underpowered a little bit, and that's where I think it falls short. In that, like the cards that are straight up removal that don't 2-for-1 just don't stand up to a single blue mana to destroy a token and then surveil 2, or to bounce your thing that you've put 2/1/1 counters on and then surveil 2. It's like, oh my gosh, the extreme value you get from spending that little mana for that much of an effect is overwhelming. So yeah, I think that blue card of Pharaoh's Dispersal is super strong. Bounce seems strong, Blink seems strong, and honestly, build around the rares. You're gonna see a ton of rares. There's gonna be 2 rares and like up to 5 uncommons in each pack. So it's like flow with the draft more than maybe you have in the past is what I would say try and do, even though that's really hard. It's Alex's adage of like staying open and just taking the best card.
Yeah, I feel like this is going to be a very rare driven format, so you're going to need rares, you're going to need removal, and you're going to need 2-drops.
Yes, yeah. And honestly, like I've actually noticed that, I was just 4-2 before we resigned that guy, and my removal was 2 counter spells and 3 bounce spells, and I never felt like I didn't have enough interaction.
Oh, that's interesting.
Yeah, so I would reframe in your mind. Ooh, baby. All right, you ready?
Here we go, yeah.
I would reframe in your mind that instead of removal, interaction. Can we disrupt our opponent's plans?
Gotcha. All right.
This card was annoying when I played against it.
Yeah, it's definitely really good. It's black, so I kind of want to avoid it if I can, but...
That's totally fair.
That's a great card, I feel like.
Yep, I think it's got enough of the keywords that I'm interested in it.
Mm-hmm. No, probably not.
So Rayav was the one that they put the beat stick on, and I was ruined. It had double strike and menace, and he immediately got like 6 damage in and 2 treasures, and it was stupid.
Oh,
So
yeah.
that was
That's pretty good, but it's committing to 2 colors at once. I know we're running out of time here. I'm leaning on Zerix. Any of the commons really call out to you?
I actually think Xerix is probably a pretty strong pick here. I think of the commons, I'm not super interested. Meeting of the Minds is I'm one that I am interested in. That has overperformed, and Alabaster Host Sanctifier is also good. But Meeting of the Minds, I think, is super strong.
That's good. I like formats for card draw is actually good.
Okay, interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah, so maybe read through the ones that I feel like I'm getting a little faster at it, at recognizing what seems good. Jury seems like they could be okay. Norn's Inquisitor was definitely interesting.
Yeah, that's interesting. Pretty decent.
The Captive...
I'm sorry, go ahead.
Go ahead. I was just going to say, the Captive Weird at the uncommon slot I was very happy with. I found that to be hard to deal with. I never wanted to spend removal on it, and then when it became a 3/3 and drew a card, I was just like upset about it.
Yeah, we'll start there. Have you seen any Shapecraft get played? Because I feel like that's going to be a sleeper. It's going to be better than people think it is.
It was good for me a couple times, but I never was like, oh, this is outstanding. In fact, I even got once by using it to make something a 4/3 and then them casting the white uncommon 3 mana to target attacking or blocking creature, and I got 2 for 1 for their 1 mana spell, and I was like, oh, that's brutal.
Yeah, that feels bad. Alright. Invasion of Dominaria is kind of slow.
Furnace Realm is the Steel and Sack. Scrappy Butcher is just okay. Dina is good. Is Dina good? Do we gain life in the set? Not really.
I mean, that's a decent 1-drop, but it's in white, which is fine.
I don't think we're interested in the Analyst.
Yeah, I'm not sure where to go here.
What is the backside of Dominaria? Invasion of Dominaria?
I think it's a Sarah Angel. Yeah. I mean, that might be it, right?
I don't hate it. It's a bit expensive, but 4-life draw card. In white blue, you will have some evasive creatures. You'll have flyers to be able to kill it.
Mm-hmm.
I don't hate it, and there's nothing else here that I'm like, oh, I really want that.
Yeah, there's really not, and we're trying to find something that's going to give us a direction.
Mm-hmm.
Right. Eyes is pretty decent.
I do think Eyes has been pretty good as well. Ravenous Sailback. It's a little understated, right? Gains haste. 3/4 for 5 haste. No, or destroy target artifact or enchantment. So get rid of an incubator token. We don't really care about that.
Artifact or enchantment could be decent, but yeah, I don't think it's a super high pick.
That one was played against me, and I thought it was particularly bad.
Yeah,
I think Eyes is pretty good follow-up to our strong blue so far.
That's what I was thinking. Just kind of going through the rest. I kind of know more what the cards do, but I'm not able to identify with the pictures yet, so I'm slow catching what they are.
No, you're totally fine, and take your time to hover over things and read things. This is helping me get a good handle on like what seems strong in the format too.
Yeah, I just think I'm not sure how it'll actually play, but I on paper, Eyes looks pretty decent. Interesting.
Agar has been pretty good for me and against me. Rouse Reinforcements is great. Herbology Instructor is pretty sweet from the uncommon spot. And I really like Meeting of the Minds. I think Meeting of the Minds is very good. But I also think Agar might be strong enough that it'd be worth... I actually think you could take either of those. I think you take Meeting or Agar, and they both make a lot of sense.
I'm leaning towards Agar just because to get to play with some of the cooler cards, but I agree that Meeting might be actually a better card than this, like in this moment.
Yeah, Herbology Instructor also flips to being 7 mana removal spell too. So
nice.
Gain life into a removal spell. So I think that's pretty good. But I also want you to drive. I don't want you to have me color this too much.
Yeah, I kind of ran out of time there, but it's hard to see how decent green blue is gonna be. Is it like it's kind of like green blue good stuff with the hope of the transform theme coming through? I'm just not sure.
So Zada effed me up earlier. That uncommon that targets everything.
Recast. Yeah, that's really interesting. What do you think that should be the pick since we have the Agar?
I actually think the Hanger Scrounger is probably better, but subjectively, Zada messed me up earlier. I like someone on Twitter. I saw them saying this is gonna be the scrap work mutt of the format.
Yep.
There's so much card selection and filtering that I feel like we wind up with pretty strong options. Well, shit.
Yeah, but I love to scrap work mud, so I'm willing to test that out. Well, how good is that? Kind of have to build around it, right?
4 mana 4/4, right?
Yep.
And it gets back. I suppose it costs. It's a late rare. It could be a sign. I don't think he's bad, but I think Onake Javelineer is also fine. I think Protocol Knight is also fine.
Yeah, I like a Naki Javelier. I'm just not sure. I'm gonna go quick. Sorry about that. Yep, too many
Oh, you're fine.
words to read through. I like the idea of Title Terror.
I've found that you definitely get to 6 mana in this format. You get to 6 mana, and island cycling them, it actually doesn't feel that bad. But I also kind of don't hate another Javelineer. A 5/4 is pretty juicy.
Yeah, you're right. I think I'm gonna go with that since I love the fact that it can just sit back and hit anything, and then at the end, like right before your turn, you just smack them for 2.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Other cards of note. What else? The Agent, the 2 mana 1/1 might be okay. I don't know what the other side flips into just yet.
There's another terror, so I feel really good about picking the Javelin here.
First Strike 3/4. I don't hate that. The red cap heal slasher. I haven't seen too many people play him, but like if someone said, "Hey, 4 mana 3/4 first strike," how do you feel about that? I'd be like, "That's fine." I would think that's fine. And the fact that it gives something first strike enables an attack on your turn. The Alabaster Host Sanctifier here, it might be worth actually taking a flyer on white because white seems to be flowing with that late Heliod. But it's okay. I think it's fine to stick to the guns here. But yeah, it seems like white in RC is kind of open. The Wary Thespian is probably the strongest card here. Trailblazing Historian is playable. That the open and close, the ETB and death.
Yeah, I like the double thing. This sometimes plays better than people think it does.
I think it's okay to take that here.
Yeah.
Because we're just if we walk out of pack 1 like totally in blue red, like I'm not that mad, but it does kind of seem like white's flowing.
That is true.
So this
I don't love that ability.
Yeah.
So do you think we should go with the spiky now?
Maybe take the cut short and see if we could splash for removal and the invasion, because we're kind of in a position where coming in hot's not the worst. We don't want it to really take up a spell slot in our deck. It would have been nice if we get Zada back next turn. We'll take it.
I'm gonna try out the scrap chomper.
Yeah, sure. Angelic Intervention is a very good white combat trick. Yeah, we're seeing a lot of white. I would almost take the blue-red land here, but Angelic Intervention is certainly a card in a deck that we would play.
Yeah, decided to go for it because again,
take the 2-drop. Take the 2-drop. We'd rather play her over the 5 mana 4/3. 5 mana 4/3 has just been kind of bad in my opinion. All right, so white seemed to be flowing to us.
White was very open.
Okay, 7 mana 6/6 trample board 2.
Kind of all over the place now. What's the sword?
It's not that you're not doing that too poorly. I think we're kind of okay.
What's going on here? I guess nothing seems that great out of this pack. What's the other side of this card do? Oh, that's the one with flanking. That's not too bad, but
Yep.
spread the trick out.
In my blue decks, I have been very happy with a refusal.
Well, for the top end, if we end up getting blue, I'll take it for now. But
yeah, I don't. A Knight of New Coalition is the other card that I was considering. Okay.
What do you transform into? It's all right.
Yeah, it's not crazy good. There is a preening chamber.
Yeah.
The Kami of Whispered Hopes has been super strong. It's the
Yep.
Rona with fuck, I don't remember what it's called. The exile from your graveyard to player. So Kami's been good, but Preening Champion also is probably a standout common here.
Yeah, I think it's just a little bit better than the rest, and I don't think we're gonna end up in green.
Mm-hmm.
But definitely open for a suggestion.
Yeah, no, I think this is totally a fine pick. I think you're not missing out on a whole lot, and you're getting a nice, strong... I still think, no matter what, the blue-white being like a more Flyers-focused deck is going to be good. Okay, yeah? What do you turn... Yeah, into... I like that.
That is very nice, I think.
I also think the Tarkir Dune Shaper is particularly good. I think it's green, yeah. But I do think that card is quite good.
Yeah, it comes in at the right times in the game.
Mm-hmm.
Like it's early, good early, and then you switch it fairly early, and you can get it going.
So now that we're kind of building towards what looks like a go wide build, we should be thoughtful about things that are making us like those Knight of the New Coalition. I think your white, man, getting Heliod would have been pretty sweet too.
Yeah, I messed that up.
No, you didn't mess anything up. It's okay. We're staying open here. But yeah, I think this is definitely a format where locking in early punishes you because of how much.
Oh wow!
Because of how much power there is in general. Right, 4-mana 4/4. It's just gonna be like something that people are afraid of.
And it's
spells you cast
transform as well. I didn't realize that.
Card your opponents have drawn. Flash. Okay, and then you can cast everything as though it had flash. That's kind of cool. Oh, Knight of the New Coalition. That kind of does it, but we at pick 9 could see it come back to us. I also like it starting to fill up our 4 slot a little bit better because our red's not anything to write home about.
Yeah, you're right.
Collective Nightmare was fine, and the Saiba Cryptomancer, NCAA played that on me to absolutely hose me on a removal spell. So I think that card is sneaky real good.
Yeah, I have a feeling that thing, just the way the ability is going to play is going to be sneaky powerful.
All right, white is open. It's obvious now. Like the Host Intercessor is just it's expensive, but it's a removal spell.
Yeah,
like,
that's good.
I think it's pretty solid.
Oh,
I actually haven't seen it played against me yet. The Drana and Linvala.
No, that's not good enough to splash black for. I don't think.
No, yeah. I think we're just.
I think this is going to be a great card in this format because not only does it take something out, but you get the plane cycling. So that just feels like it didn't need to be on there.
And there's a bunch of things that like copy cards, make tokens that you like kind of want to kill. So I'm pretty happy with that.
Yeah.
Ooh, and you get a seal. Let's go. Okay.
Nice. Yeah, that's awesome.
Seal and then Preening Champions also would have been a nice pick, or the land. All right, let's start moving out the red and start looking at what blue-white looks like.
Yeah. Yeah, I know it's a Knights theme, but we can just go wide with what we've got.
Yeah, maybe in the build, move the red to the side and see what
sure.
we're working with. Yeah.
Is this good enough? Maybe leave in.
Maybe, yeah, if we can get like 1 or 2 of the tapped lands. It might not be, just because I've noticed that.
Yeah, I'd rather not, but I guess we'll see.
The streamline might be a little bit better. Yeah, another 3-drop here is tough. The Whelp is maybe one of the worst cards in the set, just so you know. It's like a Snapping Drake in a set where everything is a 2-for-1. I do like the Sigiled Sentinel. I like that backup counter. we got to get some kind of something strong going, because right now this is like a 2-win deck. So let's get, how do we need like some kind of combo where it's like, oh geez, that's painful.
Yeah, we definitely need to get something going.
That invasion, the white-green invasion, is actually pretty dang good. Well, crap. Rouse reinforcements would be nice here, but I think taking the squadron is also just kind of easy. So we're looking to go wider if possible. I don't know if we want to play the Attentive Sky Warden if we're starting to think about potential cuts. Other than that, I'm pretty happy with your 3 slot.
Yeah, I don't think it's too bad.
Oh, night came around. Nice. Wow, okay.
Yeah, that's great. And then we know that we're going to get a decent amount of white in the 3rd pack, so that's not terrible.
Yeah, it seems like this table is not on the white train.
That's surprising, because I think that, like you were saying, that white is looking really strong. Blue's a little white situation, but white just seems to know what it wants to do.
Mm-hmm. Oh, another eyes here is really nice.
Yeah, that's a good pickup.
So I think we'd rather take the land, just because the Attentive Sky Warden, I think we're probably going to cut the first one. So I would grab that, and if we still had any red that we're super interested in, we can another knight. Let's go. Those are huge pickups late. Okay, so now I even think you could maybe even Tetsuko would be great. I'm not sure what deck he fits into in the format. Maybe the blue green if you have a bunch of the 3/1 guys who are attackers. White blue land. Let's go.
Nice.
Yeah, get a little bit of fixing.
So we need some 2-drops.
We could use some more interaction. We could use 2-drops. So those are the focuses here. I would even maybe cut out the Attentive Sky Warden just so that we know what we're looking for. Oh, what is Anafenza?
It's double white. Oh, that's not so great.
Bolster.
Chooses target.
Hey, it's a 2-mana 2/2 with upside. I'm not angry about it, but let's look at what else we have access to.
Bond terrible, I don't think, but yeah, I think that's a pick.
Yeah, I think, like, granted, like I was saying, we want to be picking for power, but I think that fills a hole in our deck currently and does something good. So I would cut that just because we're not going to have a lot of incubate tokens. We ideally don't want to play this cut short, but we would.
Yeah, we might need it, but I hope we get something better.
And yeah, the Swiftfooter Cliffs is nice because it helps our Captive Weird flip without taking damage.
Yeah, and we might get red-white land wheeling.
So I thought Invasion of Xerix was not going to be that good. It absolutely ruined me.
Oh, nice.
That was the one Sam played on us, and we're going pretty wide. The Omen Hawker is interesting.
Anytime I can bounce something and get something else, I'm usually in.
Yeah, right. The thing is, what it does do a good job is opening up the path for an attack, and we're probably going to get this Angelic Intervention on the wheel, so that might be another good protection spell for us. I think that's super duper strong.
Yeah, I think Angelic Intervention is going to be very, very strong.
I would also cut the Thunderhead Squadron from the 6th slot. I doubt we're going to play that, and I think we really want to play a couple more 2s. All right, so can you look at the deck? Click on the deck stats real quick.
Sure.
Okay, 11-9. All right, so Baral could be a good 2 here because we have quite a few instants and sorceries. No. Invasion of Vryn has been very successful for me. Oh, the Swordsworn Cavalier with Tetsuko is sick. Baral. Instants and sorcerers are 1 last. Still seems really good. We have 2 eyes.
Yeah, I'm kind of mostly battles. Which we lean for? What do we lean towards?
I think Swordsworn, just because.
If we had more creatures or 2-drops, I think the Intervention would actually be a strong pick. But
I think right now we just need you and permanents you control gain hexproof. Surge of Salvation.
I'm not
it's
sure.
That's an interesting color hoser there. That one actually got me pretty hard. The Elspeth Smite. I think it might line up pretty well in this format.
Yeah, and we're low on removal. I think otherwise the Dune Shaper might be better.
Yeah, I think I agree with both of those things. I'm okay with taking that because we might want another piece of early interaction.
Yeah, I don't think it's ideal, but it's better than not having something in there.
We really just want to get something out onto so that we have a chance. Oh, let's go! So we have a chance to attack the battles on 3. The Guardian of Garapur is what I was excited about. It's sick. You may have muted yourself, by the way. I don't think I can hear you. Uh-oh. Can you still pick here? I'm going to choose it for you. I don't know what happened. You may have frozen. Hold on. Yeah, it looks like you froze. Okay. I'll take over. Daxos. Oh my gosh. Alright, we're having slight technical difficulties. Looks like they may have frozen. So Barishi will be rejoining us shortly. I will make sure that we do not ruin ourselves here, wreck ourselves in this draft, and make sure that we wind up with something very playable and very spicy. Invasion of Dominaria, interesting. Another seal from existence, also very interesting. We were just talking about how we want some more removal. I think at this point we're probably cutting red just because of how tight we are. 25, we have 1 too many. Moment of Truth is interesting. Another Smite. I don't know if we're playing 2, but I think it is fine to pick up. I actually don't think we're playing this cut short. But we still have 1 more cut to make in that case. Tiller of Flesh. That turns 1 or more permanents. We'll pick it up. I actually think the Inspired Charge might be the pickup here, and we'll talk about the potential sideboarding implications there. Might be nice to get a Moment of Truth. I don't know if I really care about a 1-mana 1/2. I don't know if I care about the Moment of Truth. Another Angelic Intervention, though, is something I would pick. The protection's pretty crazy. Tarkir Doomshaper, huh? Surge of Salvation, you permanently control gain hexproof, right? It just hoses your opponent. I don't know how much I care about the Doomshaper, and I kind of like the counter there. Alright. I actually think we might play this aerial boost as well. I legit think we could go mono white with like a small splash of blue. Let's take a quick look at what mono white would look like. Wow. Then you're playing 16 lands. $12, $13. Probably cutting one of these Elspeth Smites. I mean, this is pretty sick. Alright, we will be right back while we get Kyle back in the room. So give us just 1 second and we will be right back. position us in.
Awesome, thanks. Sorry about that.
No problem. All right, so we are back in it. Can you give me a quick mic check again?
Yeah, sure.
Beautiful. Sound good? All right, so I'll let you play around with it. I ended up wrapping up the draft for you. No blue flowed, but white flowed aggressively. And I think we might have a pretty tight mono white deck splashing for the invasion of Xerix. And other than that, I think it's like try and go wide, hit face. We have a team pump in the invasion of Belenon. We got some interesting stuff going on. I'm happy for you to do it however you want, but I was looking at it and I was like, the blue we have here, I think doesn't do enough for me to say I wouldn't rather just be straight up white and see what happens.
Yeah, I mean, looking at it, I pretty much agree with you. For some reason, it's not popping up cards when I hover over them. Is that working for you?
All right. Oh. Okay. Go ahead.
Oh, there we go. Perfect. But yeah, I mean, it's crazy how much white we ended up getting, considering that we didn't get into it until kind of late there.
I know, we kind of noticed halfway through pack 1 that it was open. And I think had we jumped ship a little earlier, we would have like a second Heliod and it would maybe be a teeny bit stronger. But there's some interesting cards here that I think, if used right, might be kind of cool. Like this is like, it's like a white, Mana Tithe counter spell against their interaction.
Yeah, it's definitely interesting. I think this is definitely better than going like heavier into blue.
Yeah, I say we give it a try.
Yeah, let's go for it.
All right, good luck.
Yeah, GG's.
I'm gonna hang back over here and just have a snack. But Godspeed. I believe in you.
Yeah, it's going to be really interesting to see because the draft is going to have a ton of decisions because there's so many cards that shape what you want to do after you've picked them. And then the gameplay with the battles and everything, you're never going to know whether you should be dealing damage to the face or trying to kill a battle or it's going to be really interesting.
Loading, ready, run, James. Pretty dang good hand.
Yeah, I mean, can't complain too much about that.
Right, and can we kill the invasion right away? No, right? No, it's 5.
Yeah.
But we'll have 3. What's it called? Crap. What is it called? Devotion. Devotion by turn 3, which is good.
Yeah.
Nice.
It's funny. What's his extra? All right, so what are we thinking here?
I almost think it might be better to continue to build the board because next turn, if we Invasion of Xerix, we're able to potentially clear the way for a good attack. If we like put the Sigiled Sentinel counter on Daxos, then kind of go shields down, and they swing through, thinking we won't block, we get to Invasion and then kill Invasion of Xerix next turn.
Yeah, that's true. So I'm just thinking throw down the Sentinel.
Yeah, kind of build up the board and then put ourselves in a position to get a good attack next turn.
Yep.
I guess Daxos prevents them from attacking, though. But that's okay. It gets through 3 damage right now. It makes him a really formidable threat. He dodges collective brutality, so you can't even kill him unless they have deadly derision. So that's actually pretty strong, I think.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
It's pretty good.
Yeah, that'll help him. All right. so we flip. What are we bouncing here?
I don't even know if we do it anymore. I think we might just go Knight of the Coalition. Because then next turn, if we get a land, we have an opportunity to go Invasion of Belanon into Angelic Intervention.
Yeah.
And really get them.
Yeah, I think we should just keep building up.
Yeah, I agree.
I think instant life game is going to be a big deal in this.
Yeah, I agree. Woof.
Interesting.
Boo. My least favorite thing is when your opponent knows your hand.
Oh yeah, it's so demoralizing. There's definitely an UG factor that goes along with those types of cards.
Oh, this guy's scared.
Yeah.
Please make the incubate token. Alright, so this is interesting now.
Mm-hmm. So if I bounce one and I attack, I think I can flip it. I lose.
You lose a 2/2 for free.
Right.
You trade a 2/2, and then you get to flip it. Because what's the health on it? What's the counters on it? 4.
So yeah, I get to flip it, right?
You bounce the Hunt Master. He trades. He eats the Sentinel and the Knight of Coalition, and you kill it with Daxos and the token.
Yeah.
And then I think that's fine. And then you get a 3/3 flyer.
Yeah.
Sure.
And it's at least worth trying, right?
If you tap sacks, that's good for us. Mm-hmm. Do it.
Thinking about it.
Mm-hmm. Oh, sack Tamarat, that'd be great. He thought better of it.
Yep.
Yeah, we know.
All right. My first battle of the form.
Oh, a 3! That was my fault. I thought it was
yeah.
going to be a trade. Oh, I forgot I can move this. Sorry. +1/+1. Okay. My bad. So that was...
There's a lot of information going on with this, so I definitely am slow catching up, but no worries. I think
fine.
Still overall probably worth doing.
What does intervention do again?
You get protection and +1/+1. Nice.
It's pretty good.
All right, that was good for them. Just take this, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we just have so much help.
Yeah. All right.
Does the seal target enchantments, or is it just creatures? It's all non-land permanent.
Yeah.
Honestly, that's like the best target for it. And then we get to leave up intervention. And what is intervention protection? Is that it?
Yeah, it's protection from any color and a +1/+1 counter, which is pretty nice. So
I think that we just win that race if we do the sculpted perfection.
Yeah, I agree. It's nice that you can take out anything.
Mm-hmm.
I think there's going to be a lot of enchantments and others and awkward to hit things that are going to be really important in this one.
Mm-hmm. And I think we just keep pushing in the sky and seeing if we can win like that. The next turn is a 4/4 with the Dune Shaper, and we can flip it.
Yep.
Yeah, because all we have to do is protect the Paladin.
Do we have anything that draws us cards? No, right?
No, no. So this paladin is our last hope.
Yeah. Double spelling's not great.
Nah, we're fine. We're winning this race.
I was
two
trying
blockers.
to do that. Not gonna work.
Yeah. I would almost maybe think hang on to that. Because black will have some discard stuff.
Oh yeah, you're right. I got to get used to that.
Yeah, I think we're cool doing that and swinging in, and we're starting to win that race. And then we just got to protect the paladin.
Yep. Oh. Sorry, I wasn't clicking.
No, you're good. You're doing great. It's the first time we've done something like this too, so I'm happy that we can kind of share some of the wealth here. I would save that so that.
Yeah, I am gonna save it. I was just I needed to remember what the flip side was.
Just a trampler.
No, 4/3. It's not too big.
And if he somehow pulls removal, like I'm deeply.
Oh yeah,
disappointed about
yeah. We can't lose our last hope here.
Mm-hmm. It's not our last hope, just like one of our few hopes.
Yeah, I got to be more optimistic. You're right. We have several outs.
Okay.
All right.
That's not great, but we'll protect it. We'll protect it.
Yeah, it's interesting how putting down a battle is almost a defensive move in a lot of ways.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, I've ground to a halt. Have you?
Oh, are you okay? Can you still see it?
Yeah, it's moving slow, but I can. So we're good.
Yes, it looks okay on my end. All right. So we can actually stop this. Oh.
Oh.
You're good.
Ooh. All right.
So I would eat the 2/3's got to go. And then maybe 2/2 to one of the dreg recyclers.
Yep. Sorry, it's ever since the battle came out, it ground to a halt for me, so I'm having to go slow here.
Oh, interesting. We could do a little reset after this game too. And maybe it's worth blocking to jumping to, or like using your angelic on the Tarkir Dune Shaper, and to kill the dreg recycler. Do you want me to do it?
Yeah, can you do it? Mine is like totally frozen right now.
You're fine. Sorry, I want to check what he does. Creature tokens you control go +1 at the beginning of your end step. Make a 1/1. Okay. And then should we do it on the Dune Shaper? You think? The intervention.
Yeah, it's probably worth getting it off the board.
Protection from black. All right, sorry about that. You can take over again. All right, this is pretty good. We'll reset the connection. So try and move yours again so I could just see it.
Yeah. Are you getting anything here?
No. Oh, there you go. Nice.
All right, so casting this.
Mm-hmm. I think at this point we're just going everything out, all out. And then we get the paladin up to 5.
Come on.
All this life gain.
Yeah, it adds up.
Honestly, it might be with the Daxos and the Vertex, because then that puts us actually at lethal with just the paladin next turn.
Yeah, good call. Yeah, we can take some damage if we need to.
Mm-hmm.
What's the flip on this?
Okay. I would maybe play the Plains because we don't have to hold it now.
Alright.
We got 3 blockers for 3 attackers. Everything's coming up Millhouse.
Yeah, we're doing all right here. We do not want that to flip.
Command Sphere, if you're still kicking around, yeah, I think Rouse Reinforcement is definitely a little underrated and a totally solid red common.
Yeah.
If not one of the top ones.
Yeah, I think it's going to be a top common just because it's going to be the glue in a lot of things Red wants to do.
Yeah, 2 bodies for Convoke, like just 2.
Sacrifice if that's actually the thing.
Yep.
Chump blocking, yeah, I can do a lot. How's your experience been with like battles per game? Have you seen a lot of battles come up, or has there been some games where it's just nothing?
I don't think we've seen a lot come up. I wouldn't block the familiar. I would block, yeah, because he's got no cards in hand, right? So if we block 2/3 to 2/2 and then just let him kill it.
Okay.
Yeah, I wouldn't do the token. I would do the
okay, you said the familiar, and I was like,
I would do the Dune Shaper to the token and then just let the rest through. Because it's getting in no matter what, right? So we should keep our Vigilance guy.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll get that. I'm off there.
Yeah, because he's going to get it, but now we just leave extra attackers for the crackback. Flip, attack, GG. GG in the nicest way possible. Respectfully.
Yep, respectful GGs.
Respectfully get bent, sucker. Actually, so sneaky. All we have to do here is angelic intervention on the paladin for black, and then swing with just the paladin.
Yep.
Or we could just swing out with everything.
I don't think they have a card, do they?
No, they don't.
So I don't think it would have mattered in this case, but this feels safer.
Both lines win, yeah. Because they both get 7 exactly damaging. Oh, fuck.
Oh, shoot.
Oh, my gosh. Oh, language. Excuse me. Sorry.
It's cool. If you didn't do it, I probably
Oh, goodness gracious. That's fine. That's not great.
Yeah, there's text on the
Flip
cards.
the Dune Shaper. Oh, my gosh. We should have just swung out in general.
Yeah, I got too cute with it.
You have to change the Phyrexian. Yeah, you got it. Oh my gosh. We gave him one more turn. Never give him one more turn.
I learned something there.
Oh god, I'm so scared now.
Yeah.
Never give him one more turn.
We're gonna get pushed on this.
I forgot that Timur had an ability. That's my fault.
Yeah. No. There's just so much to keep up with all the new cards.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I'm gonna cry if we lose this. Wait, what does that do?
Hexproof, prevent all damage, black and red. So, oh yeah.
Okay, so we swing out.
Do we have?
Well, we just swing out because he's gonna trade the board into it, and we don't. We learned our lesson from last time.
Yeah. Yeah, I was literally just trying to make sure that even if we swung out, we're still good.
We won't die on the crackback, but he's gonna get hosed. Get him. Sorry, LRR James. Not today. Esporter boys in tow. Oh yeah, this is beautiful. I gotta know, what does he have?
Yeah, make all the decisions that you need to, and then I'll negate them.
Wait, what? Oh, he's doing stuff from the graveyard. He's looking at his graveyard.
It's got me on edge here.
I know, right? He's trying to do the math to figure out the Tim Rec cards that could work. Uh-oh. Okay.
Oh.
All right.
Sorry, it hasn't caught up on mine yet. Am I lagging?
No,
Oh, there we go.
you're good.
Yep, that doesn't matter. Here we go.
Boom. Get him? Does that totally get him? I think it should.
I think so.
Yeah. Good game, us.
Yeah, GG's.
All right.
Yeah, not so bad.
Not so bad. All right, so let's reset this connection at TeamViewer. So I'm going to close it, and then you're going to rejoin it.
Okay, yeah, it was interesting because as soon as the game ended, it sped back up, but I will definitely do that.
Oh, interesting. I wonder why it was being a little weird.
It was when the battle came out that it started just chugging, but I don't know.
Yeah, it seems like everything's running okay on our end here. Okay, still same join information. So
All right, yeah, I just need to copy in again. Should be good.
I have to change the card on our deck box. Hold on. It's critical. We're putting Heliod up top.
Nice.
Even though Daxos is really the MVP in that one with all the life gain.
Yeah, he really came through for us on that one.
Okay, try again. A little more responsive?
Hold on, I gotta click a setting here. Yeah, I mean, it's definitely not as bad as it was.
Okay, cool. All right, dive back in. I'm going to grab some water. I'll be right back.
All right, cool.
What are you thinking?
I was just looking through everything.
I think it's pretty good. I think that there almost certainly are some monocolored decks in the format.
Yeah, it seems like it. I mean, I feel like green has a few cards that kind of point towards it wanting it, but I don't know if that's going to be a thing. Yeah, and I think without adding more blue, we can't make a lot of changes here. So you ready?
Oh, I'm ready.
Awesome.
Uh-oh.
Oh.
Did that look like the play button? No, you're good. I'm scared. It's okay. If anything happens where you feel like you're lagging or you're disconnecting, I'll just take over.
Awesome. Yeah, I seem to have lost a little bit of volume too. I think I can fix that on my end.
I'm also a little bit far from my mic. I can definitely get closer.
Nope, I fixed it. All good.
Oh, nice. Ooh, look at that. We find our blue source immediately. Got a 2 into a 3. Spicy.
Oh, there we go. I'm back. Cool. Yeah, this is nice.
It's a good opener. Dionysa. Alrighty. Yeah, I definitely think there's on the play, if we're landing 3-1s into like invasions or battles, I think it's hard not to like be in really good shape.
Yeah. Yeah, I agree.
Because if they stumble here at all.
Yeah, we don't, and we have a decent amount of knights to trigger this too. So.
I like not attacking because we have the turn 4 Knight of New Coalition in hand, so we get to do Belenon and then Knight next turn and then get a good attack on it.
Yeah, I agree.
Oh, no. We have first strike. We have because it made a
because
Knight.
the Knight came in. So we're coming for it.
Get him. Nice. And the next turn it flips unless you can get another creature out.
Yeah, I mean, that's a really nice play pattern on that for the Knights deck.
Mm-hmm. I mean, this is still pretty freaking good. I still think it's Knight of New Coalition swing, but yeah, right. Why not, right? Because that just trades the 2/2, and then he has to eat the kami. Oh yeah, we're crushing, or they. Dionysa, it's probably another streamer lady.
Is there any reason I should play this first?
Yes, to give first strike.
Oh yeah, duh.
Because the kami, yeah.
So much text.
Yeah, the next turn, if we draw land, we get Sigiled Sentinel and get the hold up intervention. Wait, what? First strike! Oh! Let's go. Oops. Oh.
That's harsh. Oh man, I didn't even think about that, and obviously they didn't either.
I gave him the quick sorry.
Yeah, nice. Thank you
rough.
on behalf of both of us.
Yeah, you're good. Well, that's really good for us because now we get to go Sigiled Sentinel into whatever he blocks with the 4/4. We literally just give it the intervention protection. They may just give up. It might be worth giving it to the 4/2 this turn to give them vigilance, and then first strike vigilance, and then we swing with everything and angelic, whichever one they block.
Yeah. Yeah, this angelic intervention's gonna break a lot of hearts.
Yeah, this is pretty insane. So good, so good.
Yeah, I mean, it didn't need to get +1/+1. I mean, that's just icing.
Green.
They just want to make sure.
Green. Yeah, wow. That's like very. And then inspired charge next turn. Like, is this deck 7/0?
I don't know. Yeah, I mean, this is rolling really well. I mean, there's just so many good 2, 3, 4 play patterns for this.
Wow, that was gross.
Yeah,
that was actually gross.
Pretty good first couple games for this.
Oh shit! Sorry, I stole the cursor from you.
Oh, it's fine.
You're good. I was typing messages.
I don't think we need to make any changes.
No, I think we keep cruising. One second, I'll be right back.
No problem. Yeah.
On the draw, we have the smite to deal with any early plays, and we have a 3. That's fine.
Yeah, it's okay. And keep it.
Yeah, I think it's probably keep.
If it was on color, yeah.
For having so few sources too, I'm surprised that we haven't gotten punished more often.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean we had a pretty good opening hand last game. That just went well. Didn't seem black red at all. No reason to save this, right?
No, I think just take him out early. Oh, especially on that exile, and then it doesn't get to come back from the graveyard.
Perfect.
Oh my gosh.
I honestly forgot this exile. That's awesome. Now what do you do?
I
Skyward,
like it.
right?
Yeah, just curving out, right? I think that these cards, like the pretty vanilla, like the Wind Drakes with very minimal upside, are actually not that good in this set. Target player sacks a creature. Rats.
Yeah, I think I agree with you on that. Unless they do something like there's a couple of them that have really decent abilities, but a lot of them seem pretty meh.
Okay, we now have found the problems.
Yeah, the inspired charge suddenly feels way worse.
I would say maybe this is cut short because that was it activated or tapped creature.
Tapped because I've got it. You know, I've at least got it tapped, right?
Yeah, cut short is just so much worse than seal, and seal deals with whatever the next thing is.
I agree. They attack their battle.
Jorgmies. Ooh, here we go. All right, we got some plays, baby. Wait, oh no, never mind. I was gonna say play the island so that we, whatever non-token enters bolster one. It doesn't matter because it has to. It's white, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
I actually don't hate hanging on to the island because there's not really a reason to play it just yet, and it is something we would toss.
That is true, and we're against black again. They have that 2-drop that makes you discard a card, and there's another one too.
Yeah. All right, let's see if we can get a bolster trigger off of an offensa. Destroy target creature. Whoa, excuse. Wait, we can intervention.
Yeah, should we?
Sure.
Right?
Yeah, I think it stops the surveil too because it protects them, so it can't be targeted. So
oh,
it doesn't
nice.
Yeah.
Biatch! Protection. I thought they were gonna do away with protection. That's just mean. I again think the +1/+1. It was good enough without that.
I know. I thought they were gonna get rid of protection too, but like a college kid in the '90s, no shot. All right. What? What does that even do? Why are they playing all these rare removal spells on us?
Yeah, it's starting to feel mean.
Okay. Wait, what? Let's look at this Nahiri's card in the graveyard.
Oh, okay.
Oh, that one looks bad too, though. Oh, he's gonna be able to flip it. I think this Etched Host Doombringer is actually pretty good. Granted, we've missed 3 turns in a row, so I don't think we deserve to win this game.
Yeah.
But this is looking bad.
Yeah. Yeah, Inspired Charge is kind of feeling rough right now.
Yeah, I do think that this deck is a deck that could make use of it well. Like, if we're like 6, 7, 8 cards wide, well, if we keep drawing lands, what do you do? Permanent is put into a graveyard from the battlefield this turn. Yeah, I'm not even that scared of that. I'm not scared of either of these.
I think we're getting rid of this one, right?
I don't think we're really scared of either of them yet. I think we can wait one more turn. Yeah, I think get the planes out. Make sure we can double spell, double pipped cards.
Yep.
We might play the island if we get like a, whatever, a 4-drop or something. Alright. We kind of want to deal with that, but also don't really care. What was put into the graveyard? Nothing. Okay.
That scared me for a sec.
We could play it and flip it immediately, which is nice.
Yeah, I think that's the play, right?
Sure. Then it makes it so that he can only do the 3/5 attacker. You know, something to consider, it might be worth playing the island because it doesn't seem like he has discarded this time at this point. Something to consider is picking up these dual lands in order to enable
Phyrexian costs.
Yeah, for the Phyrexian costs for the transform.
Because two is not nothing.
Wow.
Yeah.
My bad.
Yeah.
That was rough. All right, so okay, we get to enjoy curving out on someone just to be curved out on and draw nothing but lands.
Yeah. Yeah.
So,
at least we had the high before the low.
Yeah, that's first loss, right? We were cruising.
Yeah, we were doing good. I still don't think we can make there's really anything to switch out of here, right?
I am getting more and more impressed by Elspeth's Smite, and I think that's because so many things in the format have somewhat low toughness. So, like, we look at even everything that we have, almost everything until through turn 4 get hit by Elspeth's Smite pretty negatively. And the Exile, because there's so many graveyard shenanigans, actually seems pretty relevant.
Yeah, I think that we take out the cut short.
The cut short, huh? Cut short just seems to suck.
Yeah,
Sure.
I really don't think. I mean, it's tough. It's hard to get stuff tapped. There's some of the cards just don't need to be tapped. I don't know.
I like it. I
There's
like
a lot
where
of
your head's
vigilance.
at.
There's a lot of vigilance. I didn't even think about that.
Mm-hmm.
All right, let's see how we do.
Oh, sorry. I was doing some quick adjustments.
No worries.
Oh, Numot! Uh-oh. All right, Kyle, you better play tight.
All right.
We have got a hell of a curve. So
Yeah, this is pretty nice.
it's up to you, Kyle. Be the hero that we all deserve. We have to take him. He's playing black. We got a chance.
Yeah, but that means he's got something really nice on the top end.
Maybe.
Is this just this counts for one for itself, right? I'm like,
Mm-hmm.
yeah. Counts for two. Yeah.
Whiff. Okay, so what does the flip on the agent do? Does combat damage to a player or battle draw a card?
So bigger death touch.
I don't hate getting out the Guardian here and then getting rid of the Death Toucher and then swinging in.
Yeah.
Wait, you control.
Yeah, it's me. It's I control.
Oh, good. Jeez Louise. Okay.
Yeah.
All right, then maybe it's just invasion. Yeah.
Yeah, because this gives me the knight.
That works very well with our Knight of the Coalition. I actually still think it's worth. Would I trade Daxos? I don't know, because Daxos in that incidental life gain, it means so much. And next turn we have Angelic Intervention to hold up.
Yeah. Yeah.
I think it's worth just chilling. Yeah.
Yeah, I think you're right. 3
Okay.
Flyer for 3 is pretty sweet there. All right.
So I think swing, and then whichever one he puts the Asian on, we can intervention.
Yeah, we intervention.
But him holding up 3 mana is pretty scary.
Yeah, but the intervention makes me feel a little warm and fuzzy.
Mm-hmm. Okay. But the problem is we go to block, he blocks with the Death Touch, we have to blink first, and then he gets to, whatever, cast Collective Brutality or whatever on us.
That's fair. What do you think?
I think it's still worth it. Make him have it.
Yeah. Only live once, right?
I mean... Alright, let's try it. Am I scared? Of course I'm scared. Black. Oh god. Okay, he doesn't have it!
Nice.
Woo! Big time, big time. I'll take that.
Yeah. Yeah, we're feeling good now.
Oh, wow. And then we get to Sigil Sentinel and then bring it back. We get to put the counter on the 2/2 and then bounce it with the Guardian next turn. This is great. So backup needs to go to our Vigilance guy. We need backup. And then both swing. Yeah.
What's your thoughts on backup? Because I hear some people saying it's going to be great and some people saying it's going to be overrated.
Well, I think this is the we're figuring it out right now. Like, is it good? Is it worth it? And I think it is very close to being more than playable, being like pretty impactful and good. And that's because there's. Oh, sorry, I had to steal it from you real quick. Okay, go ahead.
No worries.
Oh, interesting. We can double spell here.
Mm-hmm.
So I think it's worth. You're giving something vigilance, so we want to give Daxos vigilance. So we go. Can I read invasion again?
Yeah.
4 life, draw a card. Okay, so let's maybe that goes first, so we see what we draw.
Mm-hmm.
He's got 2, so he's going to be able to make an incubate 4 token. Something to remember.
Yeah, definitely. It's hard to see those from here.
And now we're going to be able to guardian, and then we honestly might give it to the token again, so that he doesn't have good blocks. He would have to double block Daxos.
Mm-hmm.
Even that doesn't do it. He would have to double block the knight, and then we get to get rid of a 4/4 token. That's pretty good. I think we do this. Actually, hold on. Fuck, never mind. It's okay. I was gonna say maybe this is a second main kind of thing. Wait, hold on. I would say put on the Sigiled Sentinel. Yes, we want to target the Sigiled Sentinel.
Yep. Because
that's gonna give us the counter again. Yeah.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Oh yeah, because we could.
Beginning of the next end step. It's beginning of the next end step. All right, so he's
shit.
It's fine. He's gonna be able to trade with his 4/4 incubate token. Oh, hold on, it's a 5/5, right? Phyrexians get 1/1. It's a 5/5 incubate 4. All right.
Yeah, I think we gotta hold back, right?
Yes, I would say we hold back, and then we give it to the Guardian of Girapur instead. Give it to the flyer. So then next turn we get to activate the invasion.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean the bounce still was a bit nice, but ouch.
What does the invasion of Dominaria do? It's another flyer.
It's a
let's
4/4,
go.
Yeah.
Okay, we're making moves. All right, so first things first. Yeah, I think you go Guardian into the invasion.
Yeah.
No, I would do that second main.
I was thinking because we get more here, but yeah, Guardian of the Invasion.
Yeah, I don't think we're gonna swing with Daxos.
All right.
Okay, and then we knight and then pass, and we're gonna be in good shape. And then we're swinging in the air for 10. It's a fast clock.
Yeah.
I would say let's hang on to the land. Yeah, and like try and like make him think that we have something.
Okay.
Come on, Inspire Charge is GG. Come on, let's go.
I was just looking at our life total too, man. That adds up.
Yeah, this is a spicy deck.
Yeah, I think we just really we got the worst part of our curve on that one game and just didn't draw. But this deck's nice.
What? What is happening?
How is that possible?
Are those uncommons or rares?
They're uncommons, I thought. Yeah, they're uncommons.
7/7. All right, buddy, you can have it. Hit us for 7. Sure.
Yeah.
Let's hit him for 10.
For the win.
Let's hit him for 10 in the air. Come on. Let's go, Numa. You want to fight? Let's fight. You want to wrestle? Yes, he's scared. He's scared. He's going all out. Oh!
Nice.
That is... Wait. Okay, read the surge. Read it real quick. Hexproof. Prevent all damage at black and red.
This isn't black, is it?
No, but we'll use that on defense. We'll swing for 10 right now, and then we win next turn. And then we fucking gloat. No, I'm kidding. We don't gloat. We never gloat.
Yeah, I was like, I'm going to leave that to you.
No. Alrighty. Moment of truth. Do we get there? And then Surge we get to cast. He'll swing out and we get to Surge no matter what here.
Yeah.
Hexproof I think is pretty big actually, because if he tries to get any... I think we block with the 5/5 and see what he does.
Yeah.
Because... Wait, what does it do? What does it do? The Exile on it do? On Ichor Drinker?
The Exile...
Incubate. Okay, yeah, whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think we block with the Faithkeeper and we see what happens.
Do we double block?
Actually, block with Daxos. Block with Daxos too. Block with both of them.
Yeah,
but it doesn't. It doesn't matter though because the surge gives hexproof. So if he casts something, we're just going to be able to hexproof.
I was thinking of a combat. I just didn't. I don't know what he can cast at this point.
I wouldn't cast it. Don't cast it. Oh, okay. That's fine.
Sorry,
yeah, we don't need to cast it. There's no need to cast it until it's the idea of blinking first, but this does guarantee the win, right? Because, yeah, he can sacrifice that to gain 2 life. So here, what's Aerial Boost do? Oh, yeah, okay. It gives something flying. Okay, so now we do that to Daxos, and then we swing out and we win. Or we don't swing out, we swing with all our flyers. So, yeah, Aerial Boost to Daxos, swing flyers, win.
Yep. Sounds good.
Good game. Did we get
Sorry,
it in?
Got me here.
No, you're good. You're good. Oh my gosh. Alright, I gotta hop in Twitch.
Nice.
Oh, he's not even streaming.
Hey, we leveled up. That's awesome. He's not actually on?
No.
Interesting.
Yeah, I'm hitting him up in Discord, though.
Do we have time for one more? You gotta...
Oh. You got time for one more. You can do one more, and then we gotta transition you out. Then we have class this afternoon, which is in the events calendar. I'm probably not gonna have time to shoot everyone the link today, so you will have to grab that.
Yeah, good.
Yep, Alex will have some probably pretty interesting first thoughts about the format, and then we're having 2 more people on this evening, and 1 person like overnight who's in Australia.
Oh,
so
cool.
It'll be fun. We're gonna try and get a full 12-hour stream going today.
Very cool. Yeah, that's awesome. I can't wait to see what Alex has to say after playing for a few hours.
I think I've made a bunch of opinions so far. I actually think, hot take, the incubate tokens are too slow. I think they're too slow and too vulnerable to all of the bounce, all of the exile, the flicker stuff. I think there's just like better things to be doing. Like we just saw that with Newmont. Like that was essentially the nuts black-white deck.
Yeah.
And yeah, it's like I don't know how much better that really gets.
Yeah, I actually agree with you. I was thinking it was going to be a really strong mechanic coming in, and it's early, but you're right that I just would have rather had Creek. Like they had so much going for them, and they couldn't convert.
I also think our deck is particularly well suited to beat up on any decks that are taking their time, and having that board pump is pretty good. It's pretty.
Yeah, I mean our battles are actually the battles you would want for this deck, right?
Yeah.
We've got a 3-drop. We got the smite. I think we got to keep it, right?
I agree. Yeah. Again, I actually think I've come up on this Elspeth spike quite a bit, and I think mostly for me it's because of the exile. I think we still go tap land turn 1 though.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, obviously those types of effects usually aren't great, but it's better than the tapped effect, I think, by a lot. And 1 mana goes a long way.
Oh, okay. That's nice. We kind of lucked into a, hold on. Is it being weird? What happens if you... Okay, hold on. I'll release it for you.
Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, I think I'm behind all of a sudden. There we go. Better, hopefully.
Yeah, now we got a nice little 1-drop play.
Yeah, sorry, I just started lagging again.
You're good. It might be worth popping out, popping back. I don't know if it really even helped to pop out, pop back in.
I can try it.
Sure. Right, give it a try. All right, you pop out, and I'll move it through the next turn.
All right, cool.
Okay. I think I should still be up and running. All right. Okay, you're back in.
Back, yeah.
Is that any better?
I don't think it helped too much, but a little bit better.
Interesting. I'll have to look more into this afterwards. You see the cursor at the top of the screen, right?
Yep,
Yeah,
I
okay,
just
there
had to switch the sound back off real quick.
you go. Ah, you're good. Cool. I think probably Sigiled Sentinel on the Tarkir Dune Shaper and swing in.
Yeah, yeah, I think that's the way to go.
Uh-oh. Not that one.
Can you take it back over? Because I'm.
Oh, yeah, I got you. All right, I'll just get it out to... All right, and then I'll let you take it back.
Yeah,
Here.
I'm all of a sudden just really.
All right, try again. Okay. All right. I also love Aerial Boost. The fact that it has Convoke is pretty absurd.
Yeah, I didn't realize that at first. It's a really strong ability. I mean, there's so many things that hopping over and suddenly killing a battle would be great for. All right.
Interesting. So it's definitely one of those things where give everything hexproof kind of thing, and then we can aerial boost something. So I think it could just be worth swinging in and saying like, all right, what are you gonna do? Because even Elspeth smiting is good here.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think we wait to see, like, let them blink first kind of thing.
Yeah. So are we gonna get there?
I do think that, like, it's so interesting how informative even a single day of play is. Yeah, that's an aerial boost if I ever seen one. Aerial boost, and then he goes to block, and we Elspeth smite.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, it's actually incredible how quick just seeing a card once be like, oh, now I get it.
Yeah, it's like, oh, I thought that was bad, but that is actually totally fine. I would even pay with the Sentinel, right? Why not?
Oh, yeah.
Nah. Yeah, sure.
Trying to think of, there's no reason, right?
Yeah, there's no reason not to. Okay, cool. We could have also made it hexproof, and then what that would have done is blocked him from being able to put a card from the hand on the bottom of the library.
True.
And now we can smite the Blade Master. Which I think still is good in our situation because we can seal next turn and we're able to just like continue putting on the aggression.
Yeah. Yeah, I agree. And if we draw a battle, we're in a great position too.
Oh yeah, yep. Yeah, it might even be just pumping the Dune Shaper.
Yeah. There are so many mana sinks in this format.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's a nice card.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Does this
all right
abilities? Doesn't, right?
It exiles it.
Exiles, huh?
Yeah. So I think it is probably worth it. But I also think it's reasonable just to. This is a good turn to flip the Dune Shaper and just swing in with that.
Yeah, since we have the time.
Yeah, we kind of have a little bit of time here. Next turn we could probably get something more impactful, and we still have a good attack. Uh-oh. Okay. We might get him. Yeah, it's also interesting seeing everyone test these decks, and I feel good that, you know, we found a couple that are powerful. Red-blue was really powerful. This mono-white deck is surprisingly on rails and powerful.
Yeah,
Like,
I think that the white anything kind of aggressive Knights thing is going to work out really well if you have something powerful to back it up, you know?
yeah,
But
white plays
I was
really
interested to hear
nicely in
about
this.
the red-blue deck, though, because it kind of seemed like the Convoke thing wasn't a huge theme, but I would love if that deck's good.
Yeah, I actually didn't even have any burn / removal spells like that. What does Surge do against Hexproof? Hexproof and then red and
Red
black.
and black, yeah. So swing in, cast Knight.
Yeah, I think that makes sense. Yeah, I think as long as we're spending as much of our mana as possible. All right, Flash and Edge Battle.
Flash.
Okay. All right, we kind of get got by that a little.
Yep. Not much.
That's okay though.
About it.
Mm-hmm. Still takes 2, which I'm cool with.
Yeah, it wasn't a complete disaster. Yeah, I'm not gonna hit it. Sorry.
Woo! Okay, so we've learned that doing this remotely is a little bit challenging with some of the lag issues.
Yeah, there's definitely some scare bits because I see it being different from where it is sometimes too, but it could just be my end. Obviously, I had that computer issue, so. We ready?
No, you're doing great. You've been a trooper.
Yeah, it's been fun. I'm really looking forward to playing this. I appreciate you guys doing letting your Esporter people in on it.
Yeah, of course. I'm glad that you got to have some fun with us. It was definitely a good time. Oh, everything enters the 1/1 kind of forgot about that. That's pretty gross.
Yeah, I think that was the reason we want to deal with it sooner rather than later.
Yeah, that is totally fair. Yeah, because I'm trying to think, like, how do we push to get there? I do think if he tries to kill something, that it would be worth saving with the Surge.
Yeah,
but
yeah, I agree.
I think stealing run out of here is totally fine. Dang, if it wasn't a 3, I would have said definitely, like, push it all in. But now it's like I'm not exactly sure.
Yeah, I don't
still
think.
Play the Lin.
I don't.
No,
think
you're good.
I don't think we go for it, right?
Yeah, I agree.
Because if he puts down something that we need, like this could turn around on us still.
This could turn around on a dime.
If he has the green 3/4 that blows up an enchantment.
Yeah.
I guess the ward might save it at this point. Yeah. Oh, it did blow. They could blow up.
Wait. You and permanence Surge. What does Surge do again? Read that.
You and permanence. Nice.
Wait. Let him pay the ward. Let him pay the ward.
Oh, yep.
Bitch. Now Surge.
Now that's cold.
Wow, I love it.
And I wasn't sure that card was going to pull its weight. Nice.
Okay. Come on. Good card. Big pull. Big pull off the top.
Here we go.
All right, that's another thing we've learned is that Surge is pretty dang good.
Yeah, it's overperformed, definitely. Still not worth attacking, right?
Yeah, I mean, the thing is, if he doesn't play a creature, we can get it next turn, because we still have one more attacker, but
fatal.
It's probably not worth it.
I think it's too risky.
Okay.
He's still got. If he didn't have 3 cards in his hand, or they didn't have 3 cards in their hand, I'd be more inclined to go for it.
Yeah, the only reason why I think that would have been a good turn is because he was essentially tapped out. So we had an opportunity there to get 4 more damage into the face, put him to 3, and then we have a single attack from, like, any of our flyers. Oh, this guy keeps on coming. Jeez Louise. I don't love it.
Yeah, maybe we should have attacked a bit. And then now at least we're stable.
We're playing 16 lands. This is not allowed.
This is my life, honestly.
Okay. Oh crap. We're so close.
All right, last game I gotta pull this one through. Gotta top deck better than I normally top deck here.
You got this. Alright, kind of crummy, but every creature enters with the 1/1 counter, so phenomenal. Alright, not a creature. Incubate, not a creature. Oh boy, oh boy.
Now, when this
I'm
becomes
scared.
a creature, does it get it gets the +1? No.
It does not, because it already entered the battlefield.
Nice. Oh yeah, this is getting bad quick.
I know. Oh, everything's falling apart. I think if he does swing with the dread ship, we probably need to throw the token at it.
Yeah. Yeah, because that doesn't get better, and we don't have anything to really deal with it otherwise.
Yep. No,
Oh,
come
that is
on!
what you want.
We have better cards than that.
I mean, we even the one that blinks, the 3/3 flyer that blinks something would get us another 2. I mean, there's a lot we could do that would get us back okay-ish.
We've almost been live for 5 hours.
Sometimes thinking that long is not a good sign.
Yeah, right. He's like, can I
When I get to lethal, and I'm like,
Yeah. Yeah, opponents doing math is the last thing I ever want to see.
That's not great because everything gets a +1/+1 counter. Yeah, we're done.
Kyle, if you're going to class tonight, you have to tell everyone that we beat Numa, but don't rub it in. I would just take this. We need our attackers.
Yeah, I was sorry. I was listening, but yeah, I agree. We need a lot more than our attackers, though.
Oh, we're screwed.
Yeah, we are. Yeah. We are in a lot of trouble.
Once we get to turns 10, 11, 12, like we aren't winning those games.
Yeah. I mean, if we had enough stuff down and they got our flyers, but this is rough.
We drew half of our land, more than half of our lands. Like, no thanks. That feels illegal.
Yeah.
Oh gosh, he's getting all the cards.
Just let them feel the joy of smashing us in the face.
Yeah, we're not supposed to concede, so we gotta let it ride, let people's decks do their thing. And also, I do think this is instructive for seeing how the decks can perform, right? So, what is Mono White's biggest problem? If it doesn't curve out, it doesn't have much card draw to support itself. So, are there cards in White that you should prioritize that help move through the deck? Or is there any sifting? Is there ways to get like incremental value, like the Angel doing the flicker? Like, how do we get the most out of these cards?
Yeah, I think that's where blue's going to really help white. I think that blue-white deck is going to be really strong.
All right, so I think we just take it again, because now they're essentially shields down. If we can get some kind of removal for these two dudes,
yep,
we're in good shape. Oh, hello, what do you do?
Okay. Just a 2/2.
But it does give us a knight for first strike to attack what?
First strike gets us a kill, but not much else.
First strike gets, I think we gotta go face with the first striker, and then we lose next turn no matter what? Yeah, unfortunately. Too little, too late.
Yep. Basically, that's that. Nah, it was a good run, though. It's really fun.
It was a good run.
I haven't been good gaming. I've just been so caught up in the lag here.
I know, it was interesting. It was interesting to see how this all shook out for all of them, though. Yeah, we kind of fell behind too much. The trample gets us immediately, even if we full block the trample. At least get some trades in here. Come on.
There we go. We killed one thing. GG's. But yeah, it's
all right, Kyle.
yeah, that was great. Thank you.
Of course, good playing. That was a ton of fun to watch. Thank you for coming in to pilot. I actually think that we might stream class tonight as a little bit of a sneak preview while we're kind of in the middle of this marathon, and then just roll it right back into gameplay. So I will see you a little bit later. Are you gonna make it today or no?
Yeah, I'll be there.
Awesome. All right.
Forward to it.
I will see you a little bit later then, and we will talk more soon.
Awesome. Thank you guys again. I appreciate it.
Of course. See ya.
See ya.
All right, everyone. We'll be back at it in just a second. Yeah, I'll just get it going, and we will keep running it. And then we were talking about good. All right, cool. We got a good starting hand here. We have our Guardian of Europe here. So it looks like that was good to work through a couple of technical issues there, but it seemed like being able to have someone else on the stream is a little bit difficult since there are some lagging issues when they are playing remotely through our desktop. Attack here. Unfortunately, we are going to play this and not get any value, but it will come back as an untapped blocker, which is good. I also love being able to invasion whatever he plays right here. And then we get a nice little 3/3. Oh yeah, this deck is great. Absolutely bananas. Oh, okay. Obviously has removal, but I'm just not sure what the red removals are. I know there is, I'm not actually positive what they are. I need to be more sure what they are, though, in the future. 4 damage to any target. Instant. Uncommons. Pretty good. Stoke the flames. With Convoke. Interesting. Okay. So we do a 2/2 flyer. If he does not block, or if Kai's does not block, we are able to potentially go for a pretty good attack. Seal is going to be able to close out. Ooh, okay. Yeah, first strike. Yep. Oh, that was my fault. A little bit of a misplay there. Almost certainly should not have done that. The first strike didn't do anything, so he wasn't able to double trade, so that was a slight mistake there. For anyone watching and interested, we are actually going to be giving a sneak peek of today's class through my stream. So we're going to take a pause today to actually meet with Corticals and kind of go through his first impressions of the format before coming back and doing a bit more gameplay afterwards. So if you're interested in hearing more from one of the best players in the game, what it's all about, I think that that would be a great opportunity to learn more about what Esporter has to offer. No block. either have first strike. That is an important thing to remember. Because last time, remember, it actually made an attack, made us win an attack because the first strike damage went through, flipped the battle. We are just going to swing with the Paladin, see if we can get him a turn away from lethal here. He does do a damage-based spell. 2-1. Six damage to target creature of Planeswalker. That does do it. It is going to be enough. Will the fast start be enough to finish it out? We will see. Alrighty. Make it a 5-4. 5-4. Yeah, we would still trade. Yeah, okay, cool. We're getting there. You still got to deal with more 4/4 flyers. Wow, honestly, this Belladon War Anthem is very, very powerful. Goodness gracious, Great Balls of Fire. This is absolutely ridiculous. How do they have answers for everything? Shatter the Source. Was this better than I thought it was originally? I think 6 is nice because it deals with literally almost everything. I'm kind of okay with this continual push from Oppo here. Oh, hello. 3/6. No blocks. Alright, so 4, 6. Oh, crap. Protection. Enchanted. So I can Angelic Intervention the Attentive Sky Warden to drop the Realm Breaker. Put a counter on it, eat. Okay, and then I win next turn. I Inspired Charge right now. Do I have to Inspire Charge right now? I think I have to Inspire Charge right now. Wow. Holy cannoli. I think that might be, unless he has a way to remove the Attentive Sky Warden, I think we just might have squeaked out lethal here. Loris with lifelink. Able to play the 2-1. Oh, he's able to play the Realm Breaker again. Oh, he did it on the wrong guy. What? Wow. Wow. GG. I feel bad, Kai. I'm sorry if you're streaming right now. Good game. You had that. You just had to put it back. Oh, because I had protection from white for the whole turn. Oh, wow. Wow. OP. I didn't even know that I should have won, but I did win. Okay. Holy crap. All right. Well, that was a lot of fun. This deck is absolutely slapping. So we've had a blue-red... Wow, nice. What just happened? So the Angelic Intervention actually gave me protection from white. I used it to drop the Realm Breaker off to make it so that I couldn't be enchanted. I was able to block and then pump with the inspired charge so it didn't die. And then on my turn, it was a 5/5. So I was able to eat his guy that had trample, only get down to 1 damage, and then push back for exactly lethal. Yeah, that was pretty crazy. A lot of fun though. Yes, you can drink whatever you want. Is that if that's what you're asking me?
No, I said I got this for you.
Oh, you got it for me? Thank you. Kombucha's in the bag from
it?
the lady. I do not want it. It's probably too much caffeine this late in the day. I'm already hyped up enough from all these games. So the remote play was working okay. It was causing some lags as time was going on for the player. So it's an okay solution. Not perfect, but it works. All right. That's a pretty spicy starting hand. We need a single land to get us in a pretty good position. Elspeth's Spite. I would like to say that I am higher and higher on this card as a removal spell. Ooh, okay, Phyrexian Fangirl. I'm very sorry you've just had to mulligan twice. Anafenza. I think Anafenza's pretty dope. I think that this is a real deck. I think that monocolor decks in the format might be a thing in general. It might just be mono white, mono red, but I'm pretty happy to play this mono white deck, and it's been pretty outstanding. And now we're able to play Sigiled Sentinel, give it the backup to Anafenza for the attack and vigilance, and then Sentinel will get the 1/1 from Anafenza. Come on, give me a land. No luck, no luck. She had the mulligan twice. I don't know if we deserve a land, but it is a pretty sick hand we have here. And at the end of the day, Screw will always beat Flood. Flood will have a tough time beating Screw. Okay, here we go. Alright, so let's go Sigil. I am also pretty high on Disheart, and I'm high on some of these backup cards in general. I think that Bolster 1, baby. Look at that! Bada bing, bada boom. That's really strong. Anafenza's sick. Like all of this is pretty damn good. Alright, so this is probably going to be GG for them just because they're not able to deal with us getting access to killing this immediately. So I don't really see how they would win. This might just be a quick 7-win mono white deck. Might be posting it to Twitter very shortly. Attentive Sky Warden will also help us get another counter. If we can get a blue mana, we can Invasion of Xerix. Yeah, this is going to be real hard for Phyrexian Fangirl to deal with. Alright, I'm sorry, Phyrexian Fangirl. Is there any reason to not play this? Yes, if they kill Anafenza, I would be very sad. So I want to make sure that the trigger happens. And let's put it on the Vigilance, and the one that can attack this turn. Yeah, this is a pretty spicy deck. We probably won this game in about less than 3 minutes, and granted, they had the mold of 5. There's a myriad of other reasons why kind of baloney, but this deck, we've seen it now curve out multiple times, and it's a very, very strong deck. So this is something to keep an eye out for, is this mono white deck that I think can actually mess people up pretty good. Alright, we probably have time to get in one more before we transition over to class time. Alright, we go first. This is definitely not as strong as the first one, the first hand that we just had. Still quite good. We don't really need that second island, so we're going to hang on to it on the side over there. Look at that. We're going to be able to Sigil Sentinel on turn 3 in order to give the Cavalier first strike. This is a situation where I would probably put the counter on the Sigil Sentinel. Because in most cases, the 4-2 is going to get blocked by like a 2-2, so I'd rather have the 3-3 that can maybe push through for an additional turn. Even more so now that, well, I kind of like enabling the attack immediately. Invasion of Bellinot, being able to get this down and just start pushing. And then we have the Angelic Intervention to protect us next turn. Or actually, the Knight is going to go first strike again. Yep, that's good for us. We're just gonna do it and see if it works. And I am actually happy to trade here, so we'll see if they are interested in that. I think that it's forcing them to play the removal spell on the 3-1 because they don't want me to flip the invasion. And I think I'm fine with flipping it now or next turn. Yeah, it's like we were pretty certain that they had a removal spell or they wouldn't have left it open, right? We maybe could have double attacked there. That wouldn't have been the worst play. So he goes 4. Yeah, and then we have Angelic Intervention and Sigil Sentinel for protection. Yeah, I'm just not really scared of what they've got cooking right now. Okay, this is actually pretty good. We get to invasion on the agent. I think I'd rather have activate the 4-4, and then I can kill the Invasion of Bellinot with the 4-4 next turn. And they're gonna say, well, crap, yeah. Yeah, I'm really high on this white-blue one. This white-blue one has been very good. The fact that it acts as removal for these incubate tokens, there's just so many reasons that make it very powerful. I'm gonna stay over here, just pause my music. We had music running in the background if you couldn't hear it. Does combat damage to a player or battle transform 1? Okay, so we are going to... I still don't hate that. Okay. Let's go here. My thought is what do I want? I want to keep this on the battlefield, so I want to make it a less attractive target to block. Alright. So we're going to go here to face. Here. 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 So you have to block both of those if you don't want this to flip. And then we'll have Angelic Intervention for whichever one puts the Death Toucher on. Either one he puts on. I hope he gets greedy, because that's good for us. Yeah, Angelic Intervention should not be slept on, folks. Super duper strong. We're happy to take that trade. That's good for us. And taking 8 is also still good for us. We're going to choose colorless. Oh, he's got... I was going to say he's got the Convoke. Boy, oh boy. Well, you got me there, bud. Got an Incubate 3 token. I really would like to flip this invasion, so if you could just please let it be, that'd be nice. I know. We're going to... all right, cool. So we do get it. We do get the aerial boost, our guy. I don't auto bet. I didn't actually want to tap my dude there, but it's fine. Interesting that the auto tapper makes some decisions around how to tap that don't make a ton of sense. All right, so we're in a pretty commanding position. Even if you were to able to get out like a 4-5 or even 5-5, or I'm not sure how run away with this, how we lose this. He's got to make another incubate tug, which costs 2 or 3. Yeah. We're just not really losing it. Sure. Yeah. And get the completed hunt master. To nab this, and then we get to push forward. Pretty good. Pretty good. Good for you. Protection from white, huh? You double block, and then I'm trading a single one of those, but you double block, and then you take 7. Or you just eat for free. I think we'll just go with everything. Just gonna double block on the 4s, and then you're gonna take a crap ton of damage. Yeah, see, that's actually totally fine. And I should roughly... I'm pretty certain that's game next turn unless he can do something pretty meaningful. Alright, I think that should be game. This does put it... Oh, that Angelic Intervention is going to do it for almost certain. Well, okay, I guess we're going to... Wait one more turn. We almost have. We're about to have it. Before we transition over into our Esporter class, and everyone can see what we've got cooking over here. Why is it so valuable for all the Esporters who learn every single week? And the answer is because they know all the tips and tricks, how to win by learning from the best. Okay. Alrighty. Let's play Dax House. Good game. Alrighty, we will be coming back to finish off Game 7 of this pretty spicy mono white deck. But first, we have a little treat for everyone who is watching here today. We're actually going to sit in for the next hour on one of our Esporter classes. Okay, so we're gonna real quick get this set up so that people can start to see what this is all about.
Or just like questions about the format in general, now we have kind of like the full scope of things. Just before we jump in, any thoughts, any questions?
excuse me, I haven't seen anything yet. I've barely even looked at spoilers. So just
Nice.
the most basic question.
Yeah.
Fast or slow seeming so far?
Yeah, so I think that it has been. It's interesting. It's definitely been like a range of things. I would say more fast than slow, slower than one. You don't just get run over. The one drops there's good one drops, but they're not like there's not a ton of them. I think if games are ending quickly in this format, it's probably going to be because of rares ending the game kind of like prematurely, quote unquote, because there are like that is one kind of broad thought about the format. There are a lot of good rares. Like I think everybody's going to have 3-4 awesome cards in their deck, basically, which is kind of a pro, kind of a con, depending on how you view things. But it is kind of nice that it's not like, well, you opened the busted rare, I didn't get the busted rare. I think there's a lot of good cards to go around because there's not just the rare sheet, which has like the normal rares, which just has like a bunch of awesome cards. I think most of the rares are good in this set, but also the Legends multiverse sheet. So it's the commons themselves. I don't think push towards a super fast format, but there can be fast games, and certainly like backup curve outs can end to be a fast game as well.
So with that in mind, does that affect how you view more controlling decks? In terms of like, if you don't feel like you can just go over the top, 80+% of the time, someone might just drop something on you or like recur something and make it kind of tough for you.
Yeah, that's a good question. I think for the most part, and there's definitely notable exceptions to this, while there are awesome bombs, a lot of them do just get answered by a removal spell. That is what I found today. Like, there have been multiple times where my opponent played like back-to-back bombs, and I just had 2 removal spells lined up, and like it was like kind of no harm, no foul. The game just kind of carried on. But definitely, you can end up in a spot where it's like, oh crap, they just resolved the bomb uncontested. I guess I lose, So I think another big broad picture stroke is just that like, this is at least my impression from the past 4 hours of playing. I'm a player that values removal kind of like I'd say a little bit lower than some players, than most players. I think removal is a really high priority in this format. I think you just need to have it. I think that if you have a deck that's got like 1 removal spell, you got to get pretty lucky, and you got to hope to draw that removal spell on every game and hope that it lines up and they only have like 1 thing you really need to deal with. So that's I think that's the biggest impact in that space. I think. Yeah, good.
I had a question about relative to the mechanics, the kind of the key mechanics or the new mechanics in the set. Let's say like label them as backup and the incubate tokens and battles, but then also just the double-sided flip the Phyrexian card, right? Yep. Am I forgetting anything? Or is that about it?
Convoke is the last one.
Right. And Convoke, which isn't brand new, but is a big thing here. Can you talk about those 5 mechanics and whether your early sense is whether they are more of a thing or less of a thing than you might have anticipated?
Yeah, great. Okay, so I'll just start with Convoke. Convoke's been awesome. I think Convoke is one of the stronger, like, you have a card with Convoke as long as you have like cheap creatures, token makers if you can. Like that, I think one of the key things for Convoke is Ral's reinforcements, the 2 mana make 2 1/1s. That card is just like it's double mana creature basically for your Convoke cards. It's pretty big. And like the first deck I had was a Convoke deck, and it was really good. And like Michael's saying that the blue cards are really good. So I've been just a fan of the Convoke cards. I think for the most part. I'm sure there's like an exception or 2, but most of the commons and uncommons, like if it has Convoke, it's pretty good. Again, like in the deck it belongs in. The battles, I'll save that for after because I think it's a larger conversation. The flip Phyrexians, though they like start on the front side is like, whatever, 2/2, and then you can pay some mana, whether that be colored mana or Phyrexian mana to flip them. That one, those are kind of varied. Some of them I found like kind of not so good. Some of them I found definitely better than others, but they play well. Like it's cheap thing early, expensive thing late. It's a good place to put your mana. Oh, I guess that kind of brings me into another point. I think that it's really important to hit your land drops in this format because there's a lot to do with your mana, and also it's like pretty bad if you do fall behind, not just against rares, but against like a backup creature or 2. So I think that there was a few times that I looked at my deck today and I was like, this could play 16 lands, but I really liked the 17th land, just so I could like hit 4-on-4, hit 5-on-5. So I would be pretty, unless you have really good reasons, I think you don't want to play 16 lands and the, just bringing it all the way back around. I do think that the flip Phyrexians tie into that. It's just a really good way to spend your mana as the game goes on. Phyrexian, yeah, the incubate tokens. Nothing to say particularly like towards like strategy or like what you want to do with them.
Alex, before you move on, just from the Phyrexian flip cards.
Yeah.
Personally, I have noticed that it is much easier to deeply punish someone who goes all in on, or like I put a backup counter on my Dune Shaper and then I flip it on turn 4 and now it's a 5/4 trampler, but you bounce it. It's like, oh my god, the game is over.
Yeah.
So that was one thing I want to point out, that I do find those to be powerful too, but they are sometimes punishing.
Yes, that's a really, really good point. That's something that I have, like, I had multiple turns when I had, so I played my first deck I had was like blue-red Convoke and had 3 of the I don't remember what it's called. Something airless, the 2/1 flyer that 2 mana 2/1 flyer that you can pay 3 in a Phyrexian green to flip it into 2/4. And when you do, it look to the top card of your library, and if it's a land, you put it on. If it's not a land, you draw it. And there was multiple opportunities where I could have activated that, and it would have been okay, but I chose to spend my mana another way because the opponent was holding up mana, or at least had some mana to hold up. And like on balance, either like the result of either thing I could have done was pretty good, so I chose not to do the one that put me at a bit of a risk of getting blown out tempo-wise. And so like the removal is pretty good in this format, the instant speed removal is pretty good in this format, and so you do have to pick your spots with those Phyrexians, certainly. So yeah, that's a really good point. Incubate tokens, yeah, nothing. They do what they say on the tin. Like there's nothing like too complicated with them. They played out pretty well. I really like one card I guess I will mention that played out better than I might have expected. I liked the card going in. I kind of had some expectations that it might be an overperformer, but I've had multiples in decks and they've been really good. Has been the Dreadship, the 3 mana red vehicle, the 4/1 that incubates 2 and enters. That card's been awesome. Like what you do generally is like, you play a 2, you play the Dreadship, you attack with for 4 the Dreadship, and then like you don't even mind trading it off on 3 because you've got an incubate token lying around as well. So that card's been really good. I think again, kind of like Convoke, most of the stuff that says incubate I'm pretty in for. Those are just like they've just been pretty good. What else? Some other things. There's so battles, and what was the last one? There's one more mechanic that I didn't touch on yet.
Backup, yeah.
Backups also feel like. And maybe it's just my optimistic view on things. I'm just like, yeah, it's all seemed pretty good. But backups also seemed like all the cards with backup have been pretty strong. I guess the ones I've been putting in my deck, that is. Like, there's some I guess haven't, so maybe not all of them are strong. But, like, I really like the Bola Slinger, the tapper, the 4 mana, 3 and a white, 2/2 that backup 1, and it taps something when it attacks. That card's been really strong for me. And, yeah, battles. So, battles... the thing I've been saying today when people have been asking how good are battles is it's not really, I think, the question you want to ask, because it doesn't, there's not like one answer. It's pretty contextual based on like what your deck looks like, what the battle is. My experience with so far has been they have neither been backbreaking nor have they been nothing. They've kind of been in the middle where your opponent plays one, and you're like, yeah, I gotta respect that. I gotta maybe leave back a blocker. And the same thing when you play it, it's like, okay, I got my effect, I can't flip it right away. There's sometimes when they're not relevant, the backside that like flipping them, because you either are, or your opponent's either at too low of a life total for them to matter, you just attack them and you won't attack the battle, or your board is just too clogged up and you just like can't ever attack it. Flyers have been pretty important, I found. Like that, the most times I flip battles is because I have flyers, and there's sometimes where you do flip them right away, and you actually feel like really good. Like I've gone play my battle, have 2 flyers, flip it right away. That feels nuts. So I think when you have battles, like really evasion's a pretty high priority, I would say. And yeah, they are relevant in the game. They're not just like awesome, excellent. They're not just like terrible, bad. It's gonna depend on the battle. Gonna depend on the game state, basically.
I will add one thing, Alex. You might feel differently. So I've done 3 drafts. Green blue went 1-3. Red blue I went 4-2 drop, and then just to do another draft. And now 6-2 with a mono white deck.
Oh, nice.
And one of the things that I'm actually seeing over and over again is that incubate is like a half turn too slow if they're playing against more assertive, aggressive decks.
Interesting.
I was talking about this on our stream, was like there's essentially there's the idea of like there's tempo, there's a mana advantage, there's card advantage. They all mean similar things, but they're all slightly different.
Yep.
And I feel like in this format, it is slower than 1, but you have to get on board early. It's almost like War. Kyle was saying this.
Yeah.
It's like War in the sense that War, you had to be on board to deal with your opponent's planeswalkers. You have to be on board to protect your opponent's battles.
Yep.
And if you can push damage, that's good, and it helps you be assertive with your battles. But if you're not on board, you can get punished really, really quickly.
Yes,
So that's one thing. Incubate to me feels a little slow. I really like Convoke. I really think backup, especially with some of the flicker and some of like the shenanigans you could do to win it back. I think it's pretty strong. But also the rare sheet makes the drafts insane because there's 2 rares and up to 5 uncommons in each of your packs.
Yeah.
So your decks are always ridiculous.
Yeah.
I don't know if this is how it's going to be in real life, but it seems crazy strong.
Yeah, it is day 1, so like there's gonna be some like good cards flying around the table, but I don't think that it being day 1 like eclipses the fact that you're gonna have like you open a pack and your entire top row plus like 2 cards in your second row are commons, right? So like there's a lot of high power cards in this set, and that's part of why I think, like I said, you're gonna have like 3 to 4 really, really good cards in each deck, I would say. Yeah, totally agree.
Sorry, didn't mean to hijack.
No,
I just had a
it's
couple
great.
of
No, like,
thoughts.
look, it's day 1. I have a super small sample size. As much as I've played, 3 or 4 drafts, like I'll take all the info I can get, and your input's just as valuable. So no, I do appreciate that.
Kyle and I also did just beat Newmont, which felt very good. So.
Hey, look, you guys and me both today. Hey, look, he's like, he's old news. He's washed. It's fine. Yeah.
Just kidding, Newmont.
No, yeah, Newmont's great. Yeah. So why don't we just, without further ado, jump in? And unless anybody has any more questions or thoughts.
I have one more question.
Yeah, go ahead.
Your position on whether or not this is multicolor format has typically been the colors are so good, there's so many good cards in a pair, it's not really asking you to splash. So the question is not, do you want to splash? The question is, how easy is it to splash?
Right.
Or how easy is it to be fully multicolor?
Yeah, because I do think, like, especially as the format goes on, I'm sure I'm going to reach into multicolor stuff a little more often, because like partially out of necessity, because it's like, well, maybe you don't get all the awesome cards, but there is going to be some drafts where it's like, hey, I want to splash. Like, I think there's going to be some sets or some drafts where you're just like, hey, like I actually do gain something by playing this like awesome rare or whatever it is. So and I think if you want to splash, yeah, the tools are available. Like, not only are there the dual lands, which help big time, but there's also like a good amount of green fixing that's like pretty effective. Like I like the there's the like the pests that is kind of like Contagious Vorak. It's the top 5, takes a land, which obviously is not exactly fixing, but it helps you hit your colors more often. There's the 3 mana green enchantment that makes your lands tap for any color, and you incubate 2. So like it's there. Yeah, it's definitely possible. And I like if you were to say to me, can you build a multicolor deck in this draft or like out of these cards? Yes, the tools are there. It's just like, yeah, I think the incentives might not line up the way you want it to all the time. That's all.
The card that looks like just a horse, like the one I want to play around with, is that green creature that taps for mana equal to its power, and like
yeah,
that thing just looks like a horse, and it's not a rare. Like that, I want to mess around with that card. I mean, we had Armored Scrapgorger in this last set, and this card just puts that to shame.
Well, Scrapgorger is awesome because it came down on 2, but like this card has the upside of just like, yeah, being super explosive. I had the curve of, this was like a really busted curve. Botanical Brawler, which is the green-white signpost in common that like whenever you put a counter on something, you put an additional. Oh, sorry. Whenever you put a counter no, that is what it is, right? It's like whenever you put a counter on, something else that gets the counter. That's what it is. And then I played Kami into it, and so like the Kami triggers itself too with it has that line of text. It does have that line of whenever you put one more counter on, you put it on. So like I played Brawler into the Kami. Kami had 2 counters, and then I was able to tap for 3 mana the next turn. Like that was just like ridiculously good. So yeah, definitely some stuff to play around with that card.
Do you think there's a pair that might want to be multicolor more than the others?
Yeah,
It looks like battles might actually want to be the multicolored pair because it can benefit from taking every single battle that no one else wants.
big time. Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. I was gonna say that green red might be that color pair. Green blue, I think maybe there's some space there too for it, because it not only wants battles, but it also wants like the flip Phyrexians, and those you benefit from not always having to pay the Phyrexian mana on those. So yeah, I can definitely see any of the green color pairs being kind of there. Like I even just drafted. Actually, let me just I'll just even bring up my my screen here as we get into drafting. But I just drafted a green-white deck that isn't quite a +1/+1 counter deck. It's more of a ramp mid-range deck, and I started out like thinking maybe I would be multiple colors, because I was like, okay, I've got I've got some splashy things, like, or I've got off-color cards I want to maybe splash as the beginning of the draft. And then I was like, oh, I just ended up with like a bunch of busted green and white cards, so I'm just gonna be green and white basically. Like that was like in real time, it played out like that, where it's just like, okay, cool. Like I have some, like I started with Sculpted Perfection, and I was like, okay, maybe I'm like Obzon, because that's where all the Phyrexian and Incubate stuff is. And then I just ended up being like, okay, I'm just gonna cut all that stuff. It doesn't matter. And because that's just the way the draft told me. But I could see this being like a shell for splashing for sure. Like I'm more of a defensive deck. Like I if I had like an awesome card, I could definitely consider splashing here.
Can you talk to this 4/2 Flash guy real quick? He did get me once, but I haven't seen it like very much at all.
Oh, I think the card's awesome. I think just like, so 4/2 Flash is not like super amazing, but like it's pretty good for attacking battles. Like 4 power for 3 mana is big, and just like the times when you get your opponent with that, it's just ridiculous. Like they just play a thing and you get to draw a card off this, like with selection. Yeah, it's just ridiculous. So this card's very good.
There was a Renata on the battlefield, and it was a 5/3, and I got a 2/2 and I was like, ooh, that was rough.
Yeah, that's pretty bad too. So yeah, why don't we, without further ado, why don't we just hop in? And I'll discard changes, go to, oh, I guess maybe I should have, let's see, I might have, oh, it's only Premier, I guess. Okay, that's fine. There's no nothing
How does
else.
your account have 900,000?
Oh,
I guess
is yours lower?
Mine was 500, but maybe yours is the same VIP account that you've used in the past.
No, that's what it is. Yeah, I think that's what it is.
But that means you've accumulated 400.
Yeah, I haven't accrued that much, so I don't know.
All those dailies.
Yeah, all those dailies. All right, it looks like
they add up.
Looks like I might have to. Actually, here's a question. I'm fine with resigning this. Like, whatever. It's my early access account. I would like, there's some value in playing it out. Would you prefer that we jump into a draft, or do you want to play a game of this first, just to see kind of how things are? We could do that. I don't know if anybody have any preferences. I don't mind doing either. But we could.
I really want to see you cast Seed of Hope. I think that card is terrible.
Yeah. Let's take a look. Let's do it. I think the card's here. Yeah, I was arguing for it just because like. So my argument for it is just that like it can't be that bad in a deck like this where it's all permanents. Like I'm never gonna miss on it. I think I have like 1 or 2 non-creature spells, or some non-permanent spells I should say. But like the opportunity cost of 1, gain 2, draw a card with some selection, like that's just not that bad. Is my argument, but we'll see. All right, and feel free to chime in, everybody. I feel like I'm gonna be playing this out, but do not hesitate to pipe in on something. All right. So I'm going to keep this, I think, with the pest. I mean, it's a little bit slow, but that's okay. Like, I guess that's a good indicator, right? I don't feel like, oh, man, I'm just going to die here. I'm going to say hello to Metal Mario. It's not like, oh, I'm just going to die here because I don't have a 2. I mean, we might get run over. Who knows? But I don't feel like this is a hand I'm like, oh, I got to mulligan it. And also, these are new cards. So if anybody wants me to just, like, read what they do, feel free. Ooh, okay. So they're going to take something. I imagine it might be my pest because I'm relying on that to get my whites, but we'll see. Yeah, looks like the pest might be going. Oh, the rare. Okay.
I don't know. I think it has to be pest there. That opens up your whole hand.
Yeah, exactly. That's my thought too.
Yep.
There's the white source. Boom. a 2/2 flyer. Ooh, that was a good draw too. Jumping Kavu. And I gotta put the counter here, but I think it's just fine putting on the Kavu itself. It's being a big old 4/4. I also really like this card, by the way. Tangled Skyline. The gain 5. It's been pretty nice. Also just like random some Phyrexian's reach.
So like a potential decision we'll have on this next turn is don't use all of our mana, but get to play this Invasion of Dominaria and just flip it.
Yep.
Versus use all of our mana. Oh well, we don't have to worry about it, I guess.
Well, I don't know because I only have
Well,
single white, right?
Oh yeah, single white. But yeah,
I'm gonna go for it. Yeah, I think let's do it.
I mean that'd be my guess as well. Is like if you have a pretty clean attack on something, you should try and get it, even if you're not fully mana efficient, because it might just pay off. But
yeah, so let's. I think they're gonna want to trade here. I'm trying to figure out. Should I cast this pre-combat? Probably not any benefit to casting a pre-combat. This is the look at their hand, make something more expensive, and the backside transforms into a kind of like a.
Is there like a black trick or anything with two? Well, there's no black Evoke, but
I don't think so.
Yeah.
Well, they could have the 3 mana thing, but they can't play that.
Yeah, there actually is a black evoke spell, right? The what's it called? It's
the dragon.
-3 negative. Oh, that too, but also the -3 -3.
Yeah.
Oh. Well.
A lot of goodies.
A lot of goodies. I think we probably just go for the. It's actually close. So what would people take here? What's the instinct? So we've got protection spell, removal spell that makes a treasure. We've got Ruda, which is obviously gonna be something that I would think about, and another expensive removal spell, and a 2/2/2.
I'm thinking
you get rid of that.
here.
Yeah, derision doesn't let them get to 6 to stop you or even kill your thing. So.
Yeah.
Because if
Feels
they
like a
play
pretty
the
good
knight,
tempo
they
play.
can even block the Kavu anyway, so you can just
Yep.
get it.
Yeah, let's do that.
So I guess I did also have a question.
Yeah.
There's like a lot of like color pips on the cards. Has that affected like how you build your mana bases or anything?
A little bit. I haven't had too many double colored things. There was a deck. I will say there was a deck. I was Mardu. I was black white splashing for Kroxa and Kurnos, the Mardu mythic that like reanimates stuff, and that the planes I played, like I had ways to go get it, but the planes I played did impact my curving out and like my mana base sometimes. So splashing isn't free, even if it's just like one thing, I guess, because of there's like a lot of double pip. That's like it's a good thing to call out.
So Surveyor confirmed B- guard.
Yeah.
I'm kidding.
No.
I was going to ask about Surveyor too.
Yeah, Surveyor had I played it today and it's felt fine. I don't think it's been like bad or amazing. Let's just go get our.
I think you'd rather
Yeah.
Sayer Angel.
But this is one of those awkward situations where we've given them 8 life, but we do get a good creature at least.
Yeah, we get into some life, but it makes our board position way better. And I think I'm going to go for the Tangled Skyline, so that if I draw a land, we can go Eudora plus hold up intervention, plus also, of course, the incubate here.
Yeah. And I think
In our
that's going to
games,
be
it felt like anything that gained life seemed extremely good so far. Has that been your experience?
Yeah, I mean, I think the incidental life gain like really helps against just like any of the backup curve outs. But even like on boards like this where they're not like super curving out, it's been pretty helpful. Ooh, interesting. Wonder what that's all about.
They might not have any castable cards other than the 2 mana card.
Oh, true. Yeah, I forgot we knew what their hand looked like. All right, so let's just go. I think we're gonna go attack.
Yeah, is it them? What's the battle do on the flip side? I don't know this one.
It puts counters on things that have attacked this turn.
Oh,
Probably worth
it's
it to get that.
Lolly. Yeah.
Yeah, let's get it. And I think I just said like
Yeah, the Kavu at it.
Yeah.
And then
I guess it
Angel.
would have been maybe slightly smarter to play this first, but
I mean, it doesn't really matter, does it?
yeah, it doesn't really matter that much with the intervention, I suppose.
Mhm.
Also, funny rules thing that we were asking on stream. Eudora says whenever another non-token creature you control dies, you can bring it back face down as a 1/1. I was like, how does that interact with double face creatures? Like, how does that interact with this? And it works the way you want it to. It like turns it face down, but it turns into a forest. Like, it's really strange, but there's no weird rules things going on there.
Yeah, I wanted that to work so badly, but it does not. If we had any morph cards, you could unmorph them though.
Which is really strange, yeah. Like it's a very strange thing that happens with Eudora. All right, we got a good game.
Yeah, well, looks like we picked the right card to tax.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Let's just attack with 5/5. Yeah, so I mean, I think this is actually a pretty good indicator of kind of what the pace of the games have been like. Snowball-y at certain points if you can't interact, certainly.
Oh, yeah, I forgot you could attack with the 5/5.
Oh yeah, it's not just 5-mana game 5; it's even better than that. All right, well, that's sweet.
So that decision that you made early on about playing the battle and not using all your mana, that's like almost an interesting microcosm of the speed of the format. Because I see what you're saying about it's on the faster side, like the snowball nature of it, like you better keep up kind of a thing.
Yep.
But the fact that, but as far as a sheer number of turns that games are going to take, it feels already like the games are going to take a turn or two longer because most players are going to be distracting themselves by playing things that they're not going to attack the opponent's face with, right? Like, oh, I have this cute toy over here that I can attack this turn that isn't your face. So it's almost like, well, you better keep up and keep your roll on, but still the games are going to be a turn or two long.
Yeah, I had like even in that game, I think it was a good example of it was better to attack the battles, but only by a little bit, right? Like it's good to have the option to have, good thing or slightly better thing, and we did attack the battles, but let's say we drew our battles a few turns later and they were at like 8, like 10 or something, I would just attack them, right? So like just like one turn cycle really matters for like how impactful the battles are. And that's why I was saying like it's really contextual based on the game. We can't just be like, oh, they're always good, they're always bad. So yeah. So why don't we just, like I said, I'll resign this and we will jump into a new draft.
Yeah, but while we're getting that set up, so like if you're thinking about non-battle cards you could have played there, like if you played the 2/2 Vigi that has backup instead of the Sarah Angel, like your board presence is a little stronger at that point and maybe compress attacks. But like if they have interaction, if they stall the board a little bit, like you're not growing your board to a point where you have something that's like going to push through like a 4/4 flying vigilance would. So not all the battles are going to be good, but some of them are going to be worth playing even if you're not like advancing your creature part of your board, just because it does eventually maybe help you out to kind of flip it.
Yeah, it's like you're investing early and then you're getting paid off for it later, basically, is kind of a way to think about it.
Yeah.
All right. Give me just 1 second. It's going to plug in my phone and we'll jump in.
Bit though. I think it seems like it has opportunities to do a lot of deck building shenanigans that people will like a lot, I think.
All right, so we open an Omnath, which is an interesting card, but I don't think we're going to take that. There's Invasion of Dominaria, which is the one we just played. I like this card quite a bit. I felt this has been pretty good. Zelfurin Lancer, solid. Rexing Gargantua, solid. Like, this is the thing, right? Like, all these cards are like, yeah, it's pretty good. It's pretty good. There's, like, no bad cards in these packs. Even, like, these white commons are good. So, I don't know. Any thoughts on what you might take here?
Yeah, I was about to ask about the Gargantua. I was hoping that it would be good.
Yeah, my opponents have cast this against me twice today, and it was good. I didn't feel like it was like, oh, nice, you paid 6 mana and you lost 2 life, great. Like, like you're it's not like you're getting tricked into playing a bad card. I think it actually does do pretty well in this format.
Yeah, it feels tough to take a 6-drop that's only like a maybe C+, B- level power, knowing that there's a lot of power up the curve. So I don't know if I'd probably lean towards one of the 3 white 3-drops. I don't really have a preference between the two. I don't know which might make more sense. But
yeah, I'm gonna take a Lancer. I think this card is like pretty good, especially with that the common that makes things +2/+2.
Yep.
Two things.
Bodies.
Yeah, exactly. All right, this pack
feels like a 3/3 is actually fairly impactful too. Like it's a big creature in this set. It feels like.
Definitely agree with that. All right, thoughts here. We got Tetsuku Umezawa, and again, if you want to zoom in any card, feel free.
In all fairness, on the flip side, as stacked as the last pack was, this pack's kind of booty.
Yeah, great.
I don't know. I had the Kamigawa one as like a C+, B- on my tier list. The same with like the Tetsuro and the Surveyor, maybe a little below those. But it feels a little tough to go into another color for just like a all right card versus like a
I agree. This card's pretty good.
Could this actually be the point at which we take Surveyor over like?
I was gonna say, for me, it's
Yep.
between Tetsuko and Surveyor.
Yeah, I'm in for Surveyor. I like Tetsuko a lot
Yep.
too, but I'm in for taking Surveyor there.
I like Tetsuko, especially in the green-white decks where you get a bunch of 3/1s, and then it's sick.
Ooh, this pack. Okay, so I don't even remember what this one is. Oh, this is like it's a solid one. You look at the top 5, you take a permanent. The backside's a 3/4 trample. That's actually pretty good.
Herbology instructor.
Also Herbology Instructor. Also the Kami that we were talking about. Also Botanical Brawler. Like there's a lot
Yeah.
of good green cards in this pack. Holy.
I feel like I'm probably on the gold card here over the Instructor, over the Ixalan Invasion, just because I feel like that card's fine, but this gives you like something you can shoot for. Initially, it pseudo just gives a signal like, hey, white's not really coming your way. I know it sends a lot of green, which isn't great, but it is what it is. Yeah.
Yeah,
But any of the 2-drops.
Yeah, I found this card has been really, really good, and I think it's enough better than Instructor. Like, Instructor's actually like it's a good card, definitely, but I think that just less good than Brawler. Obviously, it's more flexible, but yeah, I think that's Brawler here. No, I think any of those cards would be fine. Like, I don't think you're gonna be sad either way. All right, so here's one of the ones I was talking about before. This is one of the better flip cards. Sean is okay.
Oh, NCAA ruined me with the Cryptomancer. I would have conceded if it wasn't against the rules.
This card's so good. Yeah, this card's actually much better than like another card. I was like, yeah, it's pretty good. And then I played it, and I'm like, oh, you know what? The thing I missed about this card.
It's the counter. It
Counter.
or no.
Yeah, no, that's it. I missed...
counter and hexproof.
Yeah,
I got blown out on a block and a removal
Exactly,
spell.
that's exactly it, right? Like you can win a combat. I completely like just glossed over.
I mean, that's like a 3-for-1 in the worst situations. It's probably Shauna, even though I think the flying 2-drops better if we weren't in this color pair. But
yeah, I'm in for just
the
getting
blue 2-drops look annoying. Yeah.
Yeah.
So real quick, one of the things that I recognized about this set is it's kind of like harkens back to Kamigawa in that your deck needs to be full of 2 or 3-for-1 cards. And that's why I think some of the black removal falls short, is because a 1-for-1 trade is awful when I'm playing a 2-mana 2-drop that gets me an eat on defense and denies your removal spell at common. So I think that you need value at all times for these decks.
Yeah, that rare, and just hope to get. What's the Invasion of Zendikar that'll let us splash that?
Oh yeah, the double. I mean, there's also like aroused reinforcements here. Like, there's nothing good for us here. Like, I think I would honestly just take the Brutaclad here because this card's awesome.
I think so
the rare
too.
is definitely the strongest card here.
Yes.
By a mile.
Incubate tokens become 2/1s that have 1/1s on them.
Yeah,
There's
seems
no
good.
downside.
Nice.
Just don't make your tokens a copy of the incubate tokens.
Yes, that's a bad idea. All right, so now there's a Kami here. There's aroused reinforcements.
Is Kami any one color?
Any one color. Yeah, you can't go.
Dang, we can't slap Brutaclad off it.
So we do have that exact combo I was talking about with Kami plus Brawler here. I think I'm in for taking Kami.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Kami's great. It's the choice.
The transform cards, actually. I saw you playing like a forest earlier with the double Skyclave.
Yeah.
Triple
would recommend.
Yeah, I had triple Skyclave. I didn't like it very much. I thought that it was like sometimes it was good, but that's what I was talking about earlier, where it's like, yeah, it impacted my curve a little more than I'd like it to. Or sometimes just like having the double, like having a forest was awkward. So
You also got in your opening hand like 4 times. That's just a little bit of bad luck.
that's true. That is true. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. So scroll
I mean, burgeoning lets you splash the second color.
Yeah, that's true. You can get really spicy here.
And it's
In the last pack, there was a card called Surge of Salvation, which I would encourage you guys not to sleep on, because I actually think that's going to be one of the better cards in the set. It's a one-sided fog against black and red, and the hexproof. You and all permanents you control. So I was able to save my the seal of whatever, the exile non-target permanent from getting destroyed with that. So it's really good. Really good. Don't sleep on it.
Agree.
Yeah, there was a blowout pretty much every time that thing came up.
Yeah.
This card's very good.
3/3 reach though. You're not getting 4 blue. You crazy?
Well, that's the thing though. You are. No. With Convoke, it's very easy. Like, sorry. I should say, I'm not necessarily thinking about putting it with these cards. I'm just saying, like, this card, like, we got a late Brutaclad, and white is not looking that open.
I don't hate it.
I'm just gonna take it. I mean, like, there's more story, sure, but that's like whatever here. Okay, well, Shauna wheeled, so Shauna wheeled, and also a Knight of the New Coalition wheeled. Also, Kavu wheeled, so I'm not putting too much stock into this.
The night tokens are blue.
The Knight tokens are blue. Ooh, yeah.
Oh.
Actually, I had somebody cast the red triple your damage enchantment against me, and they only had one mountain in play. So.
Chomping cover looked pretty good that last game, but
Yeah,
it is also
yeah.
4-drop.
I don't know, 2 drops though. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll take Shauna. I do really like Chomping Kavu, but
Shama seems like an above average 2-drop. I don't know.
now we take Converter Beast, I suppose. I think that's better than Fertilid's Favor.
Yeah. I think I've seen one Converter Beast today, and before people were playing with cards, I was like, this is just one of like the 6 chimney rabbles in the set. But,
Yeah, basically. there's a lot of Chimney Rabble
Yeah.
cards.
but I haven't seen. I mean, I guess that I've only been like watching kind of while doing work, so maybe other people played it, or maybe it's just not that good. But I feel like it might have a potential role if it's not just like a hyper aggressive format, which doesn't seem like it will be.
Some good blue cards passing us by.
Yeah.
I don't take a gold scale or not.
Like Dispersal has been super powerful.
Yeah, very, very good. Yeah, last pick reinforcements here. So we'll just pass this on. We'll let somebody else have it. It's fine. I think at this point we're not going down that path. No, there's no chance. Oh. Well, do we want to be doing this?
I mean, it's definitely not too late to pick up the fixing.
No, I mean, we've already got.
I would definitely do it.
It does have
Springwalk would get
proliferate
mad at
on
me, but I would definitely do it.
It does have proliferate on it.
I mean, it's the body's great. We've also already got a Skittering Surveyor and a Kami.
Oh yeah,
Like-
easy game. Yeah, you can make their battles tougher to flip. You can
Yeah,
add all
yeah,
your
exactly.
counters.
Boom.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm into it. There's also, I mean, there's good white cards in this pack too, but you know.
Game plan in a
There's
box.
like 4 of them though. We'll wheel one of them. It's
Exactly.
fine.
Exactly. Or I'll try
Also, someone had the red white special sheet uncommon that gives equipped creatures double strike.
Yeah.
And they did that with the meat stick, and oh my god, that was, I literally lost by turn 3. It was insane.
That card's really good.
He got double treasures. He played one of the Kenra spell seekers. Jeez, it was nuts.
Ooh.
Spicy.
Some candy
So-
here, yeah.
So I think this invasion is one of like the top 2 or 3
Yeah, it's
invasions
awesome.
out there. I mean, like I think the Mercadia one's good. I think this one's good. It uncommon, but I haven't seen anybody play it today. But it seems like it would just be like gas in a low curve aggro deck.
Sam Black played the white blue one into this one on me, and I couldn't have wanted to concede faster. But yeah, this is
You
very
faced a
good.
lot of good cards today.
Yeah.
It's also like exceptional with Botanical
Yeah.
Brawler.
Because it gets all the counters. Like
Yeah.
Target, that seems pretty good. And then all your stuff has counters for the tracks, so that'll obviously come down turn 5.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, I
And
also forgot about
becoming-
this Blade of Burgeoning too.
Turn 4 even. You'll just draw all the lands and play it.
Yeah.
No, but you gotta play the Moag first, though. Gotta think they have a chance. No.
Oh, also, sorry, one last thing. This removal spell in white, I actually think is good.
Oh yeah, it's
I think it's like more than just play. I think it's like C+. Like if you see it and you don't really have anything else to pick over it, I take it because the exile is really relevant with a bunch of the rares and 3 toughness. A lot of things. 4 damage, 4 toughness seems like the magic number in the format.
Here, would you take it over the Dune Shaper, or are you just saying just in general, like not to sleep on it?
I actually, not to sleep on it, I might take the Wary Thespian. It's
Yeah.
between the Dune Shaper and Thespian. I'd probably take the Thespian though.
Yeah, I agree. I've actually found Dune Shaper to be, it's okay. It hasn't been like one of the cards I'm like, oh man, it's been awesome. Like it's been fine.
Yeah, but the Smite might wheel. That's the
Yeah,
point I
that's-
want to make there. And then you definitely want it.
Oh. Aurelia. All right, 12. I mean, that's an easier splash than attracts though.
We're going
I
for it.
mean,
May as well
yes
go
and
5.
no. I don't know, because we need double red somewhere.
Well, we've got it's fine because we've got Kami and we've
Oh
also
yeah, that adds
got,
if any one color.
We've also
yeah.
got Blade of Burgeoning. I found this card to be okay. It's fine.
You already have one too. Just take the Aurelia. We'll figure it out.
Sure. I mean, that's nice
Oh
little rare.
wow.
Immediate die, the 5 color. Let's go.
Pick
Yeah.
5.
There's also the Streetwise Negotiator. That card's awesome too. I actually would not be surprised if Negotiator is just better in our deck. Because like it cares about counters, it's 2-drop, we're missing that, and like it's 2-mana 3/3 with upside.
So yeah, what would we
think you're
blink
right.
here? Obviously, Converter Beast and Surveyor seem pretty good, but nothing else seems. I guess the Escort does too. Yeah, but that's not really on curve.
Yeah, but 3/3 flyer for 3 is
Oh yeah,
just
no,
like,
I think we take it. Just trying to
Dude.
see if it can become a A- level card, not just like a B+ or
Yeah.
B card.
You can blink your Wildwood Escort.
Yeah, there you go.
Oh yeah, we're doing it.
I think we just take Port and Tracker here. I mean,
Yeah.
you could take Halberd too, but I think we're like moving into like I think we're more of like a slightly slower green white, like kind of like the last deck I had, right? Where yeah, I don't think we want Halberd as much here. No, second player, it's good too.
Oh nice.
Also Kavu, but I think taking the good 2 is good here.
So I know it's day one, but is this? It seems like this will be in our format where you want 8 1 or 2 drops, not because it's hyper aggressive, but just to have a board presence so you can try and enact whatever your plan is of either like pressuring or trying to establish a board and then do some battle stuff or whatnot.
Yeah, that's what I would
it's
say too.
limited.
Yep, I would just say you need like, it's just Magic these days. You're gonna have to have 2s to just
Yep.
keep pace. It's not less like, oh, you got to block earlier your day. It's just like you got to play stuff. That's all.
Have you been having trouble finding 2-drops? Have you been having to make concessions to get enough 1 and
That's a
2
good
drops?
question. Yeah. I definitely like in my. I think I'd say out of like 3 of my drafts so far, I've been like, ooh, I've got like 4 going into pack 3, and I'm like, okay, I probably have to fill up my curve there. It hasn't been a problem once I've like filled it out, but it has been something I've like noted and been like, all right, I have to respect this, Like it hasn't been like, oops, I'm done. I'm out of 2-drops, or don't have any 2-drops, and I can't pick up any. But all right, let's take War Historian, I guess.
Probably for curve the 3-drop, I
Yeah.
guess.
Oh, I did want to ask about Eyes of Gitaxias.
Haven't played with it or against it yet, so I couldn't tell you. I wish I could.
I have played with it
Oh, nice.
a lot. I've drafted it in my first 2 decks. I got to play it like 5 or 6 times, and I would say it was like good. I was never upset about it. I was never like super elated. But getting a 3/3 for 2, it was often like I have 5 mana, I get to draw, it replaces itself, and I get a 3/3. We need some interaction.
Sorry, I just looked at my Moloch here. It's a nice wheel.
Exile might not
Good.
be worst in our million creature deck.
Yeah. Dune Shaper wheels too. All right, then some. We'll take one fewer glistening delusions in the world out there. Scroll shift. I think we're actually putting this Lancer in the sideboard for now. We just have no knights.
Have you had any experience with black yet?
Have I had experience with black? No, a little. Yeah, I had a red black deck, and it didn't feel bad, but it also didn't feel like, oh, like we missed something. I think it's like it looks kind of medium. I think is kind of medium. I would still call it the worst color going in, and I don't think any of my experiences today changed that. So it's been fine.
So we want this battle.
No, Renata.
I think Renata.
I thought
yeah.
it was the 2-mana one. Oh yeah.
Yeah, Renata's really good here.
The Guardian's not going to come back, but if it does,
Yeah, I
That's
mean,
good.
curve considerations. It's just it's a 2/2 for 2 for most of our game, probably.
but it also synergizes with all the +1/+1 counters.
Yeah. Ooh, we got a little land there. No,
Ooh.
I'm kidding. It's probably the protection spell, but
Oh,
I like.
Are
Maybe
we
not though.
swapping the black removal?
Pylon's really good.
Oh, I didn't even
Lancer's
see that.
Excellent. Huh. There's also like Invasion of Lorwyn.
I mean, if we're trying to play a Traxa, we could probably swing it.
Yeah, it really depends if are we trying to play Atraxa, because like our green white deck just like it's come together, it looks pretty good. Like maybe I'd take this, although maybe this wheels. I don't know. What does everybody else want to take?
I mean, this
don't
deck
have
is
much
on the wall on
interaction.
interaction.
I've been
Yeah.
impressed with intervention.
So have I. Yeah. All right. Well, we'll keep it simple. We'll keep it simple here. Nothing really in this
Is
pack.
that only? Can't
Yes,
tell.
that is Emery.
Okay.
Emery Skittering Surveyor. Apparently, NCAA said he trophied today with a deck with two Emerys in it. I don't know what the rest of the deck looked like, but
They were in the sideboard. Yeah.
oh,
I'm kidding, actually. I didn't watch him. I don't know. Yeah. But...
Someone in my chat was saying that it's a blue. You have to build blue-black if you want to do Emery.
Yeah, because it's.
I don't know what that looks like though, but.
So Kami, that's another source for Atraxa if we're playing that. There's also another invasion. Also, I really like Sailback. The card's been really good against me.
That's interesting. I haven't even considered drafting because I'm like, this looks so bad. It reads bad, right?
Oh, it comes in and just kills something a lot. It's like there's so many random like the tokens are all artifacts, right? Like the incubate tokens, right? So, I've been like not completely destroyed by it, but it's been good every time my opponents cast it.
Okay.
Invasion feels really good to me. Yeah,
Sure.
But
yeah, I'm down.
All right, Sailback on the radar.
2-drop that cares about our 0 knights. It's just 3/1 or Assailant. There's mechanics and stuff.
Get that Zalfarian Lancer back in. With
the Lancer back in. The Cavalier Lancer package.
I mean, so what is that good with? That's good with our Lifelinker, our Brawler, obviously, and our Dune Shaper.
Kami.
Yeah.
I'm
thinking on curve. But
yeah. I think it's good enough.
2-1 Death Touch is not bad.
Yeah, it's not a bad card. All right, another Portent Tracker. There's a land if we are trying to play Atraxa. I think this is where, like I was saying before, there was dreams of splashing this, but our deck's just got so many playables. I don't think I really want to, right? Like,
do we just want like the combat trick?
Yeah, most likely. I actually missed that. It's better than Portent in this deck.
Yeah, if we're being aggro, yeah. We're somewhat aggro. I guess we're not hyper aggressive, but
that was that Jin. Oh my god.
Yeah, Jin Axius. All right. Nothing really for us here.
No, get those gems.
On our VIP account.
Yeah.
You never know. You never know.
You never know, they're gonna cut me off.
Yeah, probably won't get set completion in 24 hours.
You're gonna use all 7,000 of these gems.
Yeah.
700,000.
Imagine having to contact them. My account ran out of gems. How did you?
You could buy enough packs. It could work.
I bought every cosmetic
bit of
for
a gambling problem.
Yeah, I haven't seen anybody play black green, but I feel like that uncommon should be really good if that like is a deck.
Yeah.
This little slower. I just haven't seen anybody play it. Yeah.
All right. I mean, our deck is like not.
Do we actually want Inspired Charge?
Inspired Charge kind of does something here.
Well,
we have one on the board though.
Yeah, we're also not going wide, really.
Oh, you could probably use interaction. Yeah.
I don't think I'm gonna play Doom, but... Wow.
The worst possible interaction.
Nightmare Wield. Oh, this is my boy, Seed of Hope. I probably take this. Like, I've got a few sources. Yeah. And we are lacking the interaction. So, I mean, look, there's an example of why I would splash. Like, I'm just lacking interaction, and we have a few ways to splash, so.
We just picked up Diabolic Edict.
Yeah. Basically. All right, well, this looks pretty nice. Let's see, do we have time to... Yeah, we have time, I think, to jump into one game. See how it pays out. I guess we need a cut. Maybe just the Wildwood Escort.
Yeah, one of the 5s, I would guess.
Probably don't want both of them. Much as it pains me.
I know, yeah. Yeah, I'll play like a Swamp or a Skittering Surveyor. Hope it doesn't punish us. And go up the plains. Yeah, looks good. All right, let's do it.
Godspeed. Good luck. I should enter the key right now.
Yeah, just...
So what's confused.
Sorry, go ahead.
They're going to be really confused when you play the Swamp and never play a black card.
True, yeah. What's the best card you've drafted? The most powerful card you've drafted today, Michael?
That's a tough question. I actually...
Oh, for a moment,
have I gotten any? I'm looking through my current deck. I actually feel like I've been making it work with like commons and uncommons.
Nice.
This,
that's a good sign for this format.
Yeah, actually... Oh, so go ahead. I have a thought, but go ahead.
Like, I'm looking at my current deck, the 6/2 mono white. I have Guardian of Girapur, I have Invasion of Belanon, Invasion of Dominaria, and Heliod are like my highest rarity cards.
Nice.
And the Invasion of Xerix, which I think has been, the white-blue one has been very, very good.
The white-blue one's been great. Heliod hasn't shown up in that deck yet, though, has he?
The white-blue one just feels really good because if you can go 2 into 3 into playing that on 4 and bouncing whatever their good block is, there's many times where you get to flip it immediately. So I would say don't sleep on the white-blue one, even though it looks clunky, like, oh, 4 mana for a bounce spell, but what you get back is a 4/4 flyer that is really hard to deal with. Uh-oh.
So this game might be kind of quick. We'll see. We'll see. Like, if we draw our land, we get to Moloch, Lock, Ayara. If we don't, it's probably game over. Okay. We play this. Let's see.
Oh, let's go. 17 land captures Esporter VIP.
That is rough.
Yeah,
Yeah,
no,
they
no.
will capture it.
All right, so
Flames
keep
is kind
land.
of awkward here.
It is, of course, but I think we have to keep it. Okay, if they kill us, we'll just we'll just go to the next game. So that's basically a good example. Like what I was saying, just I think if you miss your, like me missing my land drop there was worse than it would normally be because they got to snowball with the battle, right? So I think snowballs are going to happen like a little bit more often, and like you just need to hit those land drops to make sure that doesn't happen.
I mean, Invasion of Asgol looks pretty good if you can play it on turn 2.
Yeah, it does.
Okay, looking at my 4/2 drop red-blue deck, Transcendent Message, the draw spell Alex was talking about, was extremely strong.
Mm-hmm.
The common 4-mana draw 2 with Convoke was also very good. But 2 uncommon rare, so Invasion of Vryn, which is draw 3 discard, I thought was pretty good. And then the Invasion of Karsus, the board wipe.
Nice.
Was also pretty good.
Oh, I actually forgot this was in our deck before. Whoops. I mean, it looks actually pretty good here with with our Portent Tracker, but
This is a hand of cards.
it is actually a really good hand of cards. Yeah. So we go
Brawler into Burgeoning? Right?
Brawler into Burgeoning.
Is it? Okay.
They could have a counter spell, and they probably do. Looks like they're thinking.
Assimilate Essence, the 2-mana counterspell in blue, has actually been like very fine. I would say it's like significantly better than Scatter Ray, just because there's the fallback of something happens if they do pay.
I imagine Dana's just telling some story on stream and like.
I wasn't sure how good the buyout was going to be on it. I guess has the 2/2 been relevant enough?
It's actually, for me, always countered the spell or I've been countered. So it plays out like Essence Scatter more than anything else in my experience so far.
I guess pay 4 is a lot better when you don't have like random power stones lying around.
Yeah, certainly.
And there's a lot of high power stuff that people will want to cast at the end of the game.
So
Are we still playing Burgeoning?
I think we should go Guardian here. Is it permanent?
End of turn. Comes back end of turn too. I effed that up. I thought it was immediately, and I thought I was going to get a backup trigger. I did not.
Yes, card strong.
That looks like a good one too. Yeah.
It's a leftover shark from the typhoon.
Yeah, exactly. So let's just go Burgeoning first.
Yeah.
And then player tracker. Or just flip this thing. We could do that too. But I guess if we go tracker this turn, we can next turn go flip it plus play the invasion. That's a pretty good turn.
Yeah.
I mean, there's stuff going lands potentially. Looks like. Oh, okay.
Ooh, incubate 4 on that. Yeah, this is really good with Convoke too. Wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like it wasn't already really good, but no.
Yeah, exactly. As if the card wasn't already good. All right, at least I like to see that. Miss on land. Like to see it. Love it. Ooh, that's a good card too.
That's not a card that I would normally play unless I were a very tempo-oriented deck, but it does feel like you could play that and then drop your Invasion of Vryn or Kamigawa or whatever and just...
I mean, if they have stuff like Tenra Spellspear in their deck, they're probably intending to be more aggressive.
I think I just cast this here. I missed out on the counter here, but...
I was actually kind of wondering if you wanted to flip that and then play the invasion and then attack the battle and get it down to 1.
Oh, like instead of playing Shauna?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's interesting. I think now that I haven't done that, I'm just gonna do this now.
Right. Oh, this so low.
Triggers.
Boom, 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 boom. The 7/7 trample. This thing's ridiculous. Like, obviously we had the combo, but
Oh wait,
man.
no. Actually, could we have untapped?
Yeah, we could have untapped the land and made it a 2/2.
Yeah, my bad. Yeah, that would have been way better.
I realized that was went to attacks also. Yeah.
Hey guys, cut the man some slack. He's like in hour 8 of Magic right now.
Yeah. Oh, so Springlock, you're saying tap all your mana and then untap it and make your incubate token and then play your invasion, so you get a 3/3 that can then attack that turn.
Yeah.
And
Or I was thinking that
That's
you
way
just
better.
like. Yeah.
I mean, it may not matter if they're stuck on. Well, I guess
mean, if
they
you had
could maybe
just
convoke
played
something with
the-
red, but yeah.
Could we have played the invasion? We could have flipped. We could have flipped the token and also played the invasion and then killed
Yes,
it, right?
I think
That
so.
might have been overall better.
Well, let's,
All right, well.
let's flip the
All right,
token
all
this time.
Yeah, let's do it right this time, eh?
Holy
That is
triggers.
awesome.
Who's ready for the 2-mana counter spell?
I was gonna say there's something to be said for that. I mean, we wouldn't be able to counter it
You know,
anyway. 'cause-
Even if they have that counter spell here, I think we're in an okay spot.
yeah.
Holy.
Wow,
I assume
gross.
we're not attacking the battle.
I think we're
right?
not attacking the battle.
Yeah.
I think
I
we just
think
kill him.
we're going to face here.
All place.
What if we just
Well, they
yeah,
have a 4/4, so you
They have a
probably don't
4/4?
want
Oh,
this.
oh, this is day 9 too. This is clippable for
Yeah,
sure.
they'll flip their incubate thing.
That's
Yeah,
fine, right? We just
Would
Yeah,
you not
out
put
of
the
hand
3/3s?
quickly.
Is that what you're saying, or?
they could have the
Yeah, I
bounce
mean, they
trick.
look pretty dead.
No.
They block the
There's
4.
the 1-mana
yeah.
bounce trick.
They
that
look
could
pretty dead is
really
my thought here too. Yeah, if they had the bounce spell, it's like a little bit unfortunate, but it's still fine for us.
Yeah, at least they can't eat a token with. I mean, they might. I don't know. We'll see what they do.
Yeah, they do have that. All right,
All
all right.
That's,
That's
At
not
least now
bad.
they can't make their 4/4.
right.
Yes.
Correct. Yeah.
We're still attacking for a bunch. Although, what if they just go flip?
They can't. Oh, you mean on their turn?
Because now
Oh,
they can 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Because this isn't lethal, right? So
Oh,
if
yeah.
they can
Huh.
actually kill us, I think, if they, let's see, 7.
6.
Yeah, if they don't.
Oh, we're
block
one
with
short
their-
of lethal.
If they
Rough.
don't block with their conjurer, which they don't have to here, we're dead.
We're like one off lethal, unfortunate.
7, 10, 12. Oh god.
Okay.
Can
Like,
he find it?
oh, they bottom.
Yeah.
Round? Interesting.
Yeah,
Wait,
they might have
bottom.
figured it out. Yeah. Yeah, good on them. I mean, we did a lot of stuff, but yeah.
It was pretty cool.
Oh,
Oh, they're blocking.
So is there anything we did here that we shouldn't have done? I guess
I could
mean,
have
I'm
been
trying to
pretty.
think of-
I could have been cautious and like if you think about if I thought about this
Alright,
card,
we're
like
alive.
Yeah.
better not to attack, obviously.
I mean, we could have also flipped the invasion of Moab when we played it, which might have been a bit better.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Obviously that would I made a mistake
Flipping
that
one of
turn,
them,
for
yeah.
Sure.
I don't think we get to flip it because we also can't attack with the tracker. I think we put it to 2 rather than 3, but
No, we could have. We
No, I
had
could
enough
have.
time.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I could have.
You just don't cast Shanna.
oh yeah, sorry, yeah.
Okay. Well, luckily we're getting a little bit of a reprieve here. So I just attack face. They have to chump with their flyer. I don't attack with anything
Do we just
else.
send the 5/5s then?
Yeah, I think so. And I guess I should have technically flipped
9.
this, but it doesn't matter too much.
Or played
I guess
some
you should have played your
pre-combat.
creatures first. Yeah.
Sorry, that's what I meant. Yeah, I should have played my creatures
Yeah,
first.
yeah. So given
For
that,
extra
do you not
Shanna
attack with the
juice?
Shanna, or
Mm,
Because they can trade for it. They do have a trade for it.
yeah, it's probably best just to hold it back.
Yeah.
Ground crackback is enough, but in air,
Oh, okay.
No.
Then
It's free.
I'll play anymore.
they're
Sure.
off it,
Oh dang it! Yeah, like whatever. Okay, sure. Anyways, like I hope that was enjoyable and fun. That's it's a little sneak peek. I thought it was perfect. Yeah, it's nice that it lined up today with the class. Yeah. So I guess we'll pack up. Any final thoughts from anybody?
That was really
If
cool.
any-
Thanks.
Yeah.
Yeah, if any of you guys want to watch any more of the action, I'm actually streaming on YouTube right now, and we're bringing in some of the esporters to play with me.
Nice.
So there's the link. If any of you guys want to watch, yeah, we'll be going till 10 tonight. We're 6 hours into a 12-hour stream, so we're going all day. So
Crazy.
if you guys want to come
I
hang
love
out,
it.
yeah, come hang out and throw us a subscribe. We can use it.
All right. See you, folks.
Alex, thank you.
Very
Yeah,
good.
thank you, Alex.
All right, y'all. I will catch you soon. We will have messages in the chat for next week's class.
Thanks again, man. Appreciate it.
Thanks.
Thank you.
See you
Thanks.
guys.
Have a good
I'm
one.
looking forward to playing.
Heck yeah.
Okay,
Yeah,
bye.
it was a lot of fun. It'll be a good time.
Cool. Yeah, come watch. We'll talk later. See you guys.
See ya.
All right. Alrighty. Okay, let's do a quick transition over. Very good. Cool. So we are going to keep cruising on over here with more Mom Early Access. Looks like my stuff is going okay. I'm going to start some music, get a little bit of music going over here. Alright, cool. We're going to take a quick break and we'll be back with some more gameplay very soon. All right, y'all. Welcome back to Esporter's March of the Machines. All right, we are about to get our 7th win. I am 100% confident we're about to get it right now. All right, sick. Looks like we're up and running. Bars. Sick. All right, let's get into it. This is the win or go home. Can we get a trophy on day 1? I think we can, if you ask me. I'm confident. I'm confident. We're playing I bad VIP. I bad. Versus Esporter. Let's curve out, baby. We got that mono white deck. This is a bad deck for bad boys. Unfortunately, we do need to mulligan this. And our discipline pays off with the spiciest deck we could have asked for. Let's go. Oh, geez. Are we tossing Heliod back? Unfortunately, we're tossing Heliod back, people. Let's go. 1 into 2 into buckle my shoes. Buckle up. Let's go get it. Yep. That's what I like to see. That's what I like to see. Let's go get our 7th win. Posted on Twitter and brag about your win. Ow. I posted on Twitter. Brag about your win. Needed that 3rd land. Needed that, the 3rd land. Needed that 3rd land. Needed that 3rd land. We're gonna Elspeth smite the weary thespian. See you later, no surveil for you. Oh, yeah. Get it. Probably Helia. Oh, yeah. Super Vroon about to take over for the boys and gals here. Super Vroon, please look at the instructions in the Google Meet. I need you to download a program there so that you can play. So, go check that. We have you install TeamViewer. So just go get that figured out now. Come on, give me another land. That's what you get for, ow. That's what you get for, not playing 17 lands. 16 lands leads to mana screw more often than not. That's not true. I'm just upset now. Meow. Ow. Alright, fruit's ready to go. I like it. Oh crap, what am I doing? Wake up, it's been a long day. Okay, my bad. Alright, I'm gonna focus. I could still win after throwing that away. That was kind of a bummer. I didn't even notice he had 2 lands open. Oh, the Blighted Burgeoning. What the hell is this? Flying, hexproof, haste. Whenever 1 or more dragons you control deal combat damage to a player or battle, look at the top 3 cards of your library, put one of them into your hand, the rest of the bottom of your library in any order. You return one of those dragons to its owner's hand. Brutal. Alright, here we go. Well, at least we can get rid of Ojutai. I think we actually have to in order to have any hope of winning this. I just can't let him keep getting value. Yeah, okay. That's okay, Vroon. We're still taking that W. Gotta believe, baby. Gotta believe. Oh my gosh. Mythic into Mythic. Is this guy cheating? Oh, get bounced. How you like them apples? Whenever Kroxa and Kunoros enters the battlefield or attacks, you may exile 5 cards from your graveyard. When you do, return target creature card from your graveyard to the battlefield. Well, 6 mana, 6/6 Vigilance, Menace, Lifelink is a problem. Goodness gracious, Great Balls of Fire. Oh, gross. The Portent Tracker alongside the Blighted Burgeoning. That's the combo. That's a wombo combo. It's a lot of mana. It's just not a good option here. Bounce, then he has to play it again. Then I get what? Nothing. I just don't want him to get the lifelink hit. Yeah, this is looking pretty ugly. It's feeling like we need to do invasion. Invasion swing doesn't really do it though. Invasion kill swing. Woof. First strike doesn't do anything. The flying does do a little bit from a... I could do attentive and the next turn invasion and then be able to swing at the invasion. Okay. Brutal. This is gonna be brutal. Are you kidding me? This is what these drafts are gonna be like. You can't let it tilt you because people are gonna have insane bombs that feel unfair. Whenever he does it or attacks. Gross. My gosh. My guy, my guy. Excuse me? Enough of these ands. Enough of these ands. Zergo and Ojutai, Inga and Asika, Kroxa and Kunaros, everyone's working together to fight against the evil Phyrexians. And god damn it, I'm the one of those Phyrexians. Alright, Inga and Asika. Vigilance, creatures you control. Vigilance, add 1. Oh my goodness. Whenever you cast a creature, if 3 or more mana were from creatures, supposed to cast it, draw a card. I legit just need like... Wait. Bounce? No. Shnikes. Yo, this is bad. This is real bad. Bounce Kroxa, swing with attentive Skywarden. Okay, at least I can get rid of... This is brutal. Ugh. He has some response? The jump. He's got the jump spell. Tandem takedown. Oh my gosh. Yo, okay, alright. I won't lie. This guy's deck is better than our deck. My deck is good, and his deck is great. He's just playing everything. Yeah. 100% that he gets one of these a land. And I just have to let him get a 4/4 trample ward. Oh gosh. No concessions. Play like a champion. I don't even... They put the work in to cast it. That's true. I don't even know what Sunfall is. If I did... Who are you? Oh, goodness. I think I have to let him have it. Just to get back a flying 2/2. This is not what this deck needs. This deck needs to curve out. I wish I knew what Sunfall was. If I knew what Sunfall was, I would love to cast that. Oh my goodness. Alright, so this is fun. His deck is just like green base and shenanigans. So this is something I should keep an eye out for. I believe it goes by the shenanigan deck. Alright, so I can kill with the aerial boost. I can kill the 5 now. Make my dudes a little spicier. I think I'm gonna do it. Goodness gracious. But does it do anything? No, I'm gonna lose no matter what. Sunfall is the wrath. Yeah, okay. I believe you. Let's go back on the top. Wait, what? I can only choose the bottom? Oh, second. Second, baby. All right, so this is good. This is good to see these other decks performing like this, because this is like straight up green base splash everything. And all he did it was off of a Portent Tracker and a Blighted Burgeoning. So it looks like there are some serious shenanigans available to us in this format, which I'm pretty excited for. It's just the game will end faster. All right. No, there's actually no conceding, Varun. That is one of the rules of being a participant, is you have to let people play out all of their all of their crazy shenanigans. All right, I am not going to start a new draft because I am going to get set up with one of our new visitors. So we'll be right back, take a quick break so that we can get them set up, and before you know it, we will be ready to go with our next player here.
Oh, you took control back.
Yeah, I have control right now. Okay. All right, welcome back to stream. Can you give me a quick mic check, Varun?
Sure.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Hello?
Okay, a little more. Just constant 1, 2, 3, 4.
Hello?
Just go 1, 2, 3, 4. 1.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Just keep doing it for a second. I'm just getting the levels down.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Keep going.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Keep going until I say stop.
2,
Yeah.
3, 4. 1,
There you
2,
go.
3,
Perfect.
4. Okay.
Thank you. Nice. Yeah, that's just getting the volume levels down for you. All right, cool. Awesome. All right, Varun, aka Springbok, welcome. Excited to have you hop in and do a little bit of streaming with us. I'm going to change this. It looks like you are good to go. I'm happy to kind of help co-pilot however you see fit or whatever you need. I'm happy to kind of share my experience of today if you want to talk about anything. But I will let you dive in. You can take control and take it away.
Sure. Thank you for giving me this opportunity. I really appreciate it. And feel free to say stuff.
Oh, I will. I'll make sure. We only draft winning decks here. We're trying to hit Mythic right now. So
Let me mute our stream so it doesn't echo. All right. So I'm trying to press the button. It's not working.
Oh, that was my bad. Sorry. I was just adjusting some sound things on the thing.
Okay.
Okay, hold on. I'll give it back to you in 1 second. I took back control. All right, now, all right, you are good to go. Go ahead.
All right, let's do this. I'm so excited.
Okay.
You have no idea.
I know, right? It's always exciting when you get the first taste of a new set kind of thing. The first deck I drafted was sitting next to Newmont, and it absolutely train wrecked. It was very, very challenging. I drafted a cool green-blue deck, but it was more like a green-blue tempo versus taking advantage of the ability to splash. So it was kind of disappointing in its final incarnation, especially because I had like 2 red rares, and then by pack 3 I literally didn't see a red card the whole pack, so it was like, okay, I got to pivot off of this. But that did help me learn that the counterspell is good. Afera's Dispersal is good. The 1/3 Defender that turns into a 3/3 and like draws you a card is very good. There's a couple of cards that I don't think I would have tested if I wasn't forced into it.
So far, I'm
yeah.
not hearing anything too surprising. I kind of figured those would be good. I guess my
Let
question
me look
is
at
Wind
yeah,
Drakes.
go ahead. The Windrakes I think are the white one is unexciting. The one that is
There's 2 white ones.
the white one that flips incubator tokens when it attacks battles, unexciting. But the blue one that makes a 1/1, outstanding, great in like blue, more aggressive decks. There's just not a lot of reach. That's why I actually not a lot of reach, and then all the flyers like almost block evenly. So the
There's a lot of
2/2s
2/1
just
and 2/2s, I guess.
yeah, so it's like the Windrakes are fine. There's 2 in there's the uncommon in blue that makes knights, and then there's I think both of the blue ones are actually good. I think the white one is like fine to subpar, and I think if you want to get things that go bigger than them faster, or get a critical mass of them to be flipping your battles immediately, to be putting pressure on your opponent.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. I was thinking like you curve the Skywarden into the Converter Beast, and that's probably like the best case scenario.
There's a really interesting. It feels like if the slower decks can stop the more aggressive decks from enacting their game plan, that because there are so many 2 and 2.5 for 1 type cards in these more value oriented decks, that the aggressive decks deeply struggle to actually close out games. What does that actually say about the format? That says if you're an aggressive deck, you need to, like in 1, mulligan for aggressive starting hands. And if you're in the more controlling deck, you need to really think about your life total and mitigate life loss as much as possible to enact whatever, mid to late game plan you have.
Oh yeah, in 1 I chump blocked way earlier than you might expect. Or I got in the habit of like chump blocking pretty early.
Yeah, I
trying to keep your life total up so you don't get blasted.
Yep. There are a couple, like the 4/3 is definitely it's not suit up. It's not suit up, but it's better than whatever the last one was that I don't even remember.
What is it? Serpentine? What? There was one in this set. I don't know if there's one in the last set.
It feels better because of all the counters that you have access to. So you can like actually, it's not just a 4-3. It's really like whatever, like a 6-5 or something like that.
Yeah, I was kind of worried that the toughness boost would be somewhat insignificant, but with the counters, that makes sense. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
For sure. I mean, that's interesting. Yeah, I was kind of curious about that. Those tricks always look like kind of like whatever, and then they always end up like I think overperforming.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I can definitely see that.
Someday we'll get to draft.
Oh yeah, the queues, there's only roughly 300-400 people invited to this in general, so it takes a little bit of time to eventually queue up. I feel like Mike, who's taking a little bit of a later shift, might have a bit of a tough time because he's going after you, and I feel like as we get later in the night, maybe more people will come on, who knows? But I feel like a lot of these
the quick draft.
So quick draft is not available until 10 p.m.
Really?
At least I don't think it is.
That's a shame.
Yeah, I think they just have sealed and they have the regular people drafts. But it's okay. It's definitely nothing too bad. It would be nice if it filled up faster, but I think they were making a concerted effort to involve more creators and people in the Magic community so that on this early access day there was more content being produced.
Oh yeah, I'm certainly not complaining.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
But like, I would like to draft.
Sure. So what are your thoughts on, if we pause this for... Oh, well, I guess you can't see you can kind of see the stream, but there's like a teensy bit of a delay. I was going to say I wanted to look at some of the cards that are on the set, but that's okay.
If you tell me the names, I probably know mostly what the card does, so...
Yeah, I'm going to steal back my mouse for a second so I can take a peek at some of these cards. Yeah, and then I'll ask your thoughts on some of them. So Bolaslinger, the one that Alex was talking about that he said was good, I actually have not even seen in draft yet. So that must mean people are taking it extremely highly. But, we saw the ability, tap down, whenever it attacks tap target creature, we saw the ability on Territorial Hammerskull, and it was super duper effective. So I have to admit.
Starcrown Stag too, back in the
Yes, it was. That was, and then it was, yeah, that was like M20 or something like that.
I think so, yeah. It wasn't
so that
good on
one,
Fiendbinder, but Fiendbinder was a 3/2, which I think mattered a lot.
Yeah, just because you never really were able to attack it in without putting it at risk. I found Knight of the New... yeah, a lot of the ones we expected, like Knight of the New Coalition has been really strong. Sigiled Sentinel, the 3-mana 2/2 backup Vigilance, I thought has been pretty good. And then the Dune Shaper that we were talking about, I really think has just been fine. Good to fine. The ones I think I'm surprised by that I think are better than I thought they were going to be, Assimilate Essence, which I mentioned earlier. I think Eyes of Gitaxias has been, like I said, good, not great. Like I want it in the deck, but I'm not like, wow, it's amazing. I've thought Meeting of Minds, because it has Convoke, has been very, very good, especially if my opponent ever goes 1-drop, 2-drop Meeting of Minds. It's like, oh wow, that was really bad for me. I'm really far behind now, because then they just keep accelerating their mana. Moment of Truth, I was like, is this gonna be good? Is it gonna be bad? It's been fine. Digging 3 is not that deep. Preening Champion, the 2/2 that makes a 1/1, in my opinion, is probably one of the best blue commons. Oh, and the Cyber Cryptomancer that Alex was talking about, that thing is sweet. That thing is very, very good. Just because, like, the fact that it gives a counter to whatever, flash it in, it makes a block work, the hexproof is meaningful. Like, there's a lot of cool stuff going on with the Cryptomancer.
It's also a body for your Convoke stuff, I would imagine.
Yep, a body for all the Convoke stuff. I haven't drafted any Temporal Cleansings yet, but I feel like that also is probably pretty good. Put it in the library second from the top or than the bottom.
Yeah, the interface on that one is weird. You were trying to, like...
Yes, it is. Yeah, I was like...
Not...
Yeah, it was not agreeing. It's like, it's a token. Just, what's going to happen. Just don't, just let it die.
What do you mean
yes.
you don't want to put it on the bottom of your library?
Yeah, it's all right. Yeah, you didn't let me do it. I was like, all right, whatever. Just stick it in the deck. It's going to blow up. I found the 2-mana Death Touch in black to actually be kind of annoying, but not necessarily that strong. The Aetherblade agent.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, black just like, I don't think I've lost many games to black today. And I really think it all comes back to the fact that like black just has a lot of 1-for-1s, and the other colors have like, yeah, 2-for-1s all over the place. And it's so hard to keep up with that if you're black and not like getting whatever sacrifice value from your Steel and Sack pieces. Yeah, I agree with Alex. Marauding Dreadship, the 4-1 with crew has been really good. Rouse
When rectangle
Reinforcements.
Fury, I thought that would just be good. It gives you a lot of rectangles.
Yeah, exactly. Extra rectangles always a good thing. Shatter the Source was played against me, which is the Convoke 6-mana 6 damage.
Yep.
I was like, oh, that deals with most of the threats in the format. So that kind of is closer to like 4 or 5 mana. It's like Alex compared it to Mob, and okay, here you go. Here
Mob
you
was
go,
pretty
Varun. The moment of truth. We'll keep talking about it after, but I'm excited to see what you do.
Mob was pretty good, but yeah, it's giving it Convoke really makes it a lot cheaper than you would think.
Mm-hmm.
And like that's something. Ooh, we're drafting with NCA AA. But we opened Jinga Tech,
Ooh.
which I assume we're probably taking.
The Daily Draft VIP. All right. I don't even
There's
know what
also
Jin
Breeding
does.
Champion, which is awesome. I like this card. I also think this card's probably gonna be good.
Mm-hmm. Can you hover over Jinga Taxis one more time? So
Oh, yeah.
Ward 2, whenever you cast a non-creature spell with mana value 3 or greater, draw a card. That's pretty good. Return to the Beth. Oh, this is one of these flip guys. Oh yeah, this has got to be it. I also like.
So.
I'm also a fan of blue. I think blue in this format's going to be pretty spicy.
Oh, I always love playing blue, so
Oh,
that's
shit,
great.
sorry.
Great news. We have cards. This card's really incredibly bad.
I need to steal it back from you for 1 second. Don't confirm. I just need to double check something with the stream. Okay. All right, you're good. Back to you.
But yeah, Rona's incredibly bad. Maybe we can wield a Halo Forger. That'd be pretty cool.
I actually don't know what that does.
Oh, it's the Dominaria one.
Yeah, Rona's the. Oh no, the Halo Forger. I know what the Halo Forger.
Oh, it's
does.
like Snapcaster Mage, which is a
What?
3/1 flyer for 3.
Oh dang! Honestly, Lannery is very good, and I made a like a blue-red tempo deck that was mostly preening. What's his name's
Breeding
guys?
Champions, yeah.
Yeah, Breeding Champions and like Bounce. I actually had no red removal. I didn't have any Volcanic Spites, but I had these Scroungers. I had like aggressive red cards and just like interaction and card draw in blue, and it was pretty good. Invasion of Vryn has been good.
It's Sift. I like Sift. There's also Volcanic Spite, which I feel like is pretty good.
I agree. I agree. But I've seen these dispersals going so late in blue, so that gives me some confidence that blue could be very open.
Disperse?
Aphara's dispersal or
Oh,
whatever.
the 3-mana bounce, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, I think I'm going to take Lannery Storm because I think it's more fun. I think maybe I should take the Mage Ring because it also works pretty well with Jinga Taxis because it's a non-creature.
That's a good point.
But
Draw 4, discard a card.
I'm just going to take Lannery Storm. This is cool.
Moraganda.
Let's see. This pack is... I think this is probably the best card. Oh, this
Yeah,
doesn't actually work with this. It's funny.
Yeah, Cosmic Hunger doesn't work with the Negotiator, but I do agree that the Negotiator is super strong.
Right. I'm kind of interested in this.
It's a fight. 1/1 in a fight.
It's Hunt the Weak, but it's 5 mana.
And then it makes a ooze.
Yeah, I mean the backside is kind of just. It seems like okay enough,
Mm-hmm.
but like it's a 4/4 is always usually a relevant creature, and like you can randomly make their reach creatures not have reach if you have a flying creature. Because it's like it's another target.
Oh yeah, right. But yeah, and then you make it like a 5/5.
I think
But at least it doesn't have reach. Yeah, I think it goes well with kind of with either. Yeah, there just wasn't really something better to take there.
Probably this.
See, this one's an interesting one because I do think the Invasion of Dominaria is quite good, but I do, that puts us kind of all over the place.
I don't really know if I want to take like a third. I want to take at least something slightly on color, right?
Well, I guess at this point in the draft, it's just like taking for power, right? Because we don't know necessarily. We're gonna see what's open soon.
True. I am interested in this card.
Right, Volcanic Dragon was good at 6, and this one you can convoke it, so it's gonna
But
be
sorcery
better.
speed convoke is so much worse than instant speed convoke.
That makes
If that's
sense.
flash, I think I'd be pretty high on it. Or if this had flash. I'm gonna take the Vat Keeper because it seems like the strongest card to me.
Yeah, I haven't actually played with it yet. Enters Battlefield, Incubate 2, great. Transform it, double, make it a 4/4. Yeah, I don't hate it at all.
Well, I mean, there's white cards.
I know, right? I guess Censor would have been a fine follow-up had we taken Dominaria. I have only played against the red-white deck once.
This
and
is
it did
probably
smug
actually
me.
better than Censor or in the deck that we're likely to have. Censor actually interacts poorly with battles because if you cast a non-fire action spell and then you kill your battle, you can't cast it.
Counters it, yeah.
I think I'm gonna take.
Wait,
this.
aren't the transforms sometimes Phyrexians though, or they're often not?
I think they're usually not.
Okay. Oh, because it's a battle against Phyrexia, yeah.
I am kind of interested in this card though. It looks strong. Maybe just take it to take like a green card. I'm still kind of interested in just taking the strongest card though.
I think the champion's probably the strongest card, yeah, and I think that's a good way. I that's what I was saying earlier when I was working with Kyle on these. I was like, I think this is a format where you need to pick the strongest card. In the early parts of Pack 1, you have to just take the strongest cards.
All right, I'm very interested in this card. Alex made it look really good.
Did he? Okay, yeah, because I was going to say, I like this ability. I think it's definitely good, but I think that Reyev Master Smith is actually pretty awesome, especially if you can get the beat stick. Oh, the beat stick, it's in this pack. Yeah, that combo is insane. Like a 6-mana menace on turn 3 is
true.
out of control. So that literally lost me a game in and of itself, but I agree that this red card's strong.
Yeah, I'm not sure about taking I don't know if this card it's strong certainly, but it's like a build around and I don't really know if I'm playing those colors anyway.
Whoa, woof. Okay. Immediately punished.
I guess.
It would have been cool. It would have been cool, and then we would have had a really very clear line to build towards. Like, here we can, Cryptomancer's probably... Well, Dina, what does Dina do for us?
Maybe I take this.
I just look at the Guardian, and the Guardian's not a knight, right? It's a soldier or something. The Sunblessed Guardian in our pile.
Yeah, it's a human cleric.
Yeah, I part of me thinks that I would rather, unless I'm in blue-white.
I mean,
I found the flanking guy just to be fine.
You think so?
I don't know though. Yeah, he was good, but he was never like. Well,
we do have
I
a good
lost.
creature to protect, so I'll take it. I'll take it.
I have found Artistic Refusal to be very good, as well as Shapecraft. They're both have been good.
Maybe we move back towards the blue-red Convoke deck. I mean, I'm in favor of that certainly. I'm kind of interested in trying the Heal Slash route. It looks kind of strong, but I think I'll just take this. Hello?
Yeah, you're here. Okay. You're good. I'm just looking at what you're doing. Yeah, Lanary Storm is definitely great. The fact that it helps you ramp up so much, and if you get in that early attack, it's pretty good. Well, Chopping Kavu makes it a little hard.
I think I'm probably taking one of these two cards.
Yeah, I think that's right. I think we have seen that with the green base you can splash around, so maybe taking Invasion is the right way to go.
I'm interested in taking battles because I want to see how well they actually perform. So
the Scrounger, someone on the Twitter was saying the Scrounger is like Scrapwork Mutt kind of thing, because you get 2 rummages off of it, and it's still a body you can attack with. Probably enables an attack.
Seems to take a long time to actually get blanked in this format. I guess I'll just take it. I mean, I could take Diabolic Edict over here, but let's take that.
Oh, sorry, I'm taking back the mouse just for a second. Okay, go ahead.
Sure. I think I'm gonna try. I don't know if I want another expensive Convoke spell, despite not being in the right. I'm gonna take this because I feel like I want to see if it's good.
Yeah, I definitely think it's probably a pretty good one. I haven't played with it yet because I feel like the 4 slot gets filled up pretty quickly, but I do feel like it could be good. I have found the Furnace Host Charger that I had one of in the blue-red deck, and I was always happy with it. Just because it was either like, oh, when I could cast it, I was happy about it, or I just cycled it.
Yeah, no, I agree. Like, I'm kind of, I was a little low on the land cycling creatures initially, but they've all seemed, I think, like, I think it's the kind of thing that when you play with them, they look better than they're better than they actually look on the stat sheet, you know. I would like to take Iridescent Blade Master.
I was gonna say we're in a rough spot through pack 2, but it's only pack 1. I think we're fine. Heliod, good, not great. Seal is awesome. Oracle of Tragedy, I've really liked. Ephera's Dispersal, I've really liked.
I don't really think we can take take the seal. Well, we could take.
What
the
are
seal.
these piles, Varun?
Oh, I was sorting them by like color combination. Like which cards go where. Like I'm not gonna. I also wasn't done sorting them, but yeah. I kind of want to take the Invasion of Mercadia because I think it's the strongest card. We're more likely to be red as well. Strongest card is probably Sealed from Existence, but I don't know if we can actually be white from here. It didn't look open in the last direction.
Yeah, I don't think we saw very much either. I do think the strongest card is actually probably a Pharaoh's Dispersal. But I think you're doing good things here with these, because these invasions you really need to be able to attack them early, and we're not getting a ton of aggressive.
Or you need to have evasion, and we don't really have that either.
Surveyor's kind of doing something for us here.
Yeah, I mean, I'm always down to take Surveyor.
I think
somewhat by not taking the white card because Anafenza is pretty good.
Yeah.
Or at least I think it'll be pretty good. I have to...
Anafenza was very good in my opinion. The fact that it triggers off of every creature ETB is really strong.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, I'm totally cool with it. I think it's Surveyor or like Cryptomancer.
You already have one.
Yeah, exactly. I think that Surveyor's a totally fine pick here, and it opens up the ability to do a little splashing if we want it.
Right, like we don't really have a second color. We know we're probably playing red because we have a bunch of red cards, but we could end up like green splashing stuff. Ooh, Invasion of Goabcan. I think I'm probably going to take the Volcanic Spite, but Invasion of Goabcan is interesting.
Volcanic Spite is probably almost certainly better. When Gobakan, when Invasion of Gobakan came down against me, Sam Black played up like a series of cards against me that really made me have a bad time. He did like Invasion of Gobakan into the blue-white invasion into the white-green invasion, and I was like, invasion, I was ruined. So I was like, if anyone knows my whole hand, it's like I don't want it to be Sam Black. But I think Volcanic makes a lot of sense here.
Maybe I can wheel the Depth Guard. It probably wouldn't be the worst.
You might get lucky and wheel the Meeting of the Minds, which I think is incredibly strong, but I think Volcanic's a good pickup here.
Yeah, I just feel like we don't really have the density.
Oh, you gotta pick it.
No. I didn't realize you gave me control back.
Yeah. Well, okay, cool.
I guess I'm taking Agar. So I like
Agar's great, and Gargantua is good, but Agar I've had a lot of success with, and I've had a hard time dealing with him. The backup counters on Agar are incredibly impactful.
We are very far away from playing black is the thing.
Yeah. Invasion of Moag's also super strong. There's a bunch of strong cards here.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Okay.
I kind of want to take the Cycler.
I actually think now that we have Agar, we really want to get more of the Hanger Scroungers to back up, to make him a 4/4. Because once he's a 4/4, then he's almost always dealing excess damage to stuff in the format.
Interesting. We have the Heal Slasher as well.
I think the title terror is definitely interesting, but I feel pretty strong that we'll get one later. I would almost rather like fill up the
you think we're not going to get like a Hanger Scrounger later though? That doesn't seem like a high pick.
It's not a super high pick, but I wouldn't be surprised if we maybe had an opportunity to get like one more, and there aren't better cards than it. I'm not saying it's crazy good, but like I don't think that titled thing's that strong.
I think we're going to take the Frontliner over the third one because I need to have something that actually attacks these.
We already have one of the historians, right? I actually think the Shapecraft here makes a little bit more sense because now we're getting like it's great for the historian, it's great for the cryptomancer, it's great for the surveyor, and the frontliner. What do we really care about? It's attacking.
I mean, we care about flipping these battles that we.
Yes, and we have 2 of them. Sure. Yeah, I don't hate that because we have 2 of the early battles. Yeah, that's good. I would keep an eye out for one of the. Okay, there you go.
I don't think this card's good. I think we're taking
That one's not good, but we got champion.
this one. Yeah.
Heck yeah. Yeah, I feel pretty good about this deck. When I was playing it, I was like, okay, this is really doing its thing. You unselected by mistake.
Oh, I did. What's happening? It's like lagging.
Yeah, it might. You unselected it again.
Why don't you just pick it?
Sure.
Yeah. There you go.
I was having a couple of issues with it
Did
lagging
you get unselected
earlier.
again?
No, it's now it's picked, but your picture might be lagging a little bit. It seems like the feed gets it right, and I see it clean, but it seems like you get.
I see a breeding champion
laggy.
both in the pack and in our deck. It's weird.
Oh, that's weird. Yeah, this is probably Shapecraft, if I'm the guess.
Yeah, I think so.
Do you want me to pick him?
But I think it's probably
Are you looking for me to pilot?
Yeah, you can. How about it's like lagging for me, so you
Sure.
just pick. I think.
Yeah, not a problem. Let me just readjust.
I wish I had more time to talk about it.
I know, right? That's why quick draft later might be nice. All right. Well, I think here I've actually.
I can't I can't see the pack right now, so.
Oh, because you're a little bit behind because you aren't getting this live. What do you see in TeamViewer?
I think I'm probably taking Shadow Source. I saw the previous pack. I don't think we want the Great Sword. I think it's not very good.
Yeah, I do think giving stuff trample for the rest of the match is interesting, and the rest of the game is interesting. But yeah, I don't think it's that good. Sever Snark Creature. Oh yeah, this one's bad. It's another one of those Windrakes with downside. So we'll take another Cryptomancer because nothing else really fits. The Scorn Blade Berserker hasn't been that good in my opinion. The rest are kind of booty. Or at least the one time it was played against me, it didn't do much. I've seen a lot of people drafting and playing Gift of Completion, which I have actually beat every time we've played. Every time I've played it. So
what does it do again?
It incubates
the
3,
yeah.
and then it surveils, every time a Phyrexian dies. Take the Beast. We're probably not going to play the Beast.
I can't imagine we're playing the Beast at this point.
Probably honestly the Etched Host Doombringer is the best card here. Oh no, the Failed Conversion's the best card here.
We actually might
play that, yeah. Okay. Cool.
Oh, are we gonna play Failed Conversion?
Maybe. I definitely don't think it's bad. And but there's probably not is what I would guess. We're also probably not playing this depth guard, but I'll take it just in case.
I mean, we might play a depth guard if we end up with more heal slashers.
Yeah, or if we wind up with just more backup in general.
I mean, we already have a fair amount. The Cryptomancer counters can go on it.
All right, you want to retake over control, or is it still lagging
for me? Yeah. Historian,
okay.
Mountain. Okay.
So we got Rouse Reinforcements and Volcanic Spite. We've got a Hoarding Broodlord, which is probably not going to work out for us. Exile face down for as long as that remains exiled. You may play it. Spells you cast from exile have Convoke. So definitely a strong card. Say it again.
Super cool though.
Yeah, it's a lot of good cards. Yeah,
but
I agree.
And feels sad that we have to pass Rouse Reinforcements, but I think you want this fight here.
Yeah, we don't have all that much Convoke, so I do think that taking the Spite here is fine. Where are we at we're at 13-7. So we're looking pretty good from a
playables point of view, yeah.
Yeah, from a playables, like what do we actually not want to play? We maybe don't want to play this Historian.
Historian looks pretty not great.
Yeah, Surveyor and Historian. Oh, Zephyr Singer, hell yeah!
I'm still probably playing the Invasion of Urgatha is pretty hot too, but I think you can't pass the.
No, this one's booty.
Well, it works really well if you curve it into Invasion of Mercadia.
That is true. That is true. That is very true. Maybe other people won't like it though. I think the Zephyr Singer is too obviously broken.
No, the card's you can't pass this.
Okay, we might get lucky and get Regatha back though. Worst case, we take what? We take. Yeah, there's nothing else really for us. We want Regatha. Come on, Regatha.
I wouldn't mind the Prankster because it's a dude, but I guess this is the Heal Slasher.
Yeah, but are we ever even playing a second Heal Slasher? On the flip side, are we ever splashing green for like double chomping cavalry, or do we just have one? We should have one.
I think you get the depth guard in there and you get the second heal slasher in, and then we have like a pretty decent looking deck, right?
You think putting the depth guard in, you like him?
Right, we actually have a lot of backup. We have like 6 backup cards.
My deal with the depth guard is the card that I've been taking super highly, the dispersal, ruins this, right? You spend all this time to put a freaking counter on it, and then it just gets bounced back to your hand, and you're like, well, I guess I lose.
We haven't seen any dispersals. It's been annoying.
I don't hate that. 4 mana, 4/3 menace. Wicked Slumber, also, because we're attacking so much, I almost think that I'm like kind of interested in that. Like a little sleep variant.
Maybe
we're probably not playing this.
I kind of like the sleep variant actually because it works with Jin Gitaxias.
It does work with Jin Gitaxias, that is true.
And it's like a cheap thing that maybe we could somehow curve into. Like we could play Jin Gitaxias and then cast the sleep with our Convoke.
Yeah, exactly. Yep.
I do think War Train Slashers won't be too bad here, but.
Well, we got a land. We got Rouse Reinforcements. A Meeting of the Minds. Meeting of the Minds. Draw 3 cards with Jin.
Probably.
You think? Yeah, I'm looking at it. It's like, do we really care about Ral? It's kind of not really. Meeting. We want to get to Ral. Oh, Jin Gitaxias is what we want.
Yeah, all this other stuff should help us get there, I think.
So I think we're probably cutting like Historian.
Yeah, I think I would play the Skittering Surveyor still because we have things that have colored pips and it's like a body for our Convoke stuff.
Yeah, I also like just like thinning the deck. Oh shit, what am I taking? Meeting of the Minds. Oh yeah.
Meeting of the Minds, yeah.
So I think we're probably cutting there. So we're at
14-9. All right, we're taking that and we're splashing it.
Borigamos and Fibblethip. All right, cool. Enters the battlefield or attacks, draw a card. They may discard any number of land cards. When you discard one, so it's always draw a card. It's pretty sweet. When you discard one or more cards this way, B and Fibblethip deals twice that much damage to target creature. Put it into its owner's library. Can you do that from the graveyard?
No.
Okay.
It's like bad protection, but we have a Surveyor, so.
Oh no, I'm in. You don't have to convince me. All right, so none of these, in my opinion, are worth actually like going out of our way to try and play.
The Flywheel Racer is, in fact, another source, but I don't know if it's good enough.
Activate only if it's a creature. We'll take it here. I think that actually what you would want in a best of 3 is like Assimilate here.
Right.
Just
yeah.
Because it seems like it
if we need like earlier plays, then it would probably be good.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, some late green cards.
Eyes here. Late. This guy was actually pretty good against me when he started turning things into 5/5s.
There's the Negotiator. I think we just take the eyes and maybe we play it.
Yeah, and then at that point, do we cut the Surveyor?
I mean, we have a Berbergamos for splashing, so.
Yeah, that's a good point.
I think we actually want the reinforcements now. We picked up a bunch of Convoke stuff.
Heck yes, and I actually think it's more like we cut Shatter and we cut Host Charger.
Ooh, we can play the Prankster as like a 2-drop. We don't actually have that many 2-drops that actually attack or block on turn 2.
It's a good point. I don't know how much. Like, I care a little. I was even saying how much that we like should focus on that, but I don't know how much we really care. Here, I can let you take it if you want it.
Oh yeah, okay. No, it just like went black and then now it's not lagging anymore. So I'll just take this Halo Charge Sky.
Oh, it went black and now it's not lagging anymore. Interesting. Yeah. Okay, cool.
Not sure what happened there.
Oh, grab that. Perfect. Let's go. All right, so then we can play a single between Captain Lannery, between all the draw. I think we can just play one forest and we're good.
Coming in hot, baby. NCAA's favorite card.
Someone did cast that on Zeta against me, or Zeta, like, yeah, and I was ruined. It was pretty cool.
Yeah. All right, how we build this? So let's see.
I agree with that mana base, but I think we need 2 cuts, and I don't love the Heal Slasher. Honestly, Wicked Slumber might be one of the weaker ones.
All right, I want to try one Heal Slasher, so I think
I'm cool with that. Yeah, but I could see if it's good.
Either eyes or one of the hangers.
Oh, the pranksters. It's the prankster, right? The prankster just doesn't really fit, and then we don't really care about its backside. The 2-drop.
Well, I mean, we don't have that many 2-drops that actually attack, right? It's one.
What does he do
2,
again?
3. The backside's like not bad.
Okay, force me to sack something.
Yeah, I mean it's a 2-for-1, right? If it trades. It's not like the world's greatest 2-for-1 or anything, but it seems fine.
We could cut one of the Cryptomancers. I feel like it has been good, but maybe it's the lowest value 2-drop because you're looking to play it more as a trick.
Yeah, maybe we don't need 2 of these. I'm also thinking maybe we want to cut it like a 3-drop because we have a lot of 3s that we're going to want to actually cast on 3, right?
Look at this curve, though. It's gorgeous. It's so perfect. Cut a land.
It's a hell of a curve. No, I'm not cutting a land. We
got Surveyor and we got Captain Lantern Storm. No, I'm kidding. But that's what I would do.
We have 2. We can.
We have 2. Yeah, discard, draw 2. No, you're right. Yeah, it's probably one of the. So the thing is, the reason I like the Scroungers because it's additional looting. It's counters on our preening champions, counters on Lantern Storm to get in attacks, counters on Agar, like counters on all. Actually, the 2s we don't want to put counters on any of them, but the 3s we do want to put counters on. So we don't really curve. It doesn't curve that well into anything. So maybe just one of them.
Right, like the heel slasher curves. I wouldn't mind putting a counter on this. If you put a counter on this and you attack the invasion of Mercadia, threatens to flip.
That's true.
I think I'd want to cut one Scrounger.
Oh, sorry, I just took it back for a second. Okay, go ahead.
All right, we're gonna see how this goes.
I think it looks fine. It looks like against this competition, probably 3 wins.
Okay. We have.
I think it's just our 2 is so weak. Like we would have loved to have a Kenra spell seeker or whatever. Like.
Oh yeah, well that's probably like one of the best red uncommons. So.
That card is bananas. I got messed up by it.
Oh yeah, I can totally believe that. The flip side is absurd.
All right, I'll be right back. While this is fighting a match, I'm gonna go grab some water and use the bathroom real quick, and then I'll be right back.
Yeah. We just didn't pick up any dispersals. Very disappointing. Ooh, we're companioning Yorian. Nice. Oh, it's good we have this. Oh, 1-2. Alright, we play land. I think we play the frontliner first. Because the 1/1s don't really do that much against the Bond Warden. Like white-red splat for the Yorian. So I'm going to play the preening champion next in all likelihood. At least the 2/2 does attack into the 1/2. Beat stick. See, this gets +1/+0 and menace. That makes me kind of tempted to play the Rouse reinforcements, even though it's less mana efficient, because then we have a cleaner block on this. It allows me to attack with the Thrashing Frontliner. I think what I'll do is I'll play the Preening Champion, and then see if they want to trade for these. So I think I'm leaving the Frontliner back, because I don't want them to get this treasure token. Seems kind of important to, not let them get the treasure here. Do still need a second red source for the Borborygamos and Fibblethip. But if they go equip here, then I wanna be able to double block this. I don't want to let them get the treasure for free. Alright, well that's a 2/3. Oh, no attacks is interesting there. I think what I'm going to do is swing with the Greening Champion.
Alright, how is game 1 going?
It's going fine, I think.
Oh, sorry.
I'm going to do this and hold up the Cryptomancer.
I love it.
But yeah, I had to not attack with the frontliner because I didn't want them to get the beam stick value. I refused.
I love it.
All right, well, I think I should save it probably.
I don't think it's the worst. And then you get to... Oh, is it backup and it gets hexproof? Right. Okay.
Right. Because like now I have better blocks on their stuff.
Yep.
Ooh, that's pretty hot. I'm gonna play this first.
Oh yeah, that's gonna be great, right? You'll be able to cast out at the end of their turn. It's an instant, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, this deck feels... This is kind of the similar play pattern to the way the last one played out, and it feels very strong.
I don't really want to... Oh wait, I should have done this. I should have actually cast this first. Unfortunate.
Cast meeting first?
Yeah, because then I could have looted away a land. Rough.
Oh, smart. Yeah. Well, I mean, you would have had to tap down potential
I would have
blockers.
to tap down a lot of stuff, which like
Yeah.
maybe I don't want to do when they have a menace equipment. All right,
Ooh,
well,
someone's getting double strike. It's okay.
I mean, I can just chump that. So I don't
Yeah,
think
chump it
I
with a
care.
what? You can have our cryptomancer.
I mean, I have all these creatures. All right, well, we're gonna cast this. Draw some cards. Okay, I mean, now we can cast Borborygmos if we get it.
Let's go.
I think I'm gonna slam Jenga Taxis here.
100%.
So let's see, we get in with this. It's a pretty fast clock.
No, this is. They might scoop.
I mean, we have all this stuff.
Like, look at this board. This deck is very good. This is how this deck rolls, and it's scary.
We have all this stuff. How could it be bad? What is the backside of this? Oh.
And to be honest, when the time that this person's playing Yorion. Wow, good for you, man.
I'm actually
Do you
pretty
know-
excited. I think that's really cool.
Is that whole sheet going to be in paper as well?
Well, yeah, it is.
That's pretty cool.
I'm pretty excited for it. Oh, Kite Sail is kind of annoying here because they can flip their thing.
Kite Sail is annoying, but we're about to draw a ton of cards. What's Jenga Taxis' other thing? We can flip it. What do we have to do, though?
7 cards. Basically, you draw 7, and then you bounce everything, and you cast all the spells in your hand, and then you get it back.
Oh my goodness, this is gross. This is scary. Do we need
It
to
is
win
scary.
next turn?
Does he go face?
3, 5, 7, 9, 10, 11, 16. He can block 5 to 11.
Oh, he
and-
won't
yeah.
face.
Oh.
Ouch.
Yeah, the double strike menace, like
I would like to draw Volcanic Spite, if at all possible.
This is a combo I've seen a couple times today with the beam stick. Is put it on a double strike creature, get 2.
I mean, it might get
It's
us.
good.
Dude.
It is good. Okay,
I think
so
I eyes first.
make sure you leave up all the manas. Okay, yep, all the right manas. You're good.
I need to leave up the red. Let's see. Do I eyes? Eyes is the most cards, so I think I'm gonna eyes first. All right, that's not helpful. That's also not helpful.
Oh my gosh, really? Okay, so
I think I'm gonna send all of my things. Actually, no, that's not right.
sending all things loses, but you also lose from the trample damage. Does he have trample as well?
No, it's just it has
Oh,
menace.
menace! Oh my god. Is the incubate token that just came in? Okay.
Yeah, so it doesn't do anything. So I think I'm definitely sending these.
It's.
Right.
I mean, I think it's just game. If they see it.
I mean, well, I can loot, so
Yes, we
it's
need
not,
to
it's
loot.
not game yet. But
Yes.
I have to draw Volcanic Spite. I think I'm gonna attack with this too.
I don't. Wait. Because what if you get another spite or another flyer? Right. I don't
Oh
know.
well,
what-
yeah, they can just move the Kite Sail, so I actually can't do that.
I almost think saving. Yeah. What is he gonna really do?
I think I'm gonna send this. All right, something relevant, please.
Come on, baby.
Relevant. Oh, that's.
Oh, what did I say?
relevant.
Another flyer, but we don't have enough mana. Oh,
No,
convoke.
it has convoke. So.
Oh my gosh. Bro,
Oh, but it
never give up, never surrender.
All right, I think I should kill the Sigil Sergeant.
Sure, that's a tough one because it just becomes a 3/3. It's kind of annoying. It's like or kill the 2/2. I don't really know there.
This is actually
Okay.
medium annoying. anything, but I think I have to do this. So let's see. We pay with this one.
Put a flying counter on each creature that convoked it. Put a fly. Oh, okay. But they're gonna get tapped.
But they're gonna be
Fuck.
tapped.
Yeah. And then maybe one more to leave up the incubate token. Yeah, you get it. You're right there.
All right, now
Oh
we
god,
pay.
any removal does it. Double block actually trades though, which is
Oh, it
pretty
doesn't.
good.
It has double strike.
Yeah, buddy. Well,
Well,
that does it.
okay. Do I have to?
Double strike still would have traded, right? Because it would have done first strike damage 5 to the 3/4, and then
Oh yeah, I would have
regular.
traded for both of them.
Yeah, buddy. Look at you
Unfortunate.
getting the coming all hot.
I believe we were. So they have to actually. I have to actually wait for them to attack me, right?
Oh yeah. No concessions here. Let him get the W, the good old fashioned way. Wait, make the incubate token.
All right. Fine.
You have to show them that we knew. We knew we could have made the token.
Rough. No volcanic spites. Unfortunate.
Well, we drew into we played to our outs, right? We drew into an answer, and then they drew an answer for that answer.
Yeah.
That's okay.
The top thing would have also done it, but I think, or the Borborygamos and Fibblethip would have also done it. But
Sorry, say that one more time. Sorry.
Borborygamos and Fibblethip would have also done it because we could have pitched the land and dealt 2 to it.
Yep. All right, hold on one second. I'm gonna grab my water.
But like, you know, we tried. I don't think I didn't. Well, I know I should have convoked the meeting of minds first. I think that would have allowed us to get one more card deeper. Could have mattered. But yeah, I mean, sometimes you get kite sailed. I don't think like any of the cards perform poorly, really. Oh, that sounds really bad.
Oof.
Alright, this is a
Snap
good set.
roll. No, keep it. Don't you ever toss Jinka tags. Get rid of that invasion. We don't care about that.
I think land.
We got Jin, dude. No. We got to keep the invasion. We don't care about reinforcements here.
I think so. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah,
in this
because
hand, it's probably not
invasion
doing
gets
much.
us the lands. We toss a land for more lands.
Yeah,
Or we can go
toss the land,
prankster
yeah.
first.
I think
Actually, I
I'm
think
playing
we-
the prankster here.
Yeah. You go prankster into surveyor, I think.
I
Like,
believe
actually get
so.
the board set up.
Get the stuff that can attack or block out. I like that. Oh, that's good. That's also,
Ooh, that's better.
I think this is probably better. I'm gonna first.
No,
attack.
offer. Yeah.
I highly doubt there's any way that they trade there. All right, we're playing this one because you know at least means they can't get in for free.
The Strobe Knight.
This card is so good. Oh, they can actually
Sponsored by Xerox.
Oh, it's a 3/3 now. That's annoying. Where are those volcanic spites, man?
Right? I'm down to race. This guy wants to race? Let's race. Wow, look at this. This is pretty good. This is invasion into full swing at invasion, right? Save the land. Or you could play the land and then keep up. Oh well, he's got the 3/3. Well, he's gonna block one of the 2/2s. Yeah, you know what? No, maybe that's not it. I thought it wasn't vigilant, but it is.
Nah, I mean, like, we can trade the Preening Champion for the Strobe Knight, which isn't the worst. Or, like, whatever he blocks.
I also don't hate flipping the prankster, forcing a sack. He gets rid of the berserker.
I mean, he could just not block it.
Well, he has to sack something from the berserker, from the prankster.
This is a dies trigger.
Oh shit. Okay, yeah, I thought it was ETB.
I'm gonna do this, I think. No, don't tap the... I think I'm gonna pitch skits, actually, even though it pains me.
No, toss the land.
And
Hundo P.
hope to draw more land.
We're definitely hitting another land. Are you crazy? You
Right,
always got to roll
we
the
did
dice
the land.
there. You're welcome.
Alright, and then now we just go... Oh, no, I don't really know if I want to swing.
No, do the 1/1/2. Do the 1/1/2. Yeah,
Okay.
I'm all for that. Right? Because we'll trade with Saiba.
I mean, he could put the thing there on the 1/1, which was kind of what I was worried about a little bit.
It's not great. Let's see what he does. Say no effects.
I think so. I was thinking I'd do it to let's just say no effects, I guess.
What are you thinking?
I mean, he's gonna sack this. I was thinking that I'd put the counter on the breeding champion to deal the extra point of damage to this.
I almost think like wait to see if he tries to target anything, but maybe not.
All right, that's reasonable by that.
And then, I was gonna say maybe you could get out invasion now.
I kind of like leaving this up.
Yeah, I don't hate it.
Strobe Knight's hell annoying. Okay. Big old chumps here.
Back.
Okay, I think I'm gonna just play this and put a counter on the breeding champion so I can attack.
Okay. Oof. Wait, skitter, right? And then to get a blue.
Right. I think I'm gonna attack first though.
Sure.
Forces the trade if they don't want me to, if they, you know.
And then you can do invasion, toss the mountain. Yeah, you can.
I could skitter first.
Yeah, you got to skitter first, get an island, then invasion, and toss the mountain.
Yeah, I kind of agree with that course of action. I think I gotta get the island here.
Yep.
Oh, it's lagging for me.
Oh, you're good. You're looking okay on our end. Alrighty, get two more pieces of gas. Love it.
Get some decent cards. Alright, well, they get their Strobe Knight back. That's kind of unfortunate.
Is it any creature, or is it like some... Oh, nice.
That's pretty good. So let's see, if I flip this, and then I kill and then I attack with it. Actually, wait, I can just kill this, then attack with these things all at the battle, right?
Is he flip? Then he just blocks the 1/2.
And then I shapecraft and I trade.
Okay, yeah, I like that.
Fine, because
Yeah.
like it's not like the 1/2 is like relevant here. I could also just kill this, but I think it's better to do it this way. I don't think I'm rummaging for any of these.
Yeah, I don't think you have to. You're just gonna get land.
Oh, oh no, Wildwood exiles itself.
Oh well, you can't flip and play shapecraft. Yeah. Wait, split it up because you can do. Yeah, like maybe 2 to the 2. Yeah.
And then I can flip the well.
I would leave Saiba as just a... Oh, well, you can't even block because of the Kavu's ability.
You're right. Might as well just send it.
Oh, sorry. I keep forgetting that you're controlling the computer. Go to check on stream stuff.
I think I want to make this trade. Do I make the trade or do I get the battle?
Cancel and look at the other side of the battle. We do have a timeout, so you're okay.
I mean, the other side of the battle's good.
3/3, discard a card, create 2. Okay, yeah, sure. That's a tough one.
I don't know if the 3/3 is that relevant.
I think it's okay to trade on the battlefield. Actually, you know what? No. Well, because I was just gonna say he's got so many cards in hand.
I want to get that off the board. Play Jingataxius, but not have this up. Another one, man.
This is good to understand the like, is this card good? It is good for like a Sultai recursive value deck, right? He's probably playing.
I mean, I like it. I do like this. I'm gonna just slam the Jingataxius.
Sure. Okay. I was gonna say the artistic refusal has been really, really good for me, but get Jin down, then do the artistic refusal. That could be really good too.
Ideally, right?
Yeah.
Do I play this land?
He is in black. There's a lot of discard in the format. You maybe don't have to play it right now.
Yeah, it's not like playing it lets me
do anything else.
Do anything, right? My opponent's playing black, and I haven't seen any removal, which makes me a little iffy on this. Oh.
What?
Well,
that would have been nice to counter.
I mean, it would have been, but I don't know what we could reasonably have done about it.
Oh no, you're good. I'm not trying to make you feel like I'm blaming you or anything. I'm just saying that would have been a good one. What about doing Volcanic Spite and then holding up Convoke for a refusal?
I mean,
here?
what are we? We're spiting this 3/3. I mean,
Well, it's like just holding them both up, just like
let's
you know.
do, this
Say,
is just mana, right?
8. Turn target spell, not ability. Okay.
I want to try to transform Jin.
Is it any spell or is it not creature spell?
What, Jin? It is non-creature. I mean, they might just flip their Vorinclex. Oh wait, no. Can I counter it? No, it's return.
No. It's transformed and not cast. Okay.
Yeah, it's not a battle. You don't cast it, I think. Yeah, you cast it transformed. This is just return it.
Exile return.
I don't know what to do here.
This is a tough one.
I almost want to just pass.
I would probably play the land and pass because if you play that, it allows for spite and refusal.
Well, I mean, I can do that anyway, right? I have
You can do that anyway, technically, yeah.
And I want to have lands in hand for this Jenga Taxis.
That might be worth it, to be honest.
All right. Oh, whoops! I timed out. Oopsie.
All right, I'm gonna take back control real quick.
Sure.
Okay. All right, go ahead.
So I don't think I'm countering that. I think I'm probably countering that.
Yeah, I would agree with that.
Tap. Blue, do. I think I'm gonna tap Jen actually.
Yeah, you have to.
Alright, well, let me draw some cards. Some more cards. Guess I pitch a mountain. Well, I'm really close to actually flipping this. Oh, no attacks. Interesting.
Yeah, that's really interesting. I don't know why he wouldn't push there. That might have been a mistake.
Well, if I wait one more turn, I can flip this. So I guess I pass?
Oh, gosh. Does Zephyr Singer have flash?
No, I wish.
Yeah?
Because, like, how am I actually winning this game, right? If I can't flip this, then I can't actually win the game.
So I guess you kind of just have to survive one more turn?
Right.
And then, does flipping it, like, kind of win the game automatically?
Yeah.
Draw cards, equal number of cards in your hand. You have no maximum hand size for as long. Okay.
Notably, it does not bounce Vorinclex because he's a Phyrexian. Oh, no. So rude.
Opponent discards a card. Oh no! I was like, why is he saying oh no?
How rude. All I want to do is flip my Jenga Taxis, man. So if they cast a spell, I'm probably just going to have to kill this thing. Actually, maybe just kill it now. No, I want to see if they attack with their foreign flags. Okay, I think I'm going to just...
Another thing to think is that if you do kill invasions, that it flips the creature. So if the creature like happened to be a flyer kind of thing, it would. Oh geez, that would have been brutal if you went to do the thing anyway.
All right, I mean none of these cards do anything right now. That would have been nice to have.
Yeah, I think the problem here with this one is that early in the game, like on turn 2 specifically, there's nothing like aggressive or assertive happening.
This deck doesn't have the removal that you need to play the control game, I think.
Yeah.
Can I concede you?
I mean, you're not in that bad shape.
There's a Vorinclex here.
That is true. There is a Vorinclex there.
I mean, I'm just gonna give all my stuff flying. I'm gonna tap Agar. I'm gonna pay the mana actually.
6, 7, 8. Does that maybe do it? Potentially.
This has reach.
Trample Reach, Vorinclex, not fair.
It's a 5 mana 6/6 with trample reach.
Yeah, I think what made the other deck so good was that I had
Like
the,
actual removal.
3 Afara's dispersals to actually interact with their deck.
Yeah, I don't have that. Wait, they only have 4 cards left. What does this do? 7? That's a lot. And then just buy stuff. Okay. Well, they do only have 4 cards left. What do they get? A herd thingy and something else, I guess.
Oh, their deck does not look that much better than ours. Just Vorinclex has been very challenging. Oh, yeah, Luris in there. That's cool.
I mean, I'm just gonna put the Cryptomancer in front of it.
Mm-hmm.
Eric gained Cryptomancer already doing work. Well, I can put my battles. Oh,
Hello. Okay.
So I'm gonna flip my battles, I think.
Yeah, okay. Wait, Agar dealing excess damage to what?
No, he's not dealing excess damage to a creature or planeswalker.
If he deals excess damage. Look, read it.
Yeah, but it says to a creature or planeswalker.
Oh, creature or planeswalker and opponent controls. Got it, got it. Okay.
Oh, it says vigilance. Wow. Yes, I will cast it. Is there? I mean, I imagine that there are circumstances you don't want to cast this, but...
You know, put those mother lovers to sleep. See where he distributes these counters and let him take a nap.
Yep. I mean... We'll see what happens. Good thing he has to transform these before combat. Am I right? Do we have any milk? We don't, right?
No, I don't think so. I don't think so. And I don't think we would have like wanted to include very much mill. The game plan here, I think,
Yeah, I
got
was just wondering
convoluted
if we
with
had
Jin
anything.
Gitaxis. Yeah.
If we had anything incidental. Yeah, Jingataxis has not really been that insane. It's been fine.
I think he isn't meant for like a tempo deck. He's like meant for a blue black control deck kind of thing.
We need more like actual removal.
Gross. What is going on? Sleep his ass.
Alright, tap that one and also
I like the vigilant guy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm gonna No, actually.
Wait, just use your mana, you don't have to.
Oh yeah, I have 6 mana. Oh wait, whoops, that's the wrong one. Sorry, I'm like roping on like simple actions.
No, you're fine.
There we go. Yeah, I'll put a stun counter on that one. Do I put another one here? I'm just gonna put another one there. Oh, attacks. Okay.
No attacks, huh? So what does the Chiron Flame Right actually do again? Ooh, play it.
Yeah.
Give it to maybe one of the flyers.
Probably
Yeah.
this. He lets you discard a card and then makes 1/1.
Who gets
with
pumped,
big hit
though?
haste. Everything gets pumped.
Can I actually look at it? Can you hover over it? Creatures you control get. Got it.
Everything.
1, 2. So you're representing 9 plus 8.
I mean,
So you're
doesn't
representing
matter.
17.
My entire board dies this turn. Next turn. I guess in light of the fact that my entire board dies next turn, I'm gonna send all these.
Yeah, but he has to pay for it.
Yeah, but it's 1 mana. I'm gonna just send these.
Send
Because he
it.
also gets Vorinclex back before the trigger. Alright, unfortunate. But that's how it goes. I think you should
Wow,
just act-
gross, gross. All right, so these mythics are pretty bomb if you can flip them. Jinka Taxis just seems like it's so hard to get to a full hand of 7, especially by the time you're at 5 casting him and you have 5 mana on the battlefield.
Wait, can this fight
Like-
multiple times? Oh, it can. That's great.
Oh yeah, unstoppable. Bop bop bop. That's awesome.
Well, I mean, it only has two.
This is a good clip. This is a good clip for WotC. We'll save it. We can be the butt of the clip. That's okay.
Yeah, sometimes you're the one doing stuff, and sometimes you're the one that gets it done to you.
So yeah, sometimes you're doing the clipping, sometimes you're getting clipped.
I mean, I didn't realize there were decisions to be made.
They got a
Can
full
this-
rope.
Can this fight? Hang on. Oh no, it can't. Okay. Well, at least they had some mercy on that one. At least my 01 hexproof
It's a
survived.
riot. Oh my gosh, leave us alone.
At least my 01 hexproof is has hexproof. Wait, why did they do that one? No. Well,
What?
I mean, they could have just done that one, but
Buddy, end the game. This is
Yeah,
just rude.
kill me, right?
Oh, I have lethal on the board, but I really would like that. No, block. Make sure you block. No, if he wants to elongate the game.
I mean, I kind of want to see this
You
actually
don't
flip.
put
So.
the bar. In a graveyard, he's gonna grab Jin Gitaxis. Oh my
I
gosh,
don't like that does anything really.
it demoralizes you.
I suppose.
Magic is 100%
Oh, yeah,
mental. He
Lurrus.
chooses Lurrus. Oh my goodness. I love it.
Okay.
Look at this guy. Look at he's tossing the rat in. He didn't even have to do it. He could have done Lurrus with the life
Well,
link.
you can't get this one. Well, no, it doesn't have the ability.
Oh, because it didn't see it when it resolved, yeah. It's not creatures you control. It's they gain until end of turn.
Yeah, so it's be in play. Well, okay.
Boo.
At least my 01 has hexproof.
Yeah, how you like them apples, buddy?
Can I concede yet, or do I? Have
No,
to...
just pass.
Fine.
Oh yeah.
So close. Alright, I'm not gonna block because I want to see how large the damage total is. Okay.
30. Nice.
We only took 36 damage there.
Okay, so I
So
think the
thought
moral of the
deck
story.
was better than its current position, but
Maybe we should take a peek at it and then think about why everything's going wrong. Hold on, before you do that, I must steal back control for a sec.
Sure.
Okay.
I think we actually need the Shatter the Source.
Shatter the Source. I'm not positive I know which one that is.
It's the Convoke deal 6. We need to have like more things that kill big stuff.
All right, you're good. Yes, I agree. Dealing with threats does seem to be an important piece of this whole puzzle. Like, yeah, you look at what we have at 2, it's like we don't have attackers at 2, and that is a big problem. I think the Thrashing Frontliner is just not a good card. But I agree that, and I also think that this Hanger Scrounger does enable more early attacks.
Right.
So I think I even like that over like the Wicked Slumber. The Wicked Slumber seems like it just might not be pulling its weight.
Maybe. I mean, it would have been good in that last game, or in the game before that. But yeah, that's fair.
Yeah,
I think two Cryptomancers is too many. At least in
it
this
totally could be. Yeah, because I thought it was gonna wind up being like
you get Jingitactus and you protect Jingitactus.
no, the baby. Who's the baby? Who's the baby from remember the blue card that gave 1/1 in hexproof?
Oh, Cradle of Nurturing or whatever.
Yeah, it was Cradles to Safety or something. Yeah.
Do I have to mulligan this?
Opponent goes first. I
I don't want to.
No, I think I probably keep this. It's not good, but is it like can you cast Fibblethip on 5? Yes.
Alright, another land. Perfect. Well, we have all these lands to discard, so it must be good. Okay. Well,
We have all these lands to discard.
yeah, I mean we can kill
That is true.
a very large creature.
Wait, how does it work again? Is it when it enters battlefield or when it okay,
It's both.
when it
You can
enters
do it both.
battlefield or attacks, draw a card. Then you may discard any number of land cards. When you discard one or more, any number.
Any number,
Ooh.
yeah. So we can pitch them
That's
all
It's pretty good.
if we wanted to.
Oh, we're gonna.
I mean, I imagine they have big things because they played this. Okay. Man, I really think this card's gonna be good.
Yeah, it's been pretty good. It's a hit every time that I've played it. And
Seems
it
like
being
it'd
a
be pretty
two.
difficult for it not to.
Yeah, it got a counter a couple times when it came into play, like from a Renata or from the invasion of Hoag or whatever, and it's pretty good.
Right on time, invasion of Arcadia. Good thing we have all these lands slid away. I think I'm still gonna Skittering Surveyor here.
Agreed.
There we go. Gotta get our green. Opponent playing around Cyber Cryptomancer by not attacking with their Portent Tracker. Which is, I guess, legit. Good old Skits. I think Skits
Yeah,
being turn 3 play is not really something that I like.
Oh yeah, I mean it's definitely underpowered in today's Magic.
Oh, Ramping
What is
Crow.
this guy? Oh geez, it's only got 3 health, 2 basic
Yep.
lands. That seems pretty good.
I'm not blocking it.
What does its
Yes.
flip to?
You got a 4/4 with Vigilance and Haste.
I actually think that is way better than I thought it was. I didn't realize it was 3 of the
Yeah.
counters. It's so few, and you get 2 lands, and that's a 4/4. That's like seems nuts. Maybe I'm crazy.
At least we can block pretty well with this stuff.
Yeah. We got next turn Fibblethip. Good luck, buddy.
We can deal 6 damage. More if we draw. We can deal 8 damage if we draw 1 more land. Even. Does it deal damage to only creatures? Oh, it does. It can't. You can't flip a battle with it. Unfortunate. Well, they have a lot of mana. Alright,
Inga. Oh well,
it's
you're
a good
dead,
thing to kill, I
Inga.
guess.
Inga and Isika.
Are you killing my Heel Slasher? That would be. Okay, well.
Oh,
an
that's
issue.
pretty good, but that's actually okay
I mean,
because
it's
he
not even
uses
that
that.
bad, right? We can still block.
Yeah, we get to pitch a mountain and an island, or maybe an island and an island. Oh, yep.
It's looking like island and island. If I had to
Yep.
guess.
Island, kill Inga. That's pretty good. That stabilizes the board extremely well. What are you gonna do? I thought he was about to counter it right now. My
You
gosh.
can the creature spells. So it would-
Woo! Oh my gosh.
I think we have all these lands to discard.
Wait, save the mountain. Save the mountain. We just talked about this.
Yeah.
Island.
Oh wait, we could have only discarded. No, we had to discard 2 islands.
You had to do 2. Yep.
I forgot.
Yeah, you're falling asleep over there. It's getting late.
It is getting a little late.
It's okay. My bedtime's like 9:30. I'm an old man at this point.
Okay.
Oof.
Well,
Look at the
I
top
mean,
4 cards of your library may reveal
No,
permanent
we
card
didn't
from among
cast
them. Put it
it.
to
Oh, we
your
did
hand.
cast a blue spell.
Put the rest on the bottom of the library in a random order. Yep, you cast Fibblethip.
All right. Well, feels fine, I guess. This is an
Not
attack
bad.
turn, so
No, we're in good shape. This is
we can
okay.
always kill Finn. Or Borigamos. Good thing we have all these discard extra land cards.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Okay. I'm also kind of flooding. All right. I think I'm gonna play Invasion first.
Okay, sure.
I think I'm discarding an island. Discard an island.
Oh,
Alright,
pretty
those are some
good.
cards. Those are some
Pretty good. you have to play an island here in order to use the red cap as the convoke for the singer if you want it. But
I would rather put it on the Borborygamos, right? Because it has flying. So then it'll have flying and it can attack.
Oh, because you're trying to flip the invasion.
Well, I mean, it attacks for free, right? They don't have
Does the Zephyr Singer have backup? I don't think it has backup. It has convoke. Yeah. So that's but you're saying put the flying counter. Yeah. Personally, I didn't know if I cared about it. Because you're so far ahead, right? So you're just trying to clean up the board a little bit for like the next 2 turns. Like you want to.
What I was thinking about doing is Zephyr Singering, playing the land, Zephyr Singering, and then attacking with Borborygamos.
That will be tapped if you Zephyr Singer it.
Yeah. I was just gonna convoke it out. Wait. Oh yeah, I can't actually. I don't. It tapped a blue, so I can't do that.
You're okay. You got a timeout.
I think.
Yeah, I would probably swing with Berg. So you get a 2-for-1, right? If you.
I mean, I get like a 3-for-1.
Oh, okay. Dang, you shouldn't have played that land. That's okay, because we would have needed both to get Finn.
Sure, we'll draw one.
That was a little hopeful. We've already tossed 3, I think, and so that means we've drawn into 10.
Yeah. We can cast Meeting of Minds. Oh wait.
Well, at least we can get the Moloch to get one last piece of value before it trades with Finn.
That's fine. Well, I can also put it back on top of my library.
I don't know if you can do it from the graveyard.
No, I can do it right now instead, so it doesn't die.
Yeah, that's a thing for sure. Yeah,
It's something that you could do. It's probably not a good idea to do it though. If I do this.
Well, to see if he blocks with Finn, he's almost certainly gonna.
Whatever, I got my 2-for-1. I guess.
You got your 2-for-1. Brutal.
That's fine. We can play the Creating Champion and the Zephyr Singer.
No, we can't. Oh yeah, we can. Good job. Okay, cool. Yeah, sure. Use all the creatures.
I would rather tap
creature. It'll ask you after you play it. Yeah.
I kind of want to leave the Heel Slasher black because I don't want him to flip his thing. Well, actually, no. I should do it this way. Now it has flying in Defender. What are you gonna do now?
Yeah, I think you might be far enough ahead that this should be able to take it at this point.
I hope so. Okay, I was like, he better not be casting the Convoke draw card spell. That would be sad. Oh, yeah, you could have just done that the entire time, huh?
Oh, actually, what does the Portent Tracker do again?
It removes counters from battles.
Oh, wow. Can I read it real quick? Here, can you just stay on it for 1 second?
Oh, yeah.
Choose target battle. If to put it protects it, remove a defense counter. Otherwise, put a defense. Cool, yeah.
I'm going to take the damage.
Yeah, I don't think you're really concerned about it. Lathiel, the Bounteous Dawn. Lifelink. At the beginning of each end step, if you gain life this turn, distribute that. Oh, geez, that's a problem.
Yeah, it's fine. I mean, they have to gain life first, right?
I like that the whole squad's flying now. That's fun.
I'm thinking I'm gonna send this face and leave
Keep
this
your
one
2/3 as a blogger. Sure.
Yeah.
I also like that you can shapecraft the
Heel Slasher.
Heel Slasher.
It does. Does it still have first strike?
I think it loses all abilities.
Oh, it doesn't. A shame. Do I have a reason to hold this land now that I already? No, I have another Invasion of Mercadia. I should hold it.
I think, yeah. I guess you could Meeting of Minds, and you'll still have mana up if you want to.
Yeah, so I might as well just do it now, right? There's no reason not to.
I probably should have kept the red mana open.
Well,
there you go.
I am just
Never punished.
Well, actually, would I rather leave Zelfarin's Shapecraft up?
Probably.
Probably, I think, yeah. Alright. What I don't want him to do is get an attack with this.
Oh yeah, Chiron Flame Ray also requires you to discard cards, so hanging on to lands also makes
I
sense.
should probably have just not played the mountain. Alright,
Ooh, interesting.
okay. Guess I'm glad I left the... Do I trade for this?
I don't think you care about it, right? You know, how much do you care about 4 extra damage versus what? So you
I
get
think
to
I do trade for it, because then if I trade for it, they don't have any good blocks if I discard it, right?
Yeah, sure. I think that's a great call. Like Heal Slasher doesn't...
The blocking first.
Yeah.
Okay, well, I guess
Oof,
I'm glad I
woof,
paid
that's
for it.
great.
Ooh.
All right.
Alright, so I play this. Can I do this? And I can't.
You can do that, and you can... Oh, no, you cannot do both.
Wait, this is an
Honestly-
instant, right? It is, but I can't.
You can play the land and just toss the Shatter, but that might be...
I actually like
aggressive.
the shatter here. I'm gonna just do this.
Yeah, just protect you against anything that any shenanigans that could come out. But I like the full swing out too.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Well, I mean, I would like to leave something back so I don't get to attack with the Lathiel for free. But I think I'm just gonna send it.
Yeah.
That's a lot of
Okay.
damage.
Interesting.
That's a lot of damage. Okay,
All right. Cool.
we got one win at least. mean,
That's
Shatter-
definitely not too bad.
Shatter would probably have been decent there, I think. Do we resign so I can do one more?
So you could do one more draft. Do you want to do one more draft? Sure, that's totally fine. We could do whatever you want.
I mean, I think we've kind of figured out. Like, I mean, I don't think this deck is like bad or anything.
No, you're good. You can just bottom left. Yeah, I don't know where the button is either. It's bottom left.
Oh, bottom left. Yeah, I was like, I think I've clicked on this exactly once.
Yeah, exactly, right? I'm playing it out. If I draft a deck, I'm gonna see that deck through.
Right. I think I clicked on it exactly. Yeah. I mean, I don't know. I feel like the draft is like maybe a bit more interesting, but like the gameplay was certainly interesting. Yeah. I think the Shatter was actually really important, and I should have been playing it in the first 2 games. Like,
Yes, I
still would have mattered.
yes, I agree. I think it is better than like Molten Rebuke was for comparison in last.
Oh
set.
yeah. I think it's not even close.
And I also thought that Molten Rebuke was surprisingly playable. Although it was just average, I thought that the 5 damage actually dealt with almost everything in the format.
You often got to blow up irrelevant equipment.
Mm-hmm. Yep. And when it got like a War Whip, you were like so far ahead, it was outrageous.
Oh yeah. Getting a War Whip or a Hover Wings? Oh man.
Yep. Big game.
But like, so it was a great sideboard card for that reason. I really loved it, having the option to side it in.
Yep.
Because like killing a Furnace Strider and like getting one of their equipments, it's like, oh my god, you really did it,
You did the thing.
right? Like that's what you want your sideboard cards to do.
Yeah, I want to feel like, oh wow, that actually made a huge impact in a way that I am like not even. Yeah, I'm sorry, I'm a little tired. Brain's a little dead, but let's wake up. All right, so what are we doing here? So what I think I've learned so far from all of today's drafts is the importance of not locking in early, because when you find your open lane, there's so much depth in each color that you wind up with a really strong deck as long as that lane is open. That's what
send me the 17 lands to the decks.
Sure. Yeah.
I would like to talk to them, talk with other people about them. Excuse me.
Sure. Yeah. Yeah. I think I can't remember exactly everything that we saw in our draft that we just did. It's my 4th or 5th of the day at this point, but I think it definitely has a lot of interesting.
Oh yeah, no, being
pushes and
hard play, I
pulls
think, is pretty important in this, or it's important in that draft, right? We took a bunch of different colored cards after pack 1.
Yep.
Like we were like, we probably are red, but beyond that,
Yeah, and like the deck that's done the best was a 6-3 mono white deck that we found that okay, we're getting past all the white, so we need to just find a way to make this work. And like I also think that it just the white combat tricks overperformed mightily. Like the protection one and a couple of the one that gives you and permanents you control hexproof, like those were pretty dang good.
I was expecting the protection one to be really good because feet of I don't know if you remember feet of resistance. Feet of resistance.
Yeah, feet of resistance
really
was
good.
great.
So I was expecting it to be as good, if not better. So I'm glad that it's performed. The hexproof one I thought would be like at minimum playable. I think that one might also depend on like how good your targets are to protect. But I can see it like overperforming in the backup deck where you want to just stack counters on a small thing.
In best of one, it's probably a little bit less relevant, but the prevent all damage that black and or red sources would deal to creatures you control this turn is stupid. That's like almost unfair for a 1 mana trick against a black or red deck.
Oh,
because
yeah.
it's like a one-sided fog, and it's like, oh my god. Like I remember we won one game where my opponent thought that they were gonna win. I'm gonna take back control for a sec, until we get going. And it's just, yeah, the aerial boost, the one that has Convoke, 2/2 and flying was very good. Sword Sworn Cavalier, the 3/1 that gets first strike on Knight entering the battlefield triggers was very good. And yeah, Elspeth's Smite also was a pretty big overperformer. But I think that the Knights in general within white have a lot of self-contained synergy, but I also think when you get the white Knight cards in the white blue Knight deck, it's a really good deck. It's a really good deck and like a pretty tough to deal with. It's just good. It was just really strong.
The stroke Knight theme is pretty strong. Like that's a win Drake I want to be playing.
Yep, exactly.
Yeah,
I'm looking.
That's interesting to. I think and I feel like 2 Cryptomancers is probably too many. And it was definitely too many for that deck.
Yeah, the curve just wasn't doing a whole lot. Like the Rouse Reinforcements, like that's not gonna attack a battle well. The Thrashing Frontliner, yeah, that kind of attacks battles fine, but we never got in a position where we went 2 into 3 for those. The 2 Cryptomancers don't attack well. The Prankster is a 2/1, doesn't necessarily attack that well. So we didn't have a lot of pressure for these early battles that we were getting on the battlefield. Yeah, for picks, we went Jin Gitaxa, so that was pack 1, pick 1, into Captain Lannery Storm. So that was the immediate, like, oh, those are disparate strategies. Like, Captain Lannery Storm, aggressive, assertive, attacking. Jin Gitaxis, controlling, draw cards, remove things. So we could have actually gone Jin Gitaxis into the Invasion of Vryn, which I think would have been pretty good.
Yeah, that was the other thing I was thinking, but like I figured, I wanted to take Lannery Storm. I mean, Lannery Storm's a stronger card, probably.
Lannery, yes. I think in a vacuum, definitely stronger. And then pick 3, we took the Negotiator, which we didn't end up playing. There really wasn't anything better there to take.
Yeah, pack 1 we just took like the best cards out of all the packs, I think.
Yeah, and then pick 4 we took the Vat Keeper when we could have taken Invasion of Dominaria or the Red Dragon. I think at the end of the day, the Red Dragon actually would have been pretty good in that deck. It would have been a good finisher. Yeah, it probably would have been more on rails. So there were a couple of like small things where we were kind of bobbing and weaving. Like then we took the Sunblessed Guardian. It was the best card. There was.
I don't think there's any arguing that Vat Keeper is not a better card though in a vacuum probably.
Yeah, I agree. And then we took the Invasion of Mercadia over another one of the 4/4 Flying Haste Dragons. So that maybe was. I don't know. That's
we
close.
were missing one of those, but at the time, I don't think we knew we were going to end up in the deck.
Yeah.
Like, sure, like we ended up with like the late Rouse Reinforcements and a bunch of random dorks, right?
I also talked you into the first Cyber Cryptomancer over the Order of the Mirror, the 2/1 that transforms for 2 or 3 and a white Phyrexian mana, and I think that you should have picked the Order there. I think that she's a better attacker, flipping on 3 and then pushing. All right. Take it away. Pushing
I am
there.
very interested in flanking.
Sorry. Yeah.
I wanted to see how many. Oh, we're playing the LSG and Flornamon. Okay. I think we take this because this card's good.
All right. Let's look at it. Can you hover over it?
Sure.
Okay, whenever you cast a legendary spell, untap Rona, Herald of Invasion.
That's
2 mana,
kinda
1/3. Draw a card, discard a card, transform, 5 mana. 5/5 Trampler. When a source deals damage to Rona, that source's controller exiles a card from their hand at random. If it's a land, you may put in the battlefield under your control. Otherwise, you can be cast without paying its mana cost. Wow. Yeah, it's pretty dang good.
It's Phyrexian
Okay.
Blood Raider, but it's Rona.
All right, so Rona's not in here. We see Bolaslinger Timoret. We see Realmbreaker's Grasp.
I see this, which is what I'm interested in.
Right.
I don't think it's the strongest card, but I'm interested in it because I want to see how well it actually plays out.
Yeah, I think I haven't been taking it because I'm like, okay, 5 mana, do nothing. Is there time for that in this format? And it's almost like a yes and a no. Like there
You have
is,
to build your deck around it for sure.
yeah. Rona's definitely interesting. Okay. Stoke the Flames.
I'm gonna highlight this while I look at the other cards. Yeah, I mean, this is not really that good in limited.
Whenever a white instant sorcery spell causes you gain life. Yeah, I think that's a bit too narrow.
This is like a commander card. You want like Lightning Helix and stuff,
Yeah.
and then it casts Lightning Helixes.
The Kami is interesting as well, but do I think it's better than Stoke? I probably not.
Which one? Oh, the Kami.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like Stoke is just way better. Oh, it's like lagging for me. Hang on.
You're good.
Yeah, I can't do anything.
Can you still see it? Okay.
Yes.
Okay, so I took over. I'm doing take. If you want, you can go out of Team Fury in the back end.
All right, there we go. I figured it came back. I think.
Okay.
Or no, it started lagging.
Okay. Can you see the next set of pack? The next pack?
No, I cannot.
Okay. So we got
Still
Ingaroot.
Flames. What do we got?
You still see Stoke the Flames. Okay, interesting. Maybe turn off Team Viewer, turn it back on. We've got Inga Rune Eyes, Xerix Strobe Knight, Ephera's Dispersal, and Realmbreaker's Grasp in white. And that's really it for things that we care about. We got a Phyrexian Gargantua. If we want to go blue-black. That does work well with Rona. She is
Kind of like
technically blue.
taking the Strobe Knight or the Dispersal here, probably.
Yeah, I would agree with that. I like the Strobe Knight. I think that Flying and Vigilance has been pretty impactful. It's probably one of the better of the Windrakes that we have access to.
If you're probably gonna have to pick it though. My thing is still lagging.
Yeah, I just clicked it. I saw you moving it though. How's it going? Is it looking any better?
Yeah, now I can see it. I think we hope to wheel like the Scrounger or the Prankster here, probably.
Yep.
And these
Agreed.
Dispersal looks pretty good too, but I don't think Inga is like that good in this set. It's like fine, but I feel like there's more powerful stuff you could be doing.
Okay, so this is an interesting pick here. We've seen a bunch of people building around Finn.
I like the Mirror Shield Hoplite's definitely the strongest card here. I feel like.
Yes, it is. It is. But is that too far from? It's not necessarily too far because it's still so early.
I want to take Invasion of Muruganda because I want to try it out.
Which one's that one? That is
Battle.
the fight, right? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, sure. I had no problem with that. Blue green is the
Is my favorite color pair.
is the color pair that allows us to do the most shenanigans.
Also my favorite and highest performing color pair.
Hey, then we're here to do shenanigans, right?
Oh,
Okay, pretty good. So Skyclave Aerialist flips when it transforms. You get the top card is a land. You get it into the battlefield. If it's another card, you get it into your hand. That's
It's
two
also-
Gargantuas. It's also a 2/1 flyer. Yeah,
2/4 down the back.
2/4. Yep. Yeah, you can just hover over it, and then other people can see it too. When this creature transforms to Skyclave Invader, look at the top card of your library. If it's a land card, you may put it in the battlefield. If you don't, put it into your hand. Pretty good. Definitely a good attacker early. It blocks all the 3-mana Windrakes, so it's pretty good.
Yeah, I mean this card has I think been really good, so I'm gonna take it. Also Dreadship.
Yeah, Marauding Dreadship is good. Valduk. Joyful Storm Sculptor. Pretty good card. 3 bodies, Rectangle Theory, 4/5 across 3 bodies, and then whenever you cast a spell that has Convoke, deals 1 damage to each opponent in each battle they protect. Other cards of note.
Cardboard Theory here.
Say it again.
Kind of in favor of Cardboard Theory over here.
Oh yeah, I'm all for it, and I think we could probably build a pretty cool teamer build if we're thoughtful about the fixing early, like maybe picking up a Blighted Bludgeoning or whatever that one was.
Burgeoning, yeah.
Burgeoning, yeah.
Anyway,
Invasion of Amonkhet's fine.
I mean, I want this card to be good, so I'm hopeful, but I'm not really. I think this card is probably going to be better.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Ooh, Raph is pretty good.
Raph is pretty good. He unfortunately doesn't really go with the theme, but he is just a good card in general. The theme of blue-white.
The Dreadship.
I'm cool with the Dreadship. See, I think the Dreadship is the type of card that enables, like, aggressive pushes in the mid-game.
Like Invasion of Mercadia probably gets better if you have a 4/1 haste.
Yes, exactly.
All right, I think we'll take the Dreadship. All right, I'll take a Rouse Reinforcement.
Rouse Reinforcement is pretty good. Yeah, we are seeing a couple of things to allow us to do some. Yeah, we've seen a bunch of 6 drops in black that we could play, but I think that we're building a stronger curve here. So much red-blue coming in. All right, yeah, Dispersal's great this late in the pick order.
I'm so tempted.
I know you're tempted, but do you want the card that actually helps you win, or the card that might do some crazy BS?
I mean, this is early access, right?
That is true. Whenever a permanent you control transforms a permanent, enters a battlefield under your control, transform a draw card. Just doesn't do enough. I don't know. We'll see how it shakes out, but I know Dispersal is bananas.
Fine, we'll take Dispersal. They'll let me. All right. Do I want this Land Cycler, or do
I don't hate him at the top end. I was not happy with Disturbing Conversion, and I almost think Stasis Field might be more annoying.
All right, I'll take this.
Even though it doesn't affect the... Okay, cool. I think we'd rather have the land versus these replaceable cards.
You just don't like this card, huh?
The Prankster, I don't hate the Prankster. I think that it's just like, in the blue-red deck, it's like, okay, you flip it on turn 3, eat 2 damage. It gives you a 3/2 that doesn't do anything until it dies. Okay, but it's not the worst. You're not playing.
Actually.
Yeah, sure. In best of 3, you probably want to change the foundation. Change the equation.
All right, well, I mean, I guess we get one now.
Iridescence playable, like C- level. If
Oh,
you
I
needed
mean,
to.
maybe there's some world in which we go back to being green. I don't know. I don't think we're playing that other thing. What's it called?
Yeah,
It's better. Oh, yeah, who are we next to? I'm curious. All right, next to Miki Charis. All right. Somebody actually changed their avatar. Amazing. What are we taking those back?
They got to fit their persona.
Probably this, right?
I haven't thought that's that good, but a 4/3 double strike has got to be pretty good. Right?
I mean, it did beat us in that game, right?
It did when it started to fly. Yeah, when it got the kite sail and the additional thing on it, the additional equipment. The Beamtown Beatstick, man, I feel like that has been surprisingly good, but maybe I'm crazy. I think the Scald's fine here to take.
I think I'd like to pick one of these up if I can, but I feel like
I don't know why we haven't had more success with or I haven't really seen the Scald be that good yet.
I mean, I like this card, but I think.
But yeah, I do like Herbology too. I'm cool with another Dreadship.
I would imagine. Probably get one of the Cryptomancer or the Heel Slasher back.
Mm-hmm.
Heel Slasher seemed like okay enough. It's fine.
So as we review the pack, oh nice, that's a good pickup for us. Can you hover over it so people can see what it does?
Oh yeah.
Creature tokens you control have haste. At the beginning of combat, on your turn, create a 2/1 blue Phyrexian Mirror artifact creature token. Then you may choose a token you control. If you do, each other token you control becomes a copy of that token. So if you have 2/2 tokens with vigilance, you can make your mirrors 2/2 tokens.
Yep. Notably, the mirror has haste because he says he gives it haste, and you can also make your incubate cards 2/1s, so they increase their power by 2 and their toughness by 1.
Okay, yeah, not bad at all.
I mean, I think this card's gonna be good, so I'm gonna take it.
Yeah, for sure. I think it's definitely better than like our 5/5 haster.
Yeah, I mean, we might still play the 5/5 haster. I'm gonna put this in the sideboard. Just because, like, the land cycling seems useful.
Sure.
I kind of want to try this thing out.
Sure, I'm fine with trying it. I literally haven't been picking it because it seems too slow, but I think it might be worth trying. Like, there's good cards here. Botanical Brawler, Knight of New Coalition. Like, we're seeing Deadly Derision. We're seeing Open Paths, Overgrown Pest. Like, there are definitely better cards here, and it's probably wrong to ignore the signals, but I think it's
I don't
okay
know how
to-
we're gonna end up like white green from here.
We're not. Yeah, I don't think we are. And I think understanding how to navigate it to like get to your best deck is a good thing. But this again also feels a little weak so far. We'll see how it winds up.
Yeah, I need some removal. I guess I'm taking the slasher or over the wingspan.
It's hard. I don't think you're gonna play either. You might play the slasher.
If I get some battles, there's a possibility.
4/3 menace even without the battle's fine, right? It's gonna trade into a 2/2 drops maybe.
I feel like it's not that hard to.
Jeez.
I feel like it.
All,
attacks.
green is open.
I guess
Renata, Chomping Kavu, Kami.
I love Chomping Kabu, but I'm gonna take the Cryptomancer. We actually have good stuff to protect.
Yep.
We don't have one yet.
We haven't been seeing any of the draw spells. Blue's been pretty cut. Red's been pretty cut.
Yeah, I mean, I think our deck is still okay. Oh, why is it still in here? We do have some strong cards, I guess.
18, 24. Yeah, we're roughly on pace at halfway through pack 2, so we're doing okay.
Alright, this pack is pretty much a brick. I guess I'll take this.
Alopper's not the worst.
That's true. It's not the worst.
Tidal Terror does something kinda.
It cycles.
It cycles. The Kite Sail could be a good pickup with all these double striking guys on the ground and big bodies. There's 4/1s, these 3/2s. Kite Sail all of a sudden gets a little better.
I'd say on the Dreadship is kind of annoying though, because you have to equip it every turn.
It unequips when it becomes a creature or when it becomes an artifact vehicle.
You know,
Wow.
That's not a creature.
That's gross.
Yeah, so it's like not really a combo. But like, I mean, it's a combo in that it becomes a 5 with flying, I guess, which is pretty good. I'd like some red interaction, probably. Get some spites, I guess. Am I playing any of these?
Woof. You might play the Coming in Hot, but I don't think you're playing any of them.
I mean, maybe.
I would play an Assimilate Essence, yeah.
Not happy about it, but maybe I want it.
Sentinel's probably the best card, but
yeah.
Scob might actually fit in the deck somewhere if we get desperate. The Scrap Trumper have not played. Knight of New Coalition. Don't let someone have that. Take it away from someone else. Okay, maybe we splash for the double invasions
What?
and a Chomping Kavu.
Man. What is the? Do I actually want this?
Maybe, yeah. There's nothing else that's really all that exciting.
Well, there's another one of these. Maybe I can wield the invasion if I let the Storm Sculptor go. I can hopefully get one of these 3 or 4 cards.
Yeah, I think we'll get something decent at pick 9.
If I take Spite. What is this? Oh, this card's really good.
Herbrust, can you hover over it again?
Oh yeah, sure.
Creatures you control have haste. Creatures your opponents control enter the battlefield tapped. Yeah, that's pretty good.
Notably, he gives himself haste. There's also a Stoke.
Alright, it definitely... Herbrust does a better job.
I feel like this is just better though.
Yeah, I think it replaces our Tidal Terror or the Furnace Toast Charger nicely.
Oh, it's on enough. Probably just a land. This is kind of rough.
Yeah, it almost seems like I don't know how we would have gotten there, but like green-white seems very open. Okay, Phoenix is pretty nice. Order is also very good. Temporal Cleansing is nice interaction.
Oh, I think we actually want this more.
Sure. Yeah, we're still kind of hurting on playables, and I like how aggressive the Phoenix is.
That's true. Yeah, that's fair. I just
2-mana 2/2 flyer,
we
like
have
that's
a lot
unheard of.
Stuff that attacks mostly, and we probably might want the interaction because like we have this Stoke and we have this Spite, and we don't really have anything else. We have a Dispersal, but like these attack mostly.
Sure. Yeah. I mean, it's your draft. Do your thing.
feel like it'll be a little more useful. I refuse to play the Great Sword on principle.
I don't think it's as bad as you might think. It's 5 equip 2. Yeah, it's not great, but
2? Oh, I guess not the
the constant trample and +3 is huge.
I mean,
Yeah, I don't hate the flyer. You're probably not going to play the sword, so, but you're already at, you're 2 off enough. So
yeah, I'm pretty much at.
But want two creatures if possible. I'm sure 1.
I mean, I can
2.
always just like change the equation in or something if I need like a 2 mana play. I mean, I don't want to, but it's playable.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Well, there's an Emery.
There you go.
No,
Kenra.
Kenra spell spear.
Yeah.
Rewarded.
Emery, crazy. The spell spear is great.
Value.
Now for the gems, no, yeah, I think that like the Cryptomancer is nice to have a 1 of. Oh no, it's the second one. Oh yeah, okay.
I mean, I'll take it, and maybe I play it, although I don't want to.
Oh, okay, cool.
I want this, I think.
All right, we have a playable deck. I think this is a closer build to what this deck needs to look like. Everything here is geared towards pushing damage, and I think this is what this deck actually.
Better, I think. Maybe I can cut this assimilatus until I pick up a better.
Actually, if you get something better, ooh, hello.
Well,
the whole thing wield.
Well, they all wield. Do I want this?
What does the other side of the invasion do?
It's a 2/4.
Number of artifacts. You don't have that many artifacts.
But it has flying. Well, it comes with 1, and it counts as.
Oh, and the Brutaclad. Brutaclad makes 1.
It does. It's true.
Do it. It makes many. Do it.
Take this. It's cheaper.
Cool. I like it.
Oh, I actually do want. Well.
Boom. I like Raoul again.
No, I'll take this. Yeah. I can.
Cut the assimilate. Sure.
All right, gems. I guess. Considering I picked up 2 Raoul reinforcements, the great might not be.
Because we need to add to my 400,000.
Yeah. I'm gonna hate a Raoul, but a Wrath from somebody. Nobody's allowed to have Wrath.
Alright, I think you're...
Alright, I think this deck is fine.
Cut assimilate and Halo Hopper?
Yeah, I think so. Actually, Halo Hopper's not bad here. I have double these things. I think definitely assimilate. I don't think.
It might be Invasion of Kamigawa, actually.
Really? I want to try it out. You might
sure,
be
yeah.
That it's the correct thing to cut, but I want to.
Well, then if it's not that, then it's probably one of the 6 drops.
Yeah. What does my thing look like currently? Okay, I'm gonna cut the Tidal Terror because it's double blue.
Okay.
Although I feel like the Tidal Terror is probably gonna be okay. I kind of want to try the Tidal Terror because I know you know that the Furnace Host Charger is gonna be decent, or at least like.
Yeah, First Host Charger is fine. It's a nice like surprise 5 damage, especially at the end. So we know that's fine. I haven't played with Tidal Terror yet, so I'd be done to check it out.
I want to see if it's like, okay, like how good it actually is, because like, I think that card has like a fairly variable like rating, like difference, Like if you play, like it could be good, but it also could be bad, and like I don't know yet.
Okay, I need to take a quick break. I'm going to let you play for a second. I'll be right back in 5 minutes. I need to go feed my dog. Sorry. Be right back.
We got the counter spell spear, so those pressure battles pretty well. That's all thing. I can play this, and I can flip it next turn because I don't have anything better to do. then I can attack with the Invasion of Kamigawa. Yeah, it doesn't seem bad. Okay. How dare my opponent play cards? Regrets. I think I'm just flipping this here. It's gonna be pretty annoying if they have removal, but I don't. Come on, there we go. I don't think I can do anything else here. You should just attack with your things so I can invasion. Oh, another one? Man. So they can play Invasion of Kamigawa. I mean, they have to put at least one thing in front of it to make it not flip, which I think I'm okay with. Oh, they just let me flip it. Alright, I'll take it. Yeah, I mean, I'll play it. Alright, I'm pretty happy with how that went. That thing is tapped, so it can't attack me. Oh, nothing. Alright, I'm a big fan of nothing. I think I'm doing that one. Draw a card. Alright. I'll take it. I'm probably putting this in front of the Alabaster Host Sanctifier because it's just too annoying. I hate it, but... Alright, well, my opponent sure has drawn a lot of lands now, so let's see. I play the top one because I want to leave up the... So I think I swing first. So pretty easy. Play the War Train Slasher. Leave up the Cryptomancer. Alright, land. Use it, Deadly Diversion. Top Saboteurs, baby. Freewheeler, sure. He milled something. Oh. He gets my Rona? That's rough. Let's see, he milled my Rona, Arouse Reinforcements, and a Joyful Storm Culture. Oh, the Spite. Yeah, that's pretty good. So let's see, I do this. Like this. I think I just get in with continue to get in with this. If they try to flip this, I can just kill it, so oh, this is pretty good. Sorcerer speed, I think I'm gonna just pass here. How much does this cost to flip? 5? I'm just sending the team, huh? Alright, I think I'm gonna take my free eats. Block. Please. Oh dear. Oh, this is not gonna work out well for you at all. I could just do this too.
Alrighty, we're back. How are things going?
Rooftop Saboteurs has completely just won this game for me, so.
Rooftop Saboteurs. Ooh, okay. The one that draws cards. Okay. What's been good about it? Tell me. Just throwing cards or the tap down?
This, and then I transformed it, and then I cast this, and then I tapped their only creature that could block it, and then I hit it for 5, and then I played the double strike thingy, and I gave it double strike, and then it drew me 8 cards.
That's pretty good. I'm just gonna leave this back door open.
They played Sanctifier into double Mirror Sigil, into double Sigil Sentinel. It was pretty annoying.
All right, I will have to give it more of a try. When I first looked at it, it just seemed so slow that I was like, all right, this is not going to be that good.
I mean,
but I definitely could be
wrong.
wrong.
It's probably the best thing you can do, right?
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. Sure.
Yeah, 6. Yeah, that's game. You have 6 in the air. You have the. Oh yeah, got him.
I think they were actually just dead in the air. Yeah, I'm just gonna cast this.
Nice, well played. There you go.
I mean, yeah, this card is absurd.
Okay, not bad. So what did you like about that deck that you think was successful that made the other one unsuccessful?
Playing Kenra Spellspear on turn 2 is yeah.
It's pretty OP. Yeah, I might have to pull you early because we're gonna get up and set up with Mike. But this one's good. Yeah, so it looks like this is pretty solid. So if you're looking to make yourself a blue-red deck, focus on tempo, focus on some interaction, focus on the big attackers, and it seems like you said Invasion of Kamigawa worked out to be pretty good.
I mean, in that curve, it was pretty good, right?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if it'll always be good. Battles that help flip themselves are a bit look a bit worse than they are going to actually play, and I think it played out like that in the game.
Yeah, it totally makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense. Awesome. Well, Springbok, thank you for coming to join us. I hope this was fun. I know that everyone gets access. When does everyone get access? In a day or two or something like that?
Yeah,
do you
thanks
know
for
when?
having me. It was great.
Of course, yeah. Do you know when does the actual set release for everyone?
Like pre-release is tomorrow, but tomorrow for everybody, I think it should be on Tuesday.
It's Tuesday of next week, right? Awesome. Well, I hope this gave you, if you're going to any pre-releases, I hope this gave you a little bit of info and insight into how this is all going to go down.
Oh yeah, this was great. No, I really appreciate it. Thank you for having me on.
Awesome. Yeah.
I kind of wish I could, play that one out a bit more because it was fun. But yeah.
Yeah. Sorry about that. I know. We got a couple of other people also in line, so I want to be fair to them and give them the right amount of time too.
So I'm going to take Kenra Spellspear over Jin-Gitaxias. I think that is that makes sense.
I think that logic tracks to me. So I'm all for it.
Spellspear is basically 2 mana in the game. So.
Yeah, Kenra Spellspear is absolutely insane. There's a lot of cards that I think we didn't necessarily think were as good as they might be.
I mean, I was pretty sure this card was going to be insane, but it was even more insane than I thought it was going to be.
What did you think of the 4/3, the War Train Slasher, when you played with it? Did that seem pretty good?
It was fine. It was a 4/3 from Fitness.
I think those are good stats. I think that's a stat line that we kind of care about. So I'm interested.
Green deck when you have battles to attack. I had already flipped the one battle in my deck, so it was kind of, just fine.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, obviously it's much worse if you're not attacking. But it's a card that I think I'm probably gonna play and be relatively happy with.
Yeah, I totally feel that. The format being slower really helps battles that look slow actually be fast enough. Yes. I think, that could totally have been the case where the curve worked for the Invasion of Kamigawa, but it could just be a bit better than we thought. And the fact that it's a 2/3 Command Sphere makes a lot of sense, right? If it's a 2/2, then it's just not going to stack up well against the other Drakes. Yeah.
Also, like you said you like the white-blue one, right? And that one looks pretty bad on the face.
The white-blue one does look bad, and I had a very good experience with it today, and I got to play it through my deck that went 6/3. It was the only blue card I was splashing for in my mono white deck, and it was extremely powerful. I wound up curving often 2 into 3 into that, and it bounced their thing, allowed me to immediately flip it, and then I would have a 3/3 flyer, and then often a 4/4 flyer on turn 5 when I was actually attacking with it. So it was pretty good for me.
Yeah. So if that's better, and the Invasion of Kamigawa played pretty well when I was curving out into it as well, and I feel like the battles that flip themselves like that are going to be, I think, a bit better than they look even.
Yeah, that makes a ton of sense. All right, so
the white-blue battle would be pretty bad, right? It looks pretty bad, but you said it played out pretty well, so.
It played out well when Sam Black played it against me. It played out well when I played it against other people. So I think that is one thing to consider, that it actually can be pretty sweet. Okay, I need to go get a couple of things set up. Varun, thank you for joining us today. I hope you had fun. And I will see you next week in class. Stream. We will be right back with another guest playing with us.
Send me the game, like the decks and the games and stuff.
Absolutely. I'll shoot those over to you in this Google Meet that we have here. And you're just looking for the
meeting up with some people right after this, so we can talk about it. Yeah.
Oh yeah, sure. Here, I'll send you both of those draft logs. Okay. Awesome. Cool.
Thank
Those
you
are the
very
draft.
much. I really appreciate the opportunity.
Yeah, of course. I hope it was fun, and I will talk to you soon.
Yep. Thank you. Bye.
See you, Vern. Bye.
Fun with Tresio.
Yeah, thanks. All right, chat. We are going to be popping over to another guest here shortly. So give me 1 second while I get everything set up with them. We're letting a couple people drive today to try and give people in the Esporter community access to our early access. So we're doing a little bit of team viewer and a little bit of teamwork to get a lot of people experience with the setup today. All right, just give me 1 second while I'm getting this all set up. Okay. Hello. How you doing?
What up?
You excited to get going?
I'm very excited. Yes.
All right, hold on. I got to do a couple of things to get your picture and stuff in there, but just give me 1 second. We'll be ready to go.
How's it been going so far?
Really well. It's been a lot of fun. I have a lot of insight into the set that Alrighty.
All right.
Oh crap. Hold on. Oh no, I got it. We're good. Transition.
So I was supposed to install TeamViewer, right?
Yes. Okay, so I'm about to quickly send you a little bit of information in your Discord.
Okay.
And you can, are you already friends with me? All right, in Discord, accept my friend request, and I'm going to add you to a quick group chat with Tyler.
Yes, done. Okay, got it.
All right, cool. I'm about to send you. So if you downloaded that already, here are the instructions to join it. Create group. Okay. So that is the remote ID, and then I'm also sending you some instructions that you'll need to know in order to shut off some bad echo feedback you'll get once you start up the account. Okay, here you go. Okay.
Hey, 1 second.
Let me double check the stream. Check, 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 check. Can you give me like a counting one through 4?
1, 2, 3, 4.
Okay, keep going for a sec. I'm gonna adjust your audio levels. Just keep saying 1 through 4.
1, 2, 3, 4.
A little more.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Okay, cool. You should be good.
So I'm going to
Audio-
audio video in TeamViewer, or what?
So it depends. If you're on Windows, it says it's under. You need to find the thing that says computer sounds. There's a button that's I'm not in Windows. It's not under audio video, but there's something that says computer sounds, and you need to uncheck it.
Like just in the Windows operating system, you mean?
No, it's in TeamViewer. I'm not exactly sure where it is.
Okay. Let me see.
But I do know that it says computer sounds.
Gosh, this is so annoying.
I know.
No, TeamViewer. Yes, don't show this stupid dialogue again, TeamViewer. My gosh. All right. I'm trying to find it.
No, you're good. He's ping Tyler. I can also ping Varun because he just found it. Hold on, I'll ask him. Does it sound like it's echoing?
Not to me.
Yeah, it actually sounds okay to me too. All right, so I'm gonna assume that it sounds all right. I'll tell Tyler to please check the audio.
Oh, so like in mine, there's a checkbox that's unchecked by default that says share computer sounds and music. So
Yeah,
maybe
you want that
I have unchecked is good.
Yes, yeah, you want that unchecked because that essentially would just create an echo. Awesome, but the stream looks good. We are live. We're hitting hour 9 of our 12-hour stream. All right, try and move around the cursor. You can move around the cursor. Beautiful. We've had some issues with lag after a little bit of time, but it should be fine. So, all right, I'm going to let you drive your own draft, and you get to kind of dive into the madness.
Oh, that's sweet. All right. All right,
Where do I
let's
put
go.
my hands?
Oh, do we want to spend our 400,000 gold or our 500,000 gems?
We want to save the gold. Save the gold for the arena opens because there's better EV.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's true. That make sure we give ourselves 157 entries, right? All right.
We'd never lose.
Let's see what like pro level players are going to give us the beat down today. That's great.
Honestly, we had a tough time in Varun's section. He seemed like he wanted to draft very specific decks, which I think there definitely can be good versions of those decks. But we went 2-2 before he was up on time. We did 2 drafts. We did one where we went 1-2 drop, and then we went 1-0 in that last one.
Okay.
But both of them wound up being blue-red. It's my 3rd blue-red of the day drafting that. I think what Alex was drafting in class, the white-green deck, actually wound up being pretty powerful and is often open and pretty good in the format. White seems
that's like when I was looking through the card previews, white-green is my early preference. Like, it looks so easy to get synergies there. Like,
yeah. I think it synergizes well within itself, so it's like, you can find things super easily. Sorry, I went to stand up and I ripped out my headphones, so I missed what you said. For a second.
It's you know what I forgot before I clicked into the draft? I was actually thinking that when I hopped on, I was going to try to open a sealed pool. Especially because
if you want to, sure.
Because obviously we can always come back to this, right? Like,
yeah,
it's just gonna sit there with the entry. I think I want to do that because I think there's no better way to get used to the cards in the format. And plus, with so many, especially people watching the stream, there's so many people probably going to play pre-release this weekend.
Yeah.
And that's going to be sealed, and plus you get a chance to talk about potentially more archetypes this way. All right, what do we like here? Well, 2 double greens is a thing. Chandra's a thing.
I'd be lying to you if I told you I had seen the top 3 cards before.
Invasion of New Phyrexia is ridiculous. Read that card.
Oh yeah, this is like blot out the sky.
I mean, no, look, it's a battle. Like, That's the battle enter the battlefield effect. Can you
Yeah,
imagine?
it's
Like,
pretty good.
I mean, like, look, pay 2 for X, right? Like,
Yeah.
are you happy to pay 4 mana for 2 2/2s?
Oh yeah, that's the best common.
I mean, like, yeah. Granted, those 2 2/2s in the common have vigilance. These 2 too, so that's even. But then it's also a battle that transforms. Like, what?
I know, it's
You
ridiculous.
open this late in the game, and you're like, yeah, I'm going to cast this for 4 and a blue and a white, and I'm going to get 4 2/2s. It's ridiculous, which is probably why it's mythic.
Yes, Chandra actually seems pretty good too. You copy all of your instants and sorceries.
All right, so the question is, what's the best way on the stream?
Oh, Bosh, let's go. We're going odds, baby.
Oh, do we have a companion?
We have Obosh.
Oh my gosh. Oh, that's so sweet.
Can it work? It's red and black.
And odds do double damage. Well, I don't know. I mean, look, we said it. So only the odds are appearing. So let's just throw the stuff in there, and then we'll build the sealed deck and see if it actually comes together.
No, I don't. Is that just for permanent?
Look at that, too. We got Saison, too, which is an odd card.
That is
The
true.
5 mana 6/5 that ends the game fast. Look at that ability, man.
Each player loses 2 life and draws. Yeah, it's like this game's gonna end now.
Yeah. All right, let's see what happens if we add all of these odd cards.
All black and red. All black and red, and maybe... Oh, we have the 3 mana gold card. That's pretty good. We could splash white with the Windscarred Crag. And for Invasion of Tulvada. Oh, double Surveyor?
Yeah. Right?
Yep, and then Invasion of Tulvada and Furia. In black. Black, yeah. Okay. Furia is also sick. I actually think that the deck might be white-black.
Oh, sure, that's true. The mana change. Let's look through the red cards and see. That's. I think this card is going to be terrible.
Yeah,
I think...
no one's really played it, and it has not been good. The Beat Stick, surprisingly, has
yeah.
been very good. Like, not very good. It's been good. People keep putting it on double strike creatures where it's incredible, but I feel like that's not a great indicator of how good it actually is.
I think coming in hot is going to be a secret high performer in this format, because what was the first strike trick from Brothers War that just was great? Do you know what I'm talking about? The red.
I actually didn't play Brothers War as much as like most of the last 4 sets, so I feel like I remember it less. But that's the Color Hoser, so that one's probably less good. The Harried Artisan, what do you do? Okay, that's fine. Not great, but fine.
I mean, it's also an excuse to have white mana, right?
Yep.
2/3. The nice thing is the transform cards that transform on their next turn. Although, my early feeling on the format is I want to dump mana into transform cards as little as possible. I have a feeling that, like, to me, instant speed removal in this format is so punishing, because it's like you just dump 10 mana into a card. That's great. You can have it in your hand or in your graveyard. You know.
Yeah, there's a lot of interaction that makes it problematic.
Dreadship's great.
Rager's fine.
Yep. Let's see.
Yep,
The
Scald's
Scald
fine.
that gives double strike is outstanding. Right? I mean, remember, okay, Scald, giving double strike itself, Obosh, double it all. Right?
Oh, gross. Yeah, that is pretty insane. I think you could pretty comfortably play a Mardu deck here with the 2 Skittering Surveyors and the Crag. And then you could add in Furia, the 2 Sieges, the 2 Battles, and the Invasion of Tulbata. Add those and see what happens.
Yeah, so let's actually do this too. Let's go here and let's look at what our white rares and uncommons are.
Yeah, those are the 4 that I
Invasion
was
is
talking
great.
about. Yeah. Furia and the 3 Battles.
Yeah, why not, right?
And then is I think that kind of works.
We don't even notice sealed backpack is for noobs. Like, right? Like, just this is great.
So the Sigiled Sentinel has been very good, as far as odd cards. What is Render Inert again? That's the kill spell. What's the flitting gorilla? Timber would be nice.
Oh, you look in the sentinel up here.
Yeah.
Yeah, the backup. I mean, we
The-
have tons of threes.
The Lithomantic Barrage, though, is just not worth playing unless you're in best of 3.
Where are we?
The 1-drop, yeah, the 1 red guy.
Oh yeah. That's kind of a sideboard card. Although,
think
how
we
much,
go
like
with
when
that.
you've been playing earlier today, how much white and blue have you seen? I mean, because that's the real question.
Now that I'm thinking about it, I saw white and blue from the best players, and I've seen a lot of green today. I've seen a lot of green.
So obviously the normal amount is you're going to see it 40% of the time. But the thing is, if you see it 50% of the time or more than 50% of the time, all of a sudden it becomes a main deckable card. I mean, like 1 copy of it. I mean, 1 damage to anything for 1 mana, whatever, that's understated. But the question is, are you doing 5 for 1 mana 50% of the time? All of a sudden, that's the equivalent to you doing 3 damage with that card on average.
Yeah, I am seeing. Yeah, they're around.
Render
This
Inert
card.
is another card that I targeted very early, and I was like, this card is going to be great in this format because it's 3 mana, win any battle. Basically.
With 3 battles,
Right?
yeah, I don't hate it.
And draw a card. Like, 3 mana, win a battle, draw a card. Right?
I think this is a cool thing to try. I actually do not think this deck is bad at all. I think
Failed Conversion is great. Like, and we even get the black swamp cycling card. With look at its ability. Okay, swamp cycling, great, right? And then back up 2 in menace. Here.
I'm in.
+2 in menace, or just drop your 7/7 with menace.
What else do you have? Do you have anything else like artifacts or enchantments? What's on the next page? If we have one more to fill. Okay. A bunch of no-goes.
Yeah. I mean, the question is, okay, well, let's look at the land situation. We have 17 in there right now. That's fine.
Double Skittering Surveyor just makes it easy, and you have no double white pips. And yeah,
we can
1,
drop
2,
a plains and add a mountain for sure. I mean, we have three white sources plus 2 more ways to get them, and we have what, 1, 2, 3, 4 cards that care about white. It's close, but
it's the teensiest bit thin, but I'm not mad about it.
No. And I mean, with the double surveyors, you can make, you got to have 8 swamps because you have so many double pick black cards. You got to have 8. So the question is there another white card, especially an expensive white card, that we care about? Or is
the Sigiled Sentinel has been very good, in my opinion. I don't really care about the Sky Warden.
Back on. Yeah.
The Sky Warden has not been that good, but you do have 1, 2, 3 battles. Oh, but you have no incubator token, so it literally doesn't matter. I still think the Sentinel is probably the best last pick here.
Okay, so I'm gonna play Barrage, and here's why.
Sure, do it.
Because guess what? With
you don't have very much
numbers are 2 and 10.
Oh shit! Yeah, that's true.
Right? Like, all of a sudden, do 2 damage.
It's a shock, or it's a fight with fire kicked.
Fine, right? I mean, it's like a shock with Obosh, right?
All right, cool. I like it.
Let's try
go.
it.
No time to waste.
Yeah,
Let's get in there.
Exactly.
I don't know how
But
the companions will play
I did some reading today about companions, and a player who, I forget their name, but they write on Reddit like specifically about companions and when they come up in limited, because this player like plays companions all the time in constructed.
Yep.
And they were like, companions have literally never been better in limited than this set.
That's funny. Yeah, because there are a lot of ways to make it work. Well, punished immediately.
Yeah, I know. That's. Sack a draw card. I don't want to keep this.
No, you got them all. Yeah.
That's gross.
All right.
But we can have 3 swamps again if we want, so that's fine. Render it. This is also not great.
Yeah, but are you mulling the 5?
Now we're gonna keep it. It's fine. Drop a swamp and pray. It's all right. It's early access. Let's have some fun. But
Okay.
Dreadship's not. It's good. Yeah.
We got a 3-drop. There you
play
go.
Magic. Yeah, a 3-drop that can do nothing when it hits the board.
Oh God! And this guy's dropping a spell spear. We're in trouble.
Yeah.
That's I think that might be in contention. In my opinion, that's probably going to be the best red uncommon. It's so good. It's so good, and it's hard to deal with.
I mean,
it flips the turn after it comes out and swings for 4. Or 3. It's annoying.
Yeah, and then it's got wards, so good luck removing it, right?
It's impossible. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, well, like actually, this is this is why you have a companion.
Okay.
Because you automatically have the card, right?
Yeah, yeah, but that doesn't get something on the board for us.
I know.
At least the Marauding Dreadship could have blocked next turn. Oh God, this is rough. Okay, we got this.
Oh, that's a good sign. And then he cycles and gets an island. That's poor. But that's very helpful. Oh my gosh, that's a great draw.
It is a great draw, but what do you'll get your white, and then you can play Firja next turn.
Yeah, I mean, lifelink keeps us alive, and it's going to be a target. They've got to do something with it, and it blocks the 3/3, right? Let's go survey the plains.
Okay, it's happening. And then you drop Obosh and Firja's 4 for what you call it? For
the one
lifelink.
The one thing we don't have that is kind of critical to every decent companion deck is retrieval. I mean, you want to be able to retrieve the companion because they usually have a way to deal with it.
Block it. No, what are you doing? Do the 1/3.
Oh yeah. Well, I mean, yeah.
He's trample. You only save a little.
Yeah. All right. We now have plenty of mana, and our opponent has all the removal.
He's got assimilate. Oh no. He's gonna counter it. I know. This 2 mana counter pay 4 has been pretty good.
You know,
I think you still need to get Furia out for the blocking. Falls a lifelink. Furia.
I'm wondering if I want to toy with them and play Dreadship and make them counter it, and then play the good thing. But
oh, he doesn't have it. Arena tells.
That's good. Yep. Yeah.
Yeah, he's just wasting mana. That's great.
Oh no! What just happened?
Vorinclex.
No,
it just your team viewer just crashed. It's okay. I can pilot for you until you get back.
It's because the stupid window at the top was in my way of seeing my opponent's cards, and so I tried to deal with that, and it closed all of team viewer. So that's sweet. All right, we're back. We're coming.
All right, you're back in. That's what I set up.
For me?
Do you want to block? Do you want to block? I think you take 4 here, go down to 7. You get to kind of put out an Obosh and then.
Vorinclex. Oh, that's great.
No, that's a huge problem.
Do I have any removal? No.
Sizen, if he flips Vorinclex, Sizen like ends the game in your favor because he draws 2 cards and his deck's gonna be super small. Getting out Obosh here is kind of interesting for the additional vigilance and lifelink. No, what does she have? She's flying and lifelink, so you gain 4. What's her? Is it on attack triggers? Cast your second.
When you cast your second, look at the top 3. I mean, we play a swamp, obviously. Let's see.
You could gain some life, draw a card, and then do Marauding Dreadship.
Life gain is great for us, right? I mean, look, we can play Invasion and we can play Dreadship.
Right? I like it, and then you trigger Furia.
Plus drawing a card, so we might draw something we like better.
Nope.
No, but Dreadship, I mean...
Oh, you could render inert immediately the Dominaria, and then you get the pump on Furia.
100%!
Yeah, 100%. Nice. Let's go. Let's go. Okay, cool.
I'm telling you, man, render inert.
One of them in your hand. Yep,
do
Stormclaw.
We want the land?
No! Crazy?
Well, I'm saying we can play Mauler next turn.
Yeah, but I think we just need more gas. We just need to like find a way to keep up.
All right. What do you want to remove? How about all of those defense counters? Can we do that?
Yeah.
Nice.
Wow. A
Yes.
plus.
I can't wait for the first time that I just, click the button in the bottom right corner and decline. That's going to be so.
I think you have to leave Furia because you want to double block Vorinclex, I think.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep, I agree. That was a big play, though.
Yeah, that was huge. You could even get out the Gloomflaying Mauler back up 2 onto Furia. Oh, jeez.
No, I know. That's what I'm saying. That's why I was considering a swamp.
Woof! Boo!
Oh, so bad.
Somebody call the police. That's baloney. That's illegal. Oh my
I mean,
gosh.
we can still block the Spellstalker with double block potentially, although I don't like mana up with prowess. Double prowess is gross. I mean, look, we have to double block the Spellstalker and then suffer the double prowess if it happens, right? I mean, because we die.
God.
The double trample is terrible. We have to hope.
At least Obosh.
That was really good for us.
Obosh directly trades with Vorinclex, which is nice. Hold on. How much mana you got? You got 7 mana.
We have 7. So we could,
you can Mauler with the things onto himself, and then he can just straight up block Vorinclex. But that's also risky. It's all your eggs in one basket.
No, I know, but I don't know that we have a better play. Right? I mean, if they have removal, it doesn't matter what you play, right? And Mauler, if they have removal, game's over. So I think you do that. I think you play Mauler, and you just menace itself, and you have to hope they don't have removal with their 5 cards, 4 of which are maybe not lands.
I feel like they've got to have the Dispersal in hand. But you're right? Because if you play Obosh, you're still just playing Obosh. So he's got 4 cards in hand.
I know.
He's not even playing the land we know about.
I know.
That's the ultimate sign of disrespect when they just are like, no, I don't care if you know the card.
I mean, there are worse things, right? I mean,
true. We haven't lost. What does the gorilla do? Okay, that's a blocker.
That's a flying blocker. That's a transforming flying blocker that we can afford for all of our mana. I hate that. Let's see. What do we want to do here?
You can do Gorilla, Artisan, Scorn, Chump Gorilla, flip next turn. Oh gosh, this is bad. But you get a lot out is what I'm trying to say there.
Yeah, if we can pull that off and basically live for another turn and then play so that you play Artisan to prepare to get another blocker the next turn, right?
Yeah.
I mean, Berserker.
You could do the Harried Artisan, back up the Harried Artisan, and then I think it retains when it transforms.
Yeah, it does. It does.
Yeah.
That's a really good idea. I don't like. What is he like trying to decide here?
He has a Convoke
giving haste. It's the Historian, yeah.
Oh, it's the Historian. That's what it is.
Yeah, which is also something to be concerned about, by the way. Like that is just waiting to do what to whom is what I want to know. Yeah.
Boo!
Yeah.
Don't
thanks.
good game before you good game, buddy. I'm gonna report him.
Hey, by the way, what were the rules you were mentioning earlier about conceding?
Oh, they just ask you not to, so that the cool, crazy combos can pop off.
Yeah, there's the removal. Okay, they remove the Exile Flame. Does it matter? I don't care.
Sure, why not? What does it do? Make this guy wait for us.
Sure, we'll get
Furia.
Yeah, come on back. I still really like that play.
Oh, you should have got the battle to gain 4. Nah, we were dead no matter what.
It doesn't matter. Game over.
Hey, I'm not mad about this deck. This deck kind of did its thing.
No, and you know what? It's really fun to play. It's really, really fun to play. I mean, that 6 mana play of play the 3 mana battle, gain life, draw a card, and then destroy it, draw a card, convert it. Like that's a 6/6 mana play, right? I mean, isn't it? I'm telling
Yeah,
you,
that was good. I think
that take 5 counters off is no joke.
I hear ya. I really did not think it would be all that good, and I think I can be convinced. I can be talked into it, is what I'm trying to say.
Why with the 3 swamps? Why? I mean, we have Surveyor in hand this time.
Oh yeah, this is
And we got Berserker.
golden.
This
you got a
okay
1
start.
into a 3. This is
This
great.
is an okay start.
Always on the draw. Come on. I actually think that matters way less in this form. I should look back at all the games we played today and see. Oh, there you go.
Yep.
And see how much was won or lost on the play/draw. From everyone playing today, the overall win rate is 55%. Just went down a little bit, but it was 55%, so it's not bad. We collectively play as 17 lands average players.
Yeah. All right. That's fair.
That's pretty good.
Okay. That's something. I wish we could punish them on 2, but we can't.
Yeah, right on the play, them missing their 2, like all day. I'll take that.
1/2 sack draw card is fine. You know, plus the backup actually matter. You know, a one drop that, like adding a counter and drawing a card later in the game, it's great, right?
Look at this guy taking his sweet ass time. Okay, this is it. This is it. We're gonna capitalize here. I almost want you to do. Crap. I don't know. Maybe the dread ship is the way to do it. Is the way to go.
Yeah, but
because then you have something to attack the invasion right away.
Well, yeah, that's true. I'm just thinking about what I'm going to play on 4. Like, Surveyor is only a 3. I mean, we have to play Surveyor. If we want to play the battle, but
well, the thought is okay. So on 4, you could pay the incubate token, and what? You could just. I think no matter what, you're playing a 3 on 4. So what is the best? You can, if you play Dreadship, then you can at least crew it with the Surveyor the following turn, but it has haste, so you don't necessarily have to. All right, do Surveyor. Pull the land out. I don't hate that. Thin now. The Marauding Dreadship has haste.
Because then you get.
I'm for that.
Right, because then you have choices too, next turn, right?
Yep.
I mean, that's the nice thing about the Dreadship having haste. You don't have to plan to play it.
Yeah, exactly.
If we want to, now we can have now we have choices because now we can either play the battle or play the Dreadship.
Yep.
The Javelineer can defeat the battle by itself. That's a thing. And by the way,
that is a
thing.
thing.
Is not trivial, right?
Yeah, I honestly think he's pretty sweet. It's pretty good. Excuse me? What? Well, the Javelineer at least blocks that pretty cleanly.
Not with First Strike, it doesn't.
Oh, geez. What is Boonbringer Valkyrie? This is a rare flying First Strike lifelink? Oh, my gosh.
Yeah, it's a good card.
Woof. Oh, we have that card. We have the red card that kills it outright. I guess I'll just be quiet then because I got told. I still think it's Dreadship because then you at least can choose between a 5-drop or a 3 and incubate. But you can still do that the following turn. Maybe it's.
I think I want to gain life.
Okay, draw the card.
I want more options for how to deal with this flying monstrosity here.
Mm-hmm.
And I mean, also the battle converting can defeat the flying monstrosity.
Mm-hmm.
Except it's flying vigilant. No, it's not vigilance. Thank God.
Only First Strike and lifelink.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. Okay. What is the other side of the invasion of Urgamon?
3/4
I just vowed for to be discard a card.
Loot.
Search for a land or battle.
Yeah, it's
I
not
wanna
terrible.
land.
I mean, he can.
Rhino. Nice.
It can be defeated this turn, right? Give yourself haste. That's going to be another premium 2-drop right there. Okay, give your creature that didn't have summoning sickness haste. I don't quite understand, but all right.
Cool. Sure.
To blockers, I can't block. Oh, because
The ability, yeah.
yeah, whatever. Oh, you have one too. Well, that's nice.
Interesting play pattern from opponent here.
Yeah, this is.
Well, Dreadship gets the invasion done. That's nice.
All right. Well, we.
Oh, and yeah, Dreadship, and then Incubate token gets the invasion done.
Yeah.
I think that's it. I think you take he's got shields down. I think you take the opportunity now to get a 4/4.
Yeah, 100%. 100%.
Wait, get the Incubate token. No. You have to do it because the Incubate token doesn't have haste. Yeah.
Oh yeah, there you go.
Yeah, nice. Yes, excellent. Okay. This is looking pretty good. And we still got Obosh in the back pocket. Also, yeah, that's another thing to think about for the Phyrexian Censor and for counter spells, that you're actually recasting the backside when you defeat the battle.
Now, you know what's interesting? This is a good rules question. I wonder if Sarah Faithkeeper counts as 0 mana.
Oh, yeah, I mean, yeah, possibly.
I mean, we'll find out. Arena will tell us, right? I would hope not. I would really hope not. I would hope it counts as the mana cost of its front side. I think that's right.
Well, if I actually have no idea. I do not know.
I really would like to know how we're going to defeat this Valkyrie, because I don't...
Firia, the judge, will find us something. Javelinier's interesting. Gorilla, what's Gorilla do? It gets us back a battle or something?
Oh, by the way, think about this. With Obosh, the Javelineer taps to do...
4. That's nuts. That's gross. Obosh.
So, actually, the way to defeat... Well, no, gosh. Because nothing's still going to do damage to that Valkyrie. Got to figure out...
I actually think there is
Oh, you know what
single
we need?
piece of...
We need our 1 mana red card.
That's what I said. I said we have the 1 mana red card. That's why I was laughing
yeah,
earlier. We have the 5 mana -4/-4. That doesn't do it.
This card here is literally a reason to play that red card.
Yeah,
Seriously,
exactly.
how are you defeating that card most of the time?
Actually, that 1 mana red card is the only red spell other than the 6 mana spell that can deal with it.
Yeah. You know how bad that's going to feel though if you play this white card and you're like, it's, you know, you're in draft and it's one of your whatever 3 or 4 rares in your deck, and then the red player is just like, okay, you're dead, 1 mana, move on. That's going to feel so bad. What is being
I
considered
did not
here?
let her outside after dinner.
Wait
I don't
for your
know.
battles,
I think,
dude. Like, I mean, right?
oh, this is AFKing, I think. All right, well, we'll take it. Feels worse, but still not that bad.
Oh, this is sad, isn't it? Actually, this is great.
Yeah, after combat, yeah.
Right? Think
Oh,
about it.
first strike. He's got first strike.
Yeah, I know, but it's a 1/1 first strike lifelink. Who cares? Do you see what I mean?
Oh,
Like,
That's
this
a good
just
point,
slows
right?
it down, right?
yeah. Like it's
So
just
for
it's
example,
neutered.
you play this. Actually, no. The play is we play Javelineer and get it on the board, right?
Mhm.
And then the next turn we play Conversion, tap Javelineer, kill the Valkyrie.
Well, the thing is, if you do conversion now, he never flips. They never flip any of their thingies, their battles.
Yeah, that's a good point. That's a good point. Can we double?
And granted, they're like going AFK, and
1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
everybody's
6.
roping
Yeah, we can
everybody.
do this now. This is the responsible Magic play right here.
Yeah.
That's a really good use case.
Protection.
Okay,
White, blue.
What nonsense
white,
is coming here?
Protection.
Yeah, white spell. What's the spell? Is it 1 and a white protection from something, right?
Yeah.
That spell's going to be so annoying. All right, so what do you think? Like, play this deck out until the end of the hour and then go back to draft and draft for the second hour?
Yeah, that's fine. I'm probably only getting one more match anyway.
Right.
All right, this homie is taking forever. I wouldn't be surprised if they concede. I might run to the bathroom and grab some water real quick and let you continue piloting.
All right. Yeah. Now.
All right, Godspeed. I'll be back in a sec.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, ridiculous. Lithomantic Barrage. Where's ours? Fine. Fine. Less than fine. Do we? Oh, we can just block and sack the Berserker. Now they desperately need to convert their battles.
Yeah, just like one would be good.
Okay, they want to get their own Serapheth Keeper. This is fine. We're gonna. Oh, do we want to kill it? Maybe we just want to kill the Historian. That's great for us. And we're going to get the card right now. That's fun. Oh, that's
okay.
That's
What's
so
the verdict?
good for us. That's so good for us.
Is no good? Is not looking good?
Well, yeah.
What happened?
Well, no. So we just traded off our 4/1. They played Negotiator. They pumped their red give haste creature to a 2/4, which became a 4/4 attacking with its toughness. But we just sacked the vehicle to it, and they did 1 damage to their battle. It was a wasted turn.
We are mega ahead.
The question is, like, do we want to play this and get converted soon? Oh, we can do that at any time. Let's play the Javelineer and kill their flyer.
Yeah, I think
so they can't keep attacking that battle. I mean, this creature is going to be a problem for a long time. So
go with the 2/2. Yeah, let's trade.
Well, if they're just going to let the 2/2 through. I want to keep this 2/2 to block their 2/2.
Okay, sure.
You know, I'd rather not use the 5/4 to block if I don't have to. 5/4 with reach. How's that Valkyrie looking now?
One of our few outs.
It's just awesome. I mean, it doesn't matter that it's not removal. Like, you paid 5 mana for a 1/1.
Yeah, but we played 5 mana. If they can bounce that back to their hand or anything, don't speak too soon. Tribute to the World Tree. Whenever a creature enters battlefield under your control, draw a card if its power is 3 or greater. Otherwise,
or put counters on it. Gross.
It's pretty good.
Gross.
Wait, why have you stopped playing lands?
I haven't.
Okay.
I haven't stopped playing lands.
Okay.
We can play Obosh flat out right now, and I'm thinking about it.
But isn't like invasion into Furia or Furia into invasion trigger Furia like better?
That's true.
And then next turn you get to swing.
Yeah, I mean, because we can do this at any time now because we have 8 mana, so we can do that at any time. Yeah, you're probably no, but we can't do that. We don't have 2 white sources.
That's a great call. We do not have 2 white sources. So then, yeah, maybe it's Obosh or oh, it's Furia into flitting. I think I think you get the Furia value.
That's better.
Yeah.
That's better. Because then all our creatures are getting buffed. That's nice.
That Tolvada. Wait. No. You don't have another in there yet. You don't have another one in the graveyard. Turn target non-battle permanent. Oh, you have non-battle permanents. Sure.
Yeah.
That invasion is hard to deal
invasion
with.
because then you can get one of these 2 cards back.
Oh yeah, exactly.
Right? They're going in your graveyard.
A+.
That's
And on top of that, you're about to, with the invasion of Belanon, it's a team pump. So you're about to get all these 2/1s that are actually going to be 3 2s with lifelink. It's ridiculous.
Oh, we can't target Valkyrie with the Javelin there. How did I miss that?
Wait, it's not your turn, or it's not his turn yet. Do
No, I know, I know, but I'm thinking like.
Oh, you thought you could get the
Yeah,
throw it at the Flyers?
I thought I could kill the Javelin here.
Wow, that's too good. All right, yeah.
Okay,
swing
now
with
we just
the-
attack with stuff,
yeah.
right? Like, let's go. You got 1 card in hand. Let's start removing your things here. We got 2 flying blockers.
Actually, Obosh swing might be game. Obosh
yeah.
Alpha might be
Oh
game.
yeah, give yourself counters. That's fine. Obosh is totally game because they're going to try to. Can they go after the battles? They don't even have those 2 flying blockers are just a problem now, right? Yeah, don't we just Obosh and swing, right?
I think Obosh swing ends.
I mean, this is just so sick now. Play a swamp just for fun. Play Ichor Drinker just for fun. Whatever. Incubate 2. Sure, why not?
4 guaranteed or 10 potential? You got to go for 10 potential. Come on, easy.
Well, I mean, they're going to block that, right? So,
yeah, of course.
So you have to do this. You just.
Oh, he's got 3/3 on the Surveyor though. Oh, okay. He doesn't
But it
see
doesn't matter. It's. I mean, it's fine. We just don't care. I mean, it's going to be so over the top now. If they don't have removal for Obosh, the game just ends at this point.
Oh yeah,
It's just,
this is too good.
Plus, don't forget we have a 4 damage incubate token coming in next turn.
Is that considered odd?
Oh no, probably
even.
not. You're right.
Yeah.
0. Yeah, that's too bad. But
They want it.
no,
Capivetta.
failed conversion changed the game, right?
Okay, I think you got to go both invasion and Sison. Maximum power. Damn it. Almost.
That was good. I
was
mean,
pretty
that's
good.
a picture of how that deck's supposed to play, right?
Okay, 1-1. Can you get to 2-1? Can you get to a positive win rate in sealed before we switch over to draft?
Let's go. You know, I don't care how this deck's win rate would end up. It's a really fun deck to play.
Oh yeah, this is great. This is the type of deck I would love to have in my pre-release. Hold on, while you're waiting, I'll be right back.
Yeah. So for the purposes of the stream, while we're waiting, I can share a couple of things that have been early observations from just certain densities of cards. Like, I feel that instant speed removal in this format is going to be better than normal because of such a high density of red haste creatures. There's so much haste in this set. They're obviously playing off of the whole, March of the Machines. There are battles everywhere. There are combats everywhere, creatures and threats coming out of everywhere. But the red haste creatures, the transforming creatures, things attacking battles, and look, I just removed your thing when you thought you were going to convert your battle. I think instant speed removal is going to be very, very important. And playing off of that, I think bounce spells are going to be better in this format than ever, because there are so many mana sinks. And the thing that I'm watching is how much mana gets sunk into a single card, whether it's in the form of counters, whether it's in the form of converting the card and you've paid 8, 9, 10 mana to get this huge thing. Whether it's in other words, what I want is I want my opponents to be making the big mana commitments to things, pouring extra mana into cards besides the cost to cast them, and then I want to be able to remove things like even things like exile any permanent. I'm trying to think of that's a white card, right? I think it's a 3 mana white card. Like exile any permanent. You just imagine you're like an opponent playing a battle, committing resources to turning it into a creature, and then you've just got some easy removal for the result. I just think that's going to be so painful to. It's not just trading up mana anymore, like 2 mana for 5. Well, it's trading up mana when you're talking about like I'm going to spend 2 or 3 or even 4 mana to remove your, let's say 9 or 10 mana poured in Phyrexian converted thing. It's not just that, but it's I've spent 3 mana to cast a battle, and I've spent an attack plus attacking resources. I think those things are going to matter. All right, we got some cheap stuff. We've got 2 black cards and a couple of swamps. Let's play.
Yeah, I think that's it. I think the drinker probably, because then you can make it a 2/2 lifelink.
Yep. Yep.
Don't hate it. We're moving. It even gives you the out to. I actually think, as much as you maybe would feel reluctant to do it, I think you pull the trigger and sack the Blade Berserker to kind of give you the highest probability of hitting a 3rd land.
Yeah, I'm just going to do that on opponent's turn. But I 100% agree with you. Berserker's already done its job.
Especially if they now whiff on turn 2, it's like, okay, no, we got to.
Yeah, we need to play a 3. That's beautiful.
Even better.
Oh, even better. All right.
Haste, other guy, haste. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah. And transform next turn. Oh, love it. Love it. Look at this deck being able to this deck being able to play aggro, which we've already demonstrated it can play the grindy game.
Yep, this is what I kind of saw when I was playing. It's other people trying to do. That's why I was saying in class that I thought incubate tokens were pretty bad. I think Alex likely drafted a lot of decks and played a lot of people who were in grindier matchups.
Yeah.
Oh, also, if you transform that, wait, can you? What does it say on the Realm Breaker?
No, but you can't use an activated ability.
Yeah.
So that's not happening. But
the Rager allows you to sack it. Yeah.
We play Rager and sack it, right?
Yep.
Now, I'm not going to sack it this turn because I want to hold up Lithomatic Barrage because they've played white mana.
It's a sorcery. The Barrage.
No, I understand, but I'm saying, sorcery, Barrage is sorcery. Yeah, I suppose it would be ridiculous as an instant, wouldn't it?
Yeah, be too good.
Right. That's fine. We'll draw the card.
Pretty good though.
So see, this is an example. If I were the opponent, maybe they had nothing else to play. But if I were the opponent and I had any other option, I'm holding Grasp until and if I had converted the Artisan. So I pour 7 mana in, right, and then you use a 2 mana spell to lock it down.
Mm-hmm.
If I'm on the other side of that, that's what I would want to try to do. All right, so now we can't play Furia yet. That's unfortunate.
Hey, you still got Obosh, Scornblade. Get rid of the Scornblade. Like, Obosh back to hand and Scornblade back up to the life linker and then sack.
Yep.
You're gonna crush. This
is fine. This is fine. Got some answers to everything. Obosh becomes a threat immediately the next turn, right?
Mm-hmm.
Actually, proper play should have been play the Berserker, sack it first, see the card you draw.
I mean, and
then decide if Obosh. No. Good thing it was a swamp, so we look like less idiots. That's good.
And then yeah, next turn you
Play your
get the
big white
3/3 with
card. Come on,
Obosh.
play your big white card. Play your 5/5 vigilance in the air. By the way, you
that
missed
does
that.
get pretty
You missed that
ridiculous.
while you were gone, while you stepped away to get a drink the first time there. You missed it. That they took out our 4/4 Angel in the last game with their barrage.
Oh wow,
they
nice.
had one of their own. Yeah.
Gotta respect it. Gotta respect the,
Okay,
the power.
that's annoying. And the land is really annoying.
Well,
I mean,
you're
we
still
play
in a
Obosh, right?
Yeah, you play Obosh and then you just do the
Play Obosh,
exile
incubate
thing.
2.
Yep.
Enjoy life, right? What?
He messed it up.
Oh gosh, whatever.
You can't trust the auto tapper.
Yeah. I should have just done drinker first. That was stupid.
No, that was dumb of it to F you over.
Well, it's thinking, do you want to play barrage? But that's a really stupid thing to think with an empty
what?
board. Okay.
Wow, and barrage takes out Squee, no problem.
Yeah, but I mean, it can be cast from exile, so we do really care about that. I mean,
I care about Obosh being double blocked, but not necessarily when now it's Dreadship swing. But yeah, well now actually you do have the mana. Okay, so you can Dreadship, incubate, barrage the Immortal, and then force him to trade Dreadship to Artisan.
Rager can activate Dreadship, right? Rager can crew Dreadship.
Maybe play it and we'll see.
I mean, you can't attack or block, and it's not an activated ability to crew it. That should work.
Give it a try. Let's find out.
Thank you. I mean,
No, don't do it yet. Don't do it yet.
Huh?
Because oh no, I guess you could do it all.
Well,
You
we
can
want to do it
all.
now so we can see if it can happen, right? Like,
Well, you could have seen just by clicking on crew anyway, and it would have highlighted Rager. Oh yeah, there you go.
lovely. That by itself makes Dreadship a good card, right? I'm gonna do this now so I don't forget.
I guess the question is, do you want him to be able to trade Squee for the Dreadship? And I think the answer is no. It's too late now. And that's why I would have done Barrage for Squee, because it doesn't matter that he can cast him. It's that you don't want it to be able to trade with.
Oh yeah,
so
that's
now you
true.
can't attack with it.
That's true.
Mhm.
I mean, he's not blocking this. I mean, well, he's got to block it with something.
Yeah, and he gets to block with Squee. But there, he would have traded Artisan. You would have gotten 6 damage in with the Obosh.
Yeah,
He'd
that's
be at
true.
3.
That's true.
Mm-hmm. And those are the little teensy lines. Like, what do you
Yeah.
holding it to get? You know, I want 10 damage, but like,
Yeah,
yes, get it for 1.
That's a thing.
Because he would be at 3 right now, and now swinging through ends the game. Right?
Yeah.
Yes. Yep. Because then he only has. So right now he would have had 3 attackers. Okay, no, he still doesn't have squeak. Oh, that's pretty good. That's, there it is. Okay.
All right. So.
Do you see it? You have it. It's easy peasy.
Well, there's obvious plays, right? Convert this. Crew this. And then, well, yeah, they can't possibly block at all unless they've got 1 mana removal. They can't block at all because coming in hot on anything that gets through wins.
No, because the tokens will be even, so they will not be doubled.
Oh, that's true.
Unless you had cast the barrage last turn, then. This actually isn't lethal this turn. This isn't lethal this turn, but it's close enough because you only have 3 attackers. They have 2 blockers. Oh wait, what? When did that incubate token come down? Off of what? I don't remember that. I don't hate coming in hot on the Dreadship here and just going straight up trade. 2 for 1 yourself, but that Scald is way scarier.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, the Artisan transforms.
He squeezes next turn, you kill it, you win. The worst case, what? Oh, he has his own coming in hot, but that doesn't help. Oh, that does kind of help. Oh, beat stick. Interesting. Okay, we've got a
I mean, we
game.
trade. That's fine.
White mana kind of wins it. So he squeeze. Does that give him any toughness?
No.
Okay. All right. So it's still game. Ish. No. It's not game. Oh my god. Well, it's game. You have the beat stick. Why is he holding up that much? Why are you holding up that much?
Protection?
It could be protection. Damn. Yeah. Oh gosh, it's protection. Oh no, it's coming in hot.
No.
Got him.
I mean, scry.
He's searching.
Yeah.
Beat stick.
Yep. I mean, beat stick was going to be a problem anyway because of menace.
Yep.
Right?
Exact C's. Good job. So you
Right.
did have it one turn earlier, but that was good.
Yeah.
You were there.
Yeah, no. Boy, I don't know. I don't know if that's a trophy deck, but it feels like that would be a 4 or 5 win deck probably.
Yeah, for sure.
Right?
I think that's definitely good enough to do some damage.
Oh wait. Well,
2-1. You don't have to resign it. You can just go home and then you can go to
oh yeah, sure.
into the draft.
You can have more fun with it later.
Oh yeah, sure.
All right, so we'll just re-enter the queue. That's perfect timing. Right in the hour.
Let's see how deep we are. Oh wow, we've no one on the open seats. Oh, open seats everywhere. Oh my gosh. Okay, yeah, it's getting late for people.
Well, it's all right. If we have to wait too long, we can always pop back in the sealed pool. It's not the end of the world.
Yep, exactly.
Right?
All right, I'm going to send a quick email.
All right, so after 3 games, I've officially raised Esporter VIP's win rate by 0.1%.
Oh, good work. I can actually look. We're All right, hold on. I'll take a peek and see where we're at. We are at 57%, 57.7.
Hey, good.
I personally went 10, 11, and 8. I went 11 and 8. Varun
Nice.
went 2 and 2, and you're 2 and 1.
Nice.
Yeah, not a bad day. Not a bad day waiting for the next draft. Yeah, it seems like so few people are drafting. We should be getting more people interested in watching. It's okay, though.
Yeah, well, you would think, Europe isn't quite awake yet. I know I saw a couple of the high-level European players were playing, not surprisingly, like during the day today.
Yep.
Things opening.
Yep.
They opened at 10 Pacific, right?
Yes, 10 Pacific, so that's like 5 p.m.
Yeah,
GMT
and that's
kind
their
of thing.
evening, so that's sweet spot for them.
All right, hold on.
It's kind of a pick your poison too about about what you want to wait for, because we did wait almost 3 minutes for that last sealed game too.
Yeah.
Here we go, little by little.
Yeah, right. It's filling up.
So I have spent some time. I haven't gotten all the way through blue yet, but I've spent some time looking at, with some care, the commons and uncommons. I have spent 0 minutes on the rares and the mythics. None.
Yeah,
The only thing I heard was that even though black has seemed a little bit down as a color, I heard that there is literally no black rare below the A level.
I have come up against some of the black rares, and they seem pretty bananas. So it was definitely obnoxious in the decks where it's like, oh, they have 2 or 3 really, really good black rares. But even like looking at what we've come up against now, it doesn't seem like the rares are all busted. But for some reason, it doesn't seem like it's a like making the experience negative for me because of how broken they are. So I feel like I'm okay with them being really broken because the commons are super strong, the commons are super strong, so like things can match up okay against the busted rares. Like you just played your common -4/-4 on that stupid angel and it was totally neutered.
Yeah, I mean that angel card, like you talk about an A-level card, like you must deal with this right now or you will lose the game, right? I mean, it's a 4-turn clock when it comes down. I mean, for instance, compare that card to Archfiend of the Dross.
Yep.
Right? I mean, they're kind of comparable, right? I mean, that's a 5-mana card that's coming in with First Strike and Lifelink. And then Archfiend of the Dross, 4-mana 6/6 that's got a clock on itself. But see, Archfiend of the Dross has a massive downside, the largest downside possible for the player who plays it, right?
Yep.
and First Strike and Lifelink, like I'd rather have the white card every time. And then the fact that in this set you can play that card, and if you really want to be cautious, just play it on turn 7 and back it up with that white protection spell. And you
know what I actually think is crazy? I think after it's kind of wild. I don't love this. How much data after we've done so much evaluation and so much time thinking about like these sets, how after a single day of play I can look through all of the commons and I can tell you which ones are worth playing or not. And it's kind of stinks because I'm glad I have that information. It gives me an edge, but I don't love that it feels like formats like this are so easy to figure out. But that's why I really like these sheets that are adding all these cards from other parts of Magic's history, because it makes for all these potential other build-arounds. Like, I can literally sit here and point out the top 6. No, that's not a lie. I can tell you 4, 8, 12, 16, 20. There are 20 white commons, and I can tell you the cards that are the top 10 you should care about. And
well, here, look, we're waiting for 3 open seats. Go through them for the purpose of the stream.
Here, okay, I'll change. Well, I just gotta. I did that earlier. It's a bit of a pain in the butt, but I can do it here. We'll pull it. I'll share the window, in session duo, and then I have to do this Chrome capture. That's you.
I mean, you could speak through them too. It's not the end of the world. If it's tricky technically, it's fine.
It's actually not that bad. It's not that bad. Cancel, close. Session duo. Hold on, just about there. Alright, cool. So you can see it in the stream. I don't know if you can see it actually. You probably can't see it actually unless you're watching the stream.
No, but I'll just listen to you go through it. I'm fine with that.
Yeah, we can talk. So they're in alphabetical order so that you can have an idea. So the first one's Aerial Boost, the 2/2 Convoke and jump something, gives it flying. Good card, totally fine trick. I do think Angelic Intervention, which is protection from colorless or a color and put a 1/1 counter on it, is better by a good amount because it hoses interaction and because it wins blocking, it hoses interaction, and it drops off any of the enchantment based removal. So all reasons why the Angelic Intervention is actually just like Feat of Resistance kind of busted.
I mean, compare Angelic Intervention to like Lauren's Escape. It's not close, right? I mean,
yep.
And Lauren's Escape was a playable card in many decks in that format.
Yeah, a playable card in like standard decks.
Yeah.
Yeah. So a couple others: Alabaster Host Intercessor, the 6-mana 3/4 that exiles target creature and opponent controls.
That's a great card.
What? Oh no!
Did it just?
We were full, and then it just went all closed. Wait. Let me go. I'm going out, going back in. Maybe we're. What? Why would you do such a thing?
I mean, it didn't even give us a ready check.
No, it didn't.
Okay.
All right. I went back in. Okay, great. So the Bola Slinger is great. Attentive Skywarden, I don't care about. I don't think it's that good. Like Alex said, it was going to be average, or Windrakes are not that good.
Wait, what's that? What does that one do again?
That's the 2/2 when it deals combat damage to a player or battle. Transform an incubator token you control. Just is asking you to like have too many little pieces in place to get additional value, and it just doesn't really do what you want it to do.
Yeah,
it's fine.
I mean, it seems like that's going to be. It seems like that's going to be so hard to get through unless you're playing it on 2 and your opponent just does not have an answer. I don't see how that's happening. I mean, your opponent's going to prioritize blocking it most of the time, and what are you going to do with that thing later in the game? I mean, maybe I guess the place it probably plays best is in a backup deck, right? Like if you're able to like trick it into becoming evasive, then maybe. But
yeah, I think adding counters to it and backing it up is definitely a way to make it more impactful. But I don't think it hasn't played out where I'm like, oh, I really want this in my deck.
Is it a knight?
It is not a knight, and I was about to say what I do want is the package of knights, which is Knight of the New Coalition. 2/2 makes a 2/2 when it comes in.
Yeah.
The Sigiled Sentinel, backup 1, Vigilance, and the Sword Sworn Cavalier. That which is the 3/1 that gets first strike when knights enter the battlefield.
And then if you get those with that rare white blue battle that we opened earlier, the X white blue, make as many 2/2s as you want on the front side of the battle. What? No.
Yeah, exactly. And if you have any of like the things that pump knights or that work well with knight synergies, I don't know what's happening. I don't know why it doesn't seem
Let's
like
just
people
go
are
back to
joining.
our sealed pool and play more games, right? I mean,
Okay, that's totally fine. Here, all right, then that means that I'm gonna close this and I will let you take over. Okay, go ahead.
all right.
I don't know.
It's possible also that people that have been drafting all day have moved over to sealed to prepare for a pre-release, because we didn't have to wait that long. I mean,
For the
we only
first
had to
one,
wait
yeah.
for one game in here.
Yeah, I've kind of had to wait all day. This is pretty nice.
Oh yeah,
We've an open
Great.
2. Open 2? Yeah, we kind of have an open 2 to cast the tap land.
so play the swamp on 1, play the berserker. If you don't draw 2, you play the crag on turn 2 and then give yourself options on turn 3.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Yeah, probably, right?
Your other option is actually no. Windscarred Crag turn 1, then you do Beat Stick and Scorn Blade Berserker turn 2. That's it. You probably lose a little bit less EV if you go on curve like that with the tap land turn 1.
Oh, sure. Yeah. Okay, that's annoying.
Maybe it's Ichor Drinker here in Beam Stick instead, so that you can put the counter on the Ichor Drinker.
Yes,
'Cause you
that's much better. Yeah, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Because they know that we're not going to block the negotiator with the Ichor Drinker,
Mm-hmm.
and then you make it a problem later.
Cool.
Pass,
Just
but blue mana, gross.
What does Flitting Gorilla do again? Is it on death?
Yeah.
Dies. Okay. I still think getting the flyer up there, because then attaching the beam stick is pretty big game, or even giving it the counter
Yeah,
from the berserker and attacking.
And I would also rather they counter the gorilla right now.
Yeah, sure.
Hold up. Okay. Thanks for the sign.
Yeah, that's a pretty bad arena tell. It should go a little slower. Okay, this is setting you up pretty nicely. You're in good shape.
2 Ichor Drinkers in this deck is great, by the way. So much repeated value, right?
Yeah, Ichor Drinker is pretty nice. It wears counters really well. I don't think that's that, though. I think you do another Ichor Drinker and then go get Obosh. Or wait, how much does a Bean Stick cost?
It costs 2.
So you do equip Bean Stick and then get Obosh and then spend the mana.
That's in the air, right? Yeah,
Yeah.
sure. Oh, what's your 1 blue spell?
Oh, he's got the dispersal. Yeah, that'll suck, but it's fine. It bounces your
That's 1
3.
blue mana bounce, right?
It trades for your 5 that you've spent to cast and equip, but that worked out.
Oh, Beamstick treasure token. That's awesome. That's awesome.
I still think you get Obosh.
Huh?
Or I still think you get Obosh. Because then next turn you can play
I agree.
Obosh.
I agree.
With the land you draw. Come on. You're definitely going to draw land. 4, and you are at 11 cards. So that means you have roughly 13 and
but don't
27.
forget, it's possible
28?
we can get in with the gorilla again and get the 5th mana if necessary.
Oh, damn it.
Right?
Yeah, but we wanted to double the damage. I think you still get in and play Furia. Get in Gorilla, play Furia.
Yeah.
And then you get to double spell 2 consecutive turns.
Okay.
Oh, I like this card. This card's really good.
Yeah. Let's see. Let's play a Berserker and pump the Ichor Drinker, and then we can also sack this for a land. Use it as a blocker. We can re-equip the Beatstick.
Yeah, re-equip
we might
the
as well
Beatstick
because
for
we
the
have the
drinker.
mana to do
Sure.
this. Like
Yeah.
there's nothing else to do, right? So
No, I think that's great. And then you
even
can
if they have
block and
answers for this, then we end turn. We just we've got a chump blocker that we can turn into a card. Double
Actually,
Ichor Drinker,
I'm
double
coming-
Berserker in this deck is great. Like all these 1-drops that we are fine playing and are good together, right?
I'm coming up on this. Wait, just a second. I'm coming up on this Berserker. Go get a land. Come on.
No, I love Berserker. Like it's at
I
least
really thought it was just going to be okay.
It's at least a C level card. Like I'd say it's a C+ level card. Like it's got utility throughout the game.
Scald? Nah, it's Obosh. It's Obosh because then the Ichor Drinker kills them both. Or it gets you a more treasure, and then you get to play the Scornblade Berserker. Counter.
Have they been saving their whatever?
No! Let's go. That's great. That's really, really good.
I mean, fine.
Does it matter how you stack it? I don't think so. What?
I don't understand that.
Wait. Read Obosh.
Oh,
Oh.
to a permanent, so it doesn't spread. It does 6 damage to the first thing. I should have switched the bit. Well, actually, no, that's not terrible. Yeah, there's an argument about whether you want Negotiator or Dina to die.
Yeah, I think actually if you just do Invasion, then equip the Beanstick, you get to kill Invasion this turn, and then play the Berserker. You have mana for one of the mana plays.
I agree. That is great.
Wait, don't let it tap black. Okay.
Yeah, no,
The game
I know.
will screw you.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't hate it. Also, there's total merit to saying 8 to the face there is actually better.
By the way, Beatstick saying or battle is really important.
Berserker Berserker Vigilance, boom, you're crushing.
Yeah.
That's a
And see, here again, Berserker drawing a card, right?
Sure, why not? Spend it all.
Well, you know what we do is we incubate now, right?
Yeah, I mean, it can't hurt.
I mean,
Sorcery.
when that token is a 3/3, this is so oh my gosh. Like the war.
He's got an Obosh too! Oh my
nice.
goodness.
Yeah.
Wait, Lithomantis are white or blue?
White or blue, unfortunately. But do you know what's nasty? Scald on Obosh?
That is pretty damn good.
That is a
double
lot
strike.
of damage. It's a lot of damage, right?
Because then you could do it'll
We
do
convert that.
double
we
to
can't
both.
convert this yet, but we'll be able to well, actually we don't care. Come on, buddy. Let's go.
This is pretty nuts.
This is obnoxious. All right. Can they kill me?
I think you go with both, because then a barrage or the vigilance guy too, and because then Obosh blocks, and yeah, he kills your token.
Negotiator is not doubled. Now, yeah, Negotiator's not doubled because it's an even card. So
that Negotiator's not doubled.
No.
Your Negotiator is an even card. Yes, so it's not double. Wait, is it 1 or 2? 2. Oh, it's 2.
It's 2.
I think you're fine. I think you're good to swing with him and the Vigilance, because he blocks with Obosh, he kills that, but then you use Barrage to finish Obosh. Oh, that's game. Just kidding.
but the Vigilance, remember, the Vigilance is 0 mana. Right? It's a token.
You already won. Just hit next.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right. 12 damage double strike. Oh, I didn't do the math right on that at all.
You had it.
I'm not a math teacher or anything. It's okay. It's fine. That was great. Oh my gosh. How absurd.
Thrilling Obosh victories. Hold on, I'll be right back.
Yeah. Is that okay? 2 white cards. Fine.
All right. Looking good again. But also at the same time, looking good.
The 4 1-mana black cards that we have,
they play very nicely together.
well, and it's, I mean,
Oh, wow.
Oh, that's great. That's great.
No! Drinker. You
Yeah.
scared me.
Yeah. But I mean, think about it. It's like having a it's better than having a constructed deck where you put 4 copies of the card in your hand. What? What is happening here? I don't know this card at all.
Toss your other Ichor Drinker.
This,
Wait, you don't know Kroxa? Did you play in Theros? Beyond Death?
no.
Got it.
No.
Yeah, it's a card from
So
Theros.
what is this now? Sack unless when it enters your attacks, each opponent discard. Oh, okay. So it sacrifices, and then you have to escape it for 4 mana and exile cards. So you played in a mill deck, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Okay. But they have black-red? Well, black's got a lot of self-mill, I guess. All right. So now
Stormblade, token on same pattern before. Pump the life linker.
Yeah. Yeah.
Sack the dude.
Yeah.
Get the money.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. Pretty good.
Yeah, this combination is just nice. Even though this was sealed, which, how nice is it to get 4 copies of those cards and sealed, right? But,
Yeah.
But you could easily conceive of getting 2 copies of each of these cards in draft, right? I mean,
Yeah, easily. But I don't know if this is great and sealed, but I don't know how effective this really is in the draft. Or maybe the Obosh deck needs to be more effective in order to keep up.
oh, this is great. Do you see it coming?
Oh yeah, but I think you should save it for the Tolvada. So I think you should do Skittering here. Yeah, not instead of the 4 life draw card. You should do Skittering, build the board, get the 5th land, and then use the Render Inert on the Tolvada, because Tolvada is really, really good.
Yeah, and we can go get a second swamp, so we set up for our double pip black cards, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Now next turn you actually get the Ichor Drinker and Invasion if you want.
Yeah. Okay, so that's nice that first strike backup had to be wasted. That's very helpful.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So we will invade, gain life, draw cards. Lovely. This is just going to be a staple card of the format, right? Dominaria does so much.
Invasion of Dominaria, I think, is maybe one of the best uncommon battles. Oh, no. I was talking about Belleron. But Dominaria is good. The +1/+1 to your team is outstanding.
Oh, yeah. That's uncommon too?
Mm-hmm. Whatever. You're at 26. I don't even know how you got to 26, but you're at 26.
Drinker.
Mm-hmm. Hey, you got Tovada. This is spicy.
All right, so now we can play a land. We can safely play invasion, right?
Oh yeah, you're good.
Now the thing is,
Non-battle permanent. What's in your graveyard?
not
Oh damn,
much.
you don't want any of that.
Not much.
You could Obosh make your thing. It feels bad.
You know what I feel like doing this turn? I mean, like, see, invasion into the angel helps you defeat the other invasion, right? Because you have the evasive creature in the air.
Sure.
See what I'm saying? So, like, basically render inert the invasion, convert the incubator token.
Sure.
You good with that?
Yep, I think that makes sense. That makes right.
Another mistake I'm guaranteed to make in this format is only clicking that defense token one time. That's going to happen. Oh yeah, I can feel it. Probably in an Esporter tournament, by the way. Yeah.
Wait, 2/2.
What?
You could have attacked.
Yeah, that's true.
It's not huge, but that might be what keeps you from defeating Varun in the finals.
Yeah. Finals. You forget that it's about winning a match for me. Gross. Gross. Yeah, you can have it. Man, that early life gain is really helpful. It's very helpful.
Okay, now we're getting to an interesting place. So you're up to 6 now. I still think Furia into Ichor Drinker is probably what you want, and then you're looking to force him to use removal on Furia to get it back with the invasion.
Yep.
Or you double block Sarah Faithkeeper and Furia on something.
Well, actually, we got to get Owash in our hand. You know what? That's a really important aspect of invasion. Is it's our retrieval to get Obosh back too in this deck, right?
Make sure to do Furia first.
Yeah, I like your, I like your play there. Do we want to attack? I mean, we can attack with the Faithkeeper.
Sure. Yeah.
Vigilance is great. Right?
Vigilance is great. Every card is Vigilance in this set.
And haste.
Yeah.
Did you happen to watch any of Limited Resources set review?
No.
They just paused at the end of like almost every card they read, and they were like, and ... and the word coming after that was always the word haste every time.
Yeah, that's funny.
Every card in this set has haste, because why not?
So that's an ability? Yeah, it's an ability and not a spell. That's my fault. I told you to do that.
It's all right. It's still a threat.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, you may sacrifice to exile. That's fine. Yep, go ahead.
Don't love exile.
Yeah, but, you know, still. I'd rather they exile that than Obosh, for example.
Mm-hmm.
We're going to be able to play Mahler next turn. Backup 2 and Menace on Furia is a thing. So, well, this is fine. We can chump block with Surveyor. Do we want to block with Furia?
I do think you block, because you can get it back with Invasion, and you force him to use a trick.
Thanks for the life. I don't quite see that, but all right. So if we invasion now, we can't immediately defeat. Can we? No, we can't immediately defeat it. We can get it down.
Honestly, Mauler back up onto Furia is pretty good.
I know, that's
And
what I'm
then-
saying. That's what
Mhm.
I'm saying. 4/6 flying lifelink. I mean, that's
And then next
if-
turn you get to double
it's gonna be-
spell.
and not to mention, by the way, the Mauler itself blocks the first strike.
Mm-hmm.
That's good.
Mm-hmm.
Let's play it.
I'm in.
And let's not accidentally click swamp cycling, please.
No, don't do that. That'd be bad news.
I already see so many errors coming.
I don't know. Okay. Little aggressive, but that's okay.
No, I want them
What-
thinking about their life. Like, the life is an issue for them right now. I mean,
Like,
remember, 5/5
All the
menace.
choices they've made.
5/5 menace is no joke, right? I mean,
Mm-hmm.
they have the only thing they have is Croxa, and they don't even have enough in their graveyard. So they're gonna do 2 damage to the battle. I don't care, right? Do we have the
Can't
eight
play a
mana?
top lane.
Huh?
Don't play a top lane.
No, I know. Thank you. Good job. Yeah. So now, do we just win the game with Obosh? Will we win?
You will go 1-for-1 with the Mauler.
Why?
And you will put, because he'll block red cap and processor.
Well,
you'll
they'll
deal
both die,
Oh,
right?
well,
Mauler's doing. How will that assign damage? I mean, it has to kill both.
yeah. Wait, what? It doesn't make sense to me because it's like, why doesn't it still assign the extra damage to additional creatures?
Well, you know
like
what?
it normally does.
This is early access. We're gonna find out what happens.
Yeah, oh shit. Okay.
I mean, the math is tricky here. Like, this whole deal double damage and how it works. I want to go find a good Obosh guide somewhere. What are you doing when you come back? Everything that shares a creature type, Phyrexian, Dwarf. There's not much synergy on their side of the board. It's going to be the Phyrexians probably. +1/+1 counter.
I think 8 damage is pretty good. Hit for 8, gain 8.
Yeah, I'm just wondering if I want to swing for the fences here and make them sacrifice their board. You know what I mean? Like, should I?
And my concern is that with the Mauler, he would triple block, right? And then you would assign damage to Infected Defector and Bloated Processor. But what happened last time is the first guy took all the damage, and the next two took.
I want to
none.
do it and see what happens because I want to know. I want to know what. I mean, it's obviously not going to die to one thing, right? And they don't have a trick. We know that, so they have to choose. Okay, they kill to get their incubate thing. That's fine. So the question is, do they just want to bring Croxa in?
Maybe, but that still doesn't do it.
No, I know. It's fine, right? We don't
Mm-hmm.
like. This is okay. Incubate X where X is its power. So they're killing the 2 things that are just going to incubate. They're getting stuff back. Yeah, it killed both. That's fine. 33 life to 2.
It did not deal additional damage though. What the hell's going on?
I don't know. Maybe because it doesn't have trample, so it only assigns lethal, and then I don't know.
Possibly, yeah. I'm actually really not sure.
I just got to go look up the rules errata on Obosh and find out. But it doesn't matter because the game's over.
Oh,
right?
Wow! And you get to finish the game with your spell.
Right?
10 damage.
That's just absurd.
Oh,
it's fun.
no! Don't
This
concede.
deck is fine, man.
Yeah, oh yeah, it's great. A+. I saw Obosh and I said, go all odd. All in on odd, baby. 4-1. This is a 7
Well, yeah,
deck
I mean,
easy.
I was already reading up on the companions in this set, so once you noted that, I was like, can we do it, please? And then to get 3 or 4 pretty decent white cards with the dual land and the double surveyors, that's nice too. I don't
This is
like
not a
this
good
much
hand.
though. This is not as good.
This is very close to a mulligan.
No, I know. I mean, especially because you only have a trick to play before 5. I'm gonna maul this. I don't like this at all.
Okay.
Oh, look at that. Their companion too. They have
That's
Lutri.
better.
They have Lutri.
Ours is better. Lutri's ass.
What's Lutri's
Alright.
ability?
You better toss. Alright, what do you got to throw away?
I mean, I'll just throw Mountain. I don't care.
No.
What?
What? Toss the render inert. I knew you wouldn't want to toss that. It's,
No.
it's useless.
Oh, it's not. It's not useless.
All right, toss the mountain, you animal.
I'm
You
gonna
need to get to a third mana.
Yeah.
Aren't you on the play?
I don't remember.
Toss the mountain. Good. You have no fear. Go ahead. The game won't punish you.
Don't forget, I can sack.
The
I can sack to.
The
I
game
can
won't
sack
punish
to.
you.
Don't forget that I can sack to draw a card if I really need to. Right?
This game hates confident people. Just so you know.
If I,
Oh, yeah,
believe,
I'll be
if I
fine.
believed in
You know how many times I've said I'll be fine? Oh, damn it!
if I believed in games as sentient beings, I'd listen to you.
You don't think the shuffler is rigged? I'm a shuffler truther.
Oh no,
Oh yeah.
no. Just go read Sirkovitz for 5 minutes. You'll be over that. Be fine.
What about when I shuffle my own cards though? Is that bullshit too?
All right. I mean, we want treasures, so
Oh god, he's got no. Don't you just get the blocker out, you animal? What are you doing? You don't care about the bead stick. Just get a 2/3 out.
all right.
We want treasures. I like where your head's at though. Oh shit, yeah, fuck it, attack. Let's go, attack. Yeah, this is a race.
Yeah, that's okay. Fine. We'll sit.
I've also been playing and streaming now for roughly 11 hours, so
Yeah,
my brain is turning to mush.
That's fair. Oh, Lutri, copy instant or sorcery. Yuck. That's a good card. Oh, that's a very good card.
What the? First strike menace?
No. First strike menace. Cast your first instant sorcery. Cast a lesser one.
Ragavan!
And if you don't, get Ragavan, which just got banned from Historic. Did you see that?
I did.
Yeah.
Because it's not fun.
Disgusting. All right. So if we equip Beatstick, it becomes a 3/3 with menace that just gets double blocked.
I think I flipped the artisan, right? What is he? A 3/4 flyer?
Yeah.
It's at least like
sure.
a good.
I mean,
it
we have
stops
to
the
pay the
spell
Phyrexian, but
Whatever.
yeah, no, I'm just thinking I want to be greedy and get the mana back. Actually, no, that's great because we'll save a mana then, right? And then we can chump block with Berserker.
Beautiful.
Well, I mean, it doesn't matter because Baral and Karizev has menace too. That's sweet. All right, let's go. Fine. And then do we attack? Or do we block with that card is the question.
I think it's irresponsible to attack, but I also think you do not have a hand where you can rest on your laurels.
No, I also think that the odds of my opponent having 5,000 instants and sorceries in the deck is very high.
Yeah,
We're playing Lutri with the blue-red card that cares, you know? Like, this is a Spells Cares deck. Plus, they have, Rainbow Unicorns or Pegasi Unicorns. Yep. Unicorns with no horn or hidden horn on their card backs, so that's a thing.
Oh, they spent money on that. You know that these guys try very hard.
Yeah.
So they're going to have a good deck. Captain Lannery. This is the deck I was trying to build.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, we built 3 red-blue decks today. One of them was 4-2, and it was pretty good. It was very assertive. Had 3 of the Peregrine champions. Yo, you are in trouble. This is what happens for
I know.
attacking.
I know.
This is what happens for attacking. You got too greedy.
I was kind of hoping they'd attack with all those, so we can chump block with the Berserker and draw a card.
You probably still should block.
Oh, yeah.
No, block Lannery. It blocks more damage. Oh, no, same amount of damage.
No, it doesn't matter. I mean...
Same damage.
Right?
Yep. But make sure you sack him. Oh, no. No,
what?
It doesn't.
What?
It does matter.
What?
No, it's too late now.
What?
Because he has trample. So you sack him, and then you eat 2 versus blocking.
That's true. That's gross. My fault.
Oh, no. It's okay. I doubt, just to be fair to you, I don't think you are going to win this one.
It doesn't matter. We got a 1/1 lifelinker. Our problems are solved.
Ooh, Scyzon.
Yeah, I mean, we don't.
Yep, let's do
Racing
it.
is bad.
Racing is bad when you're behind. Who told you that?
And the one bad thing about Saison, of course, is that your opponent gets the 2 cards before you do, right?
Yep.
That's a thing.
This is rough. I'm not saying we got this one.
Ichor Drinker is a blocker that creates another blocker. Beat Stick creates the treasure token.
You 100% have to do Saison.
Yeah, probably. I mean, here comes.
Oh, is he about to counter this? Oh, that would be rough. Then we're not supposed to. Scoop,
treasure, yeah, or something with Convoke. That's betraying that. So, I think we have to hold back here, right?
Yeah, I would not attack here.
I just can see 5 or 6 mana instant and sorcery coming that is followed up by a 4 or 5 mana instant and sorcery for free.
Oh my gosh.
I mean, that's what, yeah, I mean, look, that's, the potential is there. You build this deck with cheap creatures and expensive spells.
In all fairness, they went 2 drop, 3 drop, 3 drop of like the strongest cards, and they have a Lutri. Like Kenra is the best 2 drop in red.
Getting Lutri and Baral and Kari Zev in the same pool, the same sealed pool, is a deck that builds itself, kind of like ours did, actually.
Oh, this was a sealed pool.
Yeah,
oh
yeah,
my goodness. Yeah. This is an unfair sealed pool. If I sat across from someone at a pre-release and they whipped out these cards, I'd be like, are you cheating right now? I would be very upset.
Yeah, see, there's the 5 mana there's 5 mana enchantment. Do they have a 4 mana or less enchantment is the question. Oh wait, instant or sorcery. Never mind. 2/2 with flying. So you're going to hurt me. I don't care. I don't care about that. I mean, yeah, no, I know, but there's so many worse outcomes there.
Wait, what?
I know. Notice that Baral and Kari Zeb is each turn, not each of your turns, which means they can cast a 2 mana instant sorcery with their treasure tokens, and then they can cast 1 mana instant sorcery with their treasure tokens, and Convoke is a thing. Okay.
I think you have to just failed conversion Captain Lannery.
Yeah.
You get a little 2-for-1 action. Your opponent is very far ahead. But how can you win? Can you actually win this, maybe? So you do it to Baral and Kari instead. And then you swing through for 9, and then you lose. Okay.
You know, yeah, 6. I wonder if the play here is to get as many bodies on board as possible. You realize coming in hot on the Sky Flare is a problem for Captain Lannery, right?
Oh, yeah, I like that too. Ichor Drinker, Stormclaw Rager, and leave up a red.
Yep, 100%.
Unless he has
some and then watch them use their counter spell and then follow it up because of Brawl and Kari Zev with some 1 mana burn spell and kill us.
He does have like 6 cards.
The fact that this is a game right now, well, I mean,
no, I'm impressed. You're not out of it yet.
I wish we had Obosh in hand so bad and just end the game the following turn, but they would know about it, of course. So we will sit. Thank you very much. We are not the beatdown. How many cards would you like in your hand? 12? You got 9 cards in hand. This is so bad for us. How many 8 mana spells are there in this format?
I don't think any, actually. 8 mana. Maybe a couple of the Predators. Vorinclex is 8.
Gross. I'm just thinking about... Well, are there any, like, X and a something instant or sorceries?
Yeah, I mean, the battle and Transcendent in blue, specifically the draw spell, but drawing more cards doesn't help.
No, but is there like an X damage spell? I'm just thinking.
Oh, no, there's not.
Because...
Whoa! Look at this guy's pool! This is unfair. I would be very upset. I am upset. I'm upset for you.
You realize they're copying spells twice now? Like, Lutri comes in, they copy a spell twice.
Oh my gosh. I mean, this would be incredibly fun to play in person. You can only hope that you're this lucky. And the thing I like is that, like, I've
X
seen...
damage to 2 targets. Oh, we are so dead. They can just sacrifice Chandra to kill our 2 best things.
Yeah, yeah. Minus X. Oh!
Spells in hand, and then copying.
This
seems irresponsible, though. Why would you not?
Yeah.
Why would you not just kill the 2 best things and attack all? Right?
This seems irresponsible. Yes,
no,
it does.
No, because look, they only need to do 4 damage to us. They only need to do 4 damage.
Okay, interesting. So they're not even killing the dude. It's only 4, unless it's 6. Oh no, it's all can't block. Oh wow. Okay, fine. Yeah, they found a fun way to do it. The fucking monkey.
Yeah, I mean, like, you just sacrifice Chandra, kill the 2 best things, and attack with Captain Lannery and win the game. Because remember, oh wait, killing Saison requires 2 more life. Yeah, I guess it's fine. We lose.
If they swing out.
Well,
they look so
they
scared.
have to-
They look so scared.
No. They only have to attack with 1 thing because Saison kills us at the beginning of our upkeep.
Okay. Boo.
Yeah. What is happening right now? Just stop it.
Boo. No, they use to pump Lannery.
Yeah, that's great. Sacrifice yeah, fine. Make Lannery as big as you like. There you go. You know.
All right. Good game.
Fine.
Good game.
Didn't have to do that, but yeah, it's fine. Yeah.
All right, Mike. Let's play this last one, and then I think I need to call it after this because I'm pretty tired.
Yeah,
to be totally honest.
That's fine. That's fine.
Cool. But I'm down to keep going for a little.
Yeah, I'll grant you you're tired from being on stream for so long. I'll just remind you that I'm in Central Time, though. So.
That's true. Yeah, exactly. So you need to get some sleep. I'm looking out for you right now.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
All right, we're playing 5-color hub. Will they play a 5-color deck? Is the question.
You have 3 mana, but you have no plays. You have a Swamp Cycler on turn 2 and a way to get it back in the invasion. I don't hate that. It's like a 2 mana play. I would probably keep this, even though it's not good. You just have guaranteed land drops, and then into what? Into removal? Into not really removal. Yo, render inert might be booty. I do, unless you have like 5 battles, I do not think it hits the threshold for being worthwhile to include in a deck.
It replaces itself. It's not a big deal.
It replaces itself if it has a target. Oh, why? That was a keep. No, look what we've done.
No.
Oh my goodness. The beacon.
Let me mess around. I've got a beat stick on 1. We got no problems. I mean, I only have. Remember, I can still swamp cycle this card. See,
I'm all for swamp cycling. Then you can get Obosh on 5. Ooh, there you go.
Yep, it's fine.
I think
cycle
you
this.
still swamp. Yeah, I think it just like keep doing things.
Yep. Get the land.
You even get your white source. 2/2 menace in the surveyor on turn 4. That's power.
No. Yeah, it also comes in hot. Don't forget about that. 3/2 first strike menace. Make a treasure.
Ooh, I like this card. This card was in my first pool, and I'm a fan.
Dump the land and get it back right away. That's cool.
Yeah. But you just have to get a little lucky. It has to be on the top.
Well, yeah, but what I'm saying is if it's not a land, you don't dump it. Right?
Is it a May? Surveil 1.
No, it's Surveil, so you can decide, right?
Mm-hmm. Well, woof.
I know.
Fine.
Yeah. We don't have...
At least he'll have beat stick into, like, he'll think he's safe, but coming in hot, baby.
Yeah.
Oh, damn it.
It's okay. It's all right. Whatever. That's a sneaky way to ramp, though, isn't it?
Yeah, 2-mana 2/3. It's good. I like that card a lot.
All right. Saison in this game is going to be a different card. You know what I mean?
Oh wait, no.
What?
Cancel. Use the white mana. Because you don't need the white mana for anything. You gotta make him think that you got things. Leave one red, one black. Yeah, that's right. There you go.
That's fair.
It's all about the mind games. That's why I like Magic, because you get to play. No! Oh, God! We were saving it for coming in hot and for blocking the deep root wayfinder.
No. Look,
Okay.
I'm giving myself options here. We have plenty of mana, right?
Okay.
I want
Sure.
options in my hand.
Okay. He was definitely gonna swing into it. But that did leave potential for you to get blown out, so I'm not that mad about it. Oy. Come on. Only bad luck. Only bad luck.
It's not a land, otherwise we would have known immediately, right?
Whew.
Interesting.
Ooh.
Why? Invasion later is going to be a good thing. So I want to play Saison now, because Saison followed up by Obosh is going to be a problem. And also,
That could potentially win the game.
no, I know. And Saison, like, and the fact that you can play Obosh and coming in hot next
Wait,
turn.
think about this. So if you attack, you put him at 16, and if you play Obosh and coming in hot, and he takes 2, he's at 14. That's potential lethal. So you have to attack here.
Also, here's the other reason to attack. Because you attack creating the treasure token, you can coming in hot on Saison in case funny business happens. Right? I mean, like, you can use Saison as a blocker and have some protection.
What's up, Barishi? I'm not sure when you said hanging in by a thread, but
yeah,
let us know. Okay, this is actually looking okay.
Where's the pump everything with your... Where's the battle that gives everything counters?
I hate Saison. I don't think he's a good card. I don't want to give my opponent the opportunity to see 2 cards and play them before I do.
No. What is this card?
Oh, this is another oldie. Power 4 or greater, cost 2 less.
Disgusting. And
one less
anti-ramp.
trample.
That's, I mean, or ramp by subtraction. Whenever it attacks, everything gets... Oh, man, the 4/3 becomes a 5/4 trample. That's a thing. It becomes a 5/4 trample. Whenever that attacks, that needs to die. Good thing I have no removal in my hand.
Yeah, no removal in your hand or deck. What's going on here? Oh, he messed it up. He thought it was all the time. I think you go for the block.
No, or he's got a trick, but I don't care.
Yep.
Right? Like, this is great. This is the perfect situation. Play your trick. Play it.
He could have the angelic, and that's a big problem. The 2/2 is good, but that isn't that good.
Does angelic pump?
Angelic +1/+1, but it gives protection.
Yeah.
Oh gosh. Okay. Cool.
Fine, I think. What? Like, you just removed a 4-power creature that...
I think he thought. Yeah, I think he thought Goreclaw was going to work differently.
This is a great turn to lose 2 life and get 2 cards. Lands.
We'll take some lands. So you have access to Obosh and coming in hot.
So we are going to have 7 mana available.
He has to double block to kill Saison. You have to swing with Saison. So first go Obosh, and then he has to double block to kill it, and then you get to blow him out with coming in hot. He's going to make the 3 mana incubate token, and the 2/3, and then you get to absolutely explode his life. You should swing with the Surveyor, I think, too. Or if he doesn't block, you literally... Yeah, I think you should swing with the Surveyor, too. Oh, gosh. Yeah, this is it. I think you got it. I don't want to speak too early. We'll see what he decides. Wow, he did it pre-combat! Look at that! He still has to double block. Yeah. Maybe just Saison. Or, you know what? I don't hate doing both Scary Surveyor and Saison. Because then you put the beam onto Obosh. If he doesn't... Alright, let's see what he does. This is good.
Well, I mean, the thing, this threatens lethal with no mana up, right? So now the onus is on the opponent.
Wow, this is a wild
If the
blowout.
opponent decides to, for some reason, let Saison through, the game's over. Right?
Yep.
The
That's what I was saying. I was
the
like,
really
last
fun
turn, I was
thing
like,
with
gotta give him the
Ichor token
14.
up, we just make the cheap Ichor Drinker the next turn, and we don't care.
No way. No way. Is he really just gonna... He doesn't know. Just don't hover over anything. Don't give any tells away. I don't think he knows how Obosh works. GG.
Right?
Yep.
That's fine, isn't it?
He has no mana. Yeah, you're good. And now you pump Saison. G freaking G. Wow, gross. Not too soon! He could have something!
What?
You idiot!
What? What?
He had cut down! Oh, I'm so sick. No!
Oh, he convoked. Oh my gosh.
No! You never say the premature GG. That
Well, I
asks
just
for
thought they had no mana up. I didn't even think about it.
karma comes back to come a heavy.
That's true.
It's okay. Do you know magically the game will put cards that stop lethal in your opponent's hand if you premature GG?
What? You know, you once again with the sentient being, the sentient being.
No, the magic gods just Richard Garfield just wants to punish us.
Oh man, 6/5 flying trample. That's a thing. I think we'll decide not to block that.
Yo, this is bad. Okay. This is okay. So you give Obosh double strike and beat stick double strike and menace. That's pretty good. It sounds like trade for 2.
Let's see. Yeah, so Obosh is going to become a 5/6 with double strike. Or do you do that on the Ichor Drinker, which will be striking for 4 with lifelink twice?
I like that.
That seems better.
That seems good because I like that. It stabilizes you and it doesn't put Obosh into a dangerous position, and you still have a double striker.
Wait. Oh yeah.
You're good.
Yeah. Play a land, Mike. All right.
It was scary for a second, but
no. Wait a second. It's more than that. It's 6
It's
lifelink.
12.
Oh my gosh, that is beautiful.
Let's go. You
Right?
got this. Okay.
Only that, not Obosh, right?
Yeah,
Only the Ichor
not
Drinker.
Obosh. Just because you need him to block, there's a world where you might need him to trade, but you're going to gain so much life from this unless he has literally anything. So
Well, I mean, he can reduce it to 12 life by chump blocking.
The
Oh no,
one mana
he's got
white
to
spell-
block with 2 things.
he can do the 2/2/3s and then he trades. But you still gain 12 life in that scenario, which is bananas. So you might actually have him in a really tough spot right now. Uh-oh! Excuse me, sir? This is a Wendy's. What are you doing? What are you doing? Re-equip
I get
the
2
Beamtown to the something else. To what? To Obosh? Or no, to the Scald, because then it trades with Goreclaw. Yeah.
Yeah, good call.
Ooh. Oh my gosh.
That was a huge
Wow.
play. That was a huge
Wow.
play. Why the life? I don't understand. Does not compute.
I don't know what could be in his hand that he would think that there's potential safety there. Sure. I do feel a little bad because he punted earlier on that Goreclaw play that lost a lot of value for him. But he did get you good on that cut short, so I don't feel that bad.
No, that was sweet. That was sweet.
That was sweet.
I feel
What
like
do you mean? He's tapped out.
He's got to have some like go wide payoff, because otherwise, why does he not block the Acre Drinker? Right? There's got to be some like. Does he have like the +2/+1 anthem? You know what I mean? There's got to be a go wide payoff here somewhere.
I actually think you maybe re-equip to the Acre Drinker again. He can't cast that this turn.
No,
Just
I know.
To keep getting the life link. How did he cast that? Am I crazy? 5? What just happened? He did not have 5 mana.
Why? What? Oh wait.
He has 8 mana. Oh, 2 less. 2
No,
less.
no.
Okay.
Goreclaw, 2 less.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, creating a creature token is fine. Like, let's go, right?
Yeah, sure. All right, so let's think about this for a second. What does Swinging All do? It just eats the Acre Drinker, and that's no bueno. We don't want that.
Let's keep in mind that the Fearless Skull is an 8/2 double strike.
He's just gonna chump though. Without trample, it doesn't really. It just like toss a 1/1 in front of it. I don't care.
No, but he has to kill it. He has to toss 2 things.
Menace. So he eats 2. So he eats the 1/1 and the 2/3, and then do you die on the crackback? No. Yeah. Toss it in.
Everything or just the 4/2?
Just the skull. Just the skull.
Yeah. Right.
No, yeah. Try and go. Just go for the win.
Go face, right? I mean.
Yeah. Put him in a position where, like, because if I'm him and you're attacking invasion, I'm not blocking. Excuse me? Oh, okay.
Triple block. Nice. So we want to kill the 4/3 because it's a 4-power creature that gets activated by Goreclaw, right? So we want to kill that.
I don't love that it incubates with the Norns dude.
I know.
To make it a 4/4.
No, but it's still not a. Oh, it incubates 3. Yeah, it creates its own 4/4. That's true.
So maybe I'd leave that and kill the other 2.
Yeah. That's good.
Because you could still block that with Obosh.
How did it? Okay, Obosh Magic made it kill 3 things there, so that's fine.
Wait, what? I don't. Oh, because. Oh no! It was. Yes, I don't freaking know. I don't know. How does this? There was 9 toughness, and you should have dealt 8 damage, but Obosh did something.
No, you dealt 8 damage twice though.
But you didn't. On the first time, there was still a second defender left, and he had 2 damage on him, or 1 damage on him.
No, but when it does regular damage, the 8 damage is spread between the 2 probably. Do you know what I'm saying?
Oh, actually, so... Oh my gosh, so the 8 damage would have been spread between all 3. There would have been a 4/1 left, and then the regular...
No, so it does the first strike damage and kills the first thing. Like, 8 damage overruns, and who cares, right?
Sure.
I still don't understand how that works. I don't understand. Obosh combat math is still elusive to me.
I have watched these Obosh attacks happen several times now, and they're still very confusing.
So Goreclaw's going to be a 6/5. Does he have tricks? I really want to block. I want to double block Goreclaw really badly. Do I? Wait, I don't need to.
Why?
Obosh just kills it itself, right? Like,
well, you want to keep Obosh in the battlefield because you want
No,
to.
I mean, Obosh enables the Ichor Drinker to kill it itself. Is what I'm saying.
Wait a second. If he doesn't play anything, you win. Oh no. He has the incubate token.
Yeah.
Obosh does enable the Ichor Drinker to kill it itself.
And the Ichor Drinker incubates just fine, right? So
yeah, sure.
Just block here, right?
Yeah. Gain 6 more life. No problem. And then if he has a trick, whatever he spent.
Obosh is so obnoxious. I mean, if this doesn't teach us anything else, it teaches us that when we have to play against this card, instant removal.
Yeah. Exile removal.
Right?
Rip it up.
Oh my gosh.
You could really use a little bit of trample here.
That's
interesting.
a card.
All right, so I think you actually have the ability to cast everything.
Oh, sure we
even
do.
with-
1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7. No, 1, 2, 3, 8,
8.
10.
You can't flip the token
No,
from the Acre Drinker.
no.
I think you have to play the failed conversion on the flyer, right?
Why?
Why? That's a good question. I don't know that you necessarily do.
I mean, the herd
As to
beast. The opponent is converting the herd beast next turn. It's turning into a 7/5 menace, which is a big deal for us, right? That's a big problem. Except if it's a 3/1 menace, that's less of a problem.
What it's it doesn't have flash, right? Failed conversion.
What? No.
Hmm.
I just think we need to put it on the biggest thing.
Okay, I don't hate it. But Beamtown, if
We
you
can
do
obviously
Beamtown-
kill something immediately. So, right? We can kill something
Beam-
immediately.
Beamtown on Obosh forces Bonded Herd Beast and Zilfern Dancer, but then you. Oh my gosh.
I know.
He can still make the incubate token too. I think you need to chill maybe, and maybe kill something because then you can surveil, and you need to get to like your other battle.
Kill the Lancer, kill the Inquisitor.
Fuck the Inquisitor. That's like inconsequential. Well, not inconsequential, but like it's
Oh,
just
and,
like.
and you know what's great too? We surveil too.
Why are you killing that?
The Inquisitor.
The Lancer. I said F that guy. He's inconsequential. Oh gosh.
He's not inconsequential in a deck that makes a lot of tokens.
The deal is you can only make so many incubate tokens. So that was my thought. Okay, this is okay. So then you can make and then make a 2. Okay.
Do we want to attack anything? The 3/2 is actually a 6/2 that just gets eaten by something. That's not.
The 3/2 is not a 6/2 because it's even.
Oh, right. Yep.
So I think you just make another.
We create the
blocker.
token and sit because we know, and our opponent does not know that we have render inert coming next turn. Everything's getting +1/+1, and then we swing. Right?
Gosh, okay, we'll see what he does.
Well, I mean,
we'll see what he has.
I mean, we've taken the biggest threats off.
So he swings with the flyer. You put the menace on Obosh, and then he has 4 blockers to get in front of
The
everything.
Lancer
on the
has
board.
vigilance, but dies to a 2/2 if we choose to block that way. Right? You see what I'm saying?
Ooh.
Yeah.
All right, at least Render Inert draws another card. I still think that card is not worth a slot in your deck.
Are you
but
kidding?
we will accept it as is.
Look what we're going to get out of that card.
Okay.
Everything
okay.
gets +1/+1, which is +2/+2. Or
I do have to agree
+2/+1.
there. That is true.
All of the cards in this deck and all of the effects have to be given the Obosh treatment.
Oh my God! Saizon ends the game. Saizon.
Yeah, that's so true.
Okay.
What a terrible
How many cards are in your deck?
What a terrible
How many
way
cards
that
are in
would
your
be to
deck?
lose a game.
You have
I'm at
21
2
cards in your deck,
Opponent
right?
plays Saizon, I get to draw 2 cards and die.
How many cards do you have in your deck?
21.
Oh, I called 21 too. Okay, not bad.
Yeah.
All right.
So after
come
render
on.
inert, got a 5% chance.
5% chance.
Yeah. Actually, we have so many lands out right now. Okay. I mean, fine.
Don't love it.
Yeah, but again, this token is. Yeah, this is fine. I mean,
5%. Never say I didn't have the odds. Oh God.
click carefully. Berserker, draw Saizon.
Berserker could still draw Saizon, and then we do not have enough mana.
All right, now, who do we back up with this? The Vigilance?
If we do it on Obosh, it still forces a double block.
5/7?
And this turn, he actually...
Oh, and 5/7 lives to the Ancient. That's really important, right?
Yeah, but the problem is he's getting real close to being able to just alpha and kill. But I think, yeah, put it on Obosh. We want to protect Obosh. The reason this... I like...
You could sacrifice Obosh and draw a card if you want.
He would do... Okay, so what would I do if I were him? I would do 4-5-3-3. and then it would trade just with the bonded herd beast.
Did our
right.
equipment get destroyed?
Yeah, he used the white kill spell to get rid of it.
Oh,
Sunder the
right.
gateway.
Yeah.
All right, toss the blade berserker.
Yeah, I mean, we definitely want to get it playable if we can here, right? That's a good one. Okay.
Okay. Yeah, I think you need to
I
toss
think
everything but Obosh. But okay, no, we're gonna get.
no. I think we sit and we attack next turn.
Okay.
Right.
You still have a turn to live. Yeah, I think he's gonna hit a land 100%, but he also gets another 2-drop from the incubate token.
Yeah. But I mean, we have quite a few outs right now. Oh.
This is what happens when we wait. Oh no.
12. What a top deck was that? What is going on?
Gracious. Whenever you attack,
X11 white vampire tokens with lifelink. What is happening now? All right, we draw the card. Draw the card.
6%. 6%.
I mean, we just blocked the 2/2. That's fine, right? I mean,
it definitely blocked a 2/2.
Why was that the choice? Why, when you're at 2 life, that's terrible. Why, when you're at 2 life, are you not creating lifelink tokens? Do you know what I mean?
Oh my gosh, this is so frustrating.
12/12 is coming. We have no way to draw a card.
Thank you, Mr.
Oh no!
Ryder. I was not aware of this.
Rager sacrifices to draw.
Are you just saying, like, F it, we're going to lose? I guess we do lose, so yeah, we need Saizan.
If Galta and Mavrin attacks, we lose the game, don't we?
All right, we have 10 mana. Play the swamp. Or no, I guess we need 5 mana for... So just don't tap with black, is what I'm saying. Save the mana for Saizan. We need Saizan. But you can throw you get 3 cuts right now at the plate. If one of them Saizan, you win. If not, we essentially just lose.
Yeah.
There's no blocks that get us it. All right, let's do it. You have no timeouts. You got to go. You got to go now. Go. It's not it.
Gains life.
No, yeah. You can do it. But no. We get more cards with the cancel. Shit. Oh, you get more cards with the Rager. We got deeper with the Rager. Oh, gosh. We can do one more, I think.
Yep.
But we got 1 card deeper with... Oh, rats. Okay, let's see. Did we F it up? If it's right here, then doing Invasion F'd it up. You got to do Sack Obosh. If this is it, we messed it up. Okay, thank gosh. I'm not that mad. It's fine. We weren't going to win anyway. Ah. Wow, where are you, Saizan? He just throws his 12-12 in front of it. No problem, boss.
Still a fun game. Be interesting to go back and look and see if
there was a moment you could have won.
Make the life fill the board, buddy. Why? That doesn't make any sense to me.
To fill you with rage, and he's the one who won, so he gets to do whatever he wants.
Yeah.
That's how these things work. Good game.
Okay, that was
Good game,
really,
5-color hub.
That was a really fun deck to play, and we still
that was great.
7% win rate for the deck.
I'm very proud.
And we close out the stream by
glorious
out.
fashion.
Yeah. All right, that was a lot of fun. Thanks for letting me do that.
Of course, Mike. I'm glad you got a chance to participate. I hope it was a good time. And yeah, we will be back soon. We have, for anyone watching, we have chess class on Monday of next week, and then we have our next Magic class on Thursday of next week. It normally takes place on Thursday nights. If you came by and stopped by the stream, thank you very much. Esporter.win. We run video game rec leagues with pro coaching in small group settings, scrimmages, opportunities to play with people in your community, and competitions for prizes. Come join us. It's a lot of fun. You get cool opportunities like this to potentially play in early access events. Mike, thanks again, man.
All right.
Awesome. I will see you soon, and you have a good rest of your night.
You too.
See ya. See you, stream. Thanks, guys.